is a world as tangible as our own, impossible to see yet unavoidable to sense. A world enveloped by a seemingly unending ocean of forests. Buried deep in that forest, tucked away neatly within a blanket of twilight, lies a quaint little cabin. And in that cabin
is a bunch of guys who's a bunch of bullshitter.
Niall.
Yeah.
Yes. As a young, strapping, horny young man.
Yes.
That's,
I'm all of those three things.
Looking for Slash. You recently found Tinder.
Yeah.
Now, for all of our regular people who get sunlight, explain what Tinder is.
Well, I think I explained it on a
fucking eat rocks inside caves.
Well, let's cover it again, just for new listeners. Explain in your own words what Tinder is.
Well, Tinder is basically the most shallow possible way of meeting up with somebody, and they possibly dating them, possibly just friends, or possibly.
Okay, let's get to the chase. Possibly
friends,
dating Niall.
Possibly.
Yeah, friends.
Well,
here's what it's for.
It's for putting your dick.
Desperate gals get on. Desperate guys get on, and they're like, "I want to fuck you." It's like, "Yeah, I want to fuck you too."
Yeah, but I'm gonna come across as the biggest sleazebag ever talking about this shit. However,
that's literally what Tinder is, though.
Yeah. Well, Zach made a really good point the other day when he said that Tinder is like where evolution. It's like that's it. That's like the peak of evolution right now, because all it is fuck no. It's like literally.
Yeah,
just...
it's like I was just saying. It's like the pinnacle. It's like everything evolved up to Tinder. Like it's the point. We evolved to reproduce, so that's like the top of it. It's like we fuck yes. It's like that's all it is. It's like like it's just boiled down to that.
In this like Twitter age of 140 characters and people have no fucking like attention span. It's like it's like perfectly just how to do it.
Yeah, we fuck your tits. Okay, come see me.
If Tinder existed in caveman times, Niall would have about like 20 mulatto children. Right now,
you.
Right
well,
you'd have to kill a lot of animals to bring your children's skins.
Well, you see, the thing is, Tinder, I'm being a little bit stupid in how I approach this, because
a little bit.
Yeah, don't undersell yourself.
Do you want me to oversell myself?
I would say it's shocking. It's shocking how you what you do.
Wait, okay, it's not what I do. Look,
it's who you do.
Look, guys, I've been through a really hard breakup recently. And I know this isn't a reality show, but people deal with things differently. And I just... I need to be...
Get off the stage!
Like, if she's out fucking some dude, I'm like, well, I'm fucking a few...
dudes too. You know, you gotta get back
Yeah, exactly.
Can we... Let's just say one... I'm just gonna say one little thing that you mentioned to me. You mentioned on... your girlfriend is on Facebook.
Yeah. As most people are.
And you're on Facebook.
Yeah.
You were explaining to me how you're kind of playing a game of sorts.
No, well,
would you like to elaborate on that?
On the game you play.
It's not a game. It's more like.
To you it is.
Well, to me, it's more of a psychological thing to make me not want to fucking go to the nearest train track, strap my head down onto the track, wait for the train.
Hold on.
What?
You don't need to strap your head down. You can just lay your head down.
Yeah, oh yeah, well.
No strapping is involved.
I want to ensure.
It's easy to do that.
I want to ensure the
kids. If you have a train track, just think about that.
You're suicidal. Make sure to go to the nearest train track because it's very simple.
I want to ensure the cleanest chop, the cleanest Okay, so maybe they can tie it back together in like 20 years time or whatever. But anyway, so it's not so much of a game as a psychological thing, because I know this isn't a reality show or whatever, but I've been fucking dating this girl for a while, and after a week after it happened, she got a boyfriend, and I was like, fuck that shit, I'm going to go on Tinder. Well, it didn't really happen like that because I went on Tinder before I found out, and this is probably boring people, but anyway, so I was doing the Tinder thing, and it was mainly just kind of like to see what kind of people were on there, and it was like
Wicked Hot Slash.
Not really, like it's really not Wicked Hot Slash.
Now you woke up and you said, hey, check out this Wicked Hot Slash, bro, and you started doing.
You know what Tinder reminds me of?
What?
Do you ever see The Social Network?
Yeah.
Where that dickhead Mark Zuckerberg started off the movie by making that website where it's like yes or no or
yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
It's like a real version of that. It's really kind of mean in a way.
It is.
Well,
mean,
but they don't know if you swipe.
It's like
left.
hot or not.
Yeah, but if you're not getting people saying yes, then you're like they're saying no.
Yeah. Aw, Chris. Aw.
Niall, but now you have.
Don't worry about me. This is about you.
See, the thing about this site, this program, this app or whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people do do differentiate. You know, they segregate. They do swipe left or right. You don't do this. Your policy of getting the hottest memes in pussy in one go is to always swipe right, which means you always accept everybody.
Yeah, see, my way is more logical, and I'll tell you why. Because if you swipe right, the same people who are going to swipe you right will still swipe you right, except now you have a bigger selection if your standards are as low as mine. So you have a huge selection of gash. Like I can just choose who I want out of that.
Do you want the weed chick or the chick? John C. Reilly.
Let's cover. You're an I consider you a Tinder expert. Let's cover what are your pointers for getting wicked hot slash on Tinder?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sound like a douchebag.
Well, it's okay.
Can I tell you something here?
You know you're nice.
One night, Niall came into me and he's like, "Chris, look at this hot girl on Tinder," and I was like, "Okay." And then he showed me his opening line where it was like, it's like, "Wow, finally a girl who's not called Alyssa or Alicia," and the girls are always like, okay, or Jasmine, right? And I was like, that's pretty clever. Now he's like, yeah, that's my opening line for everyone. I was like, no, he showed me every opening.
Okay, wait.
It's always the same sentence.
Let me show you. Okay, let me tell you why I do that. And this does sound misogynist because I'm saying girls are predictable, but guys are equally as dumb and predictable. And that's not. I'm not just saying that just to fucking
You're a psychological master.
No, it's not. It's just not that hard because a lot of the people who go on there aren't the people with the most brain cells. So.
You're like a supervillain on Tinder. You're like a Tinder supervillain.
You're from Psycho.
No.
You're Christian Bale.
No, not necessarily. Okay, so basically what I was doing was saying finally someone not called Alyssa.
You're basically lying and saying, "Wow, a girl is unique for once."
Yeah, a girl is unique. So you kind of separate. So they're like, "Oh," and then you make them say, "That's because I'm different." And then you go, "Oh yeah, that's why I messaged you or whatever." They're like, "Ah," and then you get into this thing, and
you lie to these girls and say, all girls are predictable and
they're your Tinder.
No, not all of them fall for it, man. But a lot of them do. 99.9% of them
who
do.
Rejected, they say, "Fuck off."
No, they might reply or whatever, and they'll probably know what I'm up to.
Like, yeah, good one, faggot, and they block you.
You were saying your Irish descent also helps.
Yeah, see, I opened my bio with "I'm from Ireland," and then that's just like slays gash
get 'em wet
in all corners. So what you do then? Chris, I was showing him this insanely hot girl I was talking to on it, except her name was actually Alyssa. So I couldn't use my line saying, someone not called Alyssa or Jasmine.
I'd like to
change the sentence.
I'd like to see these quote-unquote insanely hot girls.
So I'll show you right now, but her name was actually Alyssa, so I had to say finally someone not called Nicole or Jasmine.
She was pretty hot.
One the other night. I could have sworn it was a picture off the bottle of Aunt Jemima syrup.
That was because I was showing you because it was funny. I was showing you that girl because it was funny.
I was like, oh, that's not a picture out of at a supermarket. No, that's her.
Jeff, can I tell you what happened the other day?
Yeah, me and Chris have an amazing story.
Me and Mal were sitting on the couch fucking each other, and then we were like, and then we were like,
wait, what?
Wait, no, never mind that. But then me and I was like, I was on Tinder, and I saved the picture of a girl because I knew it would make you laugh. And he was like, "Oh, really? I did the same for you." And we were like, "Whoa." I was like, "Okay." And he's like, "But mine's gonna be funnier than yours, I guarantee it." I was like, "I highly doubt that."
Yeah.
And then we both showed each other our phones at the same time, and it was the same girl.
Yeah.
And she looked exactly like John C. Reilly.
She did. Okay, look.
Show him the picture.
We sound like assholes here, but she did look exactly like John C. Reilly.
Exactly like.
So that's why we thought it was funny.
You guys are like the townspeople with the hunchback throwing tomatoes at the hunchback. That is you guys.
No, we're not assholes.
Freak, that's what you guys do.
If she looked like Christian Bale, I'd be equally impressed.
Or no, did she respond?
No, I will be.
She's not that bad.
She's fucking hot, dude.
Oh, let's see. Wait.
She's not that foul.
Hey, hold on. Go back.
Hold on, but we need to emphasize a hot Tinder girl is like
She's got. Nah, I guess her eyes are kind of straight. You ever notice people have like the crooked eyes?
Yeah, but she has nice eyes though. They're a little bit close together, but she's a 9. Like,
you don't even notice it until you see a reverse image of them, and you're like, holy shit, your eyes are like crooked.
Yeah, like when you're drawing or painting and you have to like flip the canvas so you can see all the mistakes. Yeah, so anyway.
But the quote-unquote ugly girl that you guys called freaks, and you said you would...
I didn't say she was a freak. I said she looked like John C. Reilly.
You said...
She looks exactly like
John C. Reilly.
You said she should be locked
Jeff,
away.
I will show you right now.
But
Hold on, stop showing people pictures, god damn it.
But the reason why this was so amazing is because there's literally infinite girls on Tinder. Like I do it all the fucking time.
But she leads me to something else. I spoke to this girl.
What percentage are actually looking for guys, and what percentage?
100%.
I read something. I did a little research, and it seemed like it said girls are girls just kind of like the attention. They don't even like.
Well, look, here's the thing, right? The thing about Tinder is, if you're going on Tinder, if you're expecting an actual relationship, you're a fucking idiot. Because it's for people who want to fuck.
You're not going to meet your wife on Tinder.
If you met your wife on Tinder, you can't trust her to not cheat on you.
I think I'm too fucking old for
It is a sleazy
Well, I don't
thing.
do it to find a relationship. Like that's not why. Like, I'd probably do it why everyone else does it. You know?
Yeah.
You do. Everyone else does it for the same reason.
Yeah.
You want to put your big fat lad in a little tight hole.
Yeah, well, you see, it kind of got a little bit out of hand at one stage about a week ago when I had. Do I sound like I'm like bragging? Because I'm not. This is like this
No,
is like
you're a maniac.
This is
No,
actually
continue.
this is
We
actually
can see the shame in your eyes.
this is actually shameful.
You were neck deep in Tinder.
Yeah, I dug too far into the rabbit hole, so to speak.
You were going multiple dates a day.
I woke up in this girl's house, and then that day I went on a train to meet this other girl who like we didn't do anything with the second girl, and she was really nice, and I really liked her. And then I went straight from her.
Asian girl.
Don't say that. Don't.
She was a Chinaman.
She was a chinko.
Oh, ching-chong.
Don't say that. But no, she's fucking nice. Okay.
You said her clit was a little rice grain.
But then
You
I
said
went.
you couldn't tell the difference between her pussy and her eyeballs.
Unlike the other girl that stole your money, but we'll get into that.
She did not steal my money.
She did, but go on.
Yeah, you got your money stolen.
Go on, go on. Let's continue this.
All right, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Continue your bullshit on this one.
Okay, she did not steal my money, first of all. But anyway, I'm getting to that. So then I went from there. This is the biggest sleazebag move where I did feel like a crock of shit. So I went on to the train and I went to Philly to meet this other girl. And I knew what she was doing instantly. So we went to a bar and she was like, can you pay for this? And I was like, oh. And then like after about 2 or 3 drinks that I paid for, I just said, I know what you're doing. I know you're one of those fucking girls who goes on Tinder to get free drinks off dudes. And then she was so embarrassed, like she was laughing really hard, and like
a
she
lot
was
of
like,
work just for 3 free drinks.
Yeah.
No, what kind of drinks did you buy? How much was it? How much did it put you out?
no, because I was like,
Not only did you buy drinks, but you had to buy the train, so that's $10 by itself.
yes, yeah. So it sent me back.
$20 for this?
It only
girl?
sent me back about like the whole thing only sent me back about $40. But I said I'm only spending.
Only $40. You're struggling deep, my friend, and you're buying Tinder sluts drinks.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is, I was like, okay, if she's one of these bitches, I'm only going to spend $20 on her, and I'm going to call her out after that. And I was
Why
like,
not even go?
no, because the $20 was worth the gas.
He didn't know. It's
The
like,
$20 was worth.
If you meet up right, and if she's like, buy me a drink, if you're like, yeah, you're like, okay, I feel kind of like an idiot now.
Yeah.
If she does it twice, you're like, okay, I see what she's doing. If she does it again, then I'll do it.
So the $20 is
If
worth.
you do it from the beginning, you'll look like an asshole.
Do you know what I mean? Like I was like, I'm willing to pay $20 for this potential.
Go ahead.
You know why
Go
you're
ahead.
willing?
Pussy.
You know why?
Pussy.
Because when you get lost in the city with no money and no
Jeff, we're not at that part yet.
All right.
That's a
continue.
different part.
Continue.
Yeah. Okay. So then, anyway, I went back to her house and we watched. Okay, she happened to be of African American descent.
Okay.
And
You used a different word,
That was the
Niall.
most politically correct thing I've ever heard you say.
Niall, when you got back, you used a slur of other
said
words.
a Negro.
that is bullshit. That is absolute.
I said how was she?
horseshit.
I said how was she? You started dancing.
I'm
like a
gonna
monkey,
sue
and
you
I
for
gasped.
defaming me. No, but anyway, then.
That
I couldn't
stole your
believe
money, by the way.
Guys, I'm so sorry that you have to put up with this racist.
So anyway, I stayed there that night, and and I woke up in the morning, and I reserved $20 for the train, and that money wasn't there.
Okay, now let's stop right
Yes.
there.
Yeah.
Let's stop right there. Niall,
Wasn't
where
there.
did it go?
Where was it? In your
I'm
pocket?
thinking it was somewhere between the.
There's 2 options.
No, I know
is-
you. You keep your money in your wallet.
Is that correct? Is that right, Niall?
Did I keep my money in my wallet?
No, you do keep your money in your wallet. You have a wallet.
Yeah, I rarely. Well, I don't know.
Hold on. No.
all very
if you had two $1 bills, you might put it in your pocket, but not a 20. You wouldn't put a 20 in your pocket loosely.
That's
I may
stupid.
put a 20 in
You
my
didn't.
pocket
You
loosely.
did not.
You didn't.
I can't remember. I was kind of drunk.
So either you spend the money or she stole it. Those are the only 2 options, man.
I don't think she stole my money because she didn't seem like the kind of. Wait. Are you profiling here?
I'm not profiling. I'm
Wait a
profiling you for being stupid for losing $20. You got your money stolen. and
No,
you
this is
deny
how
it.
you describe it. You're like, yeah, I had $20, but then I couldn't find it. It's like, was it in your wallet? Yeah. It's like, what
never
else
do
would have
that.
happened? It fell out.
I might have. I don't know.
That Tinder whore would never steal my money.
Yeah. The girl who was using you for money all night wouldn't steal your money, you big dumpling.
Well, look, the fact that I did not give her the amount of money. The fact that I did not give her the amount of money that she wanted made it better for. No, made her want it more because I was putting my foot down.
She got it from you when she fucking stole it from you.
And she left you in her house all day. You should have stolen something back.
Well, I woke up. I didn't know at that stage.
Of course you did. Your money was gone at that stage.
She had to go to the doctor in the morning, and she told me she was going to buy.
Get her STD.
Oh, yeah, so listen.
Get her abortion.
So she told me. God damn it. Well, anyway, so she told me she goes.
For an abortion. Yeah, go on.
So she told me she goes. I'm going to buy you a Subway sandwich, which means she was willing to spend money on me. So she said,
from your $20 bill.
Yes, she stole it from you. So
here, I have $20 now.
She tried to justify her stealing. That's how she does it.
Well, maybe. But however, look, okay, so
yeah, brush it off.
All right, no, this isn't that point, right? So I was sitting in her house for about 3 hours, wanting to go home. But I was like, should I just wait for my Subway sandwich? And I didn't know if it was rude or not. And then I was sitting there waiting for my Subway.
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on.
You were hanging out for several hours in this
Subway
strange girl's apartment waiting
She
for a
had like
sandwich.
8 cats.
What does that got to do with it? What does that got to do with the kid?
What does that have to do with it?
They kept me company. They kept me company.
Okay, that's fair.
That's fair.
You really wanted that Subway sandwich.
Yeah, so she had 8 cats. They kept me company.
Were they black cats?
Wait, why do you say that? Some of them, yeah. Some of them were black.
I'm just saying.
There was a big gray cat.
They're unlucky because they're unlucky.
I did love her cat. Like a lot of them were like little baby cats.
Oh.
And but like, I felt kind of bad because she has a dog which is kind of like a pit bull, which she
gotta steal a lot of money.
Which she kind of leaves
guys to pay for cat food.
Which she leaves in a cage for a lot of the day. Just in a little cage, and I feel bad for that dog, but he's very playful too. But anyway, that's aside from the point. So I was there until about 4:30. And I was like, okay, if she's
hold on. Did she say I'll be back in a little bit with the sandwich, or I'm going to work?
she never clarified how long it was going to take her to go to the doctor. But I thought she goes to the doctor.
Dude, she bailed. She did what you did. She went to fucking another Tinder guy, man.
Other guys.
She Tindered. She niled you, dude.
Do you think I give a fuck?
She niled you.
Do you think I give a fuck?
She took 20 and niled you, dude.
Wipe the tear off your face, Niall.
I don't give a fuck if she fucked
And you know
three
who else
guys.
got niled? Jeff got niled.
Right.
Got niled so hard.
Explain this part.
Okay,
Niall.
so Jeff did get niled, but wait, let's not make niled a thing. 'Cause I don't want people.
I shouldn't even laugh. It's like I should be mad. I should be mad at you, but it's okay.
Yeah, well, you see,
At least it's funny.
But Jeff, I think I'm able to actually give my point of view right now. Like,
go ahead.
Here from now. So anyway, she goes. We were sitting down. I was eating my Subway sandwich. We were watching It's Always Sunny, and then she goes, "Are you gonna go soon?" I was like, "Bitch, I'm eating my sandwich." And then I ate my sandwich, and then I left. And then
it was more like, okay.
No. Okay. Yeah, no. It was more like Actually, okay. I will give an accurate description of what happened. We were watching It's Always Sunny, and she goes.
What was the episode?
It was the one where they try out for the Philly Eagles.
That's a funny one.
Yeah. And then we were eating the and then she I was waiting all this time just for my sandwich, and then in the middle of my sandwich she was like, "Are you gonna go soon?" It's like, if you wanted me to go before, why would you still buy me the sandwich? Anyway, that's aside from the point. And then I go, okay, how the fuck do I get home? Because I was in the middle of Philly City, and I don't know the city. That's the first time I was at the city.
Now, this is another aspect of it too. You went in the middle of the city.
Yeah, but I asked her for directions. So she goes, get this line, this train line here to here, then change over where you changed yesterday.
Whose responsibility is it?
And then all around that time, I was like, okay, and I wasn't really paying attention like an idiot. But anyway, I kept walking around, and I was just walking towards the big buildings to get into the main city because I thought that there'd be and then I called, and then I looked at my wallet just before I got to the train place, and I was like, yeah, I have no money. And then I put it back in my pocket, and I was like, what am I?
Wait, so hold on, go back through that again. You opened your wallet.
I opened my wallet.
Right, you opened your wallet.
Well, I naturally.
Where it would be?
Naturally, I would check
You were robbed.
I checked my pockets too.
When you slept over. Was she awake before you that morning?
They're like.
See, just take.
My pants were exactly where I left them.
Yeah, because you put it back, so you wouldn't notice.
I'm not Batman here. I'm just using rudimentary detective skills, and I've already figured it out.
It's the most
case solved.
Typical case of being robbed. No, why do you look so dumbfounded? It obviously happened.
I don't feel like she would rob me.
Why? Because she's like your first time seeing her ever?
Well, I've seen girls for the first time, and I can judge scumbags and not scumbags.
Obviously not.
I'm from Ireland. I can tell who. Well, I guess anyway. But so she.
No, did you F her?
Did you frig her, Niall? Did you put in the finger and twist?
Oh, that's not the best part, though.
No. Well, there's an element to that's interesting also. Now, did you stick? Did you put your little white pigtail cock into a big black bush?
She was the Beyonce type of black girl, not the Precious type of black girl.
You said she was about 800 pounds.
No, I did not.
You said she had a peg leg.
You said she had rings around her neck and these big hoop earrings with a bone in her nose.
Rings around her neck? What the fuck?
You said she had one tooth.
So I checked my wallet and there was
Robbed money.
no money.
Yeah, because it was robbed.
Or spent or lost.
She bought a subway
Just
sandwich for
some,
herself and all her 8
African
cats.
American fingerprints. In
I
the
know you
wallet.
very well, and you are good with money because you don't make that much money.
Yeah.
So you were robbed.
I may or may not have been robbed, but that's aside from the point because
Why
I had
deny it.
because
you think
I just didn't. I wasn't denying it. If I thought I would get robbed, I got robbed. I'd say it.
So who are you gonna call?
Who are you?
So I called my friend Stamper, and I was like, Stamper, I got myself in a bit of a pickle here. I'm lost in Philly with no money, and we live about 45 minutes away. Can you please do me the favor of picking me up because I'm an asshole? And then he was like, no, I'm in San Diego. And I was like, what? And then he was like, yeah, man. And then he tried to tell me how to get to the city hall, which was like, so I was like, oh my god. And he was like, he was offering to like wire me money and shit, but I didn't have my fucking bank account or my routing number, so I didn't know how the fuck I was going to get home. And then I was like, I go to Stamper. I was like, I really don't want to call Jeff. I'm gonna piss Jeff off. And then Stamper was like, yeah, you probably will.
It's like a dad situation. It's like, wait till dad gets home. I don't want to hear what dad did. Mom's
like,
gonna tell dad what I did today. It's cool.
I did call you an idiot about 5 times really loud.
Yeah, you called me an idiot 5 times, but you didn't seem that angry on the phone. But I was like, oh god, I'm waiting.
The only reason I wasn't madder than I was because I'm like, this is just gonna be a good episode.
Me and
Like,
Zach were
right
sitting
now.
like at the office, and then I got a message from Corey, and all it said was Jeff is so fucking angry. And
And I was like, oh, what happened? And I was like, oh, and then I was like, kind of calling. I was like, Niall. I was like, now what happened? And you were like, LOL, I'm stuck in the city. Just picking me up. And I was like, oh.
It's because
I was
you had this nonchalant.
I know. I was like, Niall, you better fucking say sorry. To
Yeah,
Jeff."
well, I was obviously
Because I was thinking, like, if somebody called me and I was in the middle of work and somebody was like, drive 45 minutes to the city.
I didn't know it was
Because I don't have
45
money.
minutes.
No, I know. I know.
I swear to God, I did not know it was 45 minutes.
So
I thought it was like it's 20 minutes.
I was just thinking, I was like, man, if I had to go to the city, I fucking hate going to the city.
it's basically to Russia. It was at 6
Yeah,
p.m.
yeah, exactly.
Rush hour.
Perfectly on the dot rush hour.
Perfect.
I'm sorry, Jeff, but the only reason why I'm making myself look like a cunt here and talking about it is to apologize. That's like I wouldn't tell this story otherwise because I do fucking.
Now, when you got in the car, tell me what you
precious
did.
hours out of my life.
Tell me what you did when you got Jeff's
When
car.
Jeff is on his deathbed, he'll remember those 2 hours.
Well, I didn't get I walked.
Niall, hold on. Jeff told me this. Now, this is fresh for the
I
podcast. Jeff
forget.
said when you got in the car,
What did I say?
you unzipped his pants and said you started making like a fish mouth.
God damn it, Zach.
And he said, I'll do anything. I mean, anything. And you looked Jeff in the eyes and gave him your big pearly blues.
I
Anyway.
remember that part.
Jeff, you told me that. I guess you
Anyway.
too traumatized to remember.
Anyway, I navigated myself around the city and I found the city hall. Even
Yes,
though,
you did.
and I was right outside City Hall, and I asked the girl, I was like,
Oh, you fucked her too.
Where's City Hall? No? And then she goes, you're at City Hall? And I was like, oh. And then, so I sat around looking like a homeless man for a while.
As usual.
With your fingerless blue glove fingers.
Like, no, yeah, I was wearing the fingerless blue gloves, I was sitting on steps, and I was drinking Arizona iced tea, which looked like a big fucking can of some shit.
You have it in a paper bag.
I did have it in a
Oh my
paper
god,
bag.
you fucking homeless guy.
No, because the can was cold!
homeless
It was
man.
cold outside. The can was cold.
This in front of 20
Dude,
cops.
were
Dude,
people
it's like
throwing
20
you
cops
change,
parked in
Niall?
front of
The can was cold to touch. I had to have the brown paper.
I would have actually thrown money at you if I didn't know who you were. Be like, oh my god.
I did see people walk by and
He
look,
has, like, 2
with
weeks to
pity
live
eyes
when the
going,
winter
oh,
comes."
so young, so young. They're like, I saw that. But anyway, I did that, and I waited, and Jeff was like, I'm 45 minutes away. So I was like, I was so cold,
You're like-
but I was like, I deserve this.
You're
I
like
deserve
that
it.
long? Oh, I thought you were only 20 minutes away.
Yeah.
But I did, and I was so cold, and but like again, I did think I deserved it, so I was like, I'll just endure this shit, and then anyway, 45 minutes came around and Jeff picked me up, and I had a lot of splaining to do, as to say.
I'm just saving people's lives left and right around
Just
here.
Batman.
Jeff, you did save
You
me.
Zach.
saved our
Bro.
asses so many times.
Yeah.
I gotta save Chris's life, and then it'll be complete.
Yeah.
You did save my life.
Yeah, Jeff,
There was a point where I had no money and I couldn't get to the bank, and you
Oh,
drove
yeah.
me there. And And
There
you
was another
wait
point.
outside.
There was another point. Not to do a tangent, but it was a small thing. But one time we went to Chris Shadman,
Oh yeah, the fucking.
Corey. Was it Corey?
Yeah.
It was Chris Shadman, Corey and I. We went to the movie theater. We took a taxi there.
Oh yeah.
And then,
that
no,
too.
this was completely out of our, like, we called 4 different times. We called the taxi because we went to IHOP. It's close by the movie theater. We're like, hey, can we get a taxi? And it was like 8 o'clock, and they're like, yeah. We're like, all right, it'll be like 20 minutes. We're like, 20 minutes passed. Where are you? Oh yeah, sorry, that guy couldn't come. We're like, all right, can we get a different taxi? Oh yeah, sure. 20 minutes passed. Hey, where's the taxi? Oh yeah, sorry, you couldn't come either. I was like, all right, fine.
That was more like 2 hours, not 20 minutes.
No, I'm saying it incrementally happened to the point where it was like 2 hours. And then we called and they're like, yeah, we're closed. And we're like, we have to call Jeff. And Shad had a big smile on his face. He's like, you must talk to Jeff. I don't want to piss him off. And I was like, hey Jeff, I'm sorry to call you.
Now that we're on this topic,
Yeah.
anybody would you like to elaborate on when and what you were seeing on a Saturday opening night? What you were
It was
seeing
Big Hero 6, and let me say, let me say, it was Corey and Shadman who orchestrated that.
I wanted to go see it. But
I did
didn't
not.
like it.
I was a guest. I said my pals were going to the theater. I said, what an event! Wow! And I decided to go with them and watch a flick. And a funny story happened at the theater. A little.
Nothing's your fault. Ever. Nothing.
We were at the theater, Jeff. At the theater with Corey. It was Corey sitting next to us, and George Clooney came on the theater for Tomorrowland. And a little kid next to us pointed at him and said, "I know that man." And it was a cute little kid. And Corey looked at the kid pissed off. He looked at me and he was like, "God!" And Corey actually moved. He stood up and went to the front of the theater. He went to the front of the theater from that. And I was like, Corey, it's a fucking 5-year-old kid.
That kid was so obnoxious, but he was so funny with how obnoxious. Do you remember he kept saying really obvious shit?
Yeah.
He was like, "Whoa, I know that man."
Yeah. He died. Yeah.
If you were like an Interstellar, I could see being mad, but man, you guys are asking for it.
Jeff, okay, I'll tell you what. Frozen, I was like, that was kind of I was like, everyone's saying good things about Frozen. I'll go see it. Then it was like, Big Hero 6 was out of my control.
No.
What is the next baby movie you're going to see in the
Jeff,
movie?
me and Noah went to see Frozen in Ireland.
Yeah.
And we were like, we're animators. It'll be fine. We went in.
That's what I did too.
It was full of little girls. We looked like fucking pedos.
No shit.
Yeah, I know.
Sherlock.
I know.
I know, yeah, we like you can see Chris's big head like sticking up out of the whole crowd.
It makes me
Like,
sick just thinking about that.
I had a backup plan. I had these 2 little bobbies, and I turned my hair into pigtails, and I got away with it. I look like a little girl.
you're 6'3".
I want Chris O'Neill fan art drawing you as a princess.
Yeah, draw Chris and a little princess with pigtails.
forget his one
Sitting in the fucking theater
fucking
with little girls
guys.
screaming.
Don't forget my tight pussy.
This tight little pink pussy, untouched.
A little flower.
So far.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Where
Niall,
the
you and
fuck were we?
Tinder.
Yeah.
Now being picked up by Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's basically what happened.
But there's a couple more things I'd like to touch on. Your interactions with these people. Like your online interactions, right?
Yeah.
So there was one lady who you thought, because you try to ease into these things, you're like, so there was one lady you were talking to who thought gave you the go ahead for dark crazy humor, right? You made like a rape joke or something. She consented to it. She was like,
yeah.
She
Okay.
consented to a rape joke.
I'm gonna have to tread carefully here.
But no, this is what happened.
No, since when did we do that? Come on.
No, but like this is
woman,
because
woman consented to Niall's
this
rape
woman is a very nice girl, and I don't want to hurt her feelings. But
And Niall.
I did, because I did hurt her feelings.
So what
before.
happened?
Well, okay, so I was talking to this girl on Tinder, and she was kind of like, she had the sarcastic, dark kind of humor. So I was kind of, just like seeing where the line is, like, as I do. And I.
So you come out of the gate with
You
rape.
instantly stepped over the line.
No, I didn't say a rape joke. I said, it's not like I'm going to rape or murder you, or I said something like, no, she
started with that.
She goes like, what do you do? And I was like, I'm a rapist or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, you're suave, Niall. You're James Bond.
Dude,
you're
I don't
like
give a
you're
fuck.
modern day James
I don't
Bond.
give a fuck. No, but I
You said you were gonna rape her.
I didn't say I was going to rape her. I was like, I'm not a rapist or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I think it's funny to say I'm not a rapist on Tinder.
Yeah.
Why isn't that not funny?
It's funny.
But anyway, so
it's only funny given the context of that being
And
a
she
complete
seemed to-
misconception.
but she seemed to take that joke well, and she was like, I don't know.
She seemed to.
No, well, she skimmed over it kind of.
Yeah, exactly. So my point is, she didn't see it. She didn't give you the green light. She ignored it or didn't see it. So then you not only stepped over one line, you stepped over two. Because what did you say next? To this poor
She
innocent
was
girl
talking
who...
about. God.
What'd you do?
She was talking about
Uh-huh.
She was talking about her parents. And then she talked about, and then I said something about my parents, and then she said something about her mom, or my mom. She's like, your mom sounds nice. And I said, my mom's dead.
Right. Now let me just stop here. Let me just stop here.
My mom's
Niall.
not dead, by the way.
Let me stop here. Now, Niall, you told this woman. So first you sped through the green light or the red light. You sped through the red light, made a rape joke, and she didn't even see it or ignored it. Then you sped up.
It was more of where the line is. I thought she was beyond the line of the rape joke.
Niall, was this another psychological manipulation?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
You're the American
That's a
Psycho.
yes.
Now what happened next, Niall?
Then-
What was her response to you saying your mother was dead?
She goes, I am so sorry to hear that. And then I was like, just kidding. No, it wasn't like that.
It was pretty. You literally said ha 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 in all caps. I saw the text. You said it. You did say ha 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 in all caps.
But okay, like I sound like a fucking like psycho here, but you gotta understand there was context involved. We were talking for hours, and we hit it off very well.
You asked her if she was regular.
I didn't just. This
medium
wasn't.
flavored.
This wasn't straight away off the bat. We had lots of jokes and
Was
stuff.
she reduced calorie flavored?
What? What the fuck?
What are you talking about?
Jemima.
Oh no, she was not. She was this nice girl. She was a very, very nice girl.
Okay, Niall. Now
She has a
explain.
bottle cap right
So to a lot of you people, that would seem inappropriate by itself.
Okay.
But the woman's reaction was particularly offended because.
Okay, so last thing I said, oh, like it was a joke, but I delivered it better. I
You did say
I
ha-ha
have
in
more
all
confidence
caps.
in myself than to say that I just said lol JK or whatever. But anyway, she came back with saying, well, that's
Her
not.
mother is sick.
Her mother is very, very sick.
Now, what did you say? This one gets baffling, Jeff. This one gets baffling.
Okay, all right.
So a lot of people would say, oh, I'm so sorry. What Niall said was, oh, don't worry, my mother was really sick too, but she got better. And then her response was, her response was, my mother is definitely gonna die, and she has a year left to live. She has stomach cancer.
This is fucked
So
up.
it's like, Jeff, if I came to you and said, my dog is sick, you're like, it's dying. You're like, oh, don't worry, my dog is totally fine. It's completely fine. You literally were like, yeah, oh
See,
no,
I
I'm
feel
sorry that
terrible.
happened. I'm sorry that happened.
Wait,
My mother's totally fine.
Let's just.
God.
All of this is going on while Niall has a heart on in his pants.
Yeah, a big fucking heart on pulsating through his
You're
pants.
talking about
A big
dying
purple
mothers
boner.
with a heart on.
A
in
big
his
purple
pants.
erection.
No, I don't have a hard on at every
Yeah.
given moment
You
I'm on
had a
Tinder.
big baby purple erection.
You had one in your head at least.
No, I had a potential hard on.
You were looking. You were skimming.
No, I'm just kidding.
You,
That's
you
a
were
joke.
skimming through pictures.
No,
getting horny
no,
while
no,
you
no,
were
no,
thinking of your
I'm
dead
not.
mother dying on her last breath.
Oh my god. No.
Be good to my daughter. Treat her well.
Please.
She happens to know what Sleepy Cabin is, by the way.
The one does. The yellow skin one, right?
Jeff!
And this, is
Oh no!
this happens to be the only one.
I'm a bad person.
Of all the ones I've met, this happens to be the only one I actually
Look,
like.
it is kind of me, but at least the mother.
In all fairness,
the mother
if
won't be
she's
allowed to
listening,
hear it.
all you said were nice things about her.
Yeah, like my mother's fine, yours is dying of cancer. I
No,
love that. Ha ha
but
ha.
anyway-
Can I just say what you said? She's like, she's a nice, respectable young lady, unlike that dirty horse slut
No,
that I
no.
fucked and ate a sandwich with and left.
Yeah,
Left on the curb.
fucked your cats, ate a
But
sandwich.
this one was nice.
No, that's not what I said.
It's close.
You said, well, if your mother has a Subway sandwich, her cancer will go away.
Okay, like I do acknowledge, like I do have a little bit of a Tinder problem right now, but I'm still gonna do it because I don't care. Like,
Let me ask. Can I ask one more thing?
what?
Are you gonna put the dead dying mother like line in your pocket for later? Like
No, that one. I think.
Is that? Are you gonna say
I think
that?
I'm
Is that your
gonna-
I
second?
think I'm gonna retire that joke. I think
You
that one.
sure?
I think
No,
I'm gonna hang it.
I'm just saying for like
I think it does.
getting sympathy and you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, like especially after said my mom is dying.
You should just put those together for a big super.
That was only because I couldn't react. I didn't know how to react,
Not
and I
supposed
felt
to
terrible.
open up girl things with that. You're supposed to use it against bullies.
You
who are
need
like,
to
I'm gonna
know-
fuck your mom, and you're like, my mom's dead.
You
And
need
you're
to
like,
know
oh,
the
shit, sorry.
context.
Unless the boy that makes fun
The
of you
context
mother.
makes it a lot
Who
more,
cares?
like a lot more.
Bully.
The context makes it like more understandable. But anyway,
Yeah.
so like what I was saying was I felt like a huge sleazeball after all this.
Huge
But then I
cheeseball.
found out that my ex got a boyfriend, and I'm like, fuck that. And then I'm just gonna continue for a while.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I was
No,
gonna
but
say.
there's another small little element of this I'd like to explore.
Sure.
I was actually in contact with a few of these people. I think two.
Ah, yes, Ayanda. Poor
You-
fucking
you were
Ayanda.
No, a different girl too. There was a different girl.
Were
a
you
second
talking
girl.
on his
Bill
account
Murray
or your own
girl.
account?
Not Bill Murray, fucking John C. Reilly
Yeah,
girl.
John C.
Yeah,
Reilly girl was one.
so the previously mentioned John C. Reilly hitting piece that these guys threw tomatoes at.
You were the one who called
and
her
his
his
dad.
piece.
I didn't call it anything.
I called her John C. Reilly
I didn't
girl.
call her anything. You said she
She
was.
fucking looks like John C. If you got a
What,
scope
what
of
was
his
her
head
face
and put
like
a girl
pockmarks
wig
and-
on
and
her,
curly hair?
what?
Chris was making fun of her. I was nothing but nice. But anyways,
You fucking like you were
I'm
like
not
fuck me
opposed.
over the phone.
Speak of the devil, the so-called thief. Let's
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
I can go out to her house.
yeah, so she can steal from you
Beef
again.
update.
Yeah. But anyway,
You should do it and steal the money back.
No, I'm not going into Philly tonight. Fuck that shit. All right. So anyway, what was I gonna find? Oh yeah, Ayanda. Okay, so there was this this
And
lady.
Jemima.
Okay,
Yeah.
she
And
did have quite a resemblance to Aunt Jemima, and she
And she had a lot. You said she had about 10 things of syrup in her cupboard.
yeah. Well, I didn't meet this girl. This is not. Oh my God.
You
you're getting
said you went to
confused.
her house and ate.
That's
with
a
her.
different girl. Not all black people are the same. There's a Beyonce one, and then there's an Aunt Jemima one.
You did say you fucked Will Smith at her house and ate pancakes with her. You did say
I
that.
did not.
You did.
You were telling me about the one girl you came in and you stood in the doorway and you're like, "Welcome to Earth," and then you two fucked.
Well, listen, that's not a bad line. Okay, but anyway, this girl, I had no intention of meeting
What's her
her.
name?
Poor old Ayanda is what I call her.
Aunt Ayanda.
Aunt Ayanda. Well, she's very unfortunate looking, and now I have to.
Fortunate looking.
I have to preface.
Okay,
I have,
that
okay.
mean?
Yo, hold on, Niall. You can't just say that. Move on.
I have to preface this.
Fortunate looking.
I have to preface this with this was matched because I do the swipe right thing. And anyway, I go, Zach, she messaged me saying something like, "Hey baby," or something, and then I let Zach take the pilot seat, and
I did a nosedive immediately.
yeah, and
But what's weird is I didn't hit the ground.
still waiting for this.
I hit more sky, my friend.
Pulled up. You pulled
taking
up.
a lot longer.
I didn't pull up. The wind blew me up, Jeff. I wanted to go down. I pushed hard and hard to go to the ground.
you were in a-
I couldn't.
You were in a flat spin.
I was a
and
jihadist
you
pilot
somehow
trying to
pulled
hit the
out.
ground while the birds in the
You
wind
got
were
caught in
pushing
the
me
jet
back up.
stream.
Go down, you know.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Yeah, this is still loading, so I
Alright.
I couldn't hit the trade center, unfortunately.
don't know why this is loading so much.
No.
It never takes this long.
Or the Pentagon, whatever you want to say.
Let's just say you're aiming for that field out in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
We
say
can
that.
make that joke. We live in Pennsylvania, guys.
Yeah.
That's fine. We
Yeah, all right.
have permission.
Yeah, all right. We're in Pennsylvania. We have permission to make that.
My
joke.
dad was standing at the field picking daisies when that plane smashed into him, so I can make that joke.
Can we talk about Swain's fucking flight simulator
You wanna talk?
adventure?
Should we say who Michael Swain or
Okay,
Swain is?
Swain is a guy on Newgrounds who's really cool, right? He's just an artist, but
He goes by the Swain.
yeah, but he had a fucking really funny story where it was like when he was like younger and the World Trade Center thing happened, he was so shocked and appalled and upset that his only form of what he
Grief and like
Coping?
getting over it.
coping was
Yeah.
going on Flight Simulator and doing it in Flight
He
Simulator
recreated-
over and over.
He recreated 9/11 over
yeah,
and
he
over,
told
like
me
on
that.
the day, on the day.
Yeah, it was,
On the day it
he
happened,
was
he just kept
shocked,
doing it.
upset, so he did that.
Such a weird fucking guy.
He's so
He's
cool,
like
though.
so tall and dashing.
He's
and
the most
like,
handsome man
confident
on the planet.
but then he's got this trollish, evil, fucked
He's a
up side
mischievous
to him.
dick. He kicked the chair out from underneath me before and pushed me under the ground.
I saw that happen. I guess it was one of the
I
places
couldn't
I've ever
believe
seen.
it.
Can I mention one thing Swain did to me?
Yeah.
He was at the Newgrounds office, and I came in the next morning, and I couldn't find my fucking computer mouse. It took me an hour, and I'm like, where is it? There was all of a sudden there was a blow up doll with like it had like one of these mouths you could like I
You
guess
can put your dick in.
put your dick in.
Yeah.
My mouth was shoved in his mouth and taped in duct tape over his mouth, and it was shoved into the pool table. I'm like, what the fuck?
Swain's cool.
Yeah, he is kind of cool, but I'm just like,
working right now.
I'm just like, he'll tell me stories, like he'll just go into Minecraft games and bury like pigs under people's houses, and
Yeah.
so they'll just oink forever, and people will never be able to find them and like ruin their game. I don't know what the fuck his problem is.
Okay, I'm on Tinder now, so I can find I can find Zach's interaction with poor Ayanda.
I could tell you more stories. Yeah.
Wait.
We play Red Dead Redemption.
Let's get
keep
Swain on a
throwing
podcast in
dynamite
future.
under my horse when I'm like an asshole.
I opened the conversation with, "Hey, stupid." She replied with, "Hey, what the name calling?" Then I said, haha, sorry. I just thought it was a funny way to start a conversation. Because I said that because I felt bad because she actually seemed to get offended. But anyway, it kept going on, and then
my logic here was, I want to see if I can write like a fucking psychopath. I'll give you guys the exact transcript so you can see how I wrote stuff, because how I wrote stuff was like a fucking maniac wrote it.
Yeah. So
I tried to scare her away and it didn't work.
So anyway, one day she hit me up and she said, "Hey." Then I said, "Hey, Ayanda." She said, "How are you doing?" And now this is where Zach took the pilot seat.
Captain Dickhead, you can take this away.
Before I begin, I have to say that when Niall looks at men, he says, "Damn, what a sexy man. I am a gay homosexual who likes to kiss men because I'm queer." And when he sees little boys, they are like,
"Please fuck me, I want your dick even though it's illegal. Papa Nile, I want that weird ass yam dick up my little cute butt."
and he's like, "Okay, spread your cheeks, little guy." Anyway, on to the chat.
How are you?
Good. Mostly fucking horny. My dick is red and pulsating. How are you?
Oh, really? I'm okay, just bored at this hour.
I'm bored too, which is why I've begun stroking my big fat purple cock and squeezing my hand from bottom to top, trying to extract cum, or at least precum. Would you like to hear more? You hot, ebony princess.
I would like to hear more. Do you have a kick or want to exchange numbers?
It's Kick.
It's an instant messaging service. So she goes. So then Zach said,
"Let us exchange sex talk here. So, what would you do to my white fucking motherfucking cock, bitch tits?"
Then I can tell you everything I would do to your big throbbing dick.
Ooh.
Listen, baby bag, I will describe it for you for the time being until I can take a picture of my tamed cock. Okay, it is 6 inches uncut, but there is a mole. I hope it's not cancerous. The doctor did not say. Other than that, you'll love my fucking white penis and hairy fucking goddamn balls.
and then she said,
Uncut? That's something I've actually never experienced. How are you so such? I'm going to love it.
And then Zach said, "Yeah, you are." And that's pretty much where it went.
That's where it ends, and then Niall added her on Kick, but it was.
Yeah, I felt a little bit.
Yeah, we just deleted it.
We didn't want it. I didn't want it. Okay, but then she goes. But then a day later, she texts me again. She goes, like on Tinder, and she said, "Hello. I thought we were going to talk how much I want my lips on your fat white cock." And then 2 days after that, she just said, "Hey," and then that was it. and then she gave up.
Now there was one other lady I talked to, which is the
John C. Reilly lady. But look,
Reilly woman.
the John C. Reilly lady. This all happened before Chris. Me and Chris.
Yeah, this is previous to.
This is actually. Yeah, we didn't even know about this.
Have I ever saved the picture to show you before that? Like, no.
No, I haven't done it either. Well, I've done it once for you. But what you call it? And it's so baffling because there's so many girls on it. But anyway, me and Zach were at a restaurant the other day, and I go, "Zach, I think it's time for you to take over the pilot seat again." When John C. Reilly lady said, "Very cute," and
Captain Dickhead, you can also take this away.
Take it away, as
fucking
you will.
freak, you stupid idiot.
Very cute.
Close to coming. Keep going.
Yeah.
Then she said,
Sad face. Not saving any for me?
and then Zach said,
Tee-hee, mine, gobble gobble.
and she never replied. But this is what she looked like.
Let's do that again.
Go to the last picture. The last picture.
That's another picture.
Last picture.
She's like,
That one. That's the best one.
God, we sound like fucking assholes.
She looks like John C. Riley.
face she's making. Okay,
Yeah.
who
All right.
uploads
She
that?
looks like Steve
Wait,
fucking Brule.
no! She looks like fucking Dana Carvey, dude.
Oh my
Look at her
god.
eyes. Look at her eyes. She looks like Dana Carvey. Show Jeff.
I'm sorry, dude.
She has Dana Carvey's eyes, dude. She has this.
I know because there's like light coming from underneath. It makes it look more
She
ghoulish.
looks like a ghoul.
She does have teeth.
Let me see that again. Let me see that again.
Dude, she looks like the dude from fucking Angel.
And then
Gareth.
Look at her. Just look at her again. With that, keep thinking of him.
I wish we could upload
Oh, she's
that
only
so bad.
32. She looks 58. Oh, poor lady.
It's gonna kill me if we can't upload
The
that.
only sound. Okay,
Oh my
We can't
God.
upload that.
Make a sound for what you think she would sound like in that picture. That's it.
Like
I
that
think she's
Tim
going.
Allen, like,
So many room for activities. But she goes.
Wow, you're my best friend. I can't believe you with all these awards.
I'm like Ralph.
Her bio is.
My name is John C.
I'm
the proud mother of a 1-year-old son.
I am a divorced single mom. That's the most awesome kid I could ever ask for. Anyway, yeah. So that's Tinder for you.
well done. You should meet up with her.
You should
Just don't call me when you're stuck at her house.
No.
And with that, fuck you.
Welcome to Sleepycast. My name's Samtastic, or Sabrina. I'm from Canada, and I draw
Tell your whole life
pin-ups and
story.
stuff all day.
She's a good.
Would you like to plug?
I draw
This isn't the
boobies.
Sabrina podcast.
Would you like to plug yourself live?
No.
Her Newgrounds is saptastic.newgrounds.com.
I think she read that something more professional. You sick bastard sack.
Niley!
What?
Did you think
I'm Niall. I'm Niall.
I'm Corey, the Spaz Kid.
The Spaz Kid.
Papa Cos was Zach Pebbles, as I say.
And I'm Chris.
Gross.
So we got.
We have this is a new part of the series. We haven't done this before in the podcast, but we're gonna start having some guests on. Wow, who'd have fucking thought?
Because we're getting boring.
Yeah.
No. Running out of ideas.
We're gonna kill ourselves. And so anyways, we have a great artist friend for many years, many years. From Sabrina Saptastic, as she said. Her Twitter is
Samtastic.
at Saptastic.
Oh, QUE.
With an I.
QUE.
Is it really?
She's French Canadian.
Samtastic is taken.
It's fancy.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I thought it was
I
Tick.
got Samtastic.com though. I mean.
Well, that's
good.
Yeah.
You own the domain, saptastic.com?
I do.
Sabrina.
Some sweaty nerd was hoping to get a hold of it.
Was that you, Corey? Was that somebody
Yes.
you? Tuck your little fingertips, try to get that, snatch that.
That's why I brought it up. You have many stories.
I have a good stock.
On our way walking to the store, you brought up like fucking bonanzas of stories.
Yeah,
and
she's
they
full
were
of wild
crazy.
adventures. She's like,
I don't really got any stories.
but then she's like comes out
Wow,
with these
stop
like.
doing that voice. Makes you
Yeah.
sick.
Stop doing your tranny
I'm not
voice.
going to stop doing my voice. It's an authentic girl
You
voice.
do it.
It's
You do it
not.
in the shower
It's
though.
not.
That's how I sound.
It's
That's
not.
what I'm singing. If there's something
No,
that's
there's no singing.
You know what you're
say,
doing?
Look at my little
Do you know what
tush.
you're doing?
You say,
You're
look
doing
like-
your official Christian tomboy voice.
Yeah.
Wow, man, now that kind of cut a little deep.
So.
So that's what you get.
No,
for
I
doing
did hear
girl
you going.
voices.
Oh, look at my little titties. Hope no one sucks them. Ooh, get
You
that
guys are
fucking
denying Niall of his one true talent. So.
Yeah, like literally
No, let
the
me
only
hear
thing
your
I've got
voice.
going in my whole entire
No.
life. What?
Do some sexy moaning as a girl.
Corey, I know you're going to get horny.
Niall!
You're actually going to get horny though.
Look at my dick if it helps.
That makes it less gay. So, no, I will not do that.
Like, it'll make me horny.
Make me fucking horny. Do you wanna make me fucking come?
You hear that? You hear that, Niall? It's the sound of everyone clicking the back button immediately at once.
Zach, rub your
In
cock off
unison.
my clit. Yeah.
It just sounds like you doing a girl voice.
That's what it is.
Stop!
Cut it out.
All right, we were talking. We were talking about
Sabrina's stories. She has many
Sabrina's stories.
She has stories.
Sabrina
about
has
Stop.
closet stories she's been wanting to reveal to the world, to everyone ever.
Corey.
So long story short, I'm like overly nice to a fault, and this sounds really like cocky and arrogant, but I'm really non-confrontational to the point where like I'll put up with people's shit for days or years, like actually literally years.
They let it bother you.
Let it build up.
And yeah, like I
fester.
won't say anything unless it's like actually like really
To the breaking point?
yeah, to the breaking point. So long story short, well, actually, no, this is like a really, really long story. Like, are you guys okay with
Dude,
this?
we have
Listen,
all the time in the world.
Do you know what I do?
That's
I
too
say,
long, short story.
I say long story short, and then the story becomes longer. That's
Yeah.
sort of my thing.
Okay, like I can kind of boil it down and just
You
give you the
can
good stuff.
fucking
or
create a novel before
it's-
us, and we'll probably go
this
along
is
with
like,
it.
like long story short, why did I say that? It started in like 2011. And I used to do this like summer camp kind of, I don't know, you sit in a park and play games with kids all day. And so the age range is like 6 to 12-year-olds, like little kids, right? You just play soccer with them and like play whatever grounders and all that stuff.
Grounders?
Grounders, yeah. It's like tag, but you're not supposed to touch the ground.
That's right. I used to.
So you can't like shove a kid to the.
Like it switches around, right? Like the person on the ground is it, and then you need to try and catch all the kids that are up on the structures.
I did that before.
Did you like? I used to. Grounders, like, is there this game like where someone pretends to be an earthworm and like everyone else around them are birds?
More or less.
Corey, that sounds horrifying. So that sounds.
You have to do this.
You rip their heads off with your.
You didn't let me finish.
Why is everything you do like a weird version of the original?
Something humans do. It's like, yeah, I play tag. My dad fucking pins me down and like slaps me and pours glue over my face.
That's not what I was gonna say.
You got slimed.
That's not what I was gonna say. And if he was gonna pour anything on me, it'd be coconut oil.
Why? That's proving the point, Corey.
Coconut head from Fart Boy Lava Girl.
Oh my God.
Fuck. So continue, Sabrina.
Sorry, Sabrina.
No, it's cool. I don't mind.
You're gonna be derailed at least 6 times.
It's okay. It's good
part
to
of
get
the
me
adventure.
like. I'll remember my train of thought better. So yeah, like these kids, there'd be like 30 kids a day, like literally all day long from like 8 a.m. till like 3 or so.
Yeah.
Do you have any?
It was pretty much like a summer daycare. Like parents would just drop their kids off at the playground all day, and I'd be the one watching them.
Dumb kids.
So no, they're all right.
Well.
And then. So like there's this one girl that would show up, and she's like, I only found out like maybe a month later that she was actually like 21 or 19 or 20.
She
like,
pretended to be a
like,
kid.
She was pretending to. Was she walking on her fucking
pigtails and like
She carried a teddy bear around and stuff. So like
Did she have like shoes taped to her knees?
No.
She was walking around.
Cut off.
Who said she was walking on her pigtails?
Fine, but, like,
Who said that?
Said that.
Like that went over my head and then it just kind of settled in.
No. I said that she had pigtails, and according to something, you put those things together.
Wow, you're becoming me, you psycho.
She walked in her. Although at least she was self-aware.
People don't walk on hair. Continues to.
She has a shaved head.
She actually had a shaved head, yeah. And at some point, anyway, she'd show up to this camp thing. I won't use her real name. Like, I don't know, you guys want to come up with a name for her?
Yeah, Michelle.
Retard camp.
I would call her the survivor because she is
Survivor.
obviously.
Matilda.
What's she look like? What's a definitive thing on her face or feature? What's a feature? What's a feature she has?
Round face, kind of like a little
Beaver.
No, we call her
Bulbous brain. Bulbous brain.
Anyway,
Big nose, bulbous brain.
So yeah, she'd show up to this like playground thing. Like you could time your watch by it every day. She'd be there, and she would always kind of be really like withdrawn and like not do anything.
Yeah.
And like you're trying to watch like 30, 40 kids, you can't like always go and make sure that they're doing okay. But I would try, and the one day I go and approach her, I'm like, hey, you doing okay? Like, is everything all right? And she's just like, I don't have any friends. And I'm like, and she's like, are you my friend? And I didn't hesitate at all, right? I was like, yeah, of course I am. And she's like, can I have a hug? And I'm like, yeah. And so I give her a hug, and it was like this really, right away, it was like this really like prolonged kind of, okay.
This is sweet, but this has like a darker side to it.
And like, yeah, and so that was like day one, right? So, red flag, just, you know, you're peeling her off you already. Anyway.
Oh, God.
Hope you learned your lesson.
Oh, I did. The next day, there's, I don't know, she shows up and like something like really weird that I've never ever seen a kid do before happen. I was like legitimately scared. As like a supervisor, you're responsible for them.
Yeah.
She's sitting alone and she was like shaking, like just ever so slightly, like trembling. And I'm like, oh my God, are you okay? And she wasn't talking at all. Like her face is just completely like just stone cold straight and nothing, like she wasn't making eye contact. And I'm like, are you okay? Is there anything I can do? Like what's going on? And she starts shaking and she starts like drooling and her eyes are rolling back. And I'm like,
oh my God.
Like, she having a seizure?
And I thought like, I didn't even know that was a possibility, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, what's happening?
Yeah.
And so like, she kind of, after like maybe 5 minutes, she snaps out of it and I'm like watching to make sure she's okay. And I've never dealt with anything like this before. Like, you have first aid, yeah, but they don't teach you how to deal with this ever, right? So I'm like, okay, I do you have a phone? I need to call your parents. Like, I need to talk to somebody. And anyway, I call her mom, and I'm like, okay, something just happened. I just want to make sure your daughter's okay. Like, I'm freaking out because like I don't want to be responsible for this. I want her to be okay. And the mom's like, oh yeah, she has pills for that. She'll walk it off. And I'm like, just completely like.
She'll walk it off.
No care.
She's like convulsing on the
whatsoever.
table.
Literally,
She'll walk off the brain bleeding. Don't worry.
Yeah, and my mom's like, she's okay. She'll walk it off.
Does she have like pills that she takes while she's convulging?
No, she's supposed to take them like every day at the same time. And she always forgets. And it's like.
Well, of course she's a downy with a
anyway,
mission.
So
Corey.
Yeah, so I call the mom and I'm like, what do I do?
She's a downy.
And the mom doesn't even care. I'm like, is there anything I can do to like make sure this doesn't happen in the future? And she's like, no, and doesn't help me whatsoever.
So
I'm like,
her mom was just like, she's
a freak. Whatever.
Didn't give a shit. And
If you
like,
pound you in the side of the head a couple times, you should.
and so like the summer goes on and this happens like I kid you not like maybe on the hour like every hour.
Oh
and,
my
like,
God.
I found out it was like it stems from like her thoughts and stuff like that. So if she works herself up and she thinks about negative things, it'll actually like send her into this like she called them stress attacks, right? So it eventually like I found out way later that this was like a form of a seizure, like the petit mal, grand mal seizures.
Yeah.
Petit mal is almost controllable, well they can still like stand up and whatever, but
Get
grand mal is
themselves
like
to
you're on the ground, you're
That sucks.
So she's having
She had
basically small
both.
seizures
Like, she would
daily.
have both
That's when you're doing
She'd
the
have
worm.
both seizures.
Oh,
So she was
both
basically
kinds.
just like a shaking instrument.
and like so I would always be like really 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 nice to her, be like, hey, how's it going, like try and psych her up and be like, here's your friends, here's a game.
You like startle her and start the fucking seizures.
and just like I made sure that she would be distracted, right? Because you could actually distract her when she was like mid stress attack, and you'd be like say something funny.
Like,
Stop! No, and I'd say something that made her crack up, which was so stupid, and I hated doing this because it was so.
It's a knockdown joke.
But I was like, okay, what's her like?
Do you know what you should have did?
I said Michelle.
Do you know what you should have did? Do you know what I would have done?
the survivor.
What?
Get a big brown paper bag, blow inside of it, pop it right in her face, right when she's convulsing.
Let's call her retarded.
Watch the fireworks go.
No, because you haven't lived it.
No. What you do is
so much worse.
you pat her hand and you're like,
Can we just call her
pretty
Slippy?
bird.
Slippy. Okay.
Slippy.
So I'd be like
Slippy?
Slippy to the office,
What was my
please.
name?
I hate that one. Why do you always use the word Slippy, dude?
This is cool.
It's not a cool word.
Just imagine this
Okay,
really
okay.
Slippy girl.
Think of a name. Any name.
Bulbina.
Slippy! Slippy!
Okay.
Slippy!
Bulbina.
I'm going with Bulbina.
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 fuck?
3 balls. 3 balls for Bulbina wins.
Ow!
Chris, what the fuck was that?
It was a cup.
Just threw a cup at
Did it
Niall.
hurt?
Ow!
I love how you also you threw it
Corey and them went to fucking Starbucks, and we got no fucking toilet paper here. So Corey comes up with a solution and gives us Starbucks. What is it?
Hey,
Napkin.
listen, I wasn't the master person behind this. That was Sab. She's like, listen, I'm gonna wipe my ass with all the napkins.
She said, I got fat old turd coming through the pipe, my friends.
That is what she
And
said.
I need to cut this
That
thing,
is
I need
what
to
she
shake this
said.
food down.
She lifted up her leg and
You
did
were
like a big old
twisting my
green fart.
words, sir.
I'm twisting your turds. Let's move on. Let's move on.
No, I'm sorry for the
It's all right. It hit me right at the corner. That's
I
why.
didn't think it would hurt. I'm sorry.
Okay.
The Bulbino enraged Chris.
Okay,
Bulbino.
so crazy
So-
Bulbina.
So you'd have to say something funny to snap her out of these like stress attacks, right?
Yeah.
So the one thing I'd do is I'd make like an intercom voice as if she was like at a school and she was being called to the principal's office, and I'd be like, Bulbina to the office, please, Bulbina, and she would just crack up and stop doing the shaking and stuff. So I was like, oh my god, this works. Okay.
Sounds like an attention seeker to me.
Okay, so you're on a roll already, and I wasn't
That's 2
this
high
smart.
fives today.
So like literally the whole summer goes on. And there's one day at some point where I had to just basically walk her around the building because all the kids were on one side and I had to go watch the kids. But she was kind of, dragging her feet and stuff. She had 8 stress attacks, each like 2 minutes long each, just to walk
Jesus.
around one building like the size of this house. And every stress attack, it was just like you have to wait, try and say something funny, snap her out of it, and it was just never ending, right? So just, if you can imagine, like the levels of stress.
You know what this is?
Like,
Do you know what you basically are doing?
what?
It was something I learned in psychology in college.
Yeah.
You're basically doing, it's what they do for animals, like animal pea-sized brains. Yeah, you're conditioning them for the future. So you ring a bell if an animal to eat. So you ring a bell.
Pavlov's dog.
Yeah,
What was it?
exactly. You ring a bell.
Basically,
Go ahead, tell it.
yeah, so basically Pavlov's dog is, this fucking old asshole would ring a bell every time he feed his dog. So his dog knew every time he ring the bell, the food was there. And the dog's mouth would water even when he would ring the bell, there was no food. So his dog associated the bell with food.
Right.
You basically did that
The
to
attention that
Bobina.
I was giving her was just kind of like
Feeding it.
You're treating her like a
initiating
I don't know
dog.
if
You're
that's quite
feeding your
Pavlov's dog,
dog
but it's definitely
food.
kind of feeding into the cycle of...
What's it called?
I wouldn't say it's Pavlov's dog, but I would say that's kind of...
You're Pavlov dogging Pelbina.
You just changed your name a third time, Corey.
Bulbina?
It's evolving before our very
You
eyes.
came up with the name.
Why did you say Bulbina? What does that mean?
He said Bulbina. What did you say earlier? You said she had like a
Big nose, bulbous brain.
Oh, bulbous. Okay, I
He keeps
get
saying
it.
big nose, bulbous brain. He keeps saying it over and over.
Alright,
Keeps whispering to himself.
So-
Okay, come on.
So fast forward to like the actual like the part where it turned into like almost like a stalker kind of scenario.
How
right?
far in is this?
This is like towards the end of the summer, and she's like realizing that this little camp thing is going to end at the end of the summer, and she's going to like lose her best friend essentially. This is in her mind, right?
Did she advance the convulsions?
It got so much worse. It was like to the point where like there was I didn't even like
You
pay
couldn't
attention
even
to the kids
leave
at
her
all.
side.
Yeah, and I was like calling my my bosses and stuff, being like, what do I do? Like I need someone else here to help me, right? Because there's so many kids, and so essentially what she did is like her caller ID at home. She found the number that I used to call her mom that one day, like way back, and so she had my personal cell phone number, and from there, I guess she got like even more of my information by asking around the kids at the playground because I used to babysit some of them too way back. And so she got my email address, my phone number. Those two are like big ones for like Facebook. You can get everything from an email address. And so
the can of worms have been opened.
yeah, exactly. So I start getting text messages being like, "Hi, Sabrina," every day, every friggin' day. And so I'm just, I'm kind of like ignoring them for the first little while. Like this isn't, we're not like best pals, right? I'm not gonna reply all the time. And it got to a point where she would start saying things like, "My friends threatened to beat me up yesterday," and I'd be like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" Like I'd text back right away.
Elicit a reaction from you.
Yeah. And so she would say these like ridiculous things that I would always take seriously. So I'm like, "Are you okay? You need to call the cops, right?" And so like sometimes she would actually like call my house, and like she even got my parents' number. Come to think of it, so she was calling like my personal my parents' phone number at the time when I lived with them, and. So like I get phone calls from her, I get text messages, I get emails, like everything. She just like would overload the social media with just herself, right? And so she ended up saying that there were these two bullies that like found her at a mall one day and they like beat the crap out of her. And I was like, "You need to report this to the police." And she was like, "No, it's okay." And I'm like, "No, I'm serious. This is not okay." So she starts like building this like these scenarios and stuff, saying that like this person's gonna put me in a grave, quote unquote.
Building
and like
up a facade.
she showed me pictures that like these supposed bullies had drawn, and I was just like losing my mind. I'm like, this is not okay. You can't pick on a person like this.
Yeah.
And so like I got way too involved for like the job that I was doing. Like
You fell into her trap pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. It was like all part of like this weird little like plan, right?
Listen, maybe she went there completely aware that she's not actually convulging. She's making a new friend.
Later.
Corey, this happened 5 minutes ago.
What?
No.
We came to this conclusion.
So it is possible, like, I mean, yeah, you guys are already like
Corey's the
sharper
house
than I am.
detective.
Yeah, Detective Corey.
Listen, I'll tell you what.
Corey's magnifying glass into a fire. He's like, hold on, this is burning. This might be on fire.
No, I would be like this. I'd be like, put this to Mr. Smithens.
Corey! Was that a fucking Sherlock reference that you were trying to do, but you couldn't remember?
Yes.
You
Watson?
Were you trying to say Watson?
Yes.
Smithens. Oh, I see where they're.
I saw the gears in your head. You're like, okay, Smithers. Smithers, don't give a fuck.
What are you talking about?
You thought I was Smithers
I
from
fucking love you,
Simpsons
Corey.
Studio.
Anyway, keep going.
Yeah,
Wait, I didn't finish my
Go, yeah.
Sherlock
Corey.
Holmes scenario
Go for it.
about
Smithens, yeah.
fire.
Corey, you gotta go back.
It wasn't about fire. He said fire.
Corey's holding a big old magnifying glass, looking at fire.
Fire is created when kinetic energy moves very fast.
You're,
Corey and I, the science guy. Alright, sorry. Sabrina, continue.
Alright, so fast forward a little bit more. Like at the time, I'm working 2 jobs. Right?
Wait, I'm
so,
losing my fucking
So the
mind.
day would end, and
I'm
I'd go
sorry.
to my other job, and it would be like the end of every day. I'd have to peel her off me because she'd always want to hug goodbye.
Yeah.
And it got like
Wait.
really
Why were you going back and meeting her?
No, it's at the playground.
Oh, this.
my
Oh,
job.
back. Oh, so
Yeah.
you were still going back.
She had to go there
Wait, she was
Yeah.
emailing you and calling you
Yeah, and
during
showing up to the
that.
park every day. So it was like I never got a break from her, right? And like,
This
you
could
know,
be its
anyway, I
own
felt
story.
really bad for like this whole scenario that
As a
she's
normal
in, right?
person
Because
would,
like
yeah.
her mom obviously doesn't give a shit about her, right?
No.
And so like I kind of know the situation at home too, and it seems like nobody really pays attention to her at all. So like it makes sense that she's doing this. At the time, I had no idea. But anyway, I go to my other job, and at some point, I guess I don't know how she found this out, but she found out where my other job was, and she would just show up and wait at like the counter. and just sit there. And she did this thing where like she'd be looking in one direction away, but she'd be looking at you out of the corner of her eye, like I'm looking
So her
at
head would be turned to maybe to the left, but she would still be looking at
yeah,
the
she'd
corner
be
of her
looking at you
eyes.
like this, like a little sideways kind of like
Holy,
wide
make a
eye.
funny noise like.
Sometimes, yeah, and like
What?
So, no, yeah, and
That's like an Abraham Lincoln penny.
and yeah, like it just. And sometimes too, like she would like pretend she was in pain, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So you'd make sure, like,
So
are
you
you
have to
okay?
go over to it, yeah.
Yeah, and you have
So
to
you
make
could
sure
just
she's
avoid it.
okay. And like there's even times where like I'm sure she threw herself off of her bike onto the grass, and like it wouldn't be like she's in obvious pain. It'd be like ow.
She'd fall
ow.
down and she'd do the
just say,
Abraham
ow.
Lincoln face.
And it's like you're clearly okay. I'm not going over there.
Yeah.
Anyway, like so she started showing up to my other job too. So it was like I could not get away from this person.
I like how she's like sneakily.
Not
just
even
like
sneakily.
It's not subtle.
This
There's
is
no
like,
subtlety.
this is like walking in with a fucking newspaper with two holes in front of you, like just looking at the news.
Yeah.
While she's fucking staring directly at you. Yeah.
So is she showing up at your second job while you're still doing
While
the
I'm
playground thing?
working, yeah.
This is like awful.
And-
But so this is also going on. This is overlapping the phone calls, the emails, and
This is
while
an
you're still.
amazing story,
yeah.
by the way.
Like it seems like literally, as soon as she goes home, she gets to work on those emails.
So what was your
and
state of
texts.
mind at this point? You're like, she's a girl who needs help, but she's obviously fucking nuts.
Yeah, and it's clearly
You
like
can't
out
just
of
be
my-
mean to her. 'cause
Were
she
you
obviously-
scared or?
I wasn't ever like scared. She's not like violent or.
Do you know what you should have did?
Never.
My friends, for their like crazy dog,
Yeah.
they got this like electric fence.
Dog.
They got this electric fence where it'd run at it and it would learn that it was electric.
Electrify her.
Oh yeah, they wear
Hold on.
electric
You
collars.
mean a call, not a fence, Corey.
Hold on.
Let Corey finish.
Yeah.
No, the fence was actually electric, so you couldn't touch it.
Yeah.
So if you touched it, you get shocked. So
What
the
if
dog would
people fall
learn
on it?
like that, and the little like laser area.
So what, I'm gonna taser?
No, just set it up around your door.
No.
He's saying put her in an electric fence and just keep her in there.
Yeah.
Like a 5 foot by
Put-
5
Like
foot fence.
livestock?
A
Yeah.
16 by
Yeah.
16 fence.
Prod her.
Oh my god.
Fill it with kibble, and then watch that bitch
Put
ride.
fucking pig slop in there and fucking hit her with a stick. And say, "Eek."
Fuck it with a soldering pole and be like,
Sorry, go on. Continue.
No, it's okay, it's okay. So
this is important.
at my second job, like not only am I working 2 jobs, I'm in school too, right? And this one day I'm in class and I get a phone call that I don't recognize, and it's her mom, and I'm like, hello? And she's like, hi, this is
Balbines.
Mom. She really misses you. You should come over for a sleepover. And I'm like, sorry, I'm okay, but thank you. And like she invited me over for a freaking sleepover, like I'm a kid. And I was, of course, like, no, I'm okay. And she's like, well, she really misses you, so you should, come over. And I'm like, oh, thanks, no, I'm okay. Like even at I was doing a final in school one day, and I got a phone call from her in the middle of
Oh
this
my
exam,
God.
like dead quiet room, and my phone goes off. So that's like mortifying.
Did you answer? Did you answer it?
Yeah.
Hello.
No, I didn't answer it.
I just worry about that.
I turned the phone off, and my prof just looked at me like he wanted to kill me. I was so mortified. And anyway, so like you can imagine, like every freaking 5 minutes you're getting something new from her, and on top of that too, she'd give me drawings and like things. She'd give me gifts of certain things, and if you can imagine like what.
Go ahead, say it. Say it.
Like a child would draw.
Oh.
No, like
baby, Baba, baby.
You know, like
Okay, child.
okay, like picture like a regular piece of printer paper, right? And then, like those smelly markers. That, like, I'm getting like nervous talking about this. It's like reliving all this.
Oh my god.
Do you have goosebumps?
Seriously, it's messed me up. Like,
Do you have goosebumps?
no, I do.
That's why you're such a bitch.
Okay, so she'd make these drawings, and they'd always be exactly the same, like exactly aside from maybe like the seasons. So there'd be like a fall one, there'd be like a winter one,
What the
where it's
fuck?
raining or there's a rainbow.
What age was this girl again? 20.
Like 21.
Oh,
And she's
God.
like, yeah, she's 21 now. So back then she'd be like 19 or something.
That's what-
Still far too old
Yeah,
to
yeah.
be.
And so she'd make me these drawings, and it would be a picture of me with like a little like round head, brown hair, and like a little red shirt and like mismatched shoes.
sounds so
She'd
hot.
be wearing one blue shoe, and I'd be wearing one blue shoe. So we were like trading shoes.
trading
in
shoes.
the picture, and like. And
Where
it
she
would
showed
say-
up with both the
It would say
shoes.
Sabrina and Bulbina, best friends
Yeah,
forever.
you showed me.
She shows up.
Yeah, you've
You
seen
showed
them.
me, but you
She
showed me a
shows
few
up.
of these,
There's so many.
but
She
no,
shows
they
up.
were drawn the exact same. Like
Oh,
literally,
yeah.
it looked like she traced them
Like,
almost.
I need to show all of you guys like.
She-
Like
these pictures.
precision.
Like,
Has she
it was
ever- has she
identical.
ever showed
was
up?
gonna draw one
Whoa.
character.
Like
Showed up.
midnight. It's ghoulish.
Sabrina, can I ask,
Holding blue shoes.
can I ask one question?
Yeah.
Is she gonna listen to this and kill us all?
No.
Okay.
If she tried to grab me,
Why weren't you just
I'd run
mean
into
to
a closet.
Because like I don't want to.
That's a good idea.
Okay, no, sorry, not mean, right? Why weren't you realistic? If she
Why weren't you blunt?
Why did like you're not ashamed of
No,
your
yeah,
farts?
what you
I've heard
should've-
you talk about your farts a million times,
Yeah.
right?
Listen.
So obviously you'll talk about shits too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Why don't you just
Sabrina.
take a shit? Corey, shut up.
Now
What-
we should be talking about different colored farts. Go ahead.
So I gotta do my
I was in the middle of a story, Corey. Anyways, why don't you just take a picture of your shit and then send it to her whenever she sends you?
Oh yeah, your story's good.
It is good. It's a good
I'm talking
idea.
about rainbow poop farts.
You're talking about rainbow farts. I'm talking about feces. We're both in the
Jesus
wrong.
Christ.
Listen, but
Almighty.
this applies. Why don't you just like she sends you a picture or she sends you a message, send back a picture of a shit. What's she gonna do? She's gonna be like, ew, I don't want to talk to this.
It's genius.
You should have out crazy
You
her.
should have.
No, like,
You should
okay,
have
yeah.
sent rate my poop pictures all
yes,
the day.
same.
Why didn't you do
I
that?
get what you're saying, and that's
Because she's not a psycho. She's a normal human being,
That's not
Corey.
being mean. That's just being weird. She wouldn't
You
have
know
liked
what you
that.
should have wrote? Red marker. This is my poop. And then number it. 1 through 50.
This is when the
That's
phrase.
not share shoes and poop.
Or maybe just write her a letter in your poop, like with your finger painting.
There you go.
That's the thing though
Yeah.
too. Like I actually like sat her down and was like, okay, look, like this can't happen anymore. And you know, like not even my boyfriend comes to work and sits this long waiting for me.
Yeah.
Like, so you know, I didn't want to be mean or anything, but like you can't wait for work at me like that. You know, you can't wait for me at work like this
Yeah.
anymore. And it was just obviously it didn't affect her at all. She didn't listen. So
They don't.
so fast forward even like further away when I'm working a completely different job. Like this other summer job is over now, and I don't even work at the second job I was at, which was like a Starbucks, by the way. And so now I'm working for the city at this like front desk job, and she finds me there too. And like she knew what my car looked like, so she like literally
Was
followed.
she tracking your
I don't
your
even
license
know.
plate or something?
Probably. Like it was ridiculous. Like I'd see her at the store. I'd see her like biking
is
up and down
scary.
the alley sometimes.
I can hear the Twilight Zone theme song.
I had nightmares about stuff like this.
Oh,
Just be there.
God.
I'd be like asleep at night sometimes.
She'd
and
just
I'd
be
hear her
staring at the
little, like,
window,
her little giggle.
having.
And
What?
I'm not, she had
That
this
happened?
little, like, ah,
You'd be asleep and you'd hear that?
Sabrina, and I'd be like,
Wait, you'd be asleep and you'd hear that.
no, I swear to God.
This is giving me
Like, you
goosebumps.
can ask.
I'll
Jordan
get
if you
goose
ever meet him.
pimples.
Yeah.
Did she stand out to your house? Like
We were in an apartment right on the second floor, so it's about head level. And like, I swear to God, she was like zeroing in on where I was because it was like right beside the park. I was right there, and like, I have a feeling she never figured out exactly which apartment we were in, but she
Or
found
which
out like
window
the
you had.
building.
Yeah.
She knew the building of some kind, and like, anyway, because she saw my car parked.
So you had like
there.
you had a fear kind of that she would be standing in the window one
I
of these
was
days.
always terrified to stand by my balcony and I didn't even put my bike out on the balcony because
Oh
I knew
my
she knew
God.
what that looked like. And I was like, she can't. This is my only safe haven, you know. And I'm like, she can't.
See, 'cause if you were in America, you could buy a big gun and kill her with it. But you live in Canada.
I looked into like restraining orders, peace bonds. I looked into like every
Bow and
possible
arrow?
thing I could do. Not bow and arrow.
You know what
not-
you
Shoot
should
with the
have.
bow
not
and
lethal
arrow.
action.
Pretty efficient. Shoot her in the leg.
You know what you should have did?
Why?
You should have hired 2 English guardsmen outside your door.
They're kind of scarce in Canada,
Yeah.
though.
What?
They're kinda
Say those Canadian English guys.
yeah, the Canadian English Buckingham Palace
You mean
Royal
Mounties?
guys.
Yeah, Buckingham Royal and Mounties.
Yeah, the Canadian ones.
You could have.
Mounties?
Yeah, you could have hired the Mounties.
I don't think we have Mounties in like Edmonton. Like,
Don't
They
say.
could have blasted her off her fucking moose. Sent her back to
Pitbull,
the
easy.
frozen winter she
so,
came from.
like in regards to that, right? Like they refused to help me in any way because like there's no threat of violence. I'm not in danger, and like there's no way I could convince
And
anybody.
she's not technically violent as
Yeah,
far
no,
as they
she
know.
didn't do anything
She's not a
violent. She
criminal.
was just following me around at all times, and
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, this needs to stop. And like no one would help me for like years, not even my work. And so eventually, it started to be like she would come into work and she would have a seizure like almost every time. And like thankfully we have like lifeguards on the premise and stuff, so they'd come and help her out. And like, of course, I would always have to be the one going to help her out because like I knew like the history and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're like, Sabrina, your friend's here, like you know, go help her. And it was so horrible. Like the one day, I remember so vividly. She came in, and like the job that I work, you're kind of like a captive audience, right? You're stuck behind a desk, and you only have your little room. You can't leave the desk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they want to stand at the desk and talk to you for hours, they literally can. So that's what she did, and like she'd bring in a drawing almost every time, like the same drawing, and
Same
and
important.
she'd have a seizure. And
This is pretty much clockwork at this point.
yeah, and it would be like, okay, this is stage 2 seizure time, right? And so, yeah, so this would happen literally all the time to the point where like the lifeguards couldn't even like pay attention to the people in the pool.
Did people stop caring after a while?
They did, and it was
Yeah.
just like you know, you feel bad, but at the same time, it's like, this needs to stop. Like, don't come here anymore.
She should be burdening you.
Yeah, and
That's
so...
bullshit from the start to finish.
I remember the one day, thankfully, my coworker was just, like, replacing me for my shift, so I got to kind of go hide somewhere. And I remember him saying that he picked up her cell phone, which happened to be, like, blasting music. So he picked it up to turn off the music, and the desktop, like, the background on the phone, can you guess what it was? It was a picture of me that I didn't give her. And
She
then,
took of you from afar.
and then when you swiped it open so that the other background would show, it was another picture of me. I
A
swear
different
to
one.
God. Yeah, a different one.
A different picture of you.
And they were both from the summer camp. And I
they were
like
both naked.
No, like
Yes.
but like
Misogynist.
how did she get these things? Like I hadn't added her to Facebook because I knew better. And that was the one thing that I refused to do. And yeah,
She was a lead hacker.
Yeah.
apparently.
She knows 4chan.
She might have made a
God.
fake account and
She did at some point. She tried to duplicate mine, and she added like real friends of mine.
Oh.
What? Yeah.
Wow.
She made you?
Yeah.
What really pisses me off is her mom calls like, why aren't you hanging out with my daughters? Like, what a
Yeah,
fucking stupid
like guilt
bitch.
tripping me even more, and like
Your daughter's a
it's
fucking psycho,
bad
man. That's
enough.
why I don't want to have
Your
my
daughter's a
fucking.
psycho.
You know what I don't want? I don't want fucking Leatherface Jr. cutting my fucking head off and saving it for fuck it later. Maybe I don't want that.
Leatherface, that reminds me of something else she did that was totally
Oh, God.
insane.
Here we go.
Okay, so
don't.
Yeah, no,
She
it's
cut the face
This is
off my
some-
grandma and wore it. What?
almost okay.
You know what
So-
this is? Do you know what this basically is? This is like a relaunch of Jason. If it was like the fucking
Right? It's like a
feminists got a hold of
Canadian
it.
Jason.
It's not.
Feminists got a
Yeah,
hold
it's
of it.
Canadian.
Same people making Ghostbusters.
It's like, how come Jason gets a big machete? Where's the crazy retarded girl with a machete? This is that
And she has a
movie.
shaved head too.
Yes.
Who? Whoa, there you go.
Bulby.
Solved. Case solved,
Bobito.
Sabrina. You don't need to worry anymore. That's exactly what this
Sabrina,
is.
I'm gonna write the script for the Great
Hollywood.
Bobito. The Great Bobito and the Big Lifino. Let's go.
Okay. Anyway, Sabrina, continue.
So this really this
Oh, what
is
the
like
fuck
one
did
of
we
the
just
worst,
say?
like legitimately, like I was scared.
I would be
moments,
terrified.
Right? So my sister and I, we do this like these Comic Cons and stuff like that, right? Where we sell artwork at our little tables and our little artist alleys and stuff.
Fantastic.
Right? And so we're sitting there at our table, and like it's a really big public event, right? Like something that you wouldn't necessarily want someone you know having a seizure at. And so she shows up, and like she gives me kind of notice about this before on like messaging me or emailing me, I can't remember. And she's like, oh, we really want to come and see you and buy art. And I'm like, yeah. Like, it's already like public information that I'm going to be at this table.
The
And,
other
like,
thing too is, I mean, you're there to sell stuff, and you have to be preoccupied with her having a seizure.
yeah, and she's literally, if she's not having a seizure, she's standing in front of my table, blocking all the people from seeing
who could
anything.
be buying stuff or looking at stuff. Yeah.
And so, like, I'm getting like double shit on here, just trying to like make a living. And so she shows up, and like, you know how the whole cosplay thing works, where you get dressed up and you wear whatever costume. Guess what she was wearing?
You?
No, she was wearing a Scream mask and a black cloak.
Okay.
And she was just standing there, like I knew it was her, like right as soon as I saw her.
You saw her movement.
Saw her lumbering.
And no, like yeah, basically.
She had her fucking foam knife coming up to you.
Okay,
Hi,
yeah.
Sabrina.
Yeah. So my sister Mel saw her like right off the bat, and she was like, "Stop! I think she's here." And we just went quiet. We just kind of like looked through the crowd.
Does she have like a distinct smell?
This was and this was the scary part that like okay, if you can picture, you know, like the crowd's bustling, people moving, and all that
She
stuff.
stands still.
And then she's like still in the crowd.
Dude,
So
this
she's
is some
passing-
Oh my
Inception
God.
shit.
This is like a freaking horror movie.
This
I picture
is.
that perfectly.
So, yeah,
I
no.
can too. Slow
they're
motion
passing
people walking,
by,
her fucking
and,
standing
like,
there.
You can see like glimpses of her in the crowd, and then she would just disappear with them.
Oh my God.
Bad as
And
she
I
go
didn't know
walking
she went
through
for like half an hour or
'Cause it's
so.
like, she's
and
not-
then we find out she's like behind the booth now, and she's like watching us. She just watched us the entire weekend.
So this is. Sorry, I don't really care.
Yeah, and it was just like so like I remember just being so tense and just being like, okay, where is she now? Where is she now? Like,
Wait,
please don't have a seizure.
Sabrina,
like,
this is an anime convention.
yeah, it was that.
So this is like
Expo.
this is like fucking like Madoku in Naruto, and she shows up in a fucking Scream outfit.
Yeah.
Completely the polar opposite.
So I get somebody to like sit at my chair and just cover my booth because I'm like, I gotta go. I need to not be in this room anymore. I'm so freaked out.
This is a setup of a horror movie.
It is, right?
Writers, get your pencils.
And so
What you got? Oh, sorry.
No, go.
Well, what you got in your hands here is someone who clearly isn't happy with themselves, so they're trying to take on your persona. They're trying to be you. They're trying to
She's
observe
Bobina.
you. They're trying to. They've made a fake Facebook of you. They use your pictures.
Yeah.
That's what she wants to do. She wants to
No, I would even almost say that she's probably doing all this stuff just because she wants her attention.
That's also.
Because like if you think about it, if you make a fake.
I don't think she's smart enough to know how to do identity theft.
No, I think
I don't. That's another one.
There we go.
No.
She did not. Hey, you know, like those raptors?
That's illegal.
You know those raptors?
Doesn't
from
matter
Jurassic
if you're
Park?
a fucking drooling
That, like,
retard.
open the doors.
Yeah.
That's like, okay, so you don't give her like enough credit, right? Where you're just like, oh, she can do that. No way. She is like this like creative mastermind, and she created this world of like several bullies of these people. She actually used like real names from people from local high schools, so this is convincing stuff, right? Like she actually had photos of these people, and she was making up like several like social media accounts, right? Like whatever, say like Barry Manilow 123 and like something else, some other name, and she would make all these accounts talk to each other. And it would actually be like a legitimate conversation where they leave comments for like a few minutes, right? So it looks like these people legitimately picking on this poor girl, right? So I'm like, oh my god, this needs to stop. And at some point I called the cops on these real people that she had made up. So there were police like going to the doors of these like kids that she went to school with.
You have no idea.
Who had nothing to do with any of this shit. And they're like, yeah. So that goes on for a while. I probably called the cops on them like 3 times because they're like death threats over and over, like uttering all this horrible stuff, even drawing pictures of like little bloody stick man, and like, you know, this is not okay. And so, from my perspective, being the idiot that I am, not knowing that this is all just a freaking joke, and not even a joke, just like for attention, right? So like I go on, and I remember like the day that this all just came crashing down, and I like had this epiphany that this was all just a complete fabrication, and I just like my world was shattered. Like I'm sitting at work one day, and it's getting to the point where like corporate security had been involved and stuff, and like they had profiles on her. We did incident reports every time she came in to like track her visits and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my
and we
God.
even had it so that it was like public knowledge that like you don't give out Sabrina's information ever to anybody, even if they're claiming to be her friend, because she'd always do that. Yeah. And she'd even get other people to call in for her asking for me. And
Jesus.
It was brutal. And like, if you can imagine, like this prolonged contact, like every single day for over 2 years. Like I kid you not, like you'd either see her, you'd hear from her somehow, but like can you hear like the wavering in my voice?
Yeah.
I'm like actually like perturbed by this.
I don't want you to break into tears.
Goosebumpy. No, I won't. It's
Because
not-
this is fucked up.
Holy shit, turned on over here.
I have a story.
Like I've never had a situation like this, but I've had something similar in a sense where the picture thing. Like, can I like?
Well, you should wrap hers up real quick.
No.
It'll like
done with her.
Okay.
She doesn't need to
it'll
wrap it up
segue,
yet.
I guess. So I was on the bus.
But we're not done with Sabrina's story yet.
And this huge whale of a girl came on. Not to be rude or anything, but when she walked,
I remember she was a whale. She was not a human.
You compare it to an animal, the
when
biggest
she
animal
walked,
on Earth.
When she walked, her fucking continental waves fucking moved too. The whole bus shook. I don't fucking care. And then she walked up to me and she's like, "Hey, my friend liked you." And then she showed me pictures, and I'm like, "Okay." And I looked, and it was just pictures of me looking away out the window on the bus, and there were 10 different photos of me in 10 different shirts. And I was like,
Oh my god.
and I gave the phone back, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm
Corey,
sick."
were you wearing?
And I put the backpack in front of
Corey,
me.
were you wearing 10 shirts over each other at a time?
No, like 10 different shirts.
That's something you might do.
It was 10 pictures of 10 different shirts.
Oh.
Of me! In different times!
Hold on,
10 different shirts.
You mean you wearing different shirts, not 10 different shirts?
No, he's wearing 10 shirts on top of each other.
Yeah, it was 10 different times. But it was like 10 different shirts.
My friend showed you. But it's like, oh, that's not you, really? You big fat idiot.
Sabrina.
No, she's like, my friend likes you. Just show me pictures.
Okay. So
Back to
this,
Sabrina's story,
this is
sorry.
the whole like mastermind evil genius part,
So
right?
that's- yeah.
So I get to the point where like I don't know why I involved myself with this shit, but like they'd send me emails.
'Cause you're
of,
nice?
Like walls of text, completely unpunctuated. So at some point I kind of was like, I'm gonna mess around with these guys a little bit, and I would send back like corrections to their emails, because it was like the bullies emailing me.
Oh, you
now.
correct like the
talking to me.
spelling corrections?
Yeah. So
Oh, you evil genius.
I know. And so
You got
like
them.
for some reason these bullies are contacting me now, and like not bullying me or anything, but like they're talking about me, talking to me about how they're gonna like beat the shit out of this girl,
So
and
it's
I'm like,
basically threatening her to you.
yeah, and I'm like, what? And so at some point I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna like mess with them and not talk to them ever again. And so I did. I sent them like, you know, it was like spelling tips and stuff like that. And then they actually started to spell better, so I was like, yes. and so anyway, this goes on, and like I find out more and more about these people, thinking that they're real, right? And like I kind of remember like what 2 or 3 of them looked like. So at that point, like, I'm at work one day, and like a lot of like kids come in because it's like a pretty much leisure center, like with a gym and a pool and stuff.
Yeah.
And I see one of the bullies, like one of those girls, and I'm like, oh, this is like, it's on now. I'm totally just calling you out, and this is going down now.
Oh no.
And her parents were there with her, and I'm like, yes, I'm gonna talk to the parents. She's going down. She's in so much trouble.
Okay.
And I'm just like, I'm getting so psyched up. I can see her like 3 people down the line, and I'm like, just fight mode activate, right? And so she comes up, and I'm like, hey, so we need to talk. This is gonna sound really weird and out of left field, but your daughter has been picking on somebody a lot, and I need you to see these emails. And the father just like blows up in my face, and he starts like screaming at me. She's like, he's like, my daughter is retarded. She can't even hack a computer. And I'm like,
That doesn't constitute being retarded.
Yeah, and he calls her like retarded in this lobby.
He says the word retarded.
Full of people. Yeah, he says my daughter is retarded. She couldn't hack a computer. And I'm like, my jaw drops. I'm like, okay, I don't know. I didn't know what I was dealing with here.
Maybe you show her. It's like, it's not my fault. You're fucking clearly her.
So I show him these like emails and stuff, and I'm like, they've been threatening me. They've been threatening this girl. Like, this is your daughter, and somebody else has been doing this. Like, I need to talk to one of you at some point. And like the mom is actually being totally supportive and like is totally nice about this, but the dad's like just red in the face, ready to like, I thought he was gonna hit me. I was really scared. And like, I know he wouldn't because there's like cameras everywhere, but anyway. And it's Canada, nobody hits people in Canada. They're just really like angry. Anyway, so the dad like stomps off somewhere, and the little girl kind of like, you know, slinks away, and I
Is she retarded?
I feel terrible. Like,
Slinks.
Would you
retarded people
see,
walk?
now I'm getting the idea if she's retarded, maybe mentally handicapped. I'm getting the idea that maybe the what's her name, Balbina?
Yeah, they knew
Does
each
she
other.
know her through special ed?
They all
So
went
she's a
to,
special ed girl.
They went to
Yeah.
school together.
Yeah, exactly.
So they all went to school together, and she used the names of her real classmates to make up these like.
That's
In special
fucked up.
in the special classes,
That's
right?
fucked up.
So like, not only are these like kids who happen to also be dealing with this extra stuff getting involved in like this shitstorm, then idiot me goes and calls one of them out like in a
You didn't
lobby in
know.
a public pool in front of their parents, and fucking like, I'm such an idiot. Like,
What's that? How are you supposed to know
This hurts to listen to.
no, I know. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
No,
like, it's like any,
No, it is
any-
not your fault.
No, it's their
Like,
fault.
how did this happen to me?
It's mostly your fault.
Just in hindsight, it's hurt.
It's actually completely your fault.
You should feel bad. You should
No, I
feel
deserve this.
How dare
I'm an
you?
idiot. Anyway, so.
Wait, continue.
Yeah. So I take down the mom's number, and I'm like, okay, so just in case, like, I'm the ass here, you know, I'm gonna call you anytime I get one of these emails again, and I'll let you know what it says. Maybe you can help me out. And the mom's like, okay. So I take down her email address, and this is like Thanksgiving years ago or something. And yeah, so I'm sitting there one weekend at home, like fast forward maybe like a few days, and I get another email, and I'm like, okay, I'm calling the mom. Like, I'm telling her right now. I'm like, where's your daughter? What's she doing? She got a computer. And the mom's like, no, she's right here. Like, we've been sitting in the car. Like, we just got back from Thanksgiving dinner. And I'm like, does she have a phone? Like, anything? Is there like a relative's computer?
Yeah.
And she's like, no, she's like literally we've been driving for 40 minutes. And I'm like, thinking for a second, like, this isn't adding up. This isn't right. Like, and then it just
You were bamboozled.
clicks in my head that
You were bambinoed.
Yeah, I was bambinoed. Bambinoed. I was bambinoed.
She got bulbinaed.
And I
Big stamp on
I
your
remember
forehead.
just apologizing profusely and being so embarrassed and like wanting to apologize to this daughter of hers, and I was like, I'm so sorry. Like, I had no idea, and she's like, it's okay. And so now I'm just like, it was like the 5 stages of death. So you're like denial, and then you're just angry, and you're just like, what the fuck?
Just extra mad.
And then just like, anyway, so I get it in my head that like I need to tell her that I know this is all shit, and I know she's making it up, and I need to like call her out at some point. And I'm trying to like, I'm thinking.
But do it in a way where it's not explosive because she knows everything about you.
Yeah, and like I don't want to send her into one of her epileptic fits, right? So, like, and that's why this stuff dragged out for so
You
long.
want to give her whiplash for good.
Seriously, right? She has epileptic fits, right?
You know what
that
you
was a
should've
blessing
said to her?
in disguise. You should have run up to her and went, ah! She would have had a fit and died.
Do you know what you should have done?
Chris, they're not real
You know what you
epileptic
should have
fits.
did?
Oh yeah, you're right.
You should have sent her the fucking maze game because that was popular at the time.
They're not real epileptic fits. And this was in 2011 or 12,
Oh,
not
the maze game. I was
not
like, what the fuck are you
2006?
talking about?
I know what he's talking about. The Exorcist face. He goes, ah!
Oh, sorry, you're saying there weren't real fits, were they?
That's timeless.
Okay, yeah. So it got to a
For
point where, on
kids.
top of being bamboozled by Bulbina,
Yeah.
The worst kind of.
I
That's the name of the podcast, by the way.
Bamboozled by Bulbina. Yeah. Anyway, fuck.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. No. So on top of all this, I get to a point where like I'm starting to realize like, holy shit, those seizures that she had were all like, there's no way those were all real. Like,
yeah.
And like maybe the stress attacks were plausible.
Yeah.
But there was like she was milking it. You know, like there were points where she's kind of.
She knows that's how she gets attention.
Yeah, you could see her kind of stop and listen and like, and then just kind of carry it out even more and keep shaking and stuff. And it's like, okay, no, you can't do that. Like, that, you know, that doesn't happen in the seizure. Anyway, it just carried on and on and on, and like eventually I moved away from the apartment, and it was like the happiest day of my life because I was like, she doesn't know where I live anymore. And I got a new cell phone number, and I thought I was in the clear. Operative word being thought.
Yeah.
And it went on and on with like every Comic-Con I went to, she was there in some new costume or just like wearing whatever.
Did she slowly get to the right costumes? Like she didn't go as
She finally figured out what the fuck the conventions were for, that screamed out of all the conventions.
No, like
wait a minute, everyone's dressed like Goku. I stand out in the huge black robe.
Yeah, seeing someone dressed as Scream, that's the fucking weirdest
That is something
amazing.
only like a retarded person would do.
Yeah, that's only a retard thing.
I love Scream. He's my favorite anime.
Sorry, Sabrina.
No, I'm trying to like kind of recollect like what else. It's all such a like blur. I've just pushed it out of my mind.
Sabrina, there's things you could have done to get her seizures going.
No, like I never
Take her
wanted
out
to
for
do that
good.
though. That's why
Make her watch that episode of Pokemon.
Yeah, take her to episode 13 of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Walk up behind her, blow fucking elbow.
That made all these little Chinese kids start like vibrating the ground.
Bring a party of 5 over to her and start poppers all over her fucking face.
Yeah, throw snap pops in her feet. You're dying. You're dying.
Another scary moment.
These are horrible.
I actually skipped this part, but I was driving home one day, and in order to get to the apartment that I used to live at, I'd have to kind of drive down an alley and then turn to the parking lot. And she would always take that alley, and I'd see her sometimes. I'd just turn right around and go like another way.
I would.
And so like before I knew all this stuff about like taking advantage of your like attention and all that stuff, and before I knew that she was taking advantage of like milking the injuries that she supposedly had. She would actually keep like all these medical like not instruments, but like she got like wrist wraps for when she hurt her wrist at some point, and crutches when she hurt her ankle, and she kept all these things. So she has like a collection of stuff to make people feel bad for her.
Exactly.
And so anyway, she has a wheelchair too that she just kind of uses whenever she can walk. Like I've seen her do all these like things that require
acrobatic flips.
Not quite, but like anyway, I'm driving along one day and it's like 10 p.m. I just got off work. And it's pitch black outside, and I see these like wheelchair spokes glistening. And
this is a horror movie.
This is fucking.
No,
I'm
serious.
This is this.
It was.
You know, I thought Jason was fucking scary. But here's the thing: Jason stabs people. This bitch is like psychologically stealing your identity, turning into fucking Scream.
If I was watching a horror movie,
this would fucking scare me.
Walking out in a silhouette with a knife, I saw a little girl in a wheelchair, I'd fucking laugh.
Like I have.
Picture like a dead quiet neighborhood.
Hear this?
Having slow kill.
You have like Stephen Hawking roll out.
I have a stalker story too, which I'm going to get to. But if Sabrina's story is like as a horror movie, like fucking like Scream or whatever, mine is going to be like that new fucking Skype scary story movie. But anyway, continue.
Sabrina's
so
story.
She's in a wheelchair.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm driving along in my shitty little car. And like my headlights are like old, right? So they're even like flickery. And it's just like the perfect ambience for like what you would imagine in a horror movie. Just the little wheelchair.
Was it like drizzling?
No. Well, it wasn't like foggy and like Silent Hilly or anything. But yeah, I'm driving up and I see this wheelchair and I have this brief thought in my mind like, oh, what if that's
Balbina?
I don't think about it, but I keep driving.
Oh my God.
And then I just see like she's up like to the equivalent of like the passenger side window, and I'm driving slow, right? And I look over and I see your face right there.
Oh my God!
Don't.
You jump scared me.
This actually fucking scared me just now.
Yeah, me too.
I was visualizing
her little face and her little nose, and like
she slowly
her penny face, her Abraham Lincoln face.
Wait. When Sabrina said her little nose, she like squished up her nose like a pig.
Listen, Sabrina, did she do that fucking Abraham thing where she looked at you to the side, smiling like a scary monster? Don't fucking say that. That actually scared me.
I'm sorry.
The idea of that is terrifying. This is like fucking Hannibal Lecter rolling up on the back with two people fucking pushing him.
You were in like a lonely alley with her, right?
Yeah.
You could have run her over and killed her easily.
Is it dark out?
Yeah, it was pitch black. It was like 10 p.m.
You could have easily hit and run. You would walk out away scot-free.
hit Balbina, people be like, that bitch is crazy from the start.
The good Balbina's dead. That's what the people are gonna say.
There would have been a chanting chorus when you walked into the police station.
Wait, so how did you get rid of this chick once and for all?
I didn't. This is still going on to this day.
It's an unsolved mystery.
This is an unsolved.
Does she show up with wheelchairs occasionally?
She doesn't know where I live.
Does it happen more sporadically now that like a little bit fewer and further between?
Okay. The latest thing that I've gotten from her is she showed up at my parents' place like recently for Christmas and like knocked on their door and was like, "Hey, I have something for Sabrina. Is she here?" And they're like, "No." Like they know her by now.
Yeah.
They're like, "No, she's not here anymore. Leave her alone." And she's like, "Here you go." And like.
It's a bomb.
I feel so shitty because it was like the sweetest thing ever. Where she made a little friendship bracelet. She typed a letter.
You know it's not
She
sweet.
made a card.
Yeah, but she wants you to know it's sweet, and she wants you to go
No,
thank
I
you,
know,
and then
and she
that's
wants
when
me
it
to
starts
feel
again.
bad, and then
It
this
starts
shit
again.
will just go on.
This is like a psychological.
I know.
This is scary.
I've been mind gamed
This is actually
by
like
Balbina.
I was talking about.
Kill the good Balbina.
I was
Kill her.
talking about scary shit today, and I was talking about the idea of just having jump scares and stuff. This is actually terrifying.
No, I
this
know.
is psychological fucking fear.
yeah, this is
this
like
is like because when you were driving down the fucking street and you were like, "That's fucking Balbina," and you were going, you fucking knew. You heard those glistening wheelchair wheels. You fucking knew it.
It has dwindled a little bit.
And
right?
you just because it's Balbina, you're psychologically thinking that. This is seriously like a fucking horror movie
I swear
level
to God,
shit.
it's like triggered. Like I'll think about it and I'll be like, man, it's been a while since I've seen
terrifying.
Balbina, and then
Yeah.
something will happen and she'll be there again. And I'm
Actually, picturing it scared me. I'm not even joking.
Anyway, so like the most recent thing is she like brought this little Christmas card and like the friendship bracelet and the drawing and stuff. And
Is it
my
the
brother.
same drawing as the last ones?
Same drawing as
It's,
everything.
no, I'm not joking.
So-
I've seen like 4 of these now.
Yeah.
They're identical. It looks.
Can you describe this for me?
It's like it honestly is like a baby drawing, but like every character she draws looks identical. It's very bizarre.
Same. It's like
And
square body.
I swear to
square
God, she could
legs.
print it out. It looks almost printed, but it's not.
Well, that's her
printed.
trying to draw because she knows you draw. You know, she's trying to.
No, but like every character looks identical. It's so fucking weird. Like
God, my hand.
she showed me two of them, and they were identical. Identical.
I have like 30 of them saved. Like
That's
just as proof. Like if
30.
my body washes up in the ocean one day, like I'll have proof that this.
That the good Balbina did
Your
it.
fucking body's stuffed with pictures.
Corey.
She filled you.
I
If
swear.
it was like an actual horror movie,
This would be the scariest fucking
best
horror movie
scene-
I've ever seen.
the best scene ever would be like Sabrina in her car getting chased by a girl in a wheelchair
Yeah, fucking
at high speed.
Oh my God.
Abraham Lincoln hand. I'm telling you, they're gonna bring your body up because it's gonna be floating up to the surface with pee and urine from the pools of Canada, and then it's gonna they're gonna pull the body
From the
out,
bowels of Canada.
and they're gonna be pushing out what's left, and all these
It's
dirty
Sabrina.
5-year-old drawings are gonna come out of your body. She stuffed them.
It's gonna
She
be like
stuffed
it's
you
gonna be
full of
like that
friendship
fucking scene from
pictures.
Silence of the Lambs where they pull out the fucking bug out of her mouth, the chick's mouth. They're gonna pull a drawing out.
Jodie Foster's gonna pull it out with little tweezers.
Oh my
So
God.
like, this is shit.
Yeah, she'd be like, what the fuck is this? She's gonna throw it away.
I'm sorry, Sabrina.
Don't do this.
Are you finished?
No.
Keep going.
Do you want to do a prayer?
No. Seriously, I like it.
I love this.
No,
This fucking story is.
I'll wrap it
At
up.
first, it was like.
You don't have to wrap it up.
At first, it was silly. Now it's just awesome.
No,
Keep
yeah.
going.
And like the more you guys say, the more I'll like remember these weird extra little things that she did, and it's like it's
Go ahead, tell
gone on
'em.
for so long. It's like this like encyclopedia of crazy shit.
This is like
she's
this
done.
is some fucking novel writing shit.
Other Comic-Con, the other like the second worst Comic-Con experience that she showed up at was like, and this is to the point where I'm aware of everything. I know of like all the stuff that she's done and like how she kind of uses attention, and I've like notified
Yeah.
security that like, hey, this person may show up. Just keep an eye on her. If like something happens, please help like deal with it. Don't make me go deal with it.
Yeah.
So anyway, exactly that happened, and I predicted it to a T. Where I was like, you know, like I had my boyfriend show up, and like he manned my booth for me when I just like got out of there. So what happened is she essentially, there are some stairs nearby, right? So she walks up these stairs. She's got crutches. She's got like leg wraps, wrist wraps, as much as she possibly can to like milk the appearance that she's injured.
She's set up.
And yeah, and so what she does is she walks up these stairs when she realizes I'm not there, and she like turns around and literally throws herself down the stairs.
She flies away.
No, I'm serious. She threw herself down the stairs and had a seizure at the bottom. And so the public starts gathering, and they're like, "Oh my God, we gotta help this girl. We need to get like, you know, EMS here."
The good Balbina took the tumble.
Your boyfriend saw this?
I thought you were
He was
saying
like,
that she
yeah.
threw down her crutches and just walked away like happy.
She like threw down her crutches and fell down the stairs.
Oh.
Yeah, and so of course, like if you see someone with crutches fall down the stairs, like you're gonna go into like superhero mode,
Yeah,
like,
you
make
laugh.
sure they're okay,
Yeah.
right? And so yeah, so she's doing this, and like she's like, you guys need to go get my friend Sabrina. Sabrina can help me. So she's getting like the general public, these strangers that have no
she's
idea,
fucking cunning
to go and find me. So these strangers are looking for me.
It's hunting for blood. You got
People are hunting.
She's a little manipulator. Isn't
This
she?
is like. And then this is like a whole new. It's like Metal Gear Solid 1. You're like hiding.
She uses people to do her bidding.
You always have these perfect opportunities and you miss them. Like at Comic-Con, you could have been like, oh fucking Tobey Maguire's at the front door. Everyone would run over her and trample her to death.
Yeah, you could have done that. She's at the stairs. She's at the stairs.
That's the hottest celebrity in fucking 2015.
She's at the stairs.
Tobey Maguire, fucking Spider-Man from 2002.
She's at the stairs, right?
He was also in Seabiscuit.
She's at the stairs.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
You could have got some perfectly long fish line, wrapped it around the escalator when she's coming up. The bitch would have hit the ground.
Slice in half.
Everyone still would have surrounded her. She would have been like, everyone go get Sabrina. She knows
The general public find you eventually.
Yeah, so people that I don't even know are like, are you Sabrina? And I'm like, yeah, what? Like, I'm so weirded out.
Oh my
People
God.
don't like know my like name, right?
Yeah.
I'm not like superstar.
Were you like,
guys.
wow? Did you have a big smile on your face when everyone was like,
Yeah, and I'm all flattered thinking like, oh my God, they know me. And I'm like, and they're just like, your friend over there is in trouble. And I'm like, what?
God damn.
Exactly. I'm
And
like,
then your heart sinks when you fucking see it. You're like,
shatters, and I'm like,
You see the Grandpa Peter's eyes looking at you.
And you can't, like, if you can picture, like, the scenario of you telling a total stranger that you can't go help that helpless little girl, you are a huge asshole.
Oh, crippled.
oh God.
And it just made me feel like the biggest douche in the whole world.
So what you say, Sabrina? You hate cripples.
You hate them. You see the hate burning.
That's a lesson we all
Hold
learned today.
Hold on, Sabrina, are you an ableist?
No.
Ableist.
No.
Do you support the idea of walking?
Yeah.
Ableist.
Oh, God.
Fucking bitch.
You can fit through a door. Ableist.
Sabrina.
Have you?
Thanks a lot, guys.
Sabrina's
Listen,
like, she's on the ground like frothing and twitching right
Yeah, I'm in a wheelchair
If
and
it
I'm
was
dying.
Me, if it was me, I would have been like, listen everybody, she's faking. I'm sorry, but she's faking.
You know what you should have did?
Even then, people are like, you're
I
an
know,
asshole.
but then you're like, I don't care. I'm walking away. Watch what happens to her. She will not die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if she died, then you look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
That would have been a big
Yeah,
mistake.
and I, like,
What's her
it
head
made me look
trigger
like a
broken?
fucking idiot before, so...
Do you think she had pictures of you in her bedroom?
Yes.
I don't mean to sound like a pretentious ass or anything, but I'm convinced, without a doubt, that she does. Because she's bought like...
There's gotta be a shrine.
Does she have a broomstick with your head on the
There's
top?
gotta be a
She
Sabrina
has bought
shrine.
hundreds of dollars worth of like my prints, my like all while I'm away from.
At least she's a good customer.
Yeah, at least she's supportive, right?
You walk into there, she like, you know those pictures where they have like the certain shades of pictures and she's
Yeah.
created the Sabrina face.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, your face
Out of the face.
She has
Out of
her hair
every
ripped out.
picture. She's got.
No, I'm convinced.
She has
without a
audio
doubt.
clips of you talking to her. It's like, I love you,
Yeah.
Bambina.
Another thing too is like way back, like when this all started, I taught her how to make those little origami
fuck.
stars where you make like you
Yeah.
almost like write a little fortune in them and you fold it up into a star.
Oh, those are fun.
And when you're feeling shitty, you open it up and it's like, oh. Anyway, I told her to do that when she felt sad, and so like one of these days, it was like some kind of mafia scene, you know, where they leave like a horse head in the bed or
in the
something.
bed.
Okay, so she had a friend show up and just like she had this little jar filled with these little stars. So they slammed this jar down on my table, like, and I'm like, this is really,
Balbina.
like, no. I mean,
The good
Bobina.
The great Bobina.
The great Bobina.
That's her name.
Yeah, and so
The
like
acrobat
there's this little jar filled with these things. Like, I'm not even kidding. It must have been hundreds of them. So she's just sitting here making these things, writing like one little
Yeah.
sentence at a time. Probably like, you're my best friend or something.
Oh.
And I didn't open up a single one. I had to throw it away because I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But like,
It's traumatizing.
I know. And like
She was
every
probably
time I see
watching
one of
it.
those little origami stars, I like freak out.
You have like Vietnam
And it's like,
flashbacks.
I was gonna ask you to show me how to make them, but no.
I actually know how to make them. My
you make it's like a long
my sister taught me how to make them.
Yeah, I used to know, but
Yeah, God. That's pretty much all I have to say about her, like, for now. But this is still an ongoing thing. Like, you know, like I said. With
yeah, the
Christmas
to be
card,
continued. In
like,
other words.
Yeah,
This
to be
is scary.
continued.
The Great Bobina hasn't
I
ended
know you're
yet.
probably sitting on the edge of your chairs.
No, yeah, God,
Wait,
you've probably given so many people goosebumps because you gave me goosebumps.
Sorry.
When you said the part, I was thinking like Hannibal Lecter fucking looking face showing up on the
yeah.
side of your car, looking
Like-
at you while you drive faster.
Like, I'm not, no word of a lie, I've had like full-on nightmares like multiple times
Oh,
about this just happening, like her finding me at home or like in my bedroom at night, and I'm just like
Staring at you, best friend.
That was a really good story.
Stars at you.
And it probably blows my story out of the water completely.
no, go for it.
But
Can I just say with this how bad this coffee is?
Terrible.
Coffee Corner with Zach. Coffee and corner spelled with a K.
Hi everyone. I recently purchased some coffee from Starbucks because I like to, have some coffee with my podcast. It helps me spruce it up. Don't go to Starbucks. It tastes like fucking heat up sewage. Fuck you, Starbucks. That was the coffee segment.
I actually didn't mind.
Let me tell you something.
That
All
was
right.
the coffee corner.
All right. Being a coffee enthusiast, I myself have coffee every day. I've actually kicked the bucket on drinking alcohol at podcasts because
let them know what you get. Dunkin' Donuts.
I have Dunkin' Donuts. I have a
Turbo.
extra large or large, 1 cream, 1 sugar turbo every day.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Dunkin' is fucking incompetent with their cups. Okay, no, Starbucks sucks ass. Okay, fucking everyone knows that, right? When you preaching to the chorus, everyone fucking knows that. But Dunkin' Donuts, I am ashamed.
No.
I have went in there every time I get a dang old extra large cup of fucking delicious Joe. I bring it there and I end up spilling it all over myself. Not because I'm a fucking retard who needs a bib, but because your fucking coffee cups are garbage.
Corey, your face is red.
So true.
It pisses me off. There is nothing. It pisses me off more than anything is when I'm trying to drink fucking coffee and I'm pouring coffee over myself because your fucking cups are cut.
That was
fuck
coffee.
you.
That was-
Dunkin' Donuts, I love your coffee, but fuck you.
That was coffee.
Fuck you.
With Corey, all 3 C's begin.
God damn it.
Starts with K's.
My heart.
So on top of all this, our friend Niall also has a stalker story.
I got a stalker story, but listen, lower your expectations to the ground, okay? Because this one is not going. This is not going to be a doozy.
This is an Irish story from an Irish story.
Well, a long time ago, back in the year of 2012.
Listen, it doesn't matter how much you build this up. It's not going to be epic.
I was talking to
It's not going to be E to the P to the O to the C.
My friend used to make jokey kind of. She was a girl and she used to make jokey videos on YouTube. Like she'd make one called like sock fetish and stuff. And
Really? Fetishes?
yeah, but jokes. Like it was. She
Should be
wasn't.
like called sock fetish. It should be like.
She didn't even know the sock fetish existed.
Okay,
until
no,
this
go
video,
ahead.
but then she made it. And,
I want to tell something about that, but go ahead.
And then all these creepy people started following her. And then like then we found someone commented something really bizarre on one of her videos, and we clicked on it, and it was this guy, very, very lonely, very depraved looking, morbidly obese guy who looked a lot like he had a very, very strong resemblance. So you know the Bjork stalker?
He was very unfortunate.
Who? The Bjork stalker?
The big fat dude with the small dick who
Richard Lopez.
The dude who blew his head off and he painted his face.
Yeah, there's
he
this video.
He said Bjork.
Your head off and paint a
Well, listen, Chris.
Not that order.
Chris, there's this guy. Okay, I'll tell this real
He painted his face with fucking blood.
He documented the last few months of his life. He basically was obsessed with Bjork.
What's Bjork?
What the fuck?
Bjork is an Icelandic singer.
Bjork is?
No.
Man,
Have I ever been to
you guys
Iceland?
are fucking retarded. All right.
Yeah, I'm retarded because I don't know what Bjork is. Fuck you.
Dude, she's a very well-known singer.
Listen, do you know what?
Better fucking amend that.
What?
Everyone knows who Bjork is.
Everyone knows who
What
Bjork
did she
is.
sing?
She sang the song that goes.
I don't know who fucking Bjork
What
is.
the fuck?
Anyway.
Oh, but no, she
sang.
The movie Dancing in the Dark.
She did the one that was like, Yahoo,
that
What are you talking about?
Anyway, okay, there's this.
Hold on. He's never heard Yahoo say.
God dang.
Who's Bjork the
You've
dork?
never heard Yahoo say?
Chris, she's a singer. She's a fucking singer.
You're
Just
calling me retarded for not knowing what this is.
Niall,
and
sing
you're not
Yahoo say.
explaining-
Sing
Niall.
Yahoo say for Chris.
Niall, who's Bjork the dork?
Nah, it's one of those that song.
look. She's okay.
You're
not.
singing a weird fucking
Niall.
Elvish language. I don't think
Niall.
I'm supposed to know what that is.
What color is she?
She is very. She's
pure
pale,
white.
she's very pale, very, very pale.
Pure
But
white.
she's kind of Asian looking. But that's Icelandic.
Asian albino.
Did she do
Asian albino is her.
99 red balloons? Is that her?
No, that's
99?
Nina, I think.
Yeah, she sounds quite
Oh,
similar.
that one.
Okay.
99 Red Bull.
No.
Okay, well, listen. I didn't think I'd have to preface it with this, but there's
Okay, go ahead.
this singer called Bjork, right? Okay, there's this guy who's obsessed with her because she's this real timid little innocent Asian girl. He was well, not Asian,
horny.
but it makes this fat guy horny, right? So this guy in 1996 or 1998 or whatever, he documented the last few months of his life, which he didn't really know at the time was going to be his last few months of life, and he wanted to say that he was sending a bomb to Bjork.
An acid bomb. I think it was acid.
An acid bomb, so she'd open it and her face would be fucked up. But
Why?
And he did do that. And
Fuck would he do that?
because he was upset, he's a crazy stalker. If you saw, they're on YouTube. It's documented. You have to go to Live Leak if you want to see the one
Type in
where
Bjork stalker.
he shoots himself in the head and he goes, I'm sorry, and he shoots his head off onto a big canvas because he thought it was art. But nobody tries to. He wants to, but it doesn't work. So he shoots his head, and a little bit of blood comes out the side of his head.
Nothing happens. He has his canvas behind him. He's like, my head's gonna blow up, and he just goes, oh.
Nothing goes on the canvas, but yeah. So that's unfortunate. But and Bjork never got.
I like how you're skimming through guy blowing his fucking brains out.
Okay, no, because this isn't part of the story. But basically, he reminded me of that guy. He looked like him. He was fat, and he had that really weird mentality. He'd make these really pro-gun videos. Now, it doesn't matter if you're pro-gun or not, but it's just he was like so pro-gun that
given the kind of guy he was, it did not
like
help.
Do not give this guy a gun kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then he said he sent a weird comment to my girlfriend at the time, and he wrote like. But it was bizarre. It piqued our interest, so we checked this guy out. So we go to his thing, and he was weird. And then she commented on one of his videos. Like I don't know, it was something like like she never thought, she didn't anticipate any of this. But then he made a series of videos that were about her, and he ended them all with I'm going to make you love me one day. And yeah, and she was like, that's kind of weird. But anyway. But this is actually before I started going out with her, and then we started going out, and then I started getting these really weird emails on my Facebook saying like she'll forget you, she's gonna leave you, and all this. What you call it? Then this has been going on for almost 3 years now, and the last one I got was about 2 weeks ago, and it's like I told you, lol, all this stuff like that, like all this really weird. Like he knows he knows we broke up.
His plan's working, lol.
But this guy was creepy.
Wait,
like
it was a guy?
Yeah, he'd send her picture. Yeah, he'd send her pictures of him fucking a fleshlight with his big fat belly hanging out and holding an AK-47 or some shit.
What?
Yeah, and wearing a wrestling mask at the same time. God bless America. He'd send her all these pictures.
Body.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, like he was a very, very bizarre guy, and I don't know if it was him, but I don't know, because given the circumstances, it most likely was, or still is. But he kind of disappeared off the internet. I can't find any of his accounts anywhere now. I can't like try to fuck with him. I can't do anything. And all the Facebook messages I get are from anonymous accounts, and they're deleted before I usually get to them, with like weird names like HKABGT whatever. And then like yes, and they build up. They go into my other folder now, so I don't see them for like a month, and there's like 5 of them there, and. Yeah, that's still ongoing.
Can I tell a story of my stalker?
Yeah.
Wait, can I say something before that?
Yes.
You brought up something that was something I was always fascinated by. It was just something I was always fascinated by because I never saw the appeal of it.
What was it?
Like just in general. Like I know you guys have probably seen it. You said like she made sock fetish videos, right?
Yeah.
What about those videos? It's just like they're on YouTube of people just eating food, and they have millions of views.
Oh, the ones that are like, look at my belly, watch my belly. Watch
just
my belly grow.
just fucking people sitting there
like
drinking and eating food, just like they're fucking sitting there eating, and the people are commenting. They're like, "That's really hot. Can you eat like a pepperoni pizza next?" And they're fucking commenting and saying stuff. Have you never seen that stuff?
I have.
They have millions of views.
Wouldn't you love to be that guy who just goes to a restaurant and you get horny?
You get home, you have like fucking like you're like rubbing Cheeto dust over. You're like, hey guys, I'm gonna eat I think it's like a taco wrap, and then you start eating it, and then people are like, "It's really hot."
No, but wouldn't you love to be one of the guys?
To it, right?
Wouldn't you love to be one of the guys with the fetish who'd go to a restaurant and get horny?
Yo, here, think of it this way. Okay? You could be a fat, stinky old slob butt, and then you go upstairs.
Stinky fat slob.
You go upstairs and you just start slobbing away at like the most foul food, and you're getting millions of views, and these motherfuckers are sitting there putting time and effort into stuff, and you just go up there and fucking like put food on your armpits and stuff, and people are like, "Wow, it's really hot." You could be doing that. Why don't you eat food for a living?
You know.
Idiot. So, I mean, I don't want to sound insensitive because it's like, I draw fucked up stuff and I'm into fucked up stuff, but it's like, it's just like, I don't understand. It's like, are these people envisioning that they're actually sitting there watching these people eat food on the top? It's like, I am there watching them watch fucking like CNN on TV while they eat pizza. It's like, what is there's so many different kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah,
like if you look up eating food, there's hundreds of videos like these kids just go on eating crackers looking at the fucking camera. They have millions of
I gotta
views.
say, Corey, that does sound pretty hot. A little kid, little 10-year-old looking at the camera eating crackers.
Yeah, but then the comments are like, "Down here, pretty boy," and stuff.
That was me. I posted that.
Well,
I wrote that. I wanted him to eat crackers on my dick.
You were gonna say something about eating crackers on Zach's dick?
What?
I don't know.
Corey, aren't you into like foxes with dicks?
Yeah, I'm into all that shit.
Tits?
But I'm not into eating food.
What? Ever?
I like eating food, but it's not a fetish
You're
of
gonna die
mine.
young, my friend.
Can I tell my stalker story?
Yeah, guys,
It's so
go.
quick. It's so quick.
Zach has a stalker story.
It's very traumatic though.
I'm not.
Wait,
no,
Zach,
hold on.
Zach,
Before
you want to tell this?
Before I segue, I'm not saying like the fetishes. I'm not saying I'm against it. I'm just saying I'm fascinated that
No,
it's
I
like
know.
so popular.
I know it's very bizarre.
I can understand why people like fucking furry she-males and that kind of stuff. But it's
See,
just.
I can't. That's like food to me. That's
but no,
that's
I
like the same
cannot.
level to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
It's- that's like food to you.
Like a
But that's
reindeer,
like food to
that
me.
has tits and is like giving you the fuck me eyes. I don't get that.
I get it.
Yeah, see, but they don't get that. Maybe the food people are like, what the fuck?
Exactly. But it's just fascinating to me, and a lot of people.
Can we
it's
all agree
fascinating
some guy
too.
out there who likes both food and furries is a freak? Everyone can agree.
Corey's only half
that guy's-
To each their own.
Yeah, to each their own.
To each their own. Or as Corey said, him, shim, she, what? What's that saying again? That's what Corey said earlier. What did you say?
Him to. As
He was
him
trying- he
to
was
her to she to him.
He tried to say to each their own. Yeah,
He said yeah to him, to her, to she, to him.
Yeah, that's better though. I like that better. But Zach, are you sure you want to tell your stalker story on here?
I do have a stalker story. It is in fact very traumatizing. If you have stalker stories,
Well, you're kind of brave for telling
trigger
this.
warning for real. This is not a joke. I know we joke a lot on this podcast. It's a joke.
We don't
podcast.
joke.
But you know something? This is not a joke. So please go away.
Serious section. Fuck off.
So
Stop segueing bullshit.
I'm getting all sweaty thinking about this. But basically,
You okay?
Ooh.
I used to live on the second floor.
It's okay.
Used to live on the
Take your
second
time.
floor. Used to live on the second floor of my apartment. And there was a guy called Long Leg Larry, and he used to knock on the second window of my apartment.
Yeah, okay.
He could reach up there, nobody else could reach it. He used to,
Where's Tiny Hand Tommy?
he used to put his mouth up to the window, go make fart noises. I used to scream. And I told him to go away. I closed the curtains.
Long Leg Larry. It's like.
Every day with Long Leg Larry.
Stop stealing creepy pastas.
Hold on.
He could see me with his big baby woos were looking through my window from the second story.
It's actually the reason we didn't get our first help.
You know what I'm picturing?
Yeah,
Do you know what I'm picturing?
It was too traumatizing.
I'm picturing like a fucking daddy long leg human being.
No, his body's like regular.
Just Slender Man.
But below his knees, that part's really long. His shins are like 20 feet tall.
Oh, like Chris. Chris has like a normal sized human torso
And my legs
and his
fucking crumple up on airplanes.
yeah.
He's a freak.
No, wait, is it the other way around? Don't you have like normal sized human legs and a huge torso?
No.
No, he has a
Oh, is he
regular
like-
torso and long legs.
Oh, and yeah,
It's
like
fucking annoying. Every time I sit on a goddamn plane.
like super
Daddy long
Project One runway legs.
Sabrina.
Yeah, it makes my dick look small.
How do you go through doors? I just don't get it.
Sabrina, you were
I've been in
talking
here for
about
years.
food.
What?
Food?
You
Oh
limbo
no,
doors.
this was like this weird fetish thing that okay, like the job that I work at now, where you're stuck behind the desk at the leisure center. This was like a real thing that happened, and I'm still like blown away by it. This like just blows all of my other stories out of the water. Like, so my coworker's sitting there, and this guy comes up, and like I said, you're kind of like a captive audience. You gotta sit there and listen to them.
Yeah.
They can chat to you as long as they want. You can't go anywhere. So this guy comes up, and he's talking to my coworker, and he's saying that like he's just kind of venting to her. Like you can tell he's really like frazzled. He needs to talk about something, and he's really upset. And so she's listening, and this guy's like, yeah, no, I clean my neighbor's house, and they like pay me to do it, right? But like I don't want money or anything. All I ask in exchange is that they give me their like dirty laundry because I really like the way the guy smells.
The guy smells?
Yeah, he wants to buy, like, he actually literally buys these, like, dirty clothes from next door from these
Sniffs them
neighbors.
away.
So the guy.
Sniff them.
Does he beat off on them or
I
just
don't
sniff
know.
them?
And, like,
I assure you, I'm
so
assuring
he's
you.
telling
he
this
goes
to a
beyond that.
total stranger and just confiding in her that he buys dirty shirts and sniffs them.
That
for
seems
his own
like
pleasure.
something I would do.
And I'm talking to her, I'm like, well, wait, like, who's agreeing to actually sell their dirty clothes to some dude?
fucking psycho?
Who would say yes to that?
Someone who's like, will you clean my toilet?
Why?
Because I don't have to clean my clothes before I sell them.
Here, listen.
I don't care if some
Listen.
guy's jacking
Buy
off
more
on them.
clothes?
Listen. I know it's like crazy, Sabrina.
Yeah.
But it's actually like a thing, like in Japan and stuff.
Why?
You can go to vending machines and get like dirty 14-year-old sweaty panties.
Japan is so weird with that shit, dude. I don't get
and
it.
there's a website you can actually go to.
reddit.com.
But shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, you.
There's a website you can go to, which is actually where you can
Yeah.
get the girl's age.
Like skid marks
The
and
actual
stuff?
yeah,
How low does it go?
you can ask them specific things
Yeah.
like not to shower for certain days.
Yeah.
You can ask their sweat gland. You can ask how sweaty they are. You can actually get like them to do certain workouts and certain things for you.
That's on Reddit. Corey, you know what else you can do?
What?
You can order like little vials of bottles and it says like 10-year-old boy anus.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes, you can do that stuff. That's completely common in Japan.
When I hear this shit, I wonder if this is because we bombed them. Like they're just radioactive freaks doing this shit.
No, listen. You like in Japan, it's like you can sell anything as long as you censor it. Anything.
So I could buy a little boy sweat asshole.
As long as you censor it. Censor the butthole. Censor the chocolate starfish.
Fucking yeah.
I know what I'm buying.
They walk into a fucking magazine shop. You know, you have little kid stuff over here. Then you have straight up fucking porn magazines, girls' pussies blurred everywhere. And then you're like, I want this one. But you can get it because it's blurry and censored.
Corey.
So it's like
I always feel weird when I watch Japanese pornos. It's like they show everything, but the guy's dick is censored.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Pussy.
The pussy, so there's not sometimes.
I just find it funny that it's like someone's going up to these neighbors and it's like, I mean, like it's one thing that it's like you do that at the calmest. Niall, are you okay? You're like you just had TSD.
Yeah, it looks like you just got sick on the inside.
After Corey shouted at him, he recoiled back and he's been stuck in the same position.
You look like the feet of the witch in the Wizard of Oz when they curl up.
You do. Stuck there. I'm gonna take you up.
He
and
looks
slap
like a
you again
warbender
3
who's
times
just
to go
sitting
back
there
to
fucking
home.
silent.
When Corey called me out for looking like this, I realized how stupid I look. So I was
You've been doing it for fucking 10 minutes.
I was trying to bask in
Corey,
it.
you know in like Disney sitcoms, there's always like, I'm gonna put some pee in his drink. He's gonna drink it. That'd be good if a guy put the like little boy anus in a drink and the old man drank.
He's like, you're drinking boy sphincter.
This tastes like little
Wait,
boy
actual like sphincters?
Yes.
Sphincter holes.
Sphinctors.
Like from dead little boys?
What are you talking about?
How do you get a sphincter hole?
You can get that little boy. You brought that out of nowhere, Corey.
How do you eat a fucking boy's butthole?
You
There's a lot of ways. Yeah, Corey.
No, I'm sorry. A container? A little container with butthole in it.
I think it's just
No.
smell.
It's
not a croissant,
It's
Corey.
like cologne that smells like little boy in it.
Oh,
You talking like a
Now you
cutout?
understand.
I thought it was like
I thought it was like a donut, like a boy's asshole.
like a boy's ass, like with all the trimmings.
You can't just buy a little boy asshole in a jar and fuck it, Corey.
That's what I thought. That's why I was like, this is some.
That's too far.
Well, listen.
What?
You can buy panties out of a fucking vending machine. You can set up the sweat glands of a fucking girl's panties. You sure as fucking buy a boy butthole on the fucking black market.
Yeah, okay, the black market, but not in the Chinese official market.
Sabrina, what would you say?
The end.
Wait, Corey, when you shouted at me, I just wanted to say, I know that website. It's like reddit.com panty selling. That's actually it. Honestly,
It's not reddit.com. It's an actual website. You stoop.
You stoop. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Are we still on the stalker stories? 'Cause I got a really fucked up stalker story.
Yeah.
Basically, I was 14 or 15. I went into GameStop. I bought a PC game. I went home. I put it in my PC and it wouldn't start.
Okay.
Wait, this is a.
What?
Holy shit! This isn't.
Fuck you!
Wait, all right.
worst story I've ever heard
Guys,
in my life.
Irish story.
I get
Three.
it. I get it.
Hold on. I count
No,
three. We say
no,
fuck
no.
you, Chris. Okay.
No.
3, 2, 1. Fuck you.
Fuck you, Chris.
No, this is
Fuck you, Chris.
This isn't a stalker story. This is one of them spooky game stories.
This is a Corey talk.
It's a
It's a creepy pasta.
It's a creepy pasta.
You malfunction.
You okay?
I was burping while I was
Battery's
talking
low.
and thinking, and it confused me.
Dude, he's having one of those. He's your stalker.
This is him.
That's
That's a wig.
He sees that.
Oh god.
Sabrina,
Yeah.
you're playing Super Mario Brothers
Wait.
3.
Should
You get a dirty cartridge in the mail. You're like, what the fuck? I don't own a NES.
Corey.
Then you get it. It says Super Mario Brothers 3 written in blood, dirty
God.
gray blood. Then you put it in your NES.
Why would I put it in
Mario pops up
Chris,
on the
have one.
screen.
Hey, yeah, hold on.
I
You
have a
fucking.
Super Nintendo.
You already have holes in your story
Wait,
going.
sorry.
I would like to ask Sabrina. Sabrina,
Yeah.
what are the biggest differences between here and Canada? Because you traveled to both.
Oh yeah.
None of us have.
Well, she lives in one.
You live in one. You traveled to one.
Yeah. Honestly, like, what do you mean, like the differences that I experience here?
Just the fucking differences, you know what I mean?
Okay. I mean, while I'm hanging out with you guys, the first time I ever came out here, I was always called out every time I would let like A slip out, like what's going on, A, or like you guys would be like,
I hate people that. Fuck you guys. That's so cliche.
Oh, shut up,
That's
Niall.
such an easy joke.
Shut up, Niall.
Zach.
I can't.
No, you with your
That is
Irish
such an
accent.
easy
I
joke.
can't say eggs properly.
Like,
so.
yeah, you say eggs, but
Yeah.
but that's because
That's
you're
weird.
fucking bizarre. Like that's.
Whoa.
What? No, like your accent.
JoJo Bizarre?
Because Corey drank too much swamp water.
It's not swamp water, it's meth water.
Look.
But Sabrina,
I heard you say house. I heard you say all that, but
Yeah,
no,
like
don't call you out about. Yeah, don't. call you
house?
out.
That's like Scottish. What are you talking
No,
about,
yeah,
man?
it's the
Say it.
OU. Like when I say
If I
about.
heard her say
About
house,
it.
then I'd
Check
call
it
her
out.
dumbass.
You said house.
Yeah, well, I don't know how to do it.
House.
Yeah.
House. Isn't it like house?
Yeah.
You do let the boot slip through. That's the
Yeah,
idea that
like
like catches me
little-
up towards the boots.
But it doesn't catch me. Like it's that.
I'm not
It's
offended by
negligible.
it.
It's not like a huge.
What are
like,
you talking
standout
about?
Kind of thing.
Yeah, you
Just
can do
said
A
it.
lot of things, a lot of Northern Americans say it too. Like when you get
You're
to
not
Minnesota,
saying-
people
Yeah, yeah.
do that here.
So
kinda
you
have-
say a boot. You
Fargo.
say a boot.
Not
a boot.
but like out.
About.
But then what do you
About-
say when you're like, here, look, it's a boot?
I just say it's a boot.
Well, that's fucking stupid.
Do you not say it's about?
No, it's about.
It's like tomato, potato.
Yeah, exactly. Who cares?
Yeah, see, no one get like that. Zach, that's the
pissing me off.
easiest
Hold on.
possible.
Hold on.
Zach,
Zach, hold on.
Why is it being so good to me? I called you out for calling myself.
because I know that you're the
Zach,
one who did that.
No, I was not an A Coloradoer.
Zach,
Okay.
You were.
You know
I was
what?
not in
Actually,
Colorado.
a
Zach.
majority of you guys are all from outside of the states. So what?
From where?
Zach wanted to do something.
Outside?
Hold on.
Outside.
Zach wanted to do something like
yeah.
for podcasts.
Okay.
Because apparently I'm really stupid.
You're not.
Shut up. They wanted to ask me
you are then, Jesus.
history questions.
Okay.
Okay.
They wanted to ask me a history question each podcast, or like a series of 3 questions.
Sabrina, you should do the honors because you're the.
I have a question.
Ask me a social studies question.
Okay,
I'll knock it out of
this
the park.
one. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Who is the Prime Minister of Canada?
Is the emperor?
You're close.
Yeah, that's actually very close, Clebs. That's
Very-
surprisingly
very
close.
Wait, what?
You said, what'd you say,
His
Damper?
name starts with an S. His first
No, he
name.
said the emperor.
Oh, you said the Emperor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I think you said something else. You're completely off.
Yeah, I went. And then you guys went, wow, he's right. And I was like, oh, now I feel
I
like
thought
an
he
idiot.
said. I only heard like the last 4 letters. No, that's kind of close.
Okay. So what? His first name starts with an S.
Sam Demper?
Corey.
You're so close.
Corey, hold on. I thought you said Demper, and I said it wasn't, but it was close, and you just took what I said and used it.
What?
You said Emperor, and I said, oh, you said Demper. I thought that was
No,
close.
I didn't. I didn't even.
But now I'm saying now you just said it. Now you said Demper.
You said Demper?
That's history questions with All right.
Reveal the actual.
It is Stephen Harper.
Yeah.
So.
I thought you said Demper. I was like, oh, that's kind of close, Corey.
Sam Demper is because Sam Pepper was in your head or something.
I said no, Emperor.
I thought he said Emperor. I thought he said Demper. I was like, oh, that's close.
First of
to
all, I was
Harper.
asking a question. Is a prime minister also an emperor?
No.
No.
Okay, so
Very
I
good.
lost.
That's okay though.
Okay.
It wasn't fair. It's outside of the country.
You all asked me a question. Lightning.
U.S. specific, right? Like only the U.S.
Yeah.
No, basic Canada.
Zach, you asked me
Okay.
something.
Okay.
Okay, Corey. Who? I don't know, man.
You do.
Okay, okay. Which president was elected 4 times? It's the only president to ever be elected 4 times.
JFK?
He was elected once. He got his head blown off.
I think I know.
Okay, Niall, your turn.
No, this is a question time with Corey, man. You got to answer.
Corey, you have 3 guesses. That was 1. He had a big blank.
Dick.
On his left blank.
First thing that comes.
Balls.
Yes, on his left.
Thigh.
Yes.
They were stuck.
You got it. No, Corey, you two more guesses, 2 more presidents. Go. 30 seconds, Corey.
Dick Ball Thigh Jr.?
No, that was vice president. You idiot.
Not even the right vice president.
This is bullshit.
So
This is
close.
confusing me. Why does he? What?
4 times, like it 4 times. What's your part?
You have the answer, Zach?
I'm actually like confused from the start to finish. I don't even know what's going on.
Okay, last. First letter of his last name is R.
Roosevelt.
Which one?
General?
No, there's 2 Roosevelts, Corey. Which one?
We'll give him that. Okay. Wait, there's Theodore. Franklin D or Theodore? Just pick one.
Don't cheat.
Can I guess?
Yeah.
Theodore.
Sabrina, guess.
Is this from like way back, or is this like
30s.
somewhat relevant?
30s and 40s.
Roosevelt?
Yeah, it was.
We
it was
concluded
FDR.
that.
Oh shit, yeah, okay. So Teddy Roosevelt?
Here's the other one.
Frank.
Shit, I don't know that.
Okay.
FDR.
Okay, so now that we're we're poking at Corey.
You gotta get half right.
I said JFK instead of
No, there was two
FDR.
Roosevelts.
I was thinking of initials.
We're poking at Corey, but check this out. Corey, what year did Sonic Ore come out?
I don't fucking know.
That backfired, you fucking idiot. Hey, Niall, what year did Castaway come out?
Castaway?
Yeah.
2000.
You autist? You're a real autist now. It backfired on you. Good. What year did
97.
What year did Buffy come out?
1997.
Ask me another Sonic question. I got Sonic in the bag.
Sonic.
What shoes does Sonic wear in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle?
He wears red with green.
You fucking idiot! That's not it at all. You're right, that's the color, but that's not the kind of shoe. So it was. I forget what it is too.
Okay.
Wheelies.
Ask Corey one more history
Grindies.
question.
One more Sonic history question.
One more Sonic history question.
What year was Robotnik born?
1842.
You're right.
That's the year he
How was
died.
he a robot in 1842 when they didn't even have that technology at that time? God, Corey.
Who was Dr. Robotnik based on? His appearance?
Adolf.
Roosevelt.
Yes.
He is! Yeah,
He actually is based off Roosevelt.
What?
The first one.
Yeah.
Roosevelt.
He's like that one guy who smiles with his fucking like glasses.
Also, fun fact: the
The
teddy
more you
bears are
know.
after Teddy Roosevelt.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah. The more you know.
The more you know.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
Ding.
I'm
Corey,
smart.
how many bones does a human brain have in it? Go.
0.
Fuck you. It's 2. The big
What?
the big bone and the small bone.
Oh.
Scientific names.
How many brains are there in your head? Like
7.
parts.
7.
The cerebellum, the right brain, and the left brain. Retard.
Actually, cerebellum is a real
Yeah,
part.
cerebellum.
I know.
But there's more than that. There's the medulla oblongata. There's the cerebral cortex.
You know what's
That's
fucked up?
bullshit.
You know what's fucked up with the medulla oblongata? The first time I heard that, one of the only reasons I still know it is because
Waterboy.
Waterboy. That's not even a joke. I was like, oh
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, but the Waterboy, they actually got it wrong. They said that that's responsible for anger.
Well, I know
but
that,
it's
but I'm
not.
saying I know that word. I retain that word this far into.
Most people did, yeah. Medulla oblongata.
It's like how people remember how to spell beautiful.
You're
from,
left-handed, right?
Bruce Almighty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Is anyone else here left-handed?
No, right-handed.
No, we're not
Whoa.
retarded.
You're the only one here that's
left-handed?
left-handed.
I'm the only
I didn't know
lefty and the only.
Do you know what's really weird though? I don't know if this is like me only, but I draw and do everything like art-wise on my right hand, but my left hand I do everything else.
Like
You
catching
masturbate,
and
Corey.
eating,
You used to
Throwing.
be a Corey.
jerking off.
I
Yes.
jerk off with my left hand.
Cool.
I'm that guy.
Why? Why?
Because I can't do it with my right.
Well,
It
but there's no
confuses me.
reason.
You also fuck your hand though.
No, right?
Yeah, because I lie down, I fuck my hand.
Explain this to Sabrina.
Alright, so
Explain this.
basically,
Sabrina, how most people guys jack off is this?
Sabrina.
how I jack off is
God.
Sabrina.
Niall,
What?
explain what you do, you fucking
Sabrina.
psycho.
we've got a lady
Sabrina.
on the premises.
Sabrina.
Yeah.
Have you ever violently flicked your bean and had spit in your eye?
No, Corey, I have not.
Corey, have you?
Have you ever
flicked the bean? You fucking scumbag.
I think it's the equivalent to a girl going on all
Corey's
fours
just losing his
and
mind
flicking the
right
bean.
now.
What I do?
Niall fucks his hand.
Corey flicks the bean
like
under
Charles,
his
like Ted Bundy.
That's not what. No. What you do is you grab your dick and you fuck your dick when you're lying
Flick
down.
the beans of underage teens.
No.
I'm sorry.
Corey, would you rather flick a girl's bean or potato?
Potato.
If I pull the bean out, will it turn into a penis?
Would you masturbate on the potato?
What?
How stretchy is the labina? The labia.
What?
The Latina?
How stretchy is the labia?
Oh, it's like an elastic band, so when you pull
Because
it,
it
it goes.
depends on the person. I don't know.
If you pull it in, her head sinks in though.
I'm not a
It sinks into her neck.
gynecologist.
You pull her
Fucking
clit in.
I'm stretchy.
Listen,
penis.
see, guys can have stretchy penises.
I got a stretchy dick. I can stretch it all the way up to my mouth
Did you?
and blow into it like a
It's
balloon.
like one of those Armstrong toys. You could like shut it in the door and walk away.
I have a question.
I have stretchy balls. I can like cover like over a dinner
Yeah,
table.
now can like when he got stuck inside the flat once, right? He wrapped his balls up over his body and he stayed in like a tent overnight.
He blew hot in his hands. You know, when I was a kid, my brother used to take baths when we were like 2 together. We were like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
No, I didn't fuck him yet, but not yet. But I used to.
Why did you go to that twice?
We used to. I fucked my brother with it, but I used to pull my balls out as far as I could. We used to call them flying squirrels. Pull our ball sacks, get all the way out.
That's what I used to do.
I'd be like, it's a flying squirrel.
That's what I used to do.
Because it looks like that. Because it has like backwards. It has the vein.
Gross.
You hold it
circumcised.
You hold it up to a light.
Whatever you have cock with your fucking dick, cheese.
Zach, you hold it up to a light, and you can see.
I can't get into this debate.
You can
again.
see
What?
the sperm.
What?
You can see it fluctuating inside your body. Sabrina.
Have you guys ever wrapped your ball thing up over your dick like?
Yes.
Like a big
Sabrina,
fat
have you ever?
No, but I want to do that now.
No, all you gotta do is
your balls.
roll your penis into itself and pull your ball sack over it.
Sabrina, don't act like you can't join the conversation. Girls have labias, they can stretch just as far.
You can stretch your vaginal flaps.
You can pull
just
your
like
badge
everyone
out.
else.
Are you comfortable talking about your thing? Your four
Your
tits.
pussy hole.
Your four tits.
Sabrina actually
I
has.
mean, not really, but
Sabrina has called her vagina dog
I didn't actually mean
ears.
that sounded creepy. The way
Beagle ears, as they say. That's not my words.
oh my god.
Bat wings.
it sounded creepy when I said that, but I was
I feel
trying to
bad.
segue into a joke.
I feel bad because I think people that are close to her watch stuff.
Huh?
Like your family.
What? No, not really.
They don't.
I mean,
Look, Corey, everyone can talk about their stretchy parts.
I'll talk about it to the fucking guy. I don't care.
Oh, you tell me to such your asshole.
I don't have a stretchy asshole.
I beg to differ. I saw you. I opened your door one time, Corey. I saw you stretching your asshole out and about.
Out and about. I was doing it for you.
Bending over, stretching it
He was,
over.
he was laughing like a hyena, going, oh, pull his asshole out.
I saw your fucking eyes pierce under the door and then slip back in. You fucking flung that door open really loud, and I sprayed as far as I could to show you all the holes.
Zach looked through the keyhole and he saw an eye looking at him, and then he opened the door.
I fucking pulled my eye out of its socket and shoved it through the keyhole.
Zach was like,
and Corey
hey,
saw it.
And Corey fired it in his
Like,
face.
hey, Corey, open your mouth, and when you open your mouth, you can see the light coming all the way through.
Yes.
What were we talking about?
I have no
Stretchy
idea.
pussies and dicks.
And assholes.
Actually, we should wrap this up now.
Thank you for joining us, Sabrina,
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Sleepycast. It was really fun.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
Your
you.
story was great, and will have you again on some other episode.
Yeah.
Everybody should go check
Possibly the
their
next
stuff.
episode, or possibly the one after that. Possibly not. We
Check
don't
out Septastic's artwork on
Yeah, it's really
www.septasticsourwork.org.
That's not it.
Wait.
Sabrina.com.
It's worst plug ever. Saptastic.com. That's right.
Yeah.
Saptastic.com.
I am Corey Spaz
I'm Niall.
I'm Sab.
What was that?
Fantastic.
And that's it.
Hello. All right, so this is propped on the table, so we can't even bump the table. See?
Yeah.
See that? Can't do that.
Yeah.
See that?
Niall,
Watch your big gorilla feet, Corey.
do I have big feet?
All right, let's have some fun, gentlemen.
Niall.
Welcome to Sleepycast. I am here with Stamper TV.
Stamper TV.
Corey
Wait,
Spaz Key.
Do it again. I interrupted you.
Welcome to Sleepycast. I'm Niall, and I'm here with Stamper TV.
It's Stamper TV.
And Corey Spaz Kid.
Corey Spaz
Yeah, you can
We're just
repeat
saying our names.
Yeah, we're just repeating the names in case they didn't hear it the first time.
Sweet, dude.
And this is the official cast. They're just shooting shit.
Well, yeah, that's what it's about.
We're gonna shoot the shit about random things. We didn't have any topics planned.
Actually, yeah, right.
We
This
don't
is probably
actually
the
have
first-
any fucking
This is probably the
topics
first podcast where we have like
Oh,
literally.
shit.
Don't touch the table, man.
Good topic.
This is
Let's
probably
talk
the
about
first-
knocking the tables around.
Talk about touching the table.
But this is the first podcast I think that we have like nothing. We don't even know what we're going to talk about. So this is like as
We didn't
natural.
know this is gonna be an episode.
Yeah, we just sat down and said let's do a podcast. So this is as natural as
This
it gets.
actually hasn't happened till the first episode.
Yeah.
All right, so here's an idea, gentlemen.
Yes.
We have a moment of silence, and the first person to have a legitimate topic, just shoot it out, all right? But we have to be quiet for at least 10 seconds to think of a legitimate topic. Corey, not just some random shit
I was gonna
off
say-
the top of your head.
I was going to say cinnamon buns, but that is a terrible topic. Okay, let's do the 10 seconds.
Like Pillsbury cinnamon buns?
Yeah, that's the first time
It's
that came up.
delicious.
Pillsbury.
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 No,
we
10
gotta get to
seconds.
10 seconds.
We're not-
We'll think of something better than Pillsbury. Let me
All
try
right,
it.
10
All right,
seconds.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Yo, man, I'm still with Pillsbury.
Let's talk about Pillsbury.
All the thing I was thinking about this time.
Hey, okay, so fucking cinnamon buns are good. God damn.
No, let's talk
We're
about
better than
actual
shit.
like Pillsbury. Like,
Okay, wait, I got an idea. All right, so it's recently come to my attention that the grand majority of our fan base, probably a good 90 to 95%, are males. So why don't we do a female-oriented show where we talk about female stuff?
So what do we know about? Okay, period pads. What's your opinion? I don't know. I don't have
tampons, period pads.
Stop.
Wait.
Stop.
Are you
Stop.
more of a tampon guy or a period?
Stop.
That's insensitive.
Stop.
What is
That's
this?
insensitive.
Is this a
What? Why is that insensitive?
Let me tell
Girls
you
aren't
something.
all,
Wait,
let me tell
girls
you
aren't all about periods, Niall.
I know, but
have you ever heard of princesses and unicorns?
Wait, listen. Okay, I just need to defend myself here because I'm not saying that girls are all about periods. I'm saying the only thing to distinguish males and females is if females have a period. We're all the same. We're all one. That's okay. I defended myself.
Babies come from
I think
butts.
I did something good.
Babies come from butts, Niall.
No, why?
Men have
I don't
butts.
understand why you went on this tangent about tampons, and we all know babies come from butts.
Women are strong and powerful and individual and
when they're in bed.
Corey,
Gamergate.
you ruined a sentimental moment. Oh, let's not even get into that shit.
Okay, so the female topic. Well, fucking it's better than cinnamon buns. God.
Dude, whatever. If we're doing a female-oriented thing, let's talk about females and how they're you know what? You know what's something I wanna talk about?
You better watch your mouth, man.
I can't.
You know what I hate about females?
Well, I don't know what
No,
you're
we
gonna about.
No,
to
I was
talk
gonna
about.
say we were discussing it, but we were gonna say how chicks take forever to get to a point of something when they're on topic about something.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
they'll beat around the bush till there's no bush left, and
That's
then
'cause
they'll
they're-
finally get to the meat.
Unless some of them do have bushes.
It's because they're emotional creatures, man.
Well, I understand that, but it's like when a guy's saying something, it's like you say, a guy's like, "Oh shit, dude, I stubbed my foot today and it fucking sucked. I like fucked my knee up." And you're like, "Yeah, I understand."
Yeah, it sucks.
and then a girl
That's
would open it up and she'd be like, I already was having such a horrible day when I woke up. I woke up knowing that today was gonna be horrible because I had to go shopping later.
My favorite pen was out of ink, and then I went downstairs, and there was clothes in the dryer, and then.
And then you're like, and then you stub your foot, and you're like, no, the worst part, I forgot my makeup. I had to go back upstairs. You're like, no, you just started a fucking story
One thing that
over.
girls do that I noticed was they always talk about like people from work.
Oh yeah.
Like I never talk about people from work.
Because you don't care. You're like, yeah, I go to work.
I go to work. I hate those
I
people.
talk about people from work all the time. Fuck Niall, fuck Corey, fuck Chris,
No, but listen.
fuck Zach.
They're not even here, so that must have came from somewhere.
You're sitting right there, my
that's
friend.
bad, dude.
They're in Sleepyland right now.
That's true. Zach and Chris are too busy thinking about how to make the D's.
They're lost. They're missing out on our first woman bashing podcast where we're gonna get in a lot of fucking trouble. I like girls.
We're not.
I like girls.
bashing.
I like girls.
We
a
like
lot.
girls, and this is true too. I'm sorry.
This is supposed to be a positive girl podcast.
Yeah, this was the girl podcast. Sorry.
Oh, let's talk about positive stuff.
Tampons.
They got titties.
Damn it.
They got butts. And they can fart from their butts, and their titties can jiggle.
No, but look, that's what I'm saying. You know the way.
What else matters?
Wait, Corey. You know the way like girls say girls don't fart.
Girls fart.
Yeah, they fart twice as much because they can fart from 2 more holes than we can.
Oh my God! Now shut up. Nobody wants
You
to
know
hear.
it's true,
fart.
Amber. You know
Girls
it's
fart
true.
and they come because their orgasms are more exciting.
What?
They are. They got multiple fucking orgasms.
I don't even know.
I'm so sorry I started this topic.
You know when you're like
Our one female fan.
I have a question.
She doesn't
I
fart.
have a question for all you breastfeeding girls out there.
Is not gonna like this. Let me finish that thought.
Wait. Okay, so
Oh my
like.
God, now it's all men.
All right,
I have a question.
Our demographic, first of all, is mostly males, right? And,
Strong males with big dicks.
And then there's some females. Okay, so what ratio like that of the demographic
females
of
with big dicks.
pregnant lactating women do we have? I think it is literally 0. If you're
That's not true.
Really?
Yeah, I had a guy.
I say like 0.7 to
0.7.
0.7.
And you know who you are. We're looking at you.
We're looking at you.
She's lactating right now.
Do you know men can lactate?
Yeah.
I only found that out the other day.
That's true.
Don't tell me you didn't try it when you found that out.
You know what that also means?
Men can get breast cancer too. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I was actually, I know it's really stupid, but I actually thought I had breast cancer because my nipples were like chafing, and I'm like, this isn't normal. Why is this one breast chafing, and then I found out later it's probably because I fucking slept like this and it just ripped it while I was asleep.
No, it's breast cancer.
It's probably breast cancer. But I checked today and they're evenly sized titties now.
That's terrible. Like if a man.
What the hell are you talking about?
This is an important female conversation.
If a man has breast cancer, it's not only like embarrassing and it shouldn't be, but like, okay, so you have to deal with having cancer, but then you have to deal with like telling your friends you have breast cancer. There's no doubt they're laughing. That's
that is sucks.
Oh yeah, every time that happens, dudes are probably like, "Sucks, man. I have cancer," and they're like, "You have cancer? What kind of cancer?" And you're like, I just have cancer.
I'd like to think I'd be like, I have breast cancer and I'm not ashamed of it, but I'd probably
They're gonna be like, you got titty cancer, you fucking nerd.
Yeah.
They're gonna push you over.
I'd probably say like,
steal your money.
I know. I'd like to say
I don't think they call you a nerd. You got titty cancer, fucking nerd.
I'd like to think that I would say
steal your wallet.
I'd like to think that I'd be a spokesperson for men with breast cancer and make it like, you know, put it on the front lines. But
it's
I
not
would
a
say
laughing matter. Breast cancer is not funny, but it's the concept of breast
can be
cancer that's
funny.
funny. It's funny with the idea.
Well, anything can be funny.
It's funny that idea would be like, guys, I have breast cancer. It's like you couldn't even get dick cancer. You had to get fucking breast cancer.
If I had
girls have breasts.
If I had breast cancer, I'd like to think that I would say, yeah, I have breast cancer, and just be like a spokesman for men with breast cancer, make it not embarrassing. But I know I'd say like, you have like nut cancer.
Oh, you mean like the first guy that like steps up as a spokesman for premature ejaculation?
Yeah, like
or something?
if
Like,
Arnold Schwarzenegger,
hey, it happens to me.
Like I don't mean to be mean, but if Arnold Schwarzenegger got like breast cancer, then people will be like,
yeah, I'm already laughing at the concept. I know it's fucked up.
I know,
but
exactly.
It's like, I have breast cancer. It's like, yeah, you played a chick at one point. What was that, Junior?
He played a chick?
Didn't he play a guy who had a baby?
Yeah, he wasn't a chick. He was just a guy who had a baby.
Really?
He was a man that had a baby.
Well,
I was always confused with that. Like, did he push the baby out of his ass?
Was he pretty?
Wasn't that
Oh yeah, he had to have a C-section, I guess.
Corey said that babies come out of butts.
That's true.
That is true.
Did you not forget what I said?
All right, but look, gentlemen, it is Movember. November. It is Men Testicular Awareness Month.
Is it really?
Yeah, it actually. I swear to God, it is this month.
It's also a national holiday where we celebrate
this
the
gives a good
slaughtering
talk
of
to talk
Indians.
about, like, you know, what we're talking about. I think it's a good
vaginas, girls naked,
all things
fucking,
girl, all things
titties,
female, all things female.
misogynistic themes.
Yeah. Well, no. Wait. Back up there. One or two themes there. Corey,
dude, I'm not insensitive. I'm just horny.
Sweet. Yes.
I'm both insensitive and horny.
Let me tell you something. All right. If there's one thing when I play a game, the girl better have titties and they better be reelable.
Gamergate.
You're just gonna say that anything that's like slightly misogynistic?
No, it's like pro negative reversal Gamergate. It's like, you know,
I see what you
Gamergate.
Yeah, Gamergate.
Yeah. Hey, you know,
get on board.
Yeah,
it's all inflection.
Dude, it's true.
Yeah.
Say it again. Say, when I play a game.
When I play a game, there better be butts and titties.
Gamergate. Yeah.
Or titties and butts.
Gamergate.
Titties and butts.
Gamer.
Titties and ass.
Game.
Butt, titties.
Gamer.
Titties.
Gay. Gamergate.
Butt.
Gamergate. Sweet dude. Gamergate.
Yeah.
All right, so girls.
You misogynist.
Whatever.
Let me tell you the pros about girls, okay? They always cheer me up when I'm feeling blue. They smell nice.
Yeah.
They do smell fucking divine.
Guys can smell nice too. That's not fair.
No, not the way a girl smells nice.
Yeah.
That's not true. There's girly guys. You can't.
Well, no, there's guys that do smell nice, but it's like, yeah, he smells good. But then if this girl walks by, you're just like, yeah, it's comforting.
I can go both ways, dude. I'm telling you.
So you can get comforted.
You gotta open your mind and open your pee hole.
I've never dropped my guard around a guy that smelled nice. I've never been like, oh.
Yeah, do you want like a guy to hold you if he smells nice to you?
What if he's hot?
Well, I forgot. I don't really swing that way.
Yeah, okay.
That's fair though.
Exactly.
I agree.
So we can swing both ways.
Am I in the minority here?
Well, that you're not fucking both guys and girls. Yeah, probably. If that's the minority, no.
You fucking unheaded, open-eyed, idiot, bigoted, retard, dopey-eyed, dork nerd, faggot, womanizer.
Sound like a Yu-Gi-Oh dragon or something. Blue eyes, white womanizer, Gamergate.
It comes outside and it's like
misogyny.
That's how the vast majority is a feminist view, guys.
This is a fucked up podcast. We're gonna get crucified for this one.
Yeah, honest
Honesty is
truthful,
policy in this podcast.
Honesty, truthful and honest.
I support honesty, even if they're wrong in my eyes. I still support the idea of honesty.
If someone that you know for 100% fact is wrong, but they're being honest, they 100% true.
I don't know if we should dive.
You can't fault them.
If we're diving into the topic of like the whole like concept of Gamergate, originally Gamergate was good.
I don't want to talk about Gamergate.
Yeah.
No.
I think that should be just a
Gamergate.
You're digging into Gamergate. He's gotten horny.
Wrong.
He wants a little bit of a meat stick.
Anita Sarkeesian should go down on her
We are
knees.
not diving into Anita Sarkeesian. Fuck that D.
It's not even her name.
Or needed down on her kneesian.
That's what he meant to say.
Ha ha! Anita down on her kneesian. How marvelously humorous.
Sweet dude.
All right, no, real topic.
Niall, topic.
Do you ever see like deformed people like in fucking on the street, but like you don't want to look at them?
Like Rotten.com.
Yeah, no, but you like look away.
Like your mama.com.
No, but you don't just see Rotten.com. They had that partner section.
Oh, in 1996, but when
you know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking
I
about.
found Rotten.com by accident. I was like, oh, if you type in a word and then put .com at the end, it's more than likely a place.
Oh, that's upsetting.
And then I was like, rotten.com. And it was like, uh-oh. Oopsie. I learned about the internet real quick.
Yeah, that happened to me too. It was like, you know, ever see like, do you remember the Blonde album?
Rotten.com, if you sign up, it's like $12 for a membership. You can get the craziest freak show shit.
You got a membership to Rotten?
You can. I didn't. I took the free tour.
Liar.
I took the free tour on the cheap bus, and I fucking went through 3 pages till they closed it down. I was like, all right, creepo, fucking make a partnership. You can see the rest of the goods. But I took that free tour, and I was like, this is weird and uncomfortably hot. And then it closed me out before I could get into it. But yeah, if we're talking about free shows, you know what? I've never seen porn-wise. You know, like those. I was gonna be rude and say bitches. You know those polite females who have their fucking heads sewed together?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen them fuck?
No, but I've seen them giving a blowjob.
What are you talking about?
Do you know when like 2 girls had like conjoined as
Yeah. Did you see
have
the?
you ever seen?
Oh, by the head.
Yeah,
Yeah,
or
there were
like
these-
something like that. Have you ever seen them have sex?
They have like a wiener bounce from their mouths, like back.
Yeah.
I
Have you ever seen that?
There was this.
Give it to me,
There were
give it to
these
me, give it to me,
There were
give it
these
to
two
me.
blonde conjoined twins, and they were on like fucking Oprah and shit, and they were like these nice. They were normal
So you know
American,
what I'm talking about.
normal American teenagers, but a photo leaked of them giving some dude head.
That's cool.
Yeah, and like it was just
And
weird.
weird.
It was so fucking bizarre.
But you don't see that. Like when I'm looking at porn, I'm not like, well, Siamese conjoined twins sucking dick. I'm just like, titties,
Yeah.
nice butt.
Butthole.
Butthole. Spread butthole, sir.
Okay, we're all butt guys here, right?
Yeah, we're butt guys.
We're all butt guys.
I would, if there was a Siamese twin and she was conjoined at the head and they were turned
What if we
around.
had 2 butts?
Let's call
2
this-
perfect butts.
Yeah,
Let's
two
call this
perfect
the
butts.
misogyny episode. So first we bash women and then we talk about their asses and what we like about their asses.
The following podcast is a parody.
Yeah,
It should
but
not be taken
I'm
seriously.
not-
Or not
dude.
to use a Sleepy Cabin or Sleepy Cabin affiliates.
Whatever. This is completely taken against Sleepy Cabin, okay? That is a fucking bullshit because there is nice guy asses just like there's nice girl asses.
That's true.
okay, well, like-
That's true.
You
The one
gotta
thing-
look. You know what? Here's the thing you need to think of. When you flip a quarter, there's 2 fucking sides. There's not one side. You either see the head or tails, but it's the same fucking thing.
No,
essentially.
Corey. I actually
Preach
know
it,
what you
brother.
mean. Like, okay, if someone showed a guy ass, right,
A nice guy ass.
and they kind of photoshopped out the balls and the dick, and you told me that was a girl ass, I'd be like,
Kind of Photoshop. I hope they fully
yeah,
Photoshopped.
oh, yeah. Well, unless they photoshopped it kind of until there's a little bit of a slit left or something.
Yeah.
But and they said that's a girl butt. I'll be like, oh yeah.
And it's like, just
And
kidding,
that's-
idiot.
that's a
that
guy
makes
butt.
you
I'd be
gay.
like,
You gotta
fuck.
tell your dad now and get beat.
Everyone has looked at someone from behind when they're driving by and go, oh yeah, and then they turn around and he has a big beard. Everyone has done that.
Yeah, but then I'm
Everyone is-
probably in my mind gonna jerk off.
Yeah, but
later.
you're still gonna be like, yeah, yeah, like that's the difference.
I'm gonna think about the plump butt I just saw. I'm not gonna think about the hairy bear that was connected to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dial.
No, hey, why are you taking me? I'm trying to understand your point. Just be like,
Here's
I don't
another-
necessarily. It doesn't, you know.
Here's another thing that confuses me.
You were the one that said that every now and again you might see a she-male and you say, oh wow, she's hot. But then when you
Dude,
see the
she-males
wiener,
can be fucking hot.
and when you see the wiener,
They
you're like,
are,
well, I
man.
can't take back what I
Whoever-
saw.
if there's a fucking beautiful girl and she happens to have a dick and a guy says that she's not fucking hot, they're bullshitting, right?
They are.
That is bullshit.
They might
It's
just not like the dick.
I
but
don't like the
they
dick.
still like this.
Yeah, that's perfectly acceptable. I just, you know, it's just a dick and balls. It's like,
Niall, I have a question. Have you ever seen somebody, you know, like those girls who get those like fucking dildos that have like 2 prongs, one for the ass and one for the pussy?
the jackrabbits. I don't know how I know that.
Have you ever seen a dick like that? Have you ever seen porn with that?
You mean like a real wiener?
I have at one point in my life. I
The guy
remember.
has like 2 wieners.
Oh,
yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the guy with 2 wieners. He has 2 big wieners too. He has 2 big fat wieners.
It was kind of
He's
small.
ordering all the big wieners.
It was small.
Yeah.
It was like a pinky connected to a dick, but it was still like for the ass.
What was it, like a pinky finger? Did it have a nail on it?
It had all the dick accessories, but it was just connecting out the side.
They had a little
It
tiny
was-
pair of balls and everything.
No, it was just the head. It was like the shaft hole.
Sweet, dude.
And he was like, she was like, "Oh, let me suck on your pinky dick," and then she was like, so I wonder. I've seen it, but it's like
So
forever
he
burned
shoots
into
like
my
a
head.
big load out of his main one, and then a little tiny like out of his little one.
Yeah,
Just a cute little bubble. Just
yeah, like little bubbles.
yeah,
and
yeah,
little
yeah.
tiny-
Yeah,
'cause
make
you-
that noise too. It's like,
If you'd imagine if you tried to get the hole where the jizz would come out, it would like explode at the tip of it like a firecracker that didn't go off right.
Mm-hmm.
That's an important thing to remember when you have 2 dicks. Come appropriately.
That's true. Yeah.
Sweet, dude. Yes.
Yeah.
Can you think of any other like?
But do
I
you think,
guess
do you
the
think every time he
topic's
jerks
freak
off,
show.
think every time he jerks off, he accidentally gets some in his eye as well, and he's like, oh, god damn it! It's like,
Oh, like he forgets he has a second
Yeah,
wiener?
yeah, it just
No,
comes
he's
out.
probably used to it.
yeah.
Isn't there like a vegetable that has like 2 heads?
Like a ginseng root?
Yes. I think.
Oh, they just look like 2 dicks. Well, I
I
just
just
thought they
sort of
looked like 2
agreed with
legs.
you. I didn't know if you were right.
Yes.
But each to their own, I guess.
But if we're gonna talk about freaks,
That guy's dick looked like a ginseng
let's
root.
talk about the biggest freak of them
Oh,
all.
I don't think he wants us to talk about this. You just hit him in the
Stamper.
face.
It's one time I like walked into you when you were sitting down peeing in the bathroom,
Yeah.
eating like a cookie from Wawa or something. I swear to God, you got up and you had some like fucking like skin tag or something on your ass. It was really long. It was like a loose skin tag.
That was his balls, dude.
No, I swear to God, it was like a tag you get on the back of your shirt. I'm not even fucking kidding. But it was like a fucking huge one, like a stem, like where a fucking tail used to be.
Was it near my anus?
And it was an area near there, yeah.
It was poop hanging out, Corey.
Are you sure?
Yes.
It was peach color. Do you dye your fucking poop?
Dude,
He
no.
just eats a lot of peaches.
When I poop, it never comes out all the way. I push and I push.
No, that was connected to your fucking.
I have to grab the poop with my hand and pull it the rest of the way out and drop it in the
Dude,
toilet.
your fucking spinal cord. I can see your goddamn spine.
Oh, it's my tail.
Yeah.
It's my tail.
You have one.
Yeah, I have
I
a
was
tail.
fucking wondering that. Hey, you freak show. See, everyone's a little bit of a freak. Just look around your body.
You know about this for the podcast.
Oh yeah, that's actually. What is that?
It's his pinky.
Do you know about that? Did I tell you about that?
No.
When I was, this is true. I swear to God, this
Dude,
is true.
that looks like a second protruding finger. Do you have?
That's what it is.
Are you serious?
Yeah, when I was in my mom's womb, sorry.
Same difference.
Yeah, wound as well. But I was growing like 6 fingers and it stopped growing for some reason.
Yeah, you got a little baby finger.
It's called polydactyli. I swear to God, it's real.
I have actual like cave carvings in my ass.
Yeah, but dude, someone will have to actually like go to your ass and carve those.
No, it's not like
Yeah, in like
it's
13
not-
BC.
No, it's
so
not
the
like fucking
caveman.
BC cave carvings that you see in like cartoons and shit. It's like carvings, like alien carvings and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't talk about it because it's stupid. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I got carved in the ass by aliens.
If you walk by a magnet,
they pulled my anus out, rolled it out
If
like
you
a
walk,
blue
if you walk by a
fucking
magnet, does your butthole hurt a little bit?
No, but I used to fuck CD cases. Like
Wait,
the
what?
big sticks that you stick CDs in. I used to ride those when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
I fucked the toilet paper holders.
I tried to put a banana in my ass, but it squished and shit. Fucking. I couldn't fit it all the way in, and it squished halfway.
Dude, that's why you
through.
wear you put a condom on the banana and do
I tried to lick the tip of my finger, but it didn't do much.
How many Sharpies can you fit in your anus?
I could fit a magic marker in my anus.
Whoa, dude, that's the next level.
I fit a purple
And it disappears like Houdini.
I put a purple magic marker in my
You wanna
anus,
see
and I
magic
tried
trick?
to shoot it out like I saw all those girls doing the pornos.
The ping pongs.
I tried to shoot it out.
Do you know they have
I
vagina
did
ping
this.
pong fucking
I went,
like championships?
I thought moving your legs or creating tension would shoot it out, but it just sort of went more farther in. And I pulled it out and the fucking cap went off, so I had to like
It's
use.
still in there to this day.
I have like all these weird markings in my ass. Probably infections.
Sweet. Cool, dude. No.
Let's talk about the stuff we put in our asses, because I know everyone's experimenting with putting stuff in their ass when they were young. I tried to fuck a CD case with a black bag.
That was true.
That's true. I tried to put a banana in my ass with normal, and then I tried to put a banana in my ass with coconut oil to no prevail.
Like the banana's gonna squirt. That's why you freeze the banana, put a condom on it, and then put it in your ass.
What? Isn't it cold?
Yes, but it adds to the stimulation.
Niall, if you put a cold banana on your anus, it'll stick to it and rip the rims of your ass apart.
That's actually an urban myth. That doesn't.
That's actually an urban truth. Because I did the same thing.
It's not.
And it ripped his anus apart.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit here and eat popcorn. You guys keep going.
Stamper, is that what happened to you?
Stamper, talk about the things. Stamper, this isn't fair. Talk about the things you put in your ass when you were a kid.
Butt plugs.
That you didn't put that in when you were a kid. You didn't even know what.
Oh, you mean when I was a kid?
When you were a kid, when you were
He's not talking about yesterday.
Fruits of anal.
The fruits of anal. Not when I was a kid. I never put anything in my ass.
You had to put something in your ass.
My finger.
Yeah, but you had to experiment. You had to like take your fucking like bed sheets and like create like different kinds of condoms to fucking use.
I didn't put things in my ass until like 4 years ago, and it's great. It's great.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm. I was old enough to buy sex toys. I bought lots and lots of sex toys. I put so much stuff up my ass. Some stuff is still up there.
Did you ever see those butt plugs that are like in the shape of a fist?
No,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever
I used
try
to
that?
go.
No, they're too big.
I was afraid like my parents
your ass
would
is too
walk
small.
into me while I was putting stuff in my ass, so I used to go out in the backyard on a lawn chair, and finger myself with instruments that I found around the house that were blood.
Sweet, dude.
about like
You're gonna get crucified for this podcast.
What about a hedge clipper? So what's the biggest thing you
Hedge
fit
clipper?
in your ass apart from your dad's dick?
My dad's dick? I never put my dad's dick.
No, he put it in
Yeah,
there.
he put it in.
Freddie Mercury?
Yeah.
Freddie Mercury?
Mercury.
I can't say Mercury normal.
Oh wait, here's something interesting, Corey. Say egg.
Egg.
Say egg.
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 What?
Egg.
Egg.
What limb makes you walk?
Legs.
Yeah, you say legs too.
Legs.
I know a guy named Fred. What's his name?
Fred.
Eggs.
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 Eggs. Eggs.
Corey says eggs for egg.
I say Mercury too for Mercury.
Mercury. You're adding like 4 syllables.
Mercury.
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 What can you say that's weird?
I remember I couldn't say that word. I can't remember what it is. Oh, anonymity.
That doesn't count. That's hard. Say a real word that people say every day.
Well, I'm Irish, so I say words that you
Say
guys.
pickle.
Pickle.
Say Peter Piper, pick a pack of pickle packers. Is Peter Piper?
Do you want me to say that, or do you want me to say the actual one?
What did Peter blow?
Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers.
If Peter Piper pick a pack of pickled peppers, is Peter Piper pick a pack of pickled peppers? Peter Packer picked.
Peter Pepper picker pecker.
Say something.
Me?
Yeah, say penis.
Penis.
Say penis.
Penis. Penis. Sweet, dude.
Oh, so we talked about freak shows and we talked about girls.
If you're getting like kegs of beer, what would you call them?
Kegs?
Kegs.
I can't say A for E. I say I for
No, you say-
anything E. If you can think of a word that goes or I go I.
Then you go A.
A. Doesn't matter what it is. If it's eggs or A, anything, I'm gonna say A, like a fucking Canadian. Let's go outside, E.
Yeah.
I'm Canadian, E. I was born in the Alps, E.
All right, it's time for the rapid fire question round.
Go!
I'm gonna ask you both questions, and you have to answer them as fast as you can without thinking.
Go.
Corey, the first video game console you ever bought that you regretted?
The PlayStation.
The PlayStation 1?
Yeah, because I didn't have any. I just had shitty golf games.
Oh, okay. Niall, a clothing company you absolutely despise.
Fucking Diesel.
Diesel?
Yeah.
They got good watches and jeans and shoes
Those
and shit.
sons of bitches.
And PlayStation had Symphony of the Night, man.
I had fucking stupid ass sports games, okay? You don't have the same experiences. Just because you have a console
I never
and you're
regretted
like.
getting a console.
I had a regret. My first time I got a PlayStation, I got a bunch of shitty games. Then my friends had a PlayStation, they had a bunch of good games. But my console fucking sucked.
That's fair. Because you're only as good as your games.
Exactly. But I still like the PlayStation, it's just it was the worst purchase at the time. Because it was my first one.
Current man crush.
Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, I think that's a given for everybody.
Oh, you want a different one?
No. That was a good one. That was a solid answer. Hugh Jackman.
Men that you find very attractive. Go.
This is the gayest podcast ever.
No, it's not. Genuinely handsome men.
Let me think. I'll come back to you on that one.
If you had a bag of quarters and then you had 10 cents.
I'm just gonna sprinkle them throughout this episode as I remember them. I'm gonna think about men this whole thing.
Now,
hundreds of them.
Now, a train leaves to go to Nevada, and then another train leaves 5 minutes later, and then that train goes 5 times faster, will they arrive at the same time?
No.
Yes.
No, they won't, because he left 5 minutes later. The other one's going 5 times faster. Well, it depends on what speed they're going, but
He's going the same speed because he left 5 times
where are they
faster.
leaving from to go to Nevada?
I read that on the back of
a Snapple fucking cap.
Yes, and I still remember it because it blew my mind. Actually, it was on the back of like some fucking Irish food or something. It was like on some like potatoes, like onion chips or some shit.
Oh yeah, we got potatoes.
Yeah, that's,
you know about potatoes?
Yeah, they had a math riddle and I failed it. So if
yeah, Ireland's not the only place that has potatoes. Okay.
Potatoes. It's a brand.
First of all, if we're talking about Ireland and those potatoes, those things tasted like the fucking cornstarch thing, packaging things that were from the 80s.
Okay, potatoes are the very first crisp or potato chip, as you guys call them.
Those are not
in the world.
crisps. Those are those things you fucking package food in. You know those fucking things that they're poisonous now? But
Stop. Who's that guy that played Magneto in the new X-Men movies?
Oh, Magneto.
Yeah, he was sexy.
Yeah, he's fucking hot.
Wait.
I don't know who that is.
No, I do know who that is.
Listen, I don't know if I find them sexy. I'm usually looking at them from behind.
Yeah, I feel you there. They feel me.
Dang, I can't remember his name, but
we need another topic.
He's in a ton of stuff. What?
We should have wrote down topics before we
That new X-Men movie was pretty good, though.
It was alright.
Well, that was the only X-Men movie I've seen.
He's got like a German name. Oh.
Wesley Snipes.
No.
He's like the scary black man.
Roger Ebert.
No.
Richard Taylor. Ron Paul.
Yes.
Max Payne.
Michael Fassbender.
Michael Fassbender.
I told you.
He's Irish, by the way.
I would let him kiss me on the mouth, son. That man is handsome.
He's got a smile that just won't quit.
I bet he's got a dick that just won't quit.
He's got a butt that won't go on retirement.
Sniper calls him Michael Assbender because he wants to bend him over and fuck him in the ass.
Michael Fassbender.
We need to dive into shit, man. I can't think.
We're all fucking tired. I think
I'm not tired. I just can't think of topics.
Considering how tired we're doing okay.
It's all. Look, dude. We could sit here and talk about.
I want some burr.
We could sit here and talk about.
We ain't got no burr.
You don't have any hand spout beer?
We're all out.
No, it's fine. You don't need it. What are we gonna talk about? What are we gonna talk about?
All right. So, anyways, me and Niall and Corey went out for Mexican food tonight.
It's true.
We went to a Mexican place and didn't order any Mexican food. We just drank a lot of beer and had some bomb-ass chicken wings.
That's true.
And you can never go wrong with chicken wings. But we did get to the topic of tipping towards the end.
Oh, yes. Oh, tipping. And this is something that, like, growing up, my mother was always in the field of waitress. She's always been a waitress. She was a waitress for about 8 years of her life.
She's got big-ass titties, too.
That's the main thing.
But the thing is, like, my mom always taught me, like, what's the actual thing you're supposed to tip? Like 12%?
I think it's 15.
15? My mom said you should always tip 5 or 10% more because you think about the concept of tipping. It's like, what if someone's having a shitty day and they're always expecting to get under the table tips, and then you give them that 15 to 20%. That's them coming back to the work being like, you know, I got tipped like $20 yesterday and everyone else gave me like $4.
I love tipping
And it's
people.
like, knowing that I did that lets me know that I'm a good worker. And it's like, even if it's like, and it's shitty because sometimes you go to places and you can't tip and you really want to, so it's good to just do what you can. And I know in like Britain and stuff you don't tip. It's like fucking unheard of, like bringing up
it's like you did a good job and everything you've been working for, like it pays off in the end. The one thing I don't understand is two things. One, where like tonight was a perfect example. We were seated by one person, a waitress came up, another waitress came over, a different guy brought our food out, so it's like 4 or 5 people waited on our table, and when we get the bill at the end, we're like, who the fuck are we tipping? Because 2 of those people were fucking assholes. One of them was really cool, and then one of them was really cool. So it's like,
one of them was
I
like,
hope she gets the fucking money.
One of them came up and was like condescending to the choice we made. It's like, are you fucking serious? We come here and buy your food?
Oh, that guy?
Yeah, he came over and he goes, our choices are fucking like, oh, you could save more money.
We got
like, what are you, a fucking car insurance dealer?
We got 4 plates.
Fuck you.
We got 4 fucking plates of wings, but we got the small wings, but there's still plenty.
Dude, I swear to God.
You should have got large.
I swear to God. Yeah, I swear to God, it was in a fucking Geico commercial. The way
we wanted the different flavors. That's all. They had like 9 different flavors of fucking wings there.
I wasn't thinking, geez, can we have 48 wings or can we just experience the fucking jelly beans of all?
I was gonna be like, once you, I've got 4 different flavors of fuck off, and then I didn't do
If
it.
he would have said that, he would have been like, boys, take care of this nuisance. And they come in with bats.
Nobody cares about the damn waitresses.
They come in with bats and snakes with rattles on their back and beat you to death with them.
Oh, and 2, the other thing I don't understand is when they have like the global tip jar where like regardless of who's doing what, all your tip money goes into one global jar that they split at the end of the night.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I don't like that.
I go to like Dunkin's like every day and there's like 3 tip jars and I'm just like, well,
that's like Dunkin' Donuts, but
I'm
like
at this register.
there's legitimate restaurants where all the waitresses turn their tips in, and then at the end of the night they just split it equally.
Yeah.
Which I get the concept of, but it's like that bitch over there is a miserable asshole that's treating everyone like shit, and she's over here trying really fucking hard to do a good job, and she had a fucking terrible day, and despite all that, she deserves the money, you know?
It's true. And it's like, remember that one time we went to Outback, and you can definitely tell the experience people are going through. You can see it on their face. You can see if they're having a shitty day, because the ones who are humble and trying to be there for you are trying their hardest to be there for you. And the people who are assholes and come by maybe once to give you water and never check back again clearly don't care. They're just like, oh, it's just a job. But the ones who actually care will go the extra mile to care. And that's why you tip. And you know what's funny is we went back there when you weren't there, and she was like, oh, you guys were the people who fucking were handsome,
Stamper,
amazing people.
But it was Stamper that did the tipping. I remember
we
that
gave
day.
her like
You did. I don't know if you want me to say this, but you did the thing that a true hero would do. You didn't tell anybody that you gave a huge tip, but I saw that. I saw how much it made her day. Yeah, I looked over and Stamper just kind of gave her the handshake and gave her. I don't know how much you gave her, but she was like
$1 million.
She just looked at you and she goes, "Oh my God, thanks,
dude." She's got bags under her eyes.
Yeah, she was
hanging down to her titties.
She probably
is
to go
so
back.
tired.
She probably has to go back to her kids.
She definitely is.
Probably
You can tell she's a
all
mom
day,
too. Yeah.
Fucking smashing pots together, watching Dora and Diego all night.
That woman is miserable. She needs all the. She doesn't even need money. She just needs a fucking hug. That's all she needs from this cruel, ruthless life that she's living.
She looked like she was cosplaying as a gothic model because her fucking eyes were so dark.
Yeah. She was just tired.
It was like a Tim Burton tryout.
That's like realistically tired.
And that's not even like the thing.
But
the thing is, she tried her hardest. She was still smiling and nice as fuck.
You know what's shitty? My mom would come home, and then when she had a shitty day tipping, she would just break down, and she would tell me all the people who shit on her all day. Like, I remember this one time, and it literally pissed me off. Like, if I was there, I don't even care if they were, something societal to where I fucking work. They're pieces of shit. It was these fucking 6 construction workers who thought, oh, since I'm building a road and fucking putting the building blocks, why should I care about anything? I'm already higher up. They came in there, laughed, fucking tracked dirt in, shit all over the table, and they reached in their pockets and fucking dropped change on the table. There was 6 or 7 people, and they were there for 2 hours drinking coffee and eating food. They spent $170 and they tipped 4 pennies.
Is it true that black people don't
And
tip?
then my mom,
Yes!
Is that actually true?
It is true. When I delivered
Is it
pizza,
really?
I never got a tip from a black person.
And
Why?
that's not
I don't
racially.
know.
Dude, let me tell you
I
something.
delivered it very well. I rang the doorbell. I'm like, here's your delicious pizza. And they're like, thanks. Slam. That's it. Stereotype. Well, that's not fair. I'm sure they do tip.
Check your privileges.
What? Check your privileges.
Your privileges are at a 40.
Yeah, your
you were
privileges
about a 20.
Yeah, your privileges are pretty high right now.
But here's the thing, like, this is completely true. Do you know why it's called a stereotype?
Because they're generally true?
Yeah.
That's not true. Because they say that black people are all about fried chicken. That's bullshit. Why should they get all fried chicken? Fried chicken's delicious. I've never met one person in my entire life that doesn't like fried chicken.
No, stereotypes are twisted in turn. Then we get new stereotypes. They just evolve. They change form. Not all stereotypes. Like, there's still not fucking Mama Jalama back in the past with this.
Aunt Jemima, you mean?
Yeah. She's not still fucking. She doesn't have like.
He doesn't even have Aunt Jemima in Ireland.
She doesn't even have cornrows and all this shit. She's not making stuff for a wholesome farm family.
All right, so we've been blatantly racist, sexist,
I'm not being racist. I'm explaining how stereotypes are how they used to be.
Let's just take a minute to
This is the
appreciate
new
Mama
age
Jalima.
modernized
Mama
stereotypes.
Mama Jalima, actually.
Mama Jalima makes great rice and beans.
She makes pancakes, Nago.
You're a nigga.
I don't think
like we were being racist there.
We're not being racist. I'm
like
just explaining stereotypes.
White people.
I was saying that this isn't the 50s anymore.
The only
Black
school
people aren't
shooters
like
that
how
I
they
know
used
are
to be in
fucking
the
white.
50s cartoons.
We have our faults.
Yeah, I'm not saying like fucking white guys are the superiority, but it's just kind of like.
Like you said, black people aren't how they used to be in the 50s cartoons. Like, everything's all good now. It was just white animators representing them in weird ways.
Yeah, it's not like back then
If
they
you
were
watch like old like Popeye cartoons, how they fucking show off Asians. It's not.
Popeye was ruthless. Did you see the way they used to draw Japanese
And
guys?
then they're like, oh, and they'd actually.
And
they'd make them look exactly the same, like every one of them.
They all had like buck teeth and these crazy slanty eyes.
You know, if we're talking about like
those
racism,
are like wartime cartoons.
If we're talking about racial racism, let's talk about racism in that sense. Cartoons. If we're talking about cartoons in the past, holy shit, man, they were diving into like fucking like Hitler and Semitism and all this crazy shit. And it's just like, really, dude? Segregation? Is that really a topic for Mickey Mouse?
I'm sure they still play Looney Tunes on TV.
Yeah, probably on like.
When I grew up, Bugs Bunny and all those guys were still smoking
cigars and shit,
and drinking out of bottles with 3 X's and shit on them. Did they cut all that out? Like, are kids not allowed to watch
now they
it
drink
anymore?
like energy drinks, and that's enough for them.
Like how they like changed, like when a Dragon Ball character is drinking beer, clearly in the cartoon, they like superimposed the word root in front of beer on this. So it's like, oh, they're drinking root beer. There's amber colored root beer.
At least it's not fucking insensitive like Pokemon, where he's clearly holding like a
rice ball, and he's like, these hot dogs are delicious. Yeah.
I mean, like, there's some edits.
Like, rice is that bad.
Yeah,
like, you're not
it's
allowed
like,
to eat rice.
Who gives a fuck? It's a sticky rice ball. You're not just gonna say like sticky rice ball.
Yo, if I was a kid and they were talking about sticky rice balls and they were enjoying them, I'd be like, dude, that looks fucking delicious.
Yeah, they did look good. But if they're holding like rice balls or they're making fucking dumpling soup, which is like some like you know some Japanese stew, and they're like, well, that chili looks good. It's like, motherfucker, there was fish in that. Dude, I've never heard of that. And then you have rice balls over there. You're saying that's hot dogs? Let me tell you something. I'm a kid, so I know what a fucking hot dog and pizza looks like.
I had hot dogs for lunch.
Yeah,
bitch.
So it's like either you're talking down to me or you think I'm fucking blind. But either way, fuck you.
Kids are little geniuses, man. Kids know what's up.
It's true, kids do. When I was a kid, I could tell when I was getting talked down to, and I could tell when I was being respected. And you want to know something? When most cartoons talk down to people, they didn't do good. And the cartoons that pulled fucking levers and were like, hey, you're an adult, check this out.
Yeah.
Fucking did good. And it's like topics. Like, it's just like different things like that. Like, you know, you're growing up with just all this shit when you watch like these baby programs teaching you. And obviously some shows are good for like life lessons and stuff, but people know when they're being talked down to, and they don't want to be talked down to. They want to be talked to like an adult. And kids are the same way.
Kids are smarter than you give them credit for. Yeah, granted, they don't know how to change a tire or make spaghetti and shit,
Yeah,
but
they know when they're
they
fucking,
understand human beings.
Yeah, they're just like everyone else.
Let me tell you something. I went on a camping trip once, right? And my mom and dad pitched a tent over there, and then I pitched a tent over there. It had nothing to do with wieners yet. But I was laying awake in my tent, and I heard my mom moaning, like, and I was like, I know they're not fighting, and I know they're not wrestling. Something sexual.
She was doing her bear calls. She was doing her bear calls just to get rid of the bears.
And I was really little, and I knew that my mom was fucking on a camping trip under the moonlight, and she thought that I didn't know that she was fucking. I was smart.
Is your mom a
And then she came back and she's like, and you're like, Mom, why are you screaming yesterday? She's like, I had to put a Band-Aid on. It hurt a lot. It's like, yeah, with Dad's wiener.
What if that was true? What if his dad's wiener, he was just like, hold steady now, and he just had his wiener and the Band-Aid on top trying to stick it on.
He's like, I'm gonna pull this out. I'm gonna count to 3 and pull it out. 1 and and then she came over to my tent and made me eat her butthole out.
Yeah, like we like to be talked. We don't like to be talked down to. We like to be treated like adults.
Yeah, even when you're a kid, you know, and you're being talked down to.
Oh yeah, it's like you know, they had all these talkers come in, right? They're throwing confetti in your fucking face, and they're like showing off all this stuff, and you're just like, this just makes you want to do it more because you're fucking like nerds. And then you see like someone who's like, listen, I'm cool, and I went to jail and got fucked. All right, so don't do this. And you're like, oh, I don't want to get raped.
Yeah,
that sounds like a good idea.
Who'd brag about that though?
All you gotta do, you
went
know,
to jail and got fucked.
No, he's not bragging about it. He's like, listen, all right. Every morning I woke up, and you know what they made me do? They made me put a different tattoo on my ass for when they were gonna fuck me. I was branded by 6 different people. That's what happened in high school, and I was like, whoa, dude, I don't want to do that shit. That's scary. And they were just like straightforward with us. And it's like kids need that. You need to go to like kids seminars and talk to the dangers of getting fucked.
Dude. What? No, dude, adults are fucking idiots, man.
Like, they really are. And it's
all those people that were preaching to you in high school, they're like fucking 28. 28-year-olds know nothing. Nobody knows anything. Everybody is coasting through life doing the best that they can. Nobody has anything figured out.
And it's 100%
Most
true.
people plateau at like 17 years of age mentally.
Yeah.
Their brain stops advancing. They learn little things here and there, but that's pretty much where they stop.
Even though I'm like a 24-year-old, I feel like a fucking like 10-year-old. Like,
You get to a certain age where like you go out and then you see some old man just do something stupid and you're like, age really has nothing to do with the fact that you just dropped milk on the ground and walked away and acted like a fucking child and pretended you didn't do it.
Yeah, no, it's completely true. I've always felt like, and it's true when they say like age is just a number, not in a sense where it's like, age is just a number. I thought she was legal. It's like, no, in a sense where it's like age is just a number where adults are just young kids. And we were talking about a situation like, you know, when your family's going through something and they have to make decisions and you're just like, I can't believe my fucking parents did that. And then when you get older, you completely realize, you're like, wait a second, now I understand why my fucking parents did that. They didn't have any goddamn money and they didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm in the same fucking boat. That's so weird.
We actually had a debate here the other day where I was saying I wouldn't, like, now I know I'm in the minority, but I said I would never hit my kids if I had kids. But everyone else in this office said that they would.
Oh, I would.
Well, when I go to the grocery store, I see some fucking 12-year-old kid slam candy bars on the table and he's like, buy this for me, bitch. And he's talking to his mom. You better snatch him up and whip him in the face. You can't talk to people like that.
I'm not gonna fucking hit him, but I'll tell him how the world works. I need to, like, I tell him a word.
You need to grab by his little shirt and pop him in the mouth. Don't punch him in the face. Give him a little open-handed slap and be like, you don't talk to people like that. You know what's gonna happen? He's gonna get to 20 years of age and he's gonna be at his first job.
And then he's gonna hit his kids.
You gotta talk to me like that, bitch. Talking to his boss, and his boss is gonna fire him. That's a wake-up call.
You give him a real lessons. You go like this. You be like, hey, guess what? You won't have it. Okay, if you keep talking like that.
That's why you're such a failure, Niall, because you were never hit when you were a kid. You need to be hit more.
Nah, you're too nice.
Yeah,
you're too
that's
nice.
true.
You're too nice. Because you know what they did? They just grazed the tip of your butt. They didn't actually inject it.
But wait,
they put a little gold star on your anus and said, good job, Niall.
Positive reinforcement, though, instead of negative reinforcement.
You know what my positive reinforcement was?
What?
My dad punched me in the ass repeatedly with his bare fist, and he was a bodybuilder, so watch out.
Your dad fucked you in the ass.
He
That wasn't his
punched
fist,
me.
dude.
Yeah, but he didn't ask you to spread your cheeks.
I thought it like, you know, dense wind resistance. It would cause. Like, if
you fart?
Yeah, if I farted, it would slow the fist down.
The aerodynamic goes down.
Yeah, it's like
your dad's like, no.
It's like with planes. It's like when planes open up the sides. It's like so the wind passes over.
You know, if you're taking a flight and it takes longer to get there because of the wind, it's the same.
No, it's
the same
realistically,
method.
kids. If you're about to get beat in the ass, fart really hard. It'll stop the resistance of the hand. It happens all the time.
I think it's more that it'll stop it because your dad will be like, ew, gross.
Or fart in rhythm so your parents fart along with you or laugh along with you.
Some dad is gonna take his belt off, start whipping his son's ass, and his son is gonna fart, and then his dad is gonna beat his ass harder for farting and laughing.
He's gonna be
like, don't fart on me! Beat the shit out of him.
Do you know what Zach did earlier?
What?
Zach was like napping on the chair like over there, and he opened his eyes, stood up, walked over and farted on me, and went back and slept again. That's the fucking amount of respect they get in this office.
Let me tell you something.
That is truth. That's the actual truth.
Now let me tell you something.
Niall is so tired.
I saw you what you were doing.
What was I doing?
You were making faces. You were going to Zach the whole time, and his eyes was open slightly. He took the opportunity.
I was doing my facial muscle exercises. I wasn't doing.
You didn't tell Zach that.
He knows about that.
He took it as a threat. All right. In a world of monkeys, if you go up to a monkey and you do this, They're gonna fucking rip your face off. It's the same thing here.
She's gonna fart on you. It's the human equivalent.
It's a boy meets boy world.
What? Maybe for you.
Boy meets boy world.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, I think you mean I think he means dog eat dog world.
No, boy meets world.
But he's thinking of Boy Meets World, the TV show.
Boy Meets World.
So he kind of got mixed
Starring
up.
Corey.
Your brain is a fascinating place, Corey.
Yeah, Corey, I'd love to live in there for a day. I don't know if I'd love to or if it would be like hell.
It'd
I
make
don't
you
know.
too horny and you get confused and have to leave early.
No, I'm a pervert. I could take that.
Oh, you don't even know.
I bet I'm more perverted than you.
You want to have
You
a
drop
per-
por- you
want to have a pervert off?
Fair enough.
I'll fucking ruin you.
Let's have a pervert off.
I don't think so.
Go.
I know your boundaries. You don't know my boundaries.
You do not know my boundaries.
What about farting on you?
Farting?
Yeah.
Was that? Was this vanilla?
What is this fucking
What is this
1997?
vanilla hour?
No. A girl sitting on your
What-
face
what is
and
this,
farting
vanilla
and saying,
hour?
sniff my ass.
Is this vanilla hour?
What about that?
Come on, give
yeah,
me
you like
something
that?
else.
If a girl just goes sniff it and you have to go, yes.
I do that for free. She didn't even have to ask,
Yeah,
son.
but would you do? No. The sniffing's okay, but if
No.
the girl's like farts and
No,
then she goes
farts?
sniff it.
Are we in a daycare? Come on. Beans, the magical fruit. I
so
learned
this
that
is-
in preschool.
Oh, you're saying this is baby talk.
This
You're
is
saying you-
baby time.
Oh, what's it? Scat. Scat.
Scat?
Yeah.
Is that the worst you got?
That vomiting and scat is
Dude,
the worst I got.
that's like niche topics. That's like babies in Germany are like.
Oh, so you have like subgenres of scat, like scat with corn in it, or
Scots. Oh, you don't know this. You just say scat. You don't know the types of scat. Fuck you.
well, okay. Tell me some types of scat and educate me.
Pooping, using it as weapons.
That's not porn. That's not porn. That's just funny.
You don't know.
I know about scat.
Swallowing lots of toxic waste and tossing in each other's face and see who melts off first. Go.
Stamper, when you're eating out a girl's butt, if it smells a little bit like poop, do you like that? Just a little bit, just a whiff.
Well, it's a butt.
Yeah, I know, but if you just get a whiff and it smells a little bit kind of funky, you kind
A
of like.
buddy's gonna smell no matter
It's a
what.
butt.
You're just like, yeah. It's
If you dab it with coconut oil and the butthole opens, there's still shit and
What
stuff
if you
inside
finger-
the butt.
what if
That
you-
doesn't change.
What if you?
If you dab it with coconut oil.
What if you finger her butt, but it's fine? You take out your, you take your finger out, and then you put your hand on her ass to fuck her again, and then you take your hand off, and there's just a little bit of yellow, just
Question.
a tiny bit of yellow.
Question.
This is why our fan base is primarily male. Okay? Because his whole opening was fuck women, and now there's yellow shit on my finger because I was
No,
finger
just a
fucking
little faint bit of yellow. Like you leave it there, would you go, ugh, or would you just kind of like put it in your mouth?
You live in the moment of sexual intercourse.
Niall,
Yeah.
dogs are related to us. Dogs sniff butts. I rest my case.
What? How are dogs related to us? They're fucking.
They're mammals. They
Yeah.
have pussies. They have danguses. They're dogs. They breathe, eat, fart. Do I have to go on?
Fucking hippos are related to us. I don't fucking like bathe in the like fucking water and stick my head out and ram people.
Most things
How
related to
often
us
do you
are
get to run into a hippo's pussy?
Never, but
Exactly.
what does a hippo's pussy look like?
Have you ever been to a zoo?
Leave a picture of the hippo's pussy in the comments below.
Leave a picture of a hippo's pussy in the comments below.
I would like to see what it looks like. I'm
Guys.
actually intrigued now.
Do you remember that movie Ace Ventura, Pet Detective?
Oh yeah.
Oh, just ask your mom.
Okay, wait, that was too far. First of all, it was about.
Do you remember
10
that?
seconds.
Do you remember the part where
That was true. That,
he
but
gives
that was
birth to a hippo?
That was a rhino. If I don't.
It was a rhino.
It was a rhino.
And he was like in this weird brown liquid, and he's like,
he goes, ah. Yeah,
That was
pretty
fun.
What I don't
Actually, it was
understand,
hilarious.
what I don't understand is how the guy was like, "Look, son, he's giving birth," and it's clearly a fucking guy's like fingers and shit. Like, wouldn't you understand? Wouldn't you be like, "It's a guy hand"? Would you be like, "Oh, it's one of those malformed like rhino guys that you see every now and then"?
But it was so obviously not a real hippo too.
The character in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, was he a rhino with purple hair?
Yeah.
Rocksteady.
Did he have purple hair? I don't know anything about Teenage Mutant Turtles.
You need to get educated, my friend.
I didn't
Teenage
grow
Mutant
up with
Ninja Turtles
it. Do
is-
you want to know something? I tried watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and there's this one scene where these kids were tied to a bed in the basement of like the sewers or whatever, and he's like, "Y'all gonna tell me where the turtles are?" And he took out a feather, and they're like, "What are you gonna do with that?" And he started
He
started tickling their feet.
So many weird stuff made me horny when I was a kid. I swear to God, that made me horny when I was a kid.
Dude, that just confused me and irritated me.
Weird
Because
thing.
I was like, wow, this is taking my core
not
spot
kidding.
with a
I'm not
cartoon I
kidding.
wanted to watch.
Like I was set to be the biggest pervert ever because when I was a kid, you know the movie.
Niall, biggest pervert ever?
Yeah.
I like to see that.
You know
One of those headlines.
You know the movie.
Fucking your
You know the
dreams.
movie Aladdin.
Yeah.
You know the part where Jafar like controls them.
and makes him do what he wants.
Yeah.
That made me really horny when I was a kid. And I was so confused. I don't know why. I was like, you could like make her do anything. I don't know. It was just really.
Nah, you
weird.
overthink Disney movies when you watch them.
I don't know. I was just a kid and that made me horny. I have no idea why. I was literally about 7 years old.
Jasmine made me horny, but you know.
Jasmine made me horny.
You ever see Robin Hood?
She still makes me
the
horny.
Disney Robin Hood?
Yeah.
You know Maid Marian, the fox?
Yeah.
She made me super horny when I was a kid.
Dude,
She made me horny too, and she's like kissing the bunny boy, and I'm like, why is that little faggot get all the attention? He sucks.
Yeah, like,
I know.
Lola Bunny in Space Jam, horny as fuck.
Yeah. And then people are like, oh, it's so wrong. Like, it's like, shut up, faggot. You liked it too. Fuck you.
Yeah.
This one time I walked in on my dad when he was pooping, horny as fuck.
This one
Wait,
time.
you got horny or was your dad horny while he was pooping?
I was.
This
I was
one
horny.
time,
Both of you?
I walked in my dad's room, and he had coconut oil all over the bed.
What is with you and coconut oil?
It's the only lubricant I've ever been exposed to.
Was it
Besides
Fire Boy and
KY.
Coconut Girl?
Coconut oil is amazing. You could cook with it. You could use it as a massage oil.
And you can put stuff in your ass using it.
It smells great. Not after you take it out of your ass, but it smells great. And you know what the thing is? I hate coconut. I hate the
Me
taste
too.
of it.
You know, this is the thing. I'm gonna ruin this for everybody because I don't care because I don't like coconuts. Spoiler alert, I'm gonna ruin on coconuts for you forever. So get ready. Coconuts taste like soft fingernails in your mouth. That's what coconut tastes like.
That's shredded
those
coconut.
little white those little white coconut, they taste like soft fingernails. Take a bite of it. I don't give a shit if you don't chew them. Take one bite of them and fucking taste that texture, and then put a coconut in your mouth after taking a shower, and fucking tell me that doesn't taste.
That's shredded
like
coconut,
nail.
though.
Shredded coconut.
Well, it's that, but
That's the most common coconut
I don't like
you run into.
I don't like the taste of coconut. It tastes
It doesn't-
coconutty.
It doesn't have a taste.
and
It's
bad.
weird. I mean, coconut's good mixed in with certain things, but it's that nutty fucking Nutter Bar coconut stuff that comes off in shavings.
Coconut water is puke worthy. It's disgusting.
If you were on a strand on a desert island, all there was chocolate, wine, or coconuts, what would you want?
Coconuts. What the fuck am I gonna do with wine?
Yeah.
And I don't really care for chocolate.
Coconuts, I think, can do good for the thirst too.
What do you mean? What could you not do with wine? Wine like never goes bad.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Sit on a desert island, drink wine all day, and get fucked up and sick?
Yeah. What else are you gonna fucking do?
Dehydrated, angry, wake up with a hangover, and die in 2 days?
You have a thing of water. You have a spring of clear water.
Oh, now I can just add things to
No,
this
you
fantasy?
had this. You just had to dig through the woods a little bit.
Like
You have
Swiss
to
Family
explore.
Robinson, but I have wine too.
All right, I'm just writing how, I want a fantasy.
Is it
game.
unlimited wine and unlimited coconut?
Don't you hate that when people set up fantasies and then they put you in a situation where a fantasy like won't go through and then they're like, no, but there's so and so here, so now you have to choose the other one.
You just did that though.
I know. I was creating an example for a new topic.
I
see what you did there.
It's like they create like a false sense of like securement, and it's almost like a thing where it's like,
No, you never know what they want from you. It's like, all right, so here's a scenario. You're in a warehouse, and there's only one door in the warehouse, and you have to escape the warehouse, and all you have is a wrench, and you're like,
I use the
okay,
window."
so I use the door, and they're like, no, the door's locked. And it's like, okay, so I used a wrench and hit the lock on the door, and they're like, no, you can't do that because there's no wrench. And it's like, what do you want from me, dude? It's like, it's like, okay, so I guess I die in the warehouse.
it is like, yeah, exactly, you fucking idiot.
Exactly, you fucking faggot, yeah. Go die in the warehouse.
And
Like,
they feel like they're the fucking kings after they killed you. They outsmarted you. You were no match for them.
That's a lot of those things where it's like it plays into what you want to hear. Like it's like, oh, it's great. You'll have.
nobody's ever happy. They're like, oh, you used the wrench and got out of the warehouse. Good.
It's
Good
like,
for
oh,
you, dude.
you were creative.
No
right?
one is ever like, you successfully escaped.
None of those scenarios never work out.
Well,
What do you want to talk about?
that just happened.
Dude, we had
We were flowing and we just
had an
stopped.
avid discussion about what you put in your ass and how kids are smart.
I don't think this is a bad podcast, actually.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Hey, when you were a kid, wait, let's talk about the things that happened when we were kids.
All right, let's talk about things that when you're a kid.
That's an endless supply of stories.
Sure, no, let's touch on the topic.
Yeah.
Okay, since we were on topic about kids at one point, when you were a kid, there's a certain thing your mom would always bring home that you would fucking lose your mind to. It was like the greatest thing your mom bought. And it was one of the... Do you have one of those fond things? For me, my mom would always bring me one of those big Slim Jim things when I was a kid.
Yeah.
She would always bring them home whenever she went out. And
Like
when
a
my
little gift to you.
Yeah, when my mom went shopping, I'd be like, Slim Jims when she gets back. And then I'd come up to her and I'd be like, And then she'd put out her hand, she'd be like, how'd you know? And I'd be like, it's like a fucking cat in a bell. It's like it knows it's gonna get something after a while, so it's just like, oh, I'm gonna get it some jump.
It's called Pavlov's dog. There's an actual term for that.
Did your mom ever do
Wrong.
that?
That was kindness from mom. I have a similar one too. When I was a kid, I was hooked on this movie called Universal Soldier. It was my favorite movie because I loved all the violence and I think there was a titty in there. But when I was a kid, it was like the coolest movie in the world. And this is back when you used to rent VHS tapes from movie rental stores. I don't even know if they fucking exist anymore. Can you rent movies now?
I think
without fucking Netflix and shit?
I think they're honestly used.
There's a Blockbuster in Alaska.
They're used as places in the back to sell drugs now, I think.
Anyways, my parents would go to the video store, and every time they went to the video store, they were like, is there a movie that you want to see? And I'm like, yeah, get Universal Soldier. I want to see it again. And they did that for me, like, my mom did that for me like 9 times. And then she went to the movie store again. She was like, is there anything you want to see? And I was like, yeah, can you get Universal Soldier? And she was like, no, I'm not renting this movie for you ever again. And I felt really bummed out. And then when she got back, she gave me Universal Soldier, and she went out and bought me a copy. The actual movie. It was the best gift that I ever got. I was like, oh my God. I watched that VHS tape so many times I destroyed it. Like I destroyed the tape on the inside. It didn't work anymore.
Oh, do you still like it?
Yeah. I'll watch Universal Soldier right now. It's just it's not a phenomenal movie, but it's just like a movie that kind of...
I was the same way with Mummy. I watched Mummy so much, and...
I did too. I've seen the movie like a million times.
It was just one of those movies that you could finish and be like...
Yeah, I could quote that.
All right, let's restart it, and then you'd start watching it all over again, because it was... The pacing was just, like, it was good. Like, when they finally got into the fucking
It was a
pyramid,
fun movie.
it was just, like, it was great.
I agree.
Niall, you didn't say if there was anything you got when you were a kid. Like, anything your mom, when she went out, she would get you a specific thing.
Not particularly, actually.
I used to get stuff from my mom too. It was always nice. Her face would light up. Remember my mom used to work at a funeral home, so we used to bring her bags of peach Jolly Ranchers because those were her favorite.
Yeah.
They used to like segregate the flavors of the Jolly Ranchers in the bags. I don't know if they still do that, but peach Jolly Ranchers were awesome. They were just like these light, peach flavored Jolly Ranchers.
The pink ones?
Yeah, and then I'd bring them to my mom at the funeral home, and I'd look at dead bodies and be freaked out.
Did you poke them and watch their heads cave in?
No, I remember walking up to, because this is in a really small Midwestern town, in the back of my mind, I remember walking up to because it wasn't very professional, because there wasn't many people, so when people died, they just put them in coffins and just kind of wheeled them over to the corner of the building.
Oh.
And so you could just walk up and look, and I remember seeing this guy with just a big smile on his face. He had these big-ass ears, and he was just smiling really big. He was dead. I guess, I was like, wow, death isn't that bad. That guy looks really happy. And later on, I just found out it was rigor mortis, and his face just like tightened up. So he wasn't really that thrilled to be dead, but
it's funny too with the whole concept of when you get something, and then when your parents get older, like as
yo, Niall's in the fucking bathroom. That guy's a fucking faggot. He needs to be kicked off this fucking podcast because I'm tired of all his fucking bullshit opinions. He needs to go the fuck back to Ireland, where he belongs with his people, quote unquote.
I already called someone from Ireland. I know someone on the inside because I know Chris. Like Chris gives me connections.
The Irish connection, they're gonna come and fucking get Niall and just bring him back home. That's completely unreasonable.
No, it's real. Realistically, I thought about this.
Okay, fine. He just needs to be out of here. He just needs to go away. What were you saying, Corey?
I was talking about when you were younger. Whenever you got older, your mom she would spend money. So after a while, here's a realistic question: did you get allowance?
No, never.
You didn't get allowance. Did you get allowance?
I've never gotten allowance.
Oh man, you know what I got each week from my mom?
What?
Out of the kindness of her heart.
I got chores and a speech about how I was lucky to be living there.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same.
Dude, my parents were fucking. When I was old enough to even understand what allowance was, my parents were 30. They were our age.
I know.
I wouldn't give anybody fucking any of my money right now. I am so broke right now.
I know.
Let alone some shitty ass kids.
No, my mom would give me $20.
Yeah. Oh, so wait, was that supposed to be a lot or $20
a week in the fucking 90s?
Yeah.
2000s start-ish.
Dude, if I got 20 bucks a week back then.
And it was fucked up because they would just spend it on candy and useless shit when you're a kid. Like, you're just like, I'm gonna get Jolly Ranchers, I'm gonna get Skittles, I'm gonna get M&M's.
I'm gonna go to the arcade and play for 5 days straight, and then you blow $20 in 28 minutes.
Exactly. My mom was like, she also like never punished me like when I was a kid. But the thing is, like, because she was like that, I had a lot of respect for her because she was considerate.
That's what I'm saying. I never got hit by my parents.
I don't understand how people like have these like really shitty kids who are like, fuck you, you're a horrible parent.
Is there power in that?
Yeah. People are like, you know, like, fuck you, bitch, give me that candy. My mom was like, she never did anything to me. I don't think my mom's ever hit me in my entire life.
My mom, I got hit with a wooden spoon once, but I remember
my mom kicks ass. I love my mom.
Yeah,
my mom is the shit,
my
son.
mom, she never did anything, and it's like, I was spoiled to hell and back, but because of that, like, I respected my mom.
One of my earliest memories that I remember was sitting on the floor of the shower, and I was looking up at my mom, and she was washing her hair, and she was completely naked because we were just showering in the same.
Yeah, they always go like, oh, they'll never remember this, but everyone remembers it.
I remember that shit.
I remember it too. My mom used to come into the bathroom and like use the toilet while I was taking a shower and shit.
Yeah, and you hear.
She'd just talk to me about things, and I would just be like, "Ma, you forgot my purple dinosaur," and then she would like say all this stuff to me.
That's families, though.
Yeah, it's like I'm pretty sure everyone's experienced that. It's not like you're gonna be weird, like, "Oh, you saw your mom naked?" It's like, dude, you were naked for 90% of your time when you were around your mom. Why does it fucking matter?
Everybody's fucking weird.
Your mom
about
wiped
that.
your ass.
It's only when you're older it might be kind of considered a little weird.
These are all these people that are, yeah, okay, I've seen my mom naked, I've seen my sister naked, I've seen my brother naked, I've seen my dad naked, I've seen half my roommates naked.
I'm not
one of those faggots that runs around like, masturbate? Oh, of course not. I don't masturbate. That's gross. That's just disgusting.
That's
You
bullshit.
disgust me, sir.
That's bullshit. Like, literally?
Just be honest. Human beings are disgusting creatures. Just get it out of the way.
We're fucking animals. We just do what animals do.
Exactly
We
it.
have
And I
sexual
do feel like some people are just more vocal about it. It's like some people are perverted, but just some are more vocal, and some are more able to talk, and some are more comfortable about talking about certain topics.
I got nothing to lose. What, is somebody gonna make fun of me?
Yeah. You'll get hugged. They'll be like, "Hey, did you hear? Stamper likes guys."
Oh shit! Hey, did you hear? Stamper saw his mom naked once. Oh!
What, son? Like, Spaz Kid's a faggot. He put stuff in his butt. It's like, yeah, all right. Ouch. Sorry, I keep rubbing my titty. It's like still shaped bruises.
Ouch.
No, it doesn't. It really doesn't bother me. At one point, I remember when I was on the internet and someone was like, "You're gay," and I'm like, "You can't say that. My mom says you can't say that stuff." And I'm like, "You're a jerk."
I remember in like
and he's like, "Yeah, well, you're a faggot," and I'm like, "That's not fair."
I remember in like the 3rd grade, I was like, I go to my friends after school. I was like, "Fuck that," and then they were like, "Whoa!" Like, do you swear? I was like, "Yep, I swear."
I used to be a kid, I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me or crap?" And then one day I was around like older kids who were just like, "Man, check this fucking ollie out." I'm like, "Dude, you see that shit? Shit was awesome. Fuck yeah, dude." And then they were like clapping and shit, "Hey, dude, check it out." And then they like showed me and stuff. And then I went home and I'm like, "Mom, this kid just did a fucking ollie." And she just turned around completely flabbergasted. But then it's like weird because it's like, she's like, "Don't curse." And then I would go to my dad's house and he would just be screaming at the fucking football game. He'd be like, "You fucking idiot, fumbling the ball, you moron." And then I'd just be sitting there. He'd be like, and I'd be like, if I said something, I'm like, "Dad, why can't I say fuck?" And he would like turn around and try and throw an object at me. And then I'd be like, "What?" And
I
he's like,
still
"You
to this
never
day don't
say
curse.
that."
I don't curse in front of my parents.
Here's the thing. I don't recommend it, but there comes to a point where you're almost...
No, a lot of my friends are like, "Mom, fuck off."
You're
like,
"Okay, son."
You're incapable of controlling yourself. I'm incapable of controlling yourself. And I went to my mom, and I'm around my mom, and I'm talking about stuff, and I'm like, "That's fucking dumb as shit." And she'll like start laughing and stuff, and I'm like, "Why are you laughing?" And she's like, "Because you're fucking cursing like a sailor." And I'm like, "You just said fuck." She's like, "I fucking curse because I'm old."
I'm a human.
I'm like, "Fuck you, I'm 24." And then she'll like lose her shit.
The thing is,
She's
yeah,
like,
it's about showing respect to people that you would think like
exactly
wouldn't prefer to hear that kind of language.
My parents would not prefer to hear those.
And that's fine.
Yeah, but
my stepdad doesn't want to.
When I was living there, I had like no. I was a master at it. When I talk to my friends, I curse so much. I
But
curse
when
a
your
lot.
parents came
but when
around-
my parents were around, I could somehow just filter that.
was
But now
like
when I'm
that
on
too.
Skype to them because they're back in Ireland, like the other day, I was like, "That's fucking shit," and then I was like,
and they were like,
and then my mom was
"Alright."
like, "Yeah, it is," and I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, it's different. Like my mom definitely, she treats me like an adult because she realized that I'm going through adult things, I guess. But
little does she know.
yeah, little does she know that I'm just going out buying candy and having a heyday. I'm like, sweet dude, I got $1.50. That's an M&M.
No, that's a fucking.
That's some Laffy Taffies, and I'm gonna.
Dude, that is fucking gummy bears.
I'm gonna binge drink the whole weekend.
Oh, that's $2.10 actually in Wawa.
With
gummy
$1.50, you're not gonna get very far.
No, I'm gonna like steal drinks from binges.
Oh, sweet dude.
Wait, what was that delicious meal you said you could get for $1.50 recently?
You go to McDonald's and you get a McDouble and you dress it up like a Big Mac.
Snapper knows all the tricks of the trade.
Yeah.
I worked at McDonald's, I didn't know that.
You
shit.
just get a burger. It's even cheaper.
Have it your way, son. Go get the cheapest shit and be like, hey, can you put lettuce on that? And tomatoes? And secret sauce?
And an extra patty, please.
And an extra, yeah.
Actually, extra buns for that extra patty, please.
And extra food you
slice
have
of
laying
cheese.
around just to throw that around.
A slice of cheese.
They always charge for cheese, but nobody gives a shit about lettuce.
Nobody cares like when you get charged for cheese. No one's like, oh, you're gonna put cheese on it, unless they're like lactose intolerant, which that's why they asked, do you want cheese on it?
Dude, cheese
Because
makes
people
the
give
damn
them
burger.
But it's like that's something I hate when I'm like ordering a fucking Big Mac and it's like, do you want cheese on it? And it's like, fucking yeah, obviously. But it's like, oh, people have like.
Or you can go buy one of those $1 cheeseburgers, and then you buy one of those $1 side salads, and then you break apart the salad and put all the salad on your cheeseburger. Because all it is lettuce and tomato and stuff. And then you have an ultimate cheeseburger that you didn't pay $6 for.
Holy goddamn smokes.
You just have to open it appropriately.
Stamper.
You are my lantern.
You've lived.
Yeah, I've been homeless. I know how to
I've been
stretch my
homeless.
food budget.
I've been homeless. Wait, yeah.
Yeah, being homeless sucks.
Sure does. I know a few McDonald's tips. Like, if you want to get freshly made stuff, just ask for like no tomatoes or something. They have to make it fresh.
Yeah, say you're allergic.
Yeah, say you're allergic. They have to fucking go into another room and make it. Actually, that's not true, but they should.
Do you remember when you used to buy clothes at like stores and stuff, and you only got like branded stuff? Like you would go into malls and you'd be like, Mom, I have to go to this skate shop because I have to get the newest, coolest brands of skateboard stuff because I gotta be a poser.
Yeah.
It was like, okay. But now it's just kind of like, you think about it, I still wear, like, I have like some fucking skate shoes on that
Skate
are still,
shoes are the most comfortable shoes.
yeah,
though. I don't care
know,
what people say.
but
they are.
they're bar laced to hell and back and shit. So it's
Yeah.
just like, I'll never grow out of that style. I'm gonna be a fucking 80-year-old man wearing bar laced skateboard shoes, and someone's gonna be like, "You look too old for that." I'd be like, "Fuck you, dude. They're comfortable."
Skate shoes.
Fuck you non-geriatric fuck.
Actual quote from Corey's Past Kid. That's the joke.
We shouldn't have ate so many wings and got so wasted before we did this podcast. Thanks for tuning in to Sleepycast. I'm Stamper TV.
Thanks for tuning in.
All right, Corey, let's do this together. 1, 2, 3. Hey gang, thanks for tuning in to Sleepycast. Make sure to check out the Patreon account, and also we have Twitter and Facebook because you have to follow us if you want updates at
the Patreon.
On the Patreon.
I saw a bitch today with big fat titties, and I said,
I
gross.
saw. That's like the default. We just default to that.
If you start at the bottom of the barrel, there's no thing going up. That's the bottom for Sleepycast.
All right, hold on.
No one to go up.
Welcome to Sleepycast. Super special episode. I know people were probably waiting for another episode because Rice Pirate is in Philadelphia
If
now.
they don't know who Rice Pirate is, he had his own cable access show about 5 years ago. He fucked a bunch of kids on it. He got fired, but now he's off the streets.
That's right.
Grab your kids. He's free.
This is my grand comeback.
Pennsylvania law for you.
Like, I figured the internet was the place to come back to
It's
after
the safest place.
a fall like that from grace.
Everyone falls, Mick, and sometimes you fall, dick person to a child, but you know what? Sometimes you get up afterwards. It
Stop!
happens.
Shut up, asshole! All right, so welcome to Sleepycast with not so special guest Mick, since he's going to be around all the time. I'm Stanford TV, and I'm here with Psychic Pebbles and Johnny Utah.
Hi there. So you guys, this is my first podcast here. I've listened almost like a crazy
he
person.
He does the intro, by the way.
Well, not only that.
Give us some taste of that.
There's an island in the ocean where
How do you do that, dude? That's amazing.
You sound just like him.
Shut up.
Hey, were you annoyed when you gave us all those outtakes and you gave us like for the end and I picked the one where you messed up?
Yeah, no. What was the actual intro supposed to sound like? What's the actual dialogue? Supposed to be.
I just know that I took a lot of takes where I put a lot of care in there, and my assumption is always that you guys are gonna make me not sound like an asshole. But the truth is I was proud that you did make me sound like that because it lowers the bar for the whole podcast because you all sound like assholes.
If you start off,
that's right. If we started off as good as I made it, it would just made the whole thing worse.
Because he actually did our intro.
like a real good job.
And he did an old man take, another take, and another take.
Oh, that's right.
And he actually did our entire intro really well that ended like the whole intro, but then we used the one where he was like, "It's bunch of guys, bunch of bullshit."
I think I forgot what the fuck I was reading.
And it was perfect.
It's Stamper.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't think I've ever mentioned this on the podcast, but it's a fun fact. Stamper, you want to tell everyone what the intro is kind of based off of? Because I always have it's a fun fact.
Tales from the Dark Side?
Tales from the Dark Side of Twilight Zone.
That's right.
We wanted that Tales from the Twilight Zone.
Tales from the Twilight Zone.
Tales from the Dark Side intro is still one of the scariest TV intros I think I've ever made.
It is pretty fucking creepy.
I think I actually ended up watching an episode because
The show is hit and miss, hit or miss, but overall it's a pretty good show.
I'm turning down the light on the fucking monitor because you guys stare at it like it's a fucking fire in your maw.
I'm monitoring the clipping, asshole.
I understand what you're fucking looking at, but clearly, even when I'm yelling at you and calling you a fucking asshole, it's still not clipping, so we're good.
No, you have to be like, fucking asshole!
Oh, look at that. You barely, both of you just barely touched the tip, which is what she said. Ow!
You'll fit in good here, mate.
Are you done making everybody XD?
That's right. We're done XD. Let's get to the lulls and the kecks.
So tonight on Sleepycast, we're going to discuss the one thing that's true to our heart. Jeff, what is it?
Milkshakes.
Milkshakes. Jeff, which food got a milkshake?
I like strawberry.
Shit, man.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck
Jeff.
I like.
Have you had a milkshake?
Yes, asshole.
Okay. What was a flavor that you...
Zimbabwe. What are you talking about?
Dude, well then if you had it, what was a flavor that you said like, oh, I like the second of
I've had vanilla.
Why did you say Zimbabwe?
Yeah.
I'm sure they do not have milkshakes in Zimbabwe.
That's the last of the fucking problems, though. It's like the lack of milkshakes.
I was trying to think of a hot poor country.
Sucking water droplets out of mud puddles.
Did you just want me to say Africa? Did you want me to just say the Congo?
You have brown. That covers it all.
Naked black guy machete land? I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, not white. I mean, yellow.
No, what is your favorite milkshake?
I like vanilla milkshakes, okay?
Okay,
all
that's
right,
okay.
asshole. I was embarrassed because, it's such a bland.
Because it's such
flavor.
a Paul Rudd milkshake.
I like
all
vanilla
right.
bean milkshakes with a little flecks of vanilla in it.
There you go.
Okay, that's fancy. What about you, Zach?
My policy on I believe policy on chocolate, like ice cream and stuff, because whenever I see chocolate ice cream, like it looks so tasty, it tastes so fucking good, but then you get it, it's too overwhelming, you feel sick, you have too much chocolate ice cream. And same thing goes with chocolate milkshakes, you know what I mean?
If you have too much chocolate.
That's what I mean, but it looks so good, it's desirable.
The Chick-fil-A milkshakes are.
You know what? Fuck Chick-fil-A. I'm sick of people talking about Chick-fil-A. I hate Chick-fil-A. I can't stand it.
I will say that of all the
with their
milkshakes,
dried chicken sandwiches with a little piece of pickle on it.
I would normally go with strawberry, but I did remember back in the day McDonald's made their St. Patty's Day mint shake.
Oh, the Shamrock Shake.
The Shamrock Shake, and that easily I remember was my favorite fucking milkshake.
I always looked forward to it. Never got it. I always forgot.
Yes.
You missed like
It's
the one day.
Oh, I can't wait to get that Shamrock Shake.
Yeah.
And then you stop in, they're like, yeah, that was last week.
You know who's got good milkshakes is Sonic, and they got
Yes, dude, they have really good fucking ice cream in general.
Can we talk about how much I hate Sonic?
What?
What's our milkshake?
No, it's not the food. It's just.
The atmosphere? The idea of it?
You have
The
two
idea.
options. You eat in your car, or you sit in that.
Who the hell wants to eat?
Who the hell wants to eat in their car?
Yeah, you get fucking you get French fries in your seat shit.
I never actually ate there, but they put the tray on the side of your window, right? Or how do they do it? How do they give you your food?
Some fag and roller skates up to your window and trips and gets food over.
How do they give you your? Do
They pass it into your car.
So you push the button.
All right.
You have to
Or
open
you
your
do
door.
drive-through.
Here's every Sonic. You poke the Sonic. You have to open your fucking car door because you parked too far away. You press the button. You take 10 minutes to respond. You order your food. Somebody skates up and give you your food.
That's still awkward.
Yeah, no, it still doesn't matter. I never thought about it because I've never been there.
Yeah.
But the idea that you're eating a meal by yourself in a fucking car parked somewhere just kind of has like a really sad like.
Well, you could.
Feel to
They
it.
have like picnic tables outside, so you can eat outside, but it's like
that's
weather
true.
permitting, so it's cold as fuck.
Yeah.
Because it's really just this little box that they all cook in all day, so you can't go inside.
Right.
You can't piss there if you need to or anything.
I think what's worse than you mentioned eating alone in your car. I think what's worse is eating with people in your car. I hate this sound of like.
Oh, and then you get like 8 bags of food, and you're like, who got the chicken sandwich?
Yeah.
That's not a chicken sandwich. And who got fries, and who got tater tots?
The burgers are messy too.
I love the burgers, but they are a fucking mess. It's like eating a taco and the bottom breaks.
You have to bring that shit home and put it on a plate.
Whenever I eat at Sonic, I always have to turn my radio on because there's other people in the car. I hate the sound of raw, like confined eating.
And well, you know,
you fucking assholes always leave trash in my car. I gotta clean out.
You're not paying that on me. I have a car. I know what it's like for people to leave fucking Wendy's bags in the back of your car.
I know. You leave them in your car all the time.
I don't. I have a
You guys do that to me. Like every time I open my back seat, it's the floor is covered in water bottles and gummy bears.
That's because you're the fucking taxi service for some of these fucking assholes.
I hate leaving. I don't leave trash in people's cars ever because I hate what happens to me. That's a fact.
You know, I honestly don't know what's worse. I honestly don't know what's worse is to either have someone puke in your fucking back seat or puke all over the side of your car, like when they roll down the window. They never actually puke off of your car. They somehow manage to get all the puke all along the side of your car. You're driving along and it like crusts on the side of your car. I hang out with some interesting folk back in the day. You guys are pretty good about that kind of stuff. I mean, Zach, you at least have the decency to go to the bathroom, but
puke on the floor.
Yeah, or the floor, and then lie in it for a while. Yeah. I was trying not to bring up that story, because I respect you so much.
I think I told that story. I did tell that story in the podcast. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
About knows what a freak I am.
Dude, I was there in the bathroom with you, feeding you water, cradling you in my arms, breastfeeding you, bottled water to make sure you survive.
We're talking about the time I got really drunk in Bagfest. I think I told it on 2 episodes ago, on episode 14, I think.
Yeah, where you were Skyping me on the toilet?
Yes, I think that was. But yes, David was nice enough to bring me bottles of water. God bless him. He didn't have to do that.
I remember the night before, though. That's where, like, I kind of wanted to kick your ass. Was that we had gotten that bottle of Jack Daniels, and then you started
Woodford
drinking
Reserve.
Was it Woodford? No, right. So we had the Woodford, which cost a lot of fucking money, by the way, and then you poured it into a fucking glass. You had a full fucking glass of Woodford. You were already drunk, and it was like 3 in the morning already. And then all of a sudden, I remember turning to you saying, "Dude, there's no way you're drinking that. There's no way." And you're like, "No, it's okay. I'll get a mixer. So you called room service, and it was like $5 for a fucking Coca-Cola, and you ordered 2 of them. And I remember before the fucking Coca-Cola showed up, that glass was empty.
Can I say? I think drunk me felt challenged by you. You can't drink all that. I was like, I'll fucking show that guy. You challenged me.
And you showed him.
I showed you.
Yeah, you sure showed us.
I showed you.
Oh, yeah, you did.
You know what you didn't show? Up to the panel.
Oh, shit.
But to step back, I will leave trash in somebody's car. Their car is already trashy. It's kind of like living in Philly where you see trash on the ground already and you're like, should I find a trash can or should I just throw the shit in the street?
That's what starts though. One guy throws one wrapper in the bed, the second guy goes, fuck that.
There's no trash cans in Philly. San Diego is a beautiful, clean, amazing place. For example, San Diego. But there's a trash can on every corner, so there's no excuse to litter.
Yeah, we're finishing a gallon of fucking
Your vodka bottle is so big.
This vodka out of the bottle, straight out of the bottle like a fucking cartoon character.
I'm sorry. It doesn't have
glass like a civilized human being.
I'm not a civilized human being. It's like you'll see a trash can, right? and there'll be trash piled all over it. Nobody actually is throwing trash in it. They're just fucking throwing trash on top of the pile.
Trash at it.
Yeah, no, and it's just like it's all fucking gathering all around it. Like, yeah, nobody fucking cares.
They view the trash can as a suggestion rather than...
Right.
It's like, yeah, that general direction's fine.
I feel like I'm being a good citizen by throwing my trash in the general direction of a fucking trash can.
Mick, you're a savage animal.
Shut up.
You're just farting on people all day long.
Too.
You make sure they hear it too.
I make sure they hear it and see it. Stamper knows this already. I give people like a 3 or 5 second prep where I will actually get into a position where you absolutely know what's about to happen. There's no debate. So it's not like it's a surprise.
I was making breakfast. He got in a horse stance and farted. For those of you who are familiar with Japanese karate, we got in a horse stance and blasted ass. Near the bacon, so some of the particles could have ended up on the bacon.
Would you be traumatized, Jeff, if some like fucking scary buff to it, like some skinhead broke into your house and had a big fucking gun and a knife, and he was like walking into your bedroom, and you woke up. He's like, yo, piss ass, wake up. Did a horse
piss ass?
Yeah, and he did a horse stance and farted on you and left and started giggling. Would that traumatize you?
Zach, what the fuck? Why?
I'm curious. I want to get your psychology. I want to see what happens.
You're curious of all the things you want to ask. You're curious about that.
Speaking of you wouldn't believe, I'm going to tell you a story of something that I did recently. This is the most fucking... I shouldn't even be telling this
Yes,
story.
you should.
Knowing you for a decade, let's see how surprised I am by this.
Yeah, I'm gonna get crucified for this one. Hashtag Stanford does something. All right. All right. So, long story short, not to bore anybody, but I was drunk, much like I am now. I was working well after I should have gone to bed. It's like an hour, and I was pretty fucking toasted. I thought it'd be a good idea, also because I'm lazy, but I thought it'd be a good idea to not go to the bathroom, but stand up and piss into a water bottle that was sitting by my desk. Also,
did it have a little opening at the top?
And I just pressed my dick hole up against the opening and then sprayed pee into the bottle, filled it up. And it was also kind of a scientific experiment.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you left that part out. You initially told me that the initial impetus for it was to test how big is the human bladder.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
This is a big fucking Deer Park bottle.
All right,
and
here
when
we
you
go.
fill a Deer Park bottle with your piss, you're just like, well, how this was sitting in my body somehow.
Like
and
a 2 liter, right?
Yeah, your bladder's only so big, so it's kind of fascinating. Anyways, so I went back to work for like an hour, and I was so fucking wasted. I was like,
oh, dude.
Yeah, no, you know exactly. You know exactly where this is going.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, you do.
And I was like, man, if I don't get some water in my system, I'm gonna wake up with the worst fucking hangover. And I drank
a clear bottle. It was clear, but it was
it's a clear bottle, yeah,
with yellow-ish fluid.
No, but that's the thing. It wasn't.
It was warm, dude.
It wasn't like
it must have had a little tinge to it.
A little tint, right? But I drank half a bottle of my own piss, and I didn't even fucking realize.
You got like 8 bathrooms in your house.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
This is the dedication. Piss of your own piss.
I drank a half bottle of my own piss, and I didn't even realize it. I went to bed, and I woke up.
Wait,
and I was
you
like,
didn't just wait. So you didn't immediately know?
No,
he did.
I put, and then, you know what the thing is? I drank. As much as I could, and then I went back for more. To get through half a bottle. I thought it was fucking water, and I didn't even fucking realize.
And how it's absolutely
You're drinking uric acid, and you didn't even realize it's.
No, are my taste buds that gone?
No,
yes.
And the other thing he forgot to mention was that he said to me, I went down to the office, and he was kind of like hesitant to tell me the story.
I drank a bottle of my own piss.
No, I remember seeing. No, I saw it on his desk. And I looked at it, I was like, he may have seen the confusion in my eyes.
How far gone are you? You fill up a whole bottle of piss and you forget you even did that, and you're just like, oh, just water.
Yeah, dude, I was gone. I put my hand over. To be fair, I was so happy that there was just water. Convenient.
I can't trust any of you guys.
There were 3 bottles of water.
There
were 3 bottles of water on his desk.
Enjoy your drink, Jeff.
And in the back of my mind, I knew that it was like, I was like, okay, there's like 3-4 bottles of water here. I put a cigarette butt out in one, so I can't drink that one.
Oh, so you're already kind of cautious.
No, that's right.
And I was like so happy that there was a bottle of water here, and I didn't have to go to the fucking kitchen, and then I drank my own piss.
He was like, look at this bottle. There's not an ash or a fucking cigarette butt in it.
And you would think your gut instinct is to wake up and just puke everywhere when you realize.
Everybody in your house is a fucking alcoholic, except for Joy.
Or is she?
Or
actually, maybe you all are.
Yeah, maybe.
What?
Maybe
How
you
am I an
are too.
alcoholic? Just drinking my own piss doesn't make me an alcoholic.
That kind of does make you a fucking alcoholic. Come on, let's be honest. You fucking you were so drunk you peed into a bottle and then drank half.
Oh, like you're all so fucking good. I'm so fucking sorry.
I never said I did. I haven't. Well, I haven't drank my own
Look,
pee.
I drink my own piss. You touch kids. To each their own.
Stanford, you know when you eat cake and you wake up the next like pretty good bed, you wake up the next morning, you had that like fucking taste in your mouth? Was that in your mouth? Like
cake?
He did
yeah,
say
like,
he had a little.
No, like you ever eat food and then like take a nap and you wake up and you have like,
alright,
taste?
yeah.
Like,
Stamper did mention.
I did that.
You had the fucking piss up the end. You're like, piss.
But I didn't know what it was. I just thought it was because I didn't brush my teeth before I went to bed.
You didn't.
Turns out
passed out.
it was piss.
It was piss. Who
That's
does?
right.
I'm just curious, like, how sick can that make you drinking a bottle of your own piss? I mean,
He cleared half the bottle of his own
Half.
piss.
Oh, it was only half. Let's
You
be
can
honest.
drink your own piss. Now, would you judge me more if it was somebody else's piss? That's the question.
a little bit.
no,
a little
I am
bit.
curious,
Maybe
though.
20% more.
Well, see, there you go.
Because they always say that piss is sterile, right? They say pee is sterile.
Well, no, I mean piss is just the stuff your body doesn't want.
Yeah,
I
so when they
understand,
say it's
so it's
sterile, it's still
Yeah, no,
like-
but I've
It's
heard.
like eating your own shit.
Yeah, but shit ain't sterile.
You piss and shit, the same thing. It's like getting when you drink and eat, your body sucks it up.
I'm not
And then
disagreeing with you that they're both
sprays out the
disgusting.
rest.
That's
But
waste.
I've,
Yeah, it's waste.
Yeah.
but I've never. I understand it's waste, but I've never heard the phrase that shit is sterile. I have heard the
I'm sure you
phrase
can eat. I'm sure
that
you can.
piss is sterile.
You can take a bite of a nugget, be safe. You might get a little bit nauseous.
Yeah, but if
be
you're
safe.
in the desert,
you
and
might fuck up your tooth from a piece of corn.
You should
if you're in the desert and you're dying, you can drink your piss to survive a little. You can't eat your shit. To
You should get that machine that
Yes, I do
Costner
wanna
has
bet.
at the beginning of Waterworld where he pisses.
That's right.
Dude,
But he
you don't
takes
even
a
need
dump.
it. All you have to do is piss in a bottle and drink it.
In Waterworld, if Kevin Costner took a dump into like some big plastic container and came out as like a fucking vegan burger, it would just be like all the good bits.
Here's my
that you could
question.
eat from that burger.
So at the beginning of Waterworld, you
Yeah.
see Kevin Costner piss into this machine.
That's the first scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it like cycles it, and then he could drink it, right?
Right.
He's in the fucking ocean. Why didn't he put ocean water in there to
Boil it or
Yeah.
something.
Why did he have to piss
The
to get his
the
water?
process of removing salt from water is a really difficult one.
Oh, so
But
they did
removing
their
the
research for
fucking
that piece
piss
of shit.
from piss.
I think
Mostly water anyway.
I think
It's mostly
purifying urine is easier than purifying salt water.
All right. All I remember from
Forget what it's called,
Waterworld was
but-
that he made like
Anti-pissification.
$80 million from that movie, and the movie
I
made
didn't hate the
$0.
movie. I didn't hate the movie. I didn't hate the movie like people.
I didn't hate. Yeah, I didn't hate the.
I didn't hate it at all. I thought it was kind of fun.
I mean, yes, the guys riding around on the jet skis with their fucking smoky goggles on look like a bunch of assholes.
it
but-
was Mad Max on water, as far as I was concerned. It was like that's kind of what it was. It was like this dystopian future.
It was creepy. Like they dump all the dead bodies into this vat where they just like decompose into like
Fuel, right?
Like
Or-
applesauce, basically.
Oh, was it applesauce?
They eat decomposed people applesauce.
Did you see that movie Snowpiercer?
Yeah.
So that was kind of like that, right? They were throwing all the rats in the machine.
Spoilers! I haven't seen it.
Oh, who fucking? You know what? Everyone was talking about how good it was.
I thought it was all right.
I thought it was all right. I thought it was trash compared to everybody saying it was the best next thing.
See, that's the thing. Like
since fucking
like with Waterworld,
Very
White bread.
polarizing.
like with Waterworld, like it's not a bad movie, but compared to the budget and everything, like so that's what people compare it to.
What do you
See,
think
you
of?
know, it's like
If Waterworld just came on TV one night, you'd watch it and be like, "Oh,
it's fucked up because the
And you
movie
wouldn't care.
itself is the exact same. The contents are no different. You can watch it differently. It's the same movie. So I always think it's kind of unfair to judge it. Everyone does. I do it. It's kind of unfair to judge it based on the reputation it has rather than the contents.
Yeah.
Like imagine if you made a film and everybody was like, "Everyone's the movie great. It fucking sucks." It's like it's not their fault. Like they made the movie they wanted to make.
That just happened to me last night.
Yeah.
Mick was like, "Hey, have you ever seen this movie, The Gray, with Liam Neeson?"
Oh
And then
yeah, the Wolf movie.
Yeah, and then I was like, "No, I never watched it because somebody told me it sucked." And then I watched it last night and I was like, "You know what? That's not bad." So it's like you have to make up your own fucking mind.
It's the best movie of all time. You watch it, like fuck that movie.
Well, yeah, it's like so. Bottom line, you should never listen to fucking anybody, and you should make up your own fucking mind.
Walk in and see every movie sucks.
Look at the trailer for The Grey and be like, do I feel like watching this movie?
I will say the most interesting thing about watching The Grey was Stamper pointing out the fact that he thought Liam Neeson's name came from half of the word William.
It does come from half the name William.
All right, hold on. And then halfway through the movie, you were like, I think people should call me Liam Stamper. A minute later, you're like, fuck that. That's dumb. Don't call me Liam.
His name is William Neeson. So he.
Well, Liam's Irish, right?
That's what I thought. I thought it was just like, oh, that's an Irish name.
Instead of going with Will, he went with Liam. He just took the last half.
Somebody in the comments is gonna have to fucking clarify that because
they don't have to clarify that stuff.
None of us did the research. Did you do the research on that?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
What, I'm just spilling shit out of my ass?
Oh, yeah, you do that.
Yeah, that back in your mouth, just like your piss.
Just spills right out of your butt.
Now I'm curious because watch, they're gonna be like, no, that was a dream that you had.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. What was this Liam Neeson movie?
It's called like Non-Stop or something.
Yeah.
It was alright.
It seemed like it was he's like one of those actors. Yeah. He's like a Bruce Willis. Like the movie doesn't have to be amazing, but he's just so good.
He's playing the same guy he plays in every movie.
Liam Neeson's wife, she died. You know how she died?
No.
She died like 4 years ago. She died the most fucking boring, stupid way to die. She was skating, she fucking like tapped her head and she was like, I have a headache, and she died.
She had a concussion.
Yeah, that fucking killed her. Could you imagine dying? That's the most lame way to die.
That's not the most boring way.
Would you stop insulting Liam Neeson on our podcast?
Yeah, when you said boring way, she like read a bad book and was just like, I don't like this book, and then died.
Split in half? I don't know. There's way cooler ways to die.
There are.
Like cancer or something cool?
Yeah, I don't know how cool cancer is, but cool.
Yeah, you look really cool on a hospital bed with tubes hanging out of your fucking throat.
You do.
I always feel weird when I buy cigarettes for other people.
Yeah, you know what? Stamper mentioned that before you showed up.
I don't really care that much, but every time I'm like,
Jeff doesn't smoke.
Can I get a
every now
pack
and again I'll be like,
Marlboro Lights, and I like kind of look at the floor sadly.
This is exactly the conversation we had before you showed up.
And
the Marlboro Lights?
And then they're like, they don't have lights. They're called golds, and you're like,
I'm just saying.
Give me something that's green. That's all you have to say.
All right.
Give me something green.
What if they give them fucking weed?
What's the difference between menthols? Like, what does it taste like a menthol cigarette over a regular cigarette?
It's minty, my friend.
Just minty.
It's minty.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be like
it's like breathing in the cold air from the top of a mountain.
All right, that makes sense.
Except it's totally chemical, fiberglass, but it feels.
You know what, faggot? You're smoking the same fucking garbage.
You know what?
I grew up in a cloud of cigarette smoke, so I can breathe like
that.
That's right.
Tolerance.
And I grew up in Asia, and everybody fucking smokes, so I
the
feel
air
like
is fucking polluted too. It's disgusting.
If you go to China in like the tourist book, they tell you at the back, if you develop a cough, like you've got issues with your lungs, it's not that you're sick, you're just breathing the air. That's literally in the tourist books.
Welcome to China.
Bitch.
If you have pain in the back of your eyes, you're dizzy.
What's with Chinese? I keep reading about how Chinese people going on vacations, they're like shitting in the streets and they're just acting like animals.
Okay, I don't know if you were trying to be funny or not, but when I went when I went to Beijing, absolutely, I saw a mother holding her child over the sidewalk. So she's on the sidewalk, and it's William Neeson.
Yeah, see?
Jesus Christ. Okay, good job. You proved me wrong. Anyways, in China,
so get back to the shit.
We were at a bus stop, and I remember seeing a lady hold her child over the sidewalk. He's naked, butt ass. She's just holding him, and his poop coming out of his butt, just right over the fucking sidewalk.
But this is just something I read today. Thailand was this is mandatory, giving all Chinese people coming into the country pamphlets on how to
not poop in the streets.
Yeah.
No, it's because in some parts of China they still fucking poop in the streets, and they hold their kids over a fucking gutter or the fucking
You also have
sidewalk.
that weird social fucking etiquette that Americans don't have, where if somebody's like dying in the street or pissing in the street or shitting in the street, you just walk by and you're doing versus us where we're like, why are you shitting in the street, man? You don't shit in the street.
No,
just
most
turn a blind eye to everything.
They're not turning a blind eye. They're all going, oh yeah, I remember when I was a kid, my mom used to hold me over the fucking sidewalk when I'd take a dump.
Jeff, scenario. You're walking on the street, it's a foggy evening.
Yeah.
You see a crippled guy run up to you and he's like, please give me $1. Please give me $1.
That crippled guy, hey.
Please give me $1.
Yes,
Do
I
you
give him
have
$1.
$1?
Did we
You
ever,
give him the dodo.
did we ever release the story I was telling about the crippled guy I knew in college? Lieutenant Dan?
Wait, Lieutenant Shit?
Yeah.
No, we're gonna release that one though.
Alright, I'll just leave that then.
Jeff.
Yeah.
You meet a beautiful woman. She's got the big tits. She's got the big vagina. All the good packages.
Yeah.
You take her back to your place.
Yeah.
You show her your collection of Dragon Ball Z action figures. She knows what's up. She knows what's coming. You get that hoe in bed, you know what I'm saying? You get those titties out.
Yeah.
She shows her fucking flapjack titties. You're like, alright. But then she's like, Jeff, let me eat your butthole.
Yeah.
She says that to
She says that to Jeff. Jeff, what do you do?
I don't want anybody's face in my butthole.
She's Jeff. She pulls up her hair. It's me, your dad. You passed the test. I raised a good boy. That's real life, Jeff. What's gonna happen to you,
My dad
Jeff?
would hit me if I made a joke about that.
So your dad would do that and then
I didn't raise a faggot.
That would be the best Thanksgiving story when all your fucking relatives haven't seen each other for years. You're like, hey, Dad, remember that time you showed up in the wig and y'all wanted to fucking...
My dad has no stories like that. My
Your
dad
dad
only
plans
stories about
this?
outrunning police.
Plans all this.
He's a badass.
Your dad plans this for years.
Like 10 years. No, for like 20 years with your baby.
And then he eats your butthole out and then beats your ass because you're a
Because you
faggot.
raised your own. Yeah, because you raised your own. I didn't raise no faggot.
I don't understand the whole eating butt thing.
I don't either. It's strictly a doo-doo.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask. Have you ever? I mean, at the height, you know, like sometimes when you're getting really horny, and all of a sudden you're thinking outside of your normal box.
No, we talked this before. I have a straight as fuck. My capacity. I parts of my brain. I don't need therapy when I get super horny. I'm like, oh, I love to lick. She licks shit off her dick. I don't think.
Okay,
he's in the Chris O'Neill zone.
I'm not in the Chris O'Neill zone. This is a very human thing. When you get to the craziest peak of
what's yours?
Horny psychosis. I just want to know. No, this is a question. You can't deflect it before I fucking ask it. What is? If
cradling that bottle of vodka like a
shut up.
He's beside
Fuck you. Okay, if you had to eat someone's ass.
No, the answer's no. I don't want the butthole.
You have to eat it. That's the.
There is no have to. I do it because I want to.
Okay, so Stamper's already in the want to category. You're in the no, whatever, but it doesn't matter the no. There is no no. If you can fathom what someone's asshole tastes like, what would you add to that? You can add any condiment. You can add any fruit or vegetable.
Chocolate, and I'll tell you why, because I wouldn't know the difference. I'd feel better psychologically. Is this shit or chocolate? I don't know. It's, you know what I mean?
Chocolate ice cream.
Chocolate ice cream.
Chocolate milkshakes.
Okay.
Yes.
Sonic has the best milkshake.
Yes, Sonic. Speaking of which, listen, I put chocolate in there, so I'd be like, maybe you could taste. Maybe you get a corn nut or a pea or something every once in a while with a doo-doo.
But it'd be chocolate covered.
Yeah,
It'd be all right.
I would think it's a piece of hard chocolate or something.
Fucking sexual deviance again.
Jeff, what about
Every
you?
fucking episode
Jeff, what would you put? Jeff, what would you put in someone's ass if you had to eat it? If you had to eat it, you'd put Drano.
Anything to cover up the smell and taste of fecal matter.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what about why Drano rather than chocolate?
Why do you assume that a girl's ass has shit and stinks?
Because guess what the ass does?
Guess what a shower does?
I don't care what you people think. It's like there's gonna be residual residue no matter what.
Sex is dirty and disgusting and for a reason.
That's what makes
Time
it so
for biology
good.
lesson. The ass.
I'm sorry, I'm OCD.
Hold on.
Okay.
That's why, like, when Mick farts, I want to stab him in his eyeball.
That's fine. So
How's that
listen,
OCD?
what if you had a bag of wet wipes? Well, let's say you meet a girl and she's like, you know what? The hottest thing, I'm gonna blow you until your fucking brain explodes. But before you do that, you gotta fucking lick my asshole.
No.
I'm gonna give you a bag of wet wipes.
Get out of
and
here.
I'm
I'd kick her out. I'd kick
Get
her
out of here.
Really?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
You wouldn't even give that ass a chance?
No.
I'd say, listen, lady, put your butthole in my mouth and stay.
Yeah, he's like, fuck toilet paper. My name's Stamper.
Fuck you.
I don't think I go crazy like you and Chris. Like I don't. My whole brain, my wiring doesn't change.
Yeah, you guys
as
wiring
much.
changes. I'm like, wow, a lady God created. I'd love to have missionary sex with her and a condom.
Zach.
You need to get with the right females because they appreciate that and they want that, my friend.
Yeah, what if a girl begged you to lick her butthole? What if a girl begged you to do that?
No.
You would say no.
I'd say, get your butthole out of here.
You're trying to play this righteous card like the guys that do that are evil people.
It's not
and you
even
don't even think that maybe females enjoy
It's not
that.
even a superiority thing. I just don't like the butthole. Here's a biology lesson. Here's a biology lesson. There's the butthole.
I am sick of your biology lessons.
Hold on. There's the butthole A. Shoot doo-doo. Or B, daisies. Pick one. That's what I thought.
Okay, I want to with Jeff.
You think
what
she's
were you
gonna
saying?
open your mouth?
Hold on, Jeff. What did you
I
say?
think human beings are designed poorly.
Yeah.
I don't know why you have to put your genitals right next to like the garbage dump of your body.
You know what? I read a thing. They were talking about God and smart design.
That's fair.
And they were like, "Why would you ever fucking come out of the same hole that you fucking piss out of?" And I remember that.
I actually thought that if this was like the human beings were designed from God, he did everything fairly well, but then when it came to like our pussies and dicks, they just like threw something on. It's like, okay, so the
It's
USB
terrible.
plug goes into the slot. And
Human beings are terrible. We're secreting shit all over the place all the time, like oil, earwax, snot,
We also need to
saliva,
fucking eat
shit,
every day.
piss.
We have to eat, drink all day, every day, or we'll fucking die. Yeah, I think when God's making people, he like, you take a glove and you push the finger inside the glove. I think he did that. Like those.
Oh, I'm sorry, you privileged white cis asshole faggot male. Do you not have enough food around here? What'd you have for dinner, Zach? Enlighten me.
It was pretty good. It was a turkey club.
There's actually half of it over there.
Your sandwich consisted of tomato and lettuce and mayonnaise, bread and turkey.
You could have been eating some dude's ass
and you're
all
complaining.
day long.
Some dude's ass in Africa for nutrition.
I really want to get up the eating ass thing.
All right, we're off the eating ass thing. Next.
I was just starting to.
Yeah, and this is my first podcast. I'm trying to lube myself into this fucking tight ass glove.
You're embarrassed.
You know what? Am I? Am I really?
We've been embarrassing
It was your
ourselves.
first appearance and you're wasted.
Listen, I've listened to 18 hours of you guys talking. I don't think there's
Why
any
is that bottle of
embarrassment.
vodka like 8 liters? How big is that?
Because it was.
And remember, you have to drive, asshole.
I got it. Oh, that's right.
And you have to edit this podcast.
I'm gonna do it right after we're done.
I'd hope so.
All right. I'll leave it over here. I'll leave it with you.
And if there's any girls that want their buttholes eaten out, you know where to find me.
P.O. Box. Mail your butthole here. We'll link it for you. Send it back.
Send your butthole here, and we'll.
We'll look at the envelope and your butthole and send it back. It's all good.
And
just put it in the mail.
Damn, Jeff.
Cowards.
Yeah, what's up?
You feel stomachache one day.
Yeah. What?
You go to the doctor, right?
Yeah.
They're like, Jeff, I have bad news. They show you an X-ray.
Your scenarios are getting tired, Zach.
Yeah,
There's a
right.
baby inside of you, Jeff. you can burn that of anything else. Or do you have aborted, Jeff?
This is like that Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, Junior.
They say Jeff is gonna have a lot of problems in life because it's a man baby.
What are you gonna do?
It's not gonna do so well. It's gonna be bound to a bed its entire life.
Wait, did you just say I have to like shit it out of my ass?
You can burn that out of your ass where you can abort it through your dick hole. They put one needle through your dick hole.
They can't do a C-section. Those
Jeff,
are the only two
you
options.
raised Jeff, they already gave it a name for you. They say, Jeffy Jr., do you let it live?
You just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Next topic.
Jeff, a dragon comes down and
Hey, Jeff! I drank my own piss. Fuck you, Stanford.
and then she asks you to fuck her, and then an egg comes out.
If you had to eat shit out of your dick, would piss out of your butt,
I
would
drink
you?
Monster.
All right. I do.
Yeah, so what?
I have a genuine question.
What?
So, racial stereotypes exist, right?
Yeah.
Now they exist for a reason.
It's Chinese stereotypes. Go.
Big teeth, small brains, fucking small dicks. Yellow hat.
Those little symbol hats.
Little bowl haircuts.
Yeah.
Little ball haircuts.
Eating rice.
And then you view the world in widescreen because your eyes are
They're
slanty.
running around in rickshaws all day. They go
Rickshaws?
So I always had this concern that if I was in line, right? If I was in line to go get like a fucking pizza or a movie ticket, and there was somebody of a different race, whether they were Indian or Chinese or whatever, even though I'm Chinese, no one thinks I am, or they were black or whatever, and they cut in front of me, and I was like, what the fuck, asshole? And then like all these people would turn around and be like, the fuck you call that guy? I just have this fear that I can't even fucking say that to somebody because I'm gonna get fucking pinned as being a racist. Even though the truth is it had nothing to do with race, it just had to do with someone being an asshole.
Welcome to 2015, Nick.
You need to look more Chinese because if you were super Chinese, you could just get away with saying whatever you want.
That's right.
Just pull out your Chinese
See,
accent.
you can't be quote unquote racist if you're white.
If you read Tumblr more, you'd be more conscientious of these.
Yeah, what would I be conscientious of?
Your fucking privilege. Fucking privilege.
Your Chinese white privilege.
You called Obama a gorilla?
I did. You did.
We look the same. Nobody's gonna be able to tell the difference. We're both handsome, well hung, bald. You're Chinese.
I am curious about like how people pin down like your race. I don't know. Like what is your race? Like when you look at Jeff, what is he? Like what do you say? Like he's
handsome,
Italian,
attractive,
Greek.
sexy.
Like what the fuck?
Welcome to America. You know what I see?
Jeff, you're German.
German Irish? Is that it?
When I see Jeff, I see an American mutt, just like me and just like Zach and just like
Jeff's an
everybody
American.
fucking
I mean, yeah, Zach looks like a fucking Jewish Nazi, but most of us look
Jewish
like
Nazi.
yeah.
That's an oxymoron.
Zach like to talk about the gift I gave him.
Yes, Jeff gave me a gift, and he did it once. And I have a picture on my computer somewhere of Jeff holding a fucking Hitler Youth knife very creepily in his dog compartment over his keyboard. It's the funniest picture ever.
Here's the story. This is a brief story. I have my grandfather was in World War II, and he had a Hitler Youth knife that he got from the war, and he used it to open letters. He used it as a letter opener.
Which I believe it looks like rust, but it could be dried blood. I don't know.
Who knows?
Yeah, there's some kind of dried substance inside the blade of the knife.
He gave me a number of things from the war. He gave me like a samurai sword and like those seppuku knives or whatever, and like a wooden chest and all this other shit. But he gave me this fucking dagger.
How did he give it to you? I want to know. Was it like, happy birthday, here's a fucking harikari knife from the Japanese dude I murdered?
After he passed away, my aunt gave it to me because we're like, well, he opened letters with this and we don't. They're uncomfortable having this fucking Nazi dagger in
So
their
they
house.
just give it to the kid.
Jeff,
Here you go, happy birthday, take this shit.
Yeah.
We feel guilty having it on us, so you take
because they knew I'm a terrible person, so
That's
they're like,
right.
well, we'll give it to you. And then I actually, because it was sitting on my desk in my place, and I was getting uncomfortable with it. I'm just like, I don't need people coming into my place and seeing this like little knife with a fucking swastika on the handle. So I'm like, well, Zach hates the Jews.
That's right. That's right.
So, kind of stabbing tools.
Yeah, that's right.
Stabbing tools.
Stop.
No, but I wouldn't have taken it unless I already had some other history stuff. I wouldn't.
I knew you could stab Jews with anything. You don't need a Nazi.
I used a fork one time when I got.
That's why we can't go to Outback anymore.
He had it coming. He had his little hat on.
His hateful stabbing weapon would go to a nice
this a sirloin?
I took his eyes
So
out.
wait,
man.
who did you give it to?
Zach.
Oh, so Zach now has.
I wouldn't have taken it unless I already had other history stuff. Because then I would have felt burdened with it. You know what I mean?
So you're saying that if anybody actually researched you and came and checked out your shit, they'd find like East German hats and like blood-covered knives.
Dude, if you died, they would look through your shit and see like all this Nazi
gold,
physical Nazi stuff, and videos of you jerking off into your webcam.
Hold on.
You would be the biggest fucking psycho ever. Also, we need to touch on that one. Have you touched on that in the podcast yet? Have you had that argument yet?
What?
About fucking filming yourself jerking off?
Yeah, we were talking about that, but can I clarify?
fucked up.
I have way more Soviet.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Talk about that again. All right, we're on the same page with that. All right, good.
Let me save myself here. I have way more Soviet Union stuff than I do Nazi stuff.
I love how that was like somehow trying to diffuse the weirdness of it.
It's like I'm collecting Nazi stuff. I have the Nazi dagger that Jeff gave me. I only ever bought one Nazi thing. That was Nazi gold. I have way more. I have John F. Kennedy pin, Richard Nixon
He's so
pin.
proud of his Nazi gold.
I'm not. You're part of the Nazi.
Got a little pile of Nazi gold.
That is weird. You know what? You haven't been at the office for a while. You know what's at the office? I saw a pile. It looks like a bowl of fucking rotting, molding salsa next to a bowl of fucking cereal or something you didn't have.
Yeah,
maybe you cleaned that up, but then there was also a pile of fucking blood-covered gold on your seat, and and then there was jizz all over it too. I don't know, like what porn you watch.
And there was a dead Jew in the sound booth.
Yeah.
He had it coming too. He was snooping around.
Dude, you scream. You don't make people scream to get sounds.
Listen, he had a company.
That's his secret for the screams that everyone loves. The Zach
Oh, it's never
Hadel.
Zach.
That's right.
It's never me.
It's just you stabbing fucking Jews.
Scream, boss, scream! Now, can we touch on the topics that matter?
Yeah.
Jerking off to a video of yourself jerking off when you're done.
Yeah, alright, so, okay, just to clarify, you've covered this in a podcast before.
Have you?
And myself.
I thought
I'm so blown away by it. I think we should just go over it again.
But you covered this in a podcast?
Yes.
Which podcast?
I love you weren't in it.
Okay, but people can go back to this. I don't know why I wasn't in it. Podcast.
Yeah, I don't remember that episode. I remember you and I talking
Was it
about
the
it
hospital
on numerous
episode?
occasions. I mean, you talk about it all the time,
Actually,
but
actually, I think it was.
Regardless, we should get your perspective because I need.
I think
no,
it was,
you know what
it was the hospital one.
I was surrounded
It was
by
the hospital
you,
one.
Chris, and Niall.
It was-
Okay.
All by myself.
Okay, so regardless, you say that when you were
When I was
young-
younger.
when you were younger,
Yeah.
you filmed yourself jerking off on a webcam.
And Chris did,
Video
and Niall
camera,
did.
video
I think they
camera.
all did.
Well, okay, so a video camera's even worse. All right, it takes more effort to transfer the
They
video
got
somewhere.
turned
turn
on
it
by
off.
their little prepubescent dicks.
No, but you don't record it.
And then you masturbate to yourself.
No, hold on.
Masturbating.
You don't record it with the intention of masturbating to it. You record some masturbating, you get.
What was the intention of recording?
Yeah, what was everything
You turn on, you're like, oh my god, that's me? Oh fuck, I'm gonna fucking come. When you watch it, you think that.
wait a
Why
minute,
did
wait a
you
minute,
record it
but
to
you
begin
did it.
You show it to my dad, dude.
No, but that's right. What would be the initial impetus to even fucking do it?
Stiffer.
You would have to record it with David's
wait,
intentions to begin with.
You're telling me you've never, Stiffer, you've never seen yourself in the mirror with the boner, you got turned on, you walked. Did you?
You know what I get turned on by? Girls.
What is this,
titties,
like a
butts.
forever looping thing where you're like, you're
It's a
getting turned
feedback
on,
loop,
and then
it's a
thinking you're
feedback
harder, and then you're getting more turned on?
It's a feedback loop.
I don't even understand what you're talking about.
Jeff, I know you do it. You sit in the mirror and you're like, flap your dick back.
I've never done this. I've never stood in the mirror like this.
So if in the initial video you're jerking off and you come too fast, do you get mad at yourself later
Yeah.
that you came faster in the
Hey,
video?
you can't last long. You're a pussy. I can't last you.
So it's like a little marathon.
It's a competition.
You're wrong, and nobody does that.
Everybody leave in the comments. If you're 12 years old, please record yourself masturbating, masturbate to it, and send that into us. And put Stamper's name on it.
No, do not.
Can we,
ever.
Not to change. I'm going to keep saying the same subject.
Yes.
Just to go back to the podcast we recorded last week that hasn't aired yet. I'd like to get these two their perspective on what is gay and what isn't gay.
Okay.
Zach.
I'm real stupid. You're gonna feel stupid, William Stamper.
No.
Yep.
Wait, stop. So you guys recorded this one?
Yes.
You haven't released it yet?
No.
Okay, so this is like the trailer. This is like the teaser.
Don't give too much away.
Yes.
Okay,
there was a premise.
I don't want to rehash the debate though because
You don't have to rehash shit. Shut up. Zach is gonna lose this argument, and you'll see
Stamper
why.
lost every argument so far, because let's keep going.
I think
Incorrect.
Zach and I were
Keep
roughly
going.
on the same page.
Yeah, we were.
Wait, stop.
Look.
Which page?
The premise was sucking your own dick gay.
No, it's not gay to suck
I don't
your
think
own
it's
dick.
gay either.
Why?
Because if you're willing to touch your own dick,
Everyone says that, but here's my argument. Hear me out. When you're watching porn, you can phase the hand out. You're looking at fucking tits, or girl, whatever. You're looking at sex. How can you phase out a fucking hard dick in your mouth? If you can maintain an erection with a dick in your mouth, you're gay.
I don't think
And
so.
by the way, and how can you watch porn with a dick in your mouth?
Zach,
you have to fuck
you know
yourself
what?
again with
Zach,
your big sweaty
you're-
balls in your face. You're gay.
you know what?
You're gay.
Zach, you're talking out of inexperience because the truth is.
Also, you suck your own dick?
No, have you?
I used to be able to when I was younger and
Why?
more limber.
Have you?
Zach, gay isn't a switch that you can turn off and on.
Look,
if I'm spending private time in my fucking room, I'm not fucking gay because I'm blowing myself jerking off.
This was my point. You could be gay, straight, or bisexual. You could be a lot of different things. But an act is gay or straight. An act is, not the person. Right?
If I'm-
I don't think so.
Hear me out. Something gay is one sex doing something for the same sex. That is a gay act. You could be bisexual and do a gay act. You can maybe even be straight and do a gay act. I'm not saying you're gay if you suck your dick, but it's a gay act.
No,
That is
you know what?
undisputed.
You're
That is
splitting it. You're splitting it into
undisputed.
homosexual and heterosexual. I think there's something called solo sexual.
No.
Listen.
No.
Whatever
you
you do
touch
in the
yourself-
privacy of your own room is disgusting and nasty, and everyone fucking does it.
I'm not saying if you're gay, you're bad. I'm saying the act itself is gay. It is literally by definition gay.
I'm a man, and when I touch my wiener to jerk off,
That would be gay. That would technically be gay.
I was thinking.
Phase it out.
When you're watching.
Oh, what do you mean? Whoa. You're gonna say, hold on. You're gonna say that you can just phase out homosexual acts?
No, the hand. Hold on. Are you telling me you get off to grabbing a dick?
Dude, you're
just my own.
You're watching a porno with a wiener going in and out. You're staring at this dude's dick. Is that gay?
Dick.
What?
You're telling me you just said you consciously imagine your dick in your hand. Like you focus on grabbing your dick when you masturbate.
I don't focus on it, but it's there and it's doing it and I'm doing it.
It's a sexual energy, yeah.
You can maintain an erection while focusing on grabbing a dick.
That's right. I can focus my energy while grabbing my own dick. That's what it's called fucking jacking off, Zach.
You're turned on by grabbing a hard dick.
No, my dick specifically.
You're defeating your own argument.
Yeah,
though,
that's
because
right.
what you're saying.
Oh, Zach, we can see you backing into a corner right now. Like it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Gay.
It was the phantom
You're
hand.
maintaining an
Hey, when you're wiping your ass, do you think that's gay too? Because a dude is touching your asshole?
No, it's completely different.
Look,
This was a mistake bringing this up.
No, it's not a mistake.
What?
you get
Second
older.
Second question.
Blowing yourself is
Second
not
question.
gay if you can.
It is.
Second question.
Oh wait, Jeff, did you say it wasn't?
No. Look, this is last week. I made the point. I said it's a matter of perspective.
Yeah.
If you're.
This is your fault. This whole thing came
No,
out.
I want to hear this. Shut up. I want to hear
Corey's
this.
fault. This is Corey's fault.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
always
Corey's fault.
I want to know. He's not here, so we can blame him all day
Corey.
long.
If you're sucking your own dick, if you're doing it purely for like the pleasure, like purely for the sensation on your dick, that's maybe not gay.
Yes.
But
That's the same thing as saying with the hand.
But if you just like the idea of a dick in your mouth, that is gay.
Yeah, right. So that's different.
So that's gay, but it's your own dick. You used to be a Joe husband.
No, I
You
didn't.
did.
No.
It's your own dick.
Dude, you're
Zach,
seriously
It's your own dick.
You're seriously
It's your own dick. Hold on.
This
Dick.
is gonna
Dick.
tear us apart.
If you're sucking your own dick and you're getting hung to the fact that there's a dick in your mouth, does that make you gay? It's your own dick.
Is that what you're talking about? Also, did this all crop up because you have these fucking conflicting things
I
in
don't.
your head?
I go to sleep fine. I don't think about sucking my dick.
Dude, this went on for like 45 over an hour.
And by the way, so let me ask you this.
Dude, you're misguided. You're totally wrong on this.
No, prove me wrong then. Say something.
I
You
have
said it.
plenty
You
of
keep
times.
ignoring it.
No. Let me ask you this.
Dude,
then.
you've got like deep-seated issues right now. Are you like questioning whether you're fucking
You know
gay?
what? Fuck
Totally
this.
fine.
Fuck
Why
all
is
of
this
this.
consistent?
Zach, if you could suck your own dick,
Why-
you wouldn't be talking right now because you'd have your dick in
No,
your mouth
let me tell you
right
something.
now.
No, let me tell you something.
Consistent. You guys are like, well, it's only gay if you can hold the dick in your mouth. But your dick, but it's not gay. No, you guys are inconsistent. I am consistent. I go to sleep like a baby. And by the way, when I sleep, there's not a dick in my mouth.
That's right.
So if I go into my bedroom and I put a butt plug up my ass and put high
Butt
heel
plug
shoes.
is right area.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, hold on. I would say if you're
Not
fantasizing about a dick up your ass, that makes you gay. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying now. So your
It's all
whole
business.
argument is fucking bullshit.
Why is that?
Because you're saying blowing yourself is fucking gay, but now there's like variables thrown into it.
No. I said it's all the mentality. That's my argument consistently. I said when you
That's never been your fucking
It has
consistent
been. You
argument.
can listen to it. Listen to the tape. Rewind that, Nick.
I'm not.
Stupid now.
So then you asked the question. So
touching your own dick is a gay. Sucking your dick is
No. So
unless you're getting off to grab your dick.
No.
Or unless
So
you're
your
getting-
question is literally, if you blow yourself and you like the taste of dick and you enjoy blowing men, you're gay.
Yep.
Then yeah, I agree. If you want
Why
to
do you
blow
guys your own dick though?
because you took a concept
own
and
dick, though.
applied it to. I
But
don't
it's your
understand
own
what you're
dick.
saying.
Zach, I love touching my own wiener. I do not want to touch
Because you
any
get-
other man's
because you get
wiener.
feeling, though.
I may like sucking my own wiener if I could, but I can't.
Because you like
but
the-
I promise you, I do not want to suck any other man's wiener. And it's not because I think I'm better than anybody.
All you're doing is justifying
wait.
like the gay mindset. Like if I want to blow a guy, I'm
would
gay.
you 69 a guy if he blows your dick while you blow his?
No.
What's the difference?
The difference is it's not my dick.
I see it's no different if you're gonna do the same thing.
Your initial argument is just nonsense. It doesn't make
It's
any
all
sense.
mentality. If you're getting up to the idea of a dick,
Dude, Zach, your argument is seriously like this. Hey, if you really want to suck a dude's dick and you blew him and you enjoyed it, you're gay.
I'm punched out.
It has nothing to do with me blowing myself.
Swallow your own cum gay.
I shouldn't have brought it up.
Vic.
Yeah, you brought you, Jeff. You're the one who opened up this Pandora's box of dick sucking.
It's almost over.
Did this.
No, it's almost over because Zach is totally fucking wrong.
Vic, it's swallow your own jizz gay. It's coming your mouth gay.
You should have been here last time. The neighbors are hearing us screaming.
Vic,
Corey was.
It's jizzing in your own mouth gay.
No.
Why?
Because I'm not a closet homosexual.
Jizz in your mouth.
I'm not a closet
That's the gayest thing
homosexual
you can do.
like
There's fucking cum in your throat. That's the gayest thing you can do, period.
Look.
Full stop. There's cum. There's a dick coming in your fucking mouth.
The gayest thing I can do is be gay and fuck like 30 guys in a row.
You spit in your mouth all the time.
That's the. Are you comparing?
Have you ever eaten the crud out of your fingernails?
No, I don't eat snot either.
You've never.
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
You're goddamn lying son of a bitch.
And you swallow it. It's impossible not to swallow your snot.
You know what? I respected you, but you know, there's no way.
Yeah, so I don't swallow my own cum and they'll call myself straight.
I didn't say.
I'm straight. I'm straight. I'm straight, man. I like girls. Oh, give me that dick now. Come to my throat. I'm so straight. Please, Daddy. I'm sorry.
Let me debunk your entire question right now before we move on to the next topic, alright?
Fucking guys in the ass is straight as long as I pretend it's not gay.
No.
You're in the closet, Stamper. You're in the closet. Admit it.
Zach, if there was a clone of you, a straight up clone,
Yeah,
would you fuck your own clone?
Is sucking your clone's dick gay?
Would you suck? Would you let your? Hold on. Would you let a clone of you?
What is your
suck own
fascination
dick?
with being gay? Like, you have problems, man.
Not people. The act. Is the act gay? Not as a person gay.
What problems does this solve if you had the answer?
Because it's debatable. The fact that's what's interesting. We're debating it. Is sucking your own dick, is that a gay act?
Hey, listen. I'm not gay, but I'll suck my own dick.
I'm not gay, but I'll fucking rip the ass and he'll let him kill my own ass.
See, now you're just stretching, fucking Sarah Palin. Fuck you,
This
dude.
is a very divisive topic. We were saying, like, if you made a clone yourself, court, man, I don't know, you would never fucking mind.
First of all, I would totally fuck myself. I would totally fuck my clone. Because we're on the same page.
I wouldn't fuck my clone, to be honest.
Would you let him suck your dick, Vic?
I might let a clone suck my dick, but I would not fuck my clone.
Truthfully, I would try to fuck my clone, but it'd get really weird, and we probably would never do it.
Corey was. Oh my God, where do I even begin with that? He was saying
Corey was saying that you could fucking suck your own clone.
But he's like, what? It's not your clone. It's you from a mirror universe, where it's not your clone.
Yeah,
it's you.
It's
you, but it's not you. It's like this deeply philosophical shit going on.
Therefore, it's okay. Was that the justification for being okay?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, but Chris said if your body split into two years and that sucked your dick and then you went back to one person, then it's not gay. So
I was looking at it like a sci-fi.
Well, yeah. So if that was the case, then it's not gay.
A
Then that
sci-fi horror
debunks you
film.
again.
I think that is gay. Chris said it wasn't gay.
You're both you. You're not. It's not a
Zach,
clone.
you are
it's
so wrong.
It's like the weirdest porn.
And you'll see why.
You're gonna feel stupid.
Our loyal followers are gonna write out nice little paragraphs as to why you're a fucking dumbass, dude.
No.
Your whole theory is so twisted,
Yeah, but I'm consistent.
broken.
We're consistent.
He is semi-consistent. He's not totally consistent with your
on the same
bullshit
page. Jeff, we're on the same
theories.
page.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of.
See, yeah, semi, kind of, sort of.
You are
yeah.
obsessed with this stuff, though.
You brought it up. I didn't bring it up. I'm defending my point.
I'm gonna throw the next.
Yeah,
person
here's exactly what happened.
Sabrina, I don't know. If you, Sabrina's like, do you think Zach hates gay people?
Really?
She said that to you?
A little bit, yeah.
And what's your answer?
I don't know. That was, I guess.
Hold on. We're all here.
That was the impression.
Let's ask Zach himself. Do you hate
or
gay
no,
people?
maybe she said it in a nicer way, but she's like, do you think he
There's no nice way to say
No, let's be honest then. We're all here.
I'm just
what do you
saying,
think,
Zach woke up one morning and he had an ephany and a lot of questions about himself. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you look at the news.
And now he's pinning it on.
I'm gonna say,
You lost to the shit argument. You lost to the Halloween. You're gonna lose a third time.
I did not lose on the Halloween argument. I won that by a fucking landslide.
Zach, it's been 25 seconds since
Halloween is a superior holiday, and you need to fucking acknowledge that. It's
you
not
still
a fucking
have an
lie.
answer,
Facts.
Snapper's right, by the way.
You still have an answer.
Of course I don't hate gay people. I don't give a fuck. I'll watch a dude fuck another dude. I'll get up to it. I'll get horny. I'll come on a dude. I'll fuck him in the ass. But it's not gay. And I like gay guys community too. And I like gay guys community. I'm
you'll let them.
I'm simply I'll allow those faggots to fuck each other. But my point is the act gay? Because everyone has a different answer.
What?
You didn't answer the question. Do you hate gay people or not?
No, I don't give a fuck if someone's gay or straight.
Okay, good.
I'm simply debating whether
Then you
the
can
act
put
is
your
gay or
wiener
not.
back in your
'Cause
pants.
everybody has a different answer.
Dude, you can't debate whether the act is gay or not
You
because
can literally do that because it's something that's gay is something of the same.
gay and straight isn't a switch that you can
Not the
turn
people,
off
the
and
act. An act can't.
I don't understand what you're
I
getting
agree
at.
with that. A bisexual can do
I
something
couldn't
gay
have a
or
better
straight.
fucking intro
A gay
to
guy
this
can just be
podcast.
straight.
Fuck you, Zach. Your whole line of questioning all this is.
I'm making complete sense. An act, something you do, does not make you gay or straight.
Yeah, you're standing in a corner cowering because your initial fucking argument was wrong.
If you listen to both these podcasts, mine has been the exact same. You guys have been flip-flopping. I've been
flip-flopping.
I have been so consistent. The all you do is gay.
Your argument hasn't been any sense from fucking Jump Street, man.
Why do you ask us? Why is it 16 out
I hope I can
another guy gay?
turn that part up when you
I
said
wanted
that.
this to be
If
like
I was gay, then it would be gay.
But you're getting your dick sucked.
Not an hour.
Yeah, because I'd be gay if I was doing that.
No, what if the dude, what
Guys.
if the dude going for you? Is that gay?
Guys.
Change the subject,
Yeah,
Zach. You already
guys,
lost.
look, we can debate all day. The truth is, until you all suck your own
Truth
dicks.
is, Zach needs to get out of the fucking closet.
Truth is simple.
and talk
Fuck
to
a dude
his
in the
mom.
ass and
All
say
right.
it's not gay.
So you either gotta suck your own dicks or fuck each other until we find the answer.
That's the root problem.
Next topic.
I am completely fine with sexuality. You guys are projecting.
No, you're not.
I
No,
am
you're
so
not.
fine.
No,
I am
you're
so
not.
fucking fine. You're mad because not everyone has your fucking weird view.
Of what? No, you're mad because you don't have my weird view and you're confused.
So you call the weird
sexually.
view. I am totally fine with your view. I'm totally fine with my view. You think I'm weird because I don't like buttholes.
I'm not
You
fine.
think I'm
I'm
hiding
not fine
something.
with your view. I'm fine with my view. I'm not
Exactly,
fine with
because
your
you
view.
think I'm
You're a
hiding
little
something.
bitch.
You think you're extreme.
Look, homophobe and piss drinker. Let's just
Jeff,
wrap
you
this
said you
up.
hate gay
Yeah,
guys.
that's right. We have both of them.
Listen, man.
What?
I'm gonna get that enough from everybody else. I don't need it from my best friend.
I'll let it slide this time. Jesus Christ.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry, man. I listened to 90 minutes of Corey screaming about this on the other podcast.
all right. So listen.
It's obviously a hot topic.
All right. So let's just agree that Zach is wrong and move on to the next topic.
All right.
Jeff, where'd you get your hat? Jeff, where'd you get your hat? Where'd you buy your hat?
.com.
What happened to everything in here?
He got drunk, but
Mick,
I stopped drinking it.
Not Corey. Shit.
wow.
Oh, who are you gonna call Corey?
It's me.
I was gonna.
welcome to Corey Town, Ash.
How much longer do you think we have until World War III, Zach? 'Cause
Yeah.
we're obsessed with
obsessed?
geopolitical politics.
I'm interested. I'm obsessed. I'm gonna Tuesday. I don't know.
Did you hear about the thing? Sorry, I don't want to make this all newsy and
Do you think it's
CNN.
gonna break out because the Jews and the Germans were blowing each other?
I think Vladimir Putin's gonna be like, "You suck your own dick gay," and like half the people are gonna go, "Yes," and no, they're gonna start killing each other. It's gonna be chaos.
Why not? They'd fucking start wars over dumber shit.
That's true. When is World War III? Just give us a date.
Tomorrow.
No, give us a real date.
I don't know.
That could be
it's hard.
real. Fuck it.
That is true. Oh fuck.
It's hard.
Surprise!
Yeah. Whoop.
You want a real answer, or do you want to continue with the podcast? I don't know. None of you guys care.
Why is your couch so big?
I didn't buy his couch. This is Mike's couch.
It's huge. You look like a little kid sitting on it because your legs don't even touch the ground.
You know what's weird about
I know
that
they're
couch
like
though?
dangling
Is that
on
it leans so far backwards.
Yeah.
It looks like you could just, if you wanted to, you could just hide yourself in it like a burrito. Is this for me?
Yeah. Have
Oh,
Well, before this, you were gonna say
Stanford.
something about news.
Oh no, I was gonna say I heard that there were some English fighter jets that ushered
Yeah.
off some Russian bomber.
There's a video of that. You can just cut this out. But there's a video of that, of this fucking Russian, like the biggest Russian bomber they have, and there's like 10 NATO jets around it. And one of the fucking the guy who's recording is inside the Russian cockpit. One of the fucking NATO jets like shows its belly and shows its fucking missiles. It's like it does this and just shows its missiles and goes back down. It's the coolest fucking thing ever. It's the biggest fuck you thing that I got.
Wow.
Funny. Yeah, I know.
What about that news story where they said the U.S. government ran a study and thought they...
Yeah, they said Putin had Asperger's, and I was like, I laughed so fucking hard at that. That is like YouTube comments like, yeah, Putin has fucking autism. What's next? Putin's gonna be like, yeah, your avatar's gay, you have a fucking brony avatar, you back in America, whatever.
You told me to cut this. There's no way I'm cutting that part.
You think he's over there like getting people to translate Chris Chan videos.
Yeah. No, I swear to God, geopolitics involves more and more like the YouTube comment system. Fucking North Korea put out an official press release like a year ago that called Obama a fucking monkey.
Yeah.
That was like official. That was like by the fucking these diplomats in suits like Obama's a monkey.
That's where I got it
That's
from.
fucking
Because it
funny.
was so bizarre and like out of left
So
field
fucking weird, dude.
for somebody with that amount of power to say something
These are guys
so.
in suits like who go to meetings every day and have coffee. And
I
fucking-
know. There's like they're no more fucking advanced than school children, just going around saying the dumbest fucking
I
shit.
know. I thought that was funny.
Except they got fucking nukes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the question.
Dumb
That's-
school
that's
kids
why,
with
that's why I don't think
nukes.
this is gonna be a big war.
Here's a question for all of you guys.
Yeah, okay.
You know, with the whole advent of Total Recall and all that, would you take up the opportunity to go to Mars and never return?
No.
I wouldn't. I know Zach would.
No, I think that's a really romantic idea, but after about a week there, it's like going on vacation, right? It's like you go to Hawaii. After like a week of Hawaii, you're ready to go back. I think Mars would be even that tenfold.
Well, it's not a vacation now. What would you miss?
No, but that's what I mean though. So you could Hawaii's fucking amazing. Whenever you go to Hawaii for a week, you're like, I want to go home. Mars would be that times a million. You'd be there for like 3 days and be like, I fucked up, dude.
Yo, that's actually a cartoon series I wanted to make, which was about a colony that goes from Earth to Mars, and it's like the 30 people that are all trapped together, and like they all fucking hate each other, cause like they're just random ass people that fucking signed up for this shit.
I think it's like romantic, and it's like we're gonna die on Mars. It's like yeah, you're gonna go.
It's
brains out.
It's consistently romantic though. You go there and those are you're on a brand new planet.
You'll be immortalized for the human species however long we live, but still.
But wasn't it like
what would you miss from Earth?
You're living in a rocky desert.
People,
Yeah.
The entire
oxygen,
planet.
this,
And you're
walk
living in like a
outside, have
fucking
smoke. Like here's an example. Like
tube compound.
the president of the United States, every president of the last like, whatever many years always complains that they can't have privacy. Obama like pisses off the Secret Service because he goes out on walks because he can't be alone. That's the president, dude. He's a president. He's the highest. He's the most powerful guy on earth. The most powerful guy on earth. That's as romantic as it gets. And you can't just go up for a fucking smoke or whatever. So on Mars, it'd be like, yeah, you're on Mars, but you can't just go up for a fucking cup of coffee or whatever.
What's the biggest?
Sure you can.
What would be the biggest downside? Like the fact you can't go outside without a fucking helmet on.
In fact, I think the biggest downside is you're on Mars, dude. Nobody's fucking there.
I really don't see what the problem is.
What if you didn't like
Dude,
the
I love
people?
space. I love space. I love Mars, but I
There
think
wouldn't be a lot to do besides work.
it depends on your sample.
That's all we do here.
It depends what's here. If you go for a breath of air, though, if you need it.
You wouldn't.
You go over the
your
blinds and
your
see
food would be very limited.
Yeah. You can't get a Red Lobster or whatever.
The
Yeah, but
sky never fucking changes.
Right, but you never
That's
get
cool.
to change who you hang out with, too. Like,
Well, yeah,
you're
you're stuck
fucking
on-
trapped in this fucking tubular.
What the hell are
like,
you talking about? I don't change who I hang out with now. I meet psychos all
Yeah,
the
that's
time.
right, but you got to choose who you got to hang out at this point. It's just people signing up to go to fucking Mars. Most of those people are fucking either homicidal or they're fucking just the weirdest, awkwardest people who are so distanced from Earth to begin with that they'd rather live on a different fucking planet than being with all of us
You
like
think
you're
they
on
would
Earth.
put those assholes on a ship?
Absolutely, because those are the only people that would spend the rest of their lives on a planet off of Earth.
You're talking about colonizing another planet. They wouldn't do that.
How many mentally healthy with like good relationships and all that kind of shit would be like, yeah, I'm totally good to leave everything off of Earth and just move to fucking Mars with like 300 strangers.
To leave Earth and
Less than that,
advance
dude. Less than
mankind?
200.
I would say thousands.
No.
Seriously, dude.
No, dude. No.
You have no faith in mankind. This is another argument you're gonna fucking lose.
Hold on,
all of
you're saying it's thousands of people to Mars immediately?
So thousands of people would want to go to Mars.
No, there are
They would be
thousands
able
of
to
people
go,
that
though,
want to
dude.
go, yes.
No, thousands of good people would want to
They
go to
want
Mars.
to go. Hold on, they want to go, but that's not the same as being able to go. The actual amount of people that be able to go over, I mean, we're talking like 20 people, 30 people a year. If you look how much
You're
weight,
talking technical stuff?
Sure, no, I'm not going to disagree with that. No, but what Stanford's saying is what I disagree with, which is
I
that...
agree with Stanford, but I disagree. It would take, honestly, a century to get like a good couple of dozen thousand people there.
I think that, right, so let's just say, hold on, let's just say everyone could go to Mars. Let's just say there was an open path.
There's a button you can press.
Anyone can go. I think you're gonna get a hell of a lot more fucking weirdos
No,
going
I
to
don't
fucking
agree with
Mars than straight up fucking good people.
That's not my argument. I'm saying there's thousands of good people that could go to Mars and colonize it, and it'd be a perfully habitable place.
I don't disagree with that, but I think that there are so many weird ass fucking people who are distanced from this world and this life that they are not necessarily the people that I want to be.
It's not a bus. They can't just board it.
They're not just gonna let anybody. They're gonna test you.
It's very
mentally for
They're not gonna let some psycho who wants to cut his family up on the.
Like you, for example. You're not going.
You're never going.
That's because by the time we showed up, there'd be no more booze when we got to Mars, and they'd be all fucking pissed off.
They dismember you.
I'd be sitting there sucking my own dick, and they'd be like, "Fuck this."
The first colonists for the first couple of years, they're gonna be stuck in these tiny little pods.
Yeah. That's right.
Pods, eating like plants.
Let me tell you this.
They might be able to read books.
I'd go to Mars because
they forgot how to read on their way to Mars.
No. I'm saying they get at most for entertainment. They'll be able to download.
All right.
Like data-wise, they could probably send them books.
The internet
but not
too.
movies, probably.
I think they download like the entire internet before they showed up. They'd have billions of hours of fucking bullshit and cats playing pianos,
reading Wikipedia.
Yeah, that's right.
Wikipedia articles. On Mars, they wouldn't have internet.
Yeah.
You have nothing to do. You kill yourself.
Yeah, well, so here's my options. I colonize another planet, or I'd sit and debate about
sucking your own dick
with Zach.
Imagine having to move into the middle of fucking Sahara Desert, and you'd never see another HD video in the rest of your life. You'd have shitty food. Coffee if you're lucky.
Think, like I said,
I eat like garbage anyways. Who cares?
I love how you're
Stop saying it's not a big deal. It is a big deal.
I love how you're in the middle of the Sahara and you might have coffee. I like how that's an option though.
Like maybe
you have coffee.
Think about how people react.
We got another shipment in 3 years of like of Keurig coffee.
What do you
never
call
have
the
another
person
good
when they throw you in the
coffee.
cell in the
Institutionalized?
No, they throw you like in a little fucking tight
Solitary confinement.
Yeah, humans crack under solitary confinement, you fucked up. Imagine that for the rest of your life, pretty much.
They're not sending you to prison. They're sending you to Mars.
No, but like this, the house we're in would probably be smaller than or bigger than the pod you'd be living in.
You guys sit in your apartments all day and animate, and this is gonna be a fucking problem.
It's about the ability. You have the ability to walk as whenever you want to.
Here's a question.
You can't just do that.
How long would each of you think you'd be able to last living in like a solitary environment just by yourself, like never seeing another person?
I actually have more faith than
How long could you last?
I think I would do well.
You know what? I think.
And you can't go to Mars.
I could live the rest of my life.
Yo, yeah,
No, talking to another
absolutely.
person.
I think as animators, like we've conditioned ourselves to be isolated, and I do think that like we could be in an isolated space for years.
I absolutely.
Wait, back to Jeff.
And we would not go crazy.
So, with what resources or lack of resources? You mean just by yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, just naked.
Alone.
I guess like
Buck naked.
Imagine if you're like Will Smith in the fucking
Butt
movie. What is it?
Buck naked.
Not After Earth. The other one. Just let's say you have all the video games and movies and everything you ever want to.
Oh, you have like
will not
resources.
see another human being ever again.
Well, I could do that forever.
That'd be fine, yeah.
Okay.
If you were just locked in a room, like fucking.
You wouldn't even be locked in a room. You could do anything, but you just wouldn't be able to see another person.
I think anybody says they would have a mental breakdown.
Oh, you mean just like devoid of human contact?
Yeah, like no other person to communicate with.
I feel like that's like your dream world, to be honest. I don't even think that's a sentence.
Oh, I'd love it.
I think you'd be like, where the fuck is this place? I'm down.
I'd say that I could handle that for a really long time, but after a couple of years, don't talk to me again because something really fucking weird is gonna happen.
You're gonna get so.
Like after 7 years.
I'd get so horny though. I'd feel like I'd be like I'd be sucking my dick all the fucking time at that point.
Yeah, but is it gay?
I'd be the gayest motherfucker in my own world because I'd be the only human left, and that's all I'd be doing is sucking my own dick all day long.
If Zach, if you're the last human on Earth, would you grow a little, like you could grow a little Hitler mustache and drive around screaming.
I can't go have a mustache. My weirdness and bully, like I'm missing that.
You could draw one, and nobody would criticize you.
You could shave it off somebody's dead body and then super glue it to your
I'm sick of turning
face.
into a fucking meme. Stop with Hitler. It's real funny when I get 30 messages on Twitter. Hey, look. Hey, Hitler, I drew you as Hitler. You're real goddamn funny.
You started it.
I haven't.
You started
Listen to the podcast. I mentioned this like episode 6. I don't think it's funny anymore.
You kicked it off in episode 1.
You did. I did. Listen to it back. I'm not. I don't like it anymore.
You're King
it's a
Hitler
meme
for
now.
a reason.
It's a meme now.
All right.
I agree, it is.
Yeah,
The
I'm
end.
sorry. You and Corey, your memes. What are some memes for us, Zach?
You like Max? And you look so pissed. You're Asian.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, I'm never gonna hear the end of that one.
I'm Steve Jobs.
I just remember how you told me that story. That you were in your office, you were working very hard, and our pipes still weren't working, and I was like, yeah, we're talking about heat, and I was just about to turn around, and you're like, hey, you know, not that it really matters, but I just want to let you know, you see that bottle over there? And I was like, yeah, of course. And this the whole story unfolded, and I was like,
Yeah, I was debating whether, because I think I'm losing.
I felt like you needed, you know what it was? It felt like a cry for help in terms of like, I was working so hard last night that I got so trashed while I was like working on shit.
No, it's because I just feel like we get so far in life and then we start losing our minds kind of on an individual basis.
Yeah.
And we don't know what's acceptable to tell
it's true.
people anymore.
Oh, it's true.
You know the level I was when I waved my shit in front of your face.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, when you were slinging your dirty undies up in the air like a fucking decapitated head.
You and Nick will come down to our level someday.
That image is burned into my mind.
Try not to.
I just
For
heard
some
about
reason,
it.
I feel that's worse than drinking my own
drinking
piss.
your own piss is way worse.
Did you ever tell that story?
Yeah, I told it on episode 13.
Oh yeah. No, that's still worse.
I unfortunately got to see. I got to see a cup full of Zach's shit.
That was an accident, dude.
Oh shit.
So wait, you shit in a cup?
No, the doctor. I went to the doctor and he's like, "Can you shit in this cup?" And I was like, "Oh, doctor, I shit in the cup." And he's like, "Why'd you shit in this cup? You fucking." I was joking, dude. You fucking did it, you fag. And he walked out.
How do you shit on command?
No,
Every time I go to the hospital and they tell me to piss or shit in a cup, I can't
I was
do
having
it.
diarrhea. I went in the bathroom and they put it over the toilet.
I guess if you're gonna be a nurse. I guess you just gotta get used to shoveling up.
No, I mean, how do you do it as as the giver? Like, say, hey, can you go piss in this cup? And it's like, I don't, maybe in like 3
I was gonna
hours.
bring that up. Yeah, like the few times I've had to do that, I either couldn't piss, and I had to sit around for an hour awkwardly apologizing because I couldn't piss, or they gave me the cup when I You ever overfill the cup?
Yeah.
You know, I did one
And I
time.
give it to him, like
Dude, I'm
this
telling
cup
you.
and it's like to the top of the brim with piss.
I had a 1 liter fucking bottle and I filled it up. It was
Do you
fucking
panic when
nuts.
you're pissing in the cup? Do you feel like you can't stop yourself? You're like, oh, I need to stop. You like, you know, you know what I mean? It's hard to stop mid-piss.
The first time I did it, I filled it all in. Like they literally only need like 3 drops, and you fill it.
Stand next to me, piss. Try to stop mid-piss if you have a big piss. Like,
You know what they need to do? They need to put sensors in the fucking toilets in the bathrooms that you stay in, so you go and piss in the toilet, and they just test it through the toilet water that you piss in. The end.
That is genius.
that's gonna be the future.
You want a stool sample?
That
Well,
would be
there's
an
the fucking toilet.
$87,000 toilet.
They get paid enough.
I guarantee it'll be in every home in like
Yeah,
100
maybe.
years. You'll have a big like diarrhea. It'll be like, you have cancer. Good day.
Zach, what is a piece of technology?
Good day.
What is a
Be
piece
well.
of be well?
Besides the cancer, LOL.
What is something in the future that after we're all dead and there'd be some piece of technology? What would something in the future you'd want now that you'll never be able to have, but they'll have in the future probably?
Mick, you gotta try. Give me that.
Little great grandson Zach.
He's good.
You're still going.
No, I want to know.
If he fucking T-bones a car, his
Answer the fucking question, Jesus.
Sorry, Jeff. Just audio sync. Can you
No,
repeat
it's
that?
all right. What wonderful piece of futuristic technology that might exist 100 years from now would you want now, or even farther in the future? What's something you'll never have, but it'll exist one day?
It'd be a convenience to your everyday
Just
life that
anything.
doesn't exist.
Cancer machine.
I just said that. You can't steal one.
Cancer
No,
scan.
I wouldn't choose that though. I would choose.
You wouldn't choose a cancer scan?
Most problems are solved with common sense. Like it'd be
That's right. When I got cancer, then all I need is some good common sense.
No,
Boom.
like if there's a machine you can put your finger in, and it's like, oh, you stop eating sugar and stop smoking cigarettes.
You're saying the cure to before you get to that point.
Yeah, why don't you fucking stop doing stupid shit?
I would love to see the future just for this part. I know this is gonna happen eventually, but AI is gonna get so good at one point. At some point in the future, be able to program something that can tell the funniest joke, like compile the best joke of all time, and then a robot that you can tell the funniest joke.
Do you feel threatened?
No, people would feel threatened. Because what the fuck would happen if robots can program pinpoint the funniest fucking of all time.
Nobody can be like you. Nobody can be like me. Nobody can be like him. And you, yes, it does
they
matter.
Can take every amazing best joke and think of all these students laugh.
That's not an individual. That's like an amalgamation of fucking everybody.
But imagine if scientist programs that and it sells the jokes to comedians.
It is not possible to manufacture a personality. It's not.
Hold on. But Jeff wanted. I have something to say about that.
I want
But
to
Jeff,
test something real fast.
what do you want to
Hold
test?
on. Why did the chicken cross the road?
I have no particular insight into the motivations of chickens.
I have no particular insight into the motivations of chickens, Jeff. All right, never mind.
No, but I don't even.
No, that's a perfect example, actually.
Jeff, I don't even mean like artificial intelligence responding, like being witty. I mean like it's completely unintelligent when they basically make an algorithm. They put the most funny jokes of all time in this computer program, and then from there figure out the funniest jokes.
That's not possible.
I would say it absolutely is given 100 years.
But hold on. When you see what is quote unquote popular in terms of comedy, right? You immediately.
I would say there are some objective, like basic, like timing.
Sure, but there are.
No, I'm just saying, of all the things like flying cars, teleportation,
I think flying cars.
You want an AI that can tell funny jokes.
No, he doesn't want it.
I'm curious to see that because I think every asshole in this dog is gonna say flying cars and cancer, robots, and I've just thought about it before. I've always wanted to
Sex
see
robots.
that. I think sexual. I don't think flying cars are ever gonna become practical or jetpacks. They're so weird and stupid.
I want that like in both Total Recall movies, you can dress up as another person.
Ew, you watched the second one? Gross.
Yeah.
Why?
Isn't that with Colin Farrell?
I'll
or
watch
whatever?
anything. Yeah. It was just kind of bland, honestly.
Wasn't it the same movie just remade?
It was different. They apparently they apparently tried to stick more to the book.
Totally, buddy.
But it just didn't have that much personality. It was really kind of
You always do it every time someone leaves.
I promise I won't.
Like that movie, like many movies, the art direction was nice. But
wait, why exactly did he have leaky butt again?
He has to go blow himself upstairs.
He has to go poo-poo. I like Zach a lot. I just wish he didn't have such a pooping problem.
Mickey, you alright?
Dude, you don't even know.
Do you have any final words?
Actually, I had a good point. What was the last fucking thing that was said?
You were saying that Mortal Kombat 2 wasn't as good as 1? Wait, no.
Mortal Kombat 2 was way better than 1.
I loved Mortal Kombat. Wait, what? No, Mortal Kombat 1 was the best.
No, 2 was way better than 1, and 3 was
How was Mortal Kombat? No, the movie, not the game.
Why are we talking about the fucking movies? Idiot.
Well, obviously the first movie's good. Nobody liked fucking Annihilation.
The second movie was terrible.
That's what I was saying.
Why did you say the movie?
Why did you go to the movies first?
Because
that's
I
like
thought
saying Street Fighter was bad.
Because we were
you're
talking
like,
about movies more than we were talking about video games.
You dumb chink.
You know what? I remember hearing your podcast where you're talking about going to Korea.
Yeah.
And how they had those like toilets where you had to squat.
Yeah.
And how it was such a fucking burden on you.
I never did it. Okay. I just saw them. There was a piss trough that did make me uncomfortable in this one bathroom. It was like a round trough. And they all stood around it. But anytime a little kid came in, he would like get completely naked and stand there.
I like to get
naked. I was getting so horny by it. I was just like, oh my god.
You get a huge boner while you're peeing. And you pee like just everywhere.
I pitched such a big tent, I couldn't like undo my pants. And I had to run out crying, and I was all embarrassed.
Here's a question: can you guys piss when another dude is standing next to you at a urinal?
No.
I cannot.
Not if they're taller than me.
If I'm drunk, I can.
If I'm super drunk and I really gotta pee, it doesn't matter who's next to me. But if they're taller than me and I know they can see my wiener, if they wanted to.
It has nothing to do with seeing the wiener.
No, for me it does. Even if they like what they saw, it still weirds me out.
Are you a moaner when you're drunk when you piss? Are you that guy who leaves your head back and moans?
I've done it a couple of times. I don't do it all the time.
It's the dudes that are in the stalls, like when you're pissing at a urinal and the dude's in the stall and they're shitting and they're like, oh!
Yeah, that's weird.
I was at a restaurant a couple days ago and I saw a dude moaning while he was going, oh! I fucking got it real fast.
He just ran out.
He was getting burnt in there, dude.
No, but the worst toilet experience I had in China was when we tried to go horseback riding by the Great Wall, and the only place they were doing the horseback riding was by this farm. But essentially, the bathroom that they had was just this shed. So they're like, oh, I need to go to the bathroom. And they're like, yeah, it's right over there. It wasn't an outhouse. It was like this small shed with a big ditch, almost like if you were to look at the end of a pool. Like you're looking into a pool.
And it goes to the shallow end.
I swear to God, absolutely at my grandfather's grave. I saw a horse's head. I saw half of a fucking cart, like with the
A
wheels.
decapitated horse's head.
I don't know if it was just. I don't know if it was just the head or the whole horse was in there. I couldn't tell. It was just this pit of things, and it included a whole lot of shit and piss. But it had a horse's head, and it had a whole bunch of like weird things sticking out of it. And maybe if anyone's traveled to China who's listening to the podcast, who's ever fucking been to China to like a farming community, would be like, oh yeah, that's absolutely.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. But all I remember was I was trying to take fucking piss, and all of a sudden I saw like a horse's head in there. I mean, it was big.
I would have felt challenged. I would have tried to piss in the horse's mouth. You know what I mean?
No, right.
Imagine gay if you put your wiener in the horse's
mouth.
Only if you think of a guy fucking up the ass and coming.
That would be weird.
Jeff, question.
Yeah.
Do you subscribe to the belief that Jesus was in fact a gray alien?
Maybe.
It's fucking mouth open.
I'll be honest, I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming.
Jeff, it's a gray alien. I swear to God, but it has a wig on. It's a fucking conspiracy. His little mouth is open. It's moaning. I've seen pictures of it. It's terrifying. It's
On like a GeoCities website somewhere.
With like some crazy gift background.
GeoCities.com/
We talk about conspiracy theorists. They always found this one piece of information on some GeoCities webpage, and then all of a sudden that just makes it true.
Somebody linked me to a thing today called like globalism.com, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't know if I talked about this in the podcast, but I think it's really funny when conspiracy theorists get conspiracies made about them and they get furious. You know what I'm talking about? Like Alex Jones has a conspiracy that he's actually Bill Hicks, who lived on, and he gets furious when you say that. There's also conspiracies that Alex Jones is like a CIA agent.
Who the fuck is Alex Jones?
He's a big fat guy from Texas.
It talks like that.
Folks, this is not a joke. He's globalists.
There's a lot of big fat
He's like 37 but looks 55.
Yeah, also Jesse Ventura's one too. He's a huge one.
Jesse Ventura.
Oh, you know Jesse Ventura's.
I remember him when he was an actor.
Yeah.
the most boring people that are.
Bunch of slack-jawed faggots around here.
Now when he talks like this now. 9/11 didn't happen the way you thought it did, folks. It's all an inside job. Alex, could you please talk about
You
this?
make a better Jesse Ventura than he does.
I listen to him, dude. I love him. He's hilarious.
It's the folks.
Folks, we have big problems in the U.S. government today.
He's way better than
You wouldn't believe
Yeah,
what the
right?
government
That's
is
good.
doing.
Why isn't anyone taking me seriously?
I was a wrestler first and a governor second.
And then I was in commando.
Nobody believes me when I say I saw a gray alien run headfirst into the World Trade Center.
You're like when if Zach and Jesse Ventura were Dragon Ball Z characters, then they worked together, that's what he would sound like.
Jeff,
Yeah.
if I kidnapped you, Jeff.
Yeah.
What? You, if I captured you, fucking knocked your hat off, was a nice hat faggot.
Yeah.
Listen to me, bitch.
Yeah.
Make a slap will kill you.
Maybe I'd start doing like I'm Doc Brown. You're Back to the Future.
Wow, you win. You survived.
Back to the Future.
You definitely survived.
Back to the Future over there.
They'd be psyched. They probably just
There'll
got
be one dude who's like, I like five. They'll look at him, he's like, I like five.
You know who I'm worried about is Corey.
The movie over there is probably called like Libyan Terrorists to the Future, and like they're living into the van of the star of the movie, and they're like
right.
Marty knocking the
5 minutes
pills.
long.
That's right. They had their own whole version of that movie.
They re-edited to make it look like they
They chase him, they shoot him, and the movie's over.
Yeah.
It's a short film.
Because they have the scene where Michael J. Fox is all sad over Doc Brown's death. They just end the movie right there. They're like, movie's over. We won.
Speaking of third trimester abortion, we're going to abort this and it's third after we're not too long. Goodbye.
And let me summarize by saying that Zach was wrong on every argument that he made in this entire fucking thing.
If you guys want to embarrass Stamper, feel free.
You know, you know what? If you want to embarrass Stamper, leave your honest opinions below.
Jeff, give us some last words.
Yeah, Jeff.
If you'd like to embarrass these guys, send $1 to their Patreon.
Oh, wow.
Sleepy Cabin.
Hey, if you want to tell Jeff to go fuck himself, then go tell him to go fuck
Second,
himself.
listen to this. Go to @Johnny_Johnny Utah_NG. It's the hottest off-the-press memes. I'm talking Bad Luck Brian. I'm talking Awkward Penguin. You know what I mean, folks. Go, go, go.
Bad Luck Dolphin, upset television, green walls, staircase.
Draw your own picture of
How about we make a new meme called Bad Decision Stamper? How Stamper makes you keep making bad decisions.
Here's one.
Stamper.
Is gay and drink some piss. And that podcast.
How about closet homo Zach?
What's a meme for closet homo Zach? He's like,
is gay, doesn't tell anybody. I don't know. Meme's gay, dude.
Secret Zach.
Secret
Zach.
Secret.
That's it. Secret Zach.
Hashtag Secret Zach.
Alright.
Welcome to the official Your Mama podcast, where your mama's so old, her first Christmas was the first Christmas. That's an old bitch.
Welcome to the official Sleepy Hollow podcast, brought to you by Fox.
Did you guys know that there is actually another podcast about Sleepy Hollow?
Dude, we have a story about that.
Do you really?
They came on the website, and one of the guys from Fox came on the website, made a count, and was like, "Can you please change your podcast to a different?"
This is what happened. I messaged him, and I'm like, "We're not gonna change it," and he's like, "We'll prepare to be hacked because I know hackers." And then he sent his drones from the Sleepy Hollow podcast to spam and be like, "Sleepy Hollow podcast is better."
You know where I actually found that out? Like, funny enough,
How?
I follow a Twitter that's called For Exposure, and it's basically a bunch of like shitheads who try to get like artists who work for free, and it's like a bunch of like insulting shit that they like unintentionally say.
Really?
And one of them was, you can be an official Sleepy member of the sleepycast, like basically do our whole web design for us. And I was like, what the fuck, did they actually do that? And so I put in quotations that exact phrase, and then the other Sleepycast came up, and it was like a Sleepy Hollow fan podcast that had like 35 views, and I was like, oh, welcome to the boring cast, full of fat, ugly pussies. Today, I am joined by...
AKA The View. Okay.
You've already heard Corey, Spaz Kid.
Zach.
Christ. And I am Lyle McDouchebag.
Oh, a guest. Do the guest, Corey. Do the guest jingle.
Stop ISISing out, you guys. All night last night, these guys were fucking ISISing all over the place.
And by the way, we patented that term. You better.
Yeah, you can.
ISISing out is official. It's a new dance craze.
All right, guys. So let's break the ISIS. Let's get this podcast.
Stop it. Listen. Okay. Stop.
You're skating on thin ISIS, Chris.
Here we go. Topic of the day is puns. I cannot joke. Pun jokes are just like the bane of things I don't like. Can I say that? Does that make sense? Does that pertain to actually what it means?
Do you realize that because you don't like them, you're like the perfect comedic subject of a pun joke?
Yeah.
You do realize that, right?
Yeah. No, if somebody tells me pun jokes, then I know they're just tryhards.
Give me an example of a pun joke that would piss you off if you heard it.
Okay. I don't know.
Like, okay, let me give you a subject that you think of a pun about. Okay, banana.
Orange, you glad I didn't say banana?
Is that a pun?
Yeah, nobody...
That's a fucking knock-knock joke, Corey.
Listen,
like 1950.
Listen, I don't give a fuck if it's a joke from the fucking Himalayas. That shit.
The Himalayas is not a time.
Listen,
it's a place.
Listen, Zach.
What?
There's a time and a place for pun jokes.
The Himalayas is not it.
They have really thin air in the Himalayas.
I bet if you went to the fucking Himalayas, you found Mr. Iceman there and you went up to him, I bet he had the best pun jokes you ever did. Fucking
puns are tearing you apart.
Fucking up your head.
Listen, you don't go to any fucking Yetis hanging out outside Iceman.
Corey, I don't care how wet and ready for the Yeti you may be. Listen, in the Himalayas, the air is thinner. That means puns can travel through the air faster. It makes your wit even quicker than it already was, Corey.
You guys, break it up.
Funny pun.
Quick man, calm down. Quick man, we need to slow down. We're getting too fast for everyone.
Puns.
What did the Yeti?
I'm done. That's what I gotta say about that.
Puns are fun.
What did the Yeti wear to the wedding?
Dumb.
What did the Yeti wear to the wedding? A Yeti.
That's horrible. It's ancient horrible.
Look, Corey,
here's the thing.
When I saw you freaking out, I thought I was proud of that.
Here's the epic gauge of giggles off the giggle meter. Okay, memes, puns, and fucking
food jokes.
I'm just gonna dig you a fucking. I'm gonna dig you a fucking giggle pit, Corey.
Listen, I'm gonna tickle you in the fucking diggle fit.
I'll fucking diggle
I'm gonna fucking throw a diggle fit in your giggle pit.
Listen, I'm gonna roll you over and fuck you in the giggle pit.
Guys, fuck. You wish you could. I'm so flat. I cannot be rolled. I cannot be rolled,
I'm gonna poke the sides of the fucking.
We need to get back on track
I'm
here,
gonna
Corey.
poke the sides of the hole and fill it with mud so it fucking caves in on us in mid-kiss. Fuck you!
Okay. I thought when I thought of my hilarious Yentai joke, I thought of something.
Okay.
Bow ties.
Listen.
Lyle, what are your thoughts on bow ties?
Okay, you know my thoughts on bow ties, motherfucker.
I think you're open to an interesting discussion.
No, bow ties historically are just underneath the powdered wig for the gayest fucking thing that any human being has ever worn.
Kirby sucks. Mario eats mushrooms to get high.
Fuck you, Chloe. Corey, what do you think of bow ties?
Yeah, what do you think of bow ties?
They're hard to put on.
Corey, would you put
a
bow tie?
Is that the only reason you don't wear them?
Listen,
or do you not wear them because you're not a cunt?
I wear bow ties because I support my man Bill Nye.
What?
Bill Nye.
Look, I love Bill Nye.
Oh.
Pee Wee Herman.
I love Bill Nye, but he looks like a queer.
Listen,
historically,
dude,
99 out of 100 molesters wear bow ties.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
You can either find the red dot on the website or a bow tie.
Yeah.
Either way, identifies a pedophile.
This is
what
identifies a pedophile.
Fucking kids.
Comb over haircut and a guy fucking a kid in public. That's how you find a pedophile.
Hold on, Corey. I think if I saw a guy.
They don't always do it in public. Sometimes they just wear the bow tie to lure the child in.
Wait, why? This is retarded. We have a guest. His name's Lyle, and he came all the way from Texas, California.
Close. Yeah.
Texas, California,
Texas,
Nevada.
California.
And he's gonna tell us a really interesting thing now.
About bow ties.
About bow ties?
About bow ties.
Fuck bow ties.
Alright, Lyle, do you have any really interesting stories that could portray for a long time?
I have kind of a weird one that I've been fucking telling everybody to remember, because every time I get drunk I remember it because it was so bizarre. I put a possible schizophrenia scare to rest this year at MagFest, actually.
Dude, I thought.
Yeah. No.
What?
Okay. So last year at MagFest, I was with my boy Jules. Shout out to my home dog.
Family Jules X9, right?
Yeah,
On
7X.
YouTube. Oh, 7X.
Yeah. Anyway, I was with him, and I went to a party. I was already drunk at this point, and I went to another party, and all that was at this party was huge bottles of whiskey. And I started slamming one, and out of nowhere, this huge bald guy with a beard, and he was wearing a flight attendant's hat and a full suit, just comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I'm Big Al," and he gives me a business card. And the only thing that's on the business card is just the words Big Al. Big Al. And then I was like, I stared at it.
Just a white card with black text?
It almost looked like a Bobo from fucking Double Dragon, and it just had the text that said Big Al across it. And I looked down at it and I looked back up and he was fucking gone.
You know what that was?
How did Big Al get away from you?
No, that's exactly the thing. It just happened, and it was so fucking surreal. And then
Lyle,
it was one of those things.
That was your guardian angel.
No, I wish. No, but I'm not even joking.
You have a fat autistic flight attendant.
That bothered me. That bothered me for so long. That bothered me for half a year.
It's like a show called Touched by an Angel.
It would wake me up in the middle of the fucking night, and I would be like, "Is Big Al real?" It was so weird. I just remember it, and I would be like, I have to ask Jules if that happened. And I kept forgetting to ask him if that happened. And then this year, Jules had another party, and Big Al was fucking there. And I was like, he does exist! I'm not crazy! And then I dumped all my pills down the sink, and then I fucking had a bunch of,
I've heard about these cases. It's like Chris. If
Chris, did you see Big Al?
No, what do you look like?
God damn it!
Lyle,
Fuck you! You were
maybe
there!
it's not real.
You were there!
Probably not real.
Angel. Lyle, listen to me. You're riding in a car. This has probably happened. You're riding in a car. You have Burger King or whatever the heck you eat, and then he's sitting over there. A semi's coming. He hands you hey, I'm a Big Al. I'm a big fan. And then the fucking car disappears, and you're on the road again, normal.
Okay, I was with you until the other car disappeared.
What are you talking about, Corey?
that was stupid, Corey. Fucking tart. Let me give you a real situation.
You got 90% of the way there, and then at the point where you were supposed to say, and then you went to take the card and accidentally swerved out of the way of the truck. You said the truck disappeared.
It disappeared.
I fucking hate you.
Hold on.
Wait.
You made a phantom semi-truck that hit you?
Give me a second, Mon Schneer. Alright?
Big Al's real. I saw him.
Listen.
Big Al and the Illuminati and aliens.
Lyle.
Space Jews from the future, Corey.
I understand, but Lyle.
Yeah.
When he handed you the business card, did you stop drinking?
No.
Did you drink less?
Maybe.
You're onto something.
He sent you the business card, and it derived your attention towards drinking alcohol. He's your guardian angel.
Yeah.
Well,
My guardian angel is
I'll give you
tall.
May I give you?
He's real. Fuck you. A bunch of other people saw him.
Can I give you a scenario here and see gauge your response? So you're at the McDonald's play pit. You know, throw balls and you're screaming. And Big Al sits in the ball pit. He goes, "Hey there, big guy. Hi."
I will say, I tried to show a bunch of people that card, and everyone was like, "This is just a blank card." They were like, "I don't see Big Al written on this at all. You're just handing me a blank business card." And I was like, "No."
See?
That's episode of Twilight Zone.
Zach.
Autistic Big Al. What?
Who's your guardian angel?
Big Al.
No, it's Lyle.
Big Steve.
Okay.
My guardian angel. His name is Little Skatey.
Little Skatey.
What does he do?
He's this little midget guy who has skates.
Okay.
Big
Ice skates or
fluorescent
rollerblades?
Skates. He has roller skates from the 50s.
Rollerblades.
And you've seen this.
He has roller skates. He can skate on the ceiling and giggle. He giggles and laughs.
Does he always do that, or does he sometimes get?
Listen, you know
What if he's not happy?
Listen.
Does
So
he
he
still
skates
giggle?
around. He skates around. He giggles, and he has like these 50s attire. So he has like snap bracelets and like.
Snap
bracelets?
Not even close.
Like the what? Like Lance Armstrong Live Strong bracelets? You think
You're
those
a
are from the
madman!
50s?
Yeah.
John F. Kennedy's inauguration.
Yeah.
Had a fucking snap bracelet.
Listen, that's not the point. The point is, he's Little Skatey. He's my guardian angel. In case I do something crazy, like I don't know, stick my hand.
What, like think
Corey,
about a fucking midget in roller skates on the ceiling giggling in case you do something crazy.
Corey.
Good thing he's there to stop you.
Corey, let me give you a situation. Tell me how he would react, okay? You're at the McDonald's play pit giggling, okay?
Of course.
And Big Al is there, and he says, "I'm gonna fuck you," and no one's gonna tell anybody.
Skatey protects me.
What does he do?
He does this. Big Al can't fuck me.
Spreads his arms like fucking Jesus.
What if Big Al put him on his shoulders? And
He
then
adopted
slapped
him.
you around.
He adopted me?
Skatey and then
Skatey.
slapped you around.
Little
Become a
Skatey.
guardian angel.
No,
totem
he's
pole.
Little Skatey. He's not Skatey. He's Little Skatey.
Oh, Little Skatey.
What about Big Skatey? He's big brother.
What about Big
There's no Big
Steve?
Skatey. And
Where does Big Steve
He
come
made
in
Big
there?
Steve up because he wanted to be cool like Big Gay
yeah.
Al.
No.
I swear to God, this happened to me.
Listen, yeah, and Skatey's real too.
Shut up,
Sitting
Corey.
right here.
Shut up.
Corey, I have to vouch for Corey here. A lot of you guys probably think Corey's making this. The one time I saw Corey eating a big delicious cheese pizza. And a piece of cheese.
Delicious
A piece of cheese almost fell off the floor. I saw Skatey come and swoop it before he hit the floor.
see? You saw the cheese piece fly away.
Yes.
And it's called me crazy.
Skatey
We were
fed the cheese
talking-
back to Corey.
We
Corey,
were talking
take it
about
all.
myth hunters, busters.
Yeah, this is
Skatey
gonna
could
be
be one of
debate.
those.
Skatey looks like a fucking idiot, dude.
You can't even see him. He has one of those turned up nose.
I can see through him, and all I see is a big idiot. So fuck you, Corey.
His fetal alcohol syndrome.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Is that why he manifests with roller skates?
That is a common symptom.
Yo,
Chris said my guardian angel sucks. What you show me?
Mine?
Yeah.
He's not here.
Where did he go?
Describe him.
He's at home.
Describe him.
Yeah, well this is your home.
Chris is secure enough in his own
don't
body to
fucking-
not need a
they don't
midget
stay
on
with
roller
you all the
skates or a
time.
Big Al, Corey.
Unless you're
I
constantly
only need a
danger
Big
Corey.
Al once a year. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to send.
Skatey's around you all the time. You got some
Skatey's
fucking
only around you
issues.
all the time because he's got nowhere to go because he's
Skatey
retarded.
left. Skatey went into the.
That's because you're pissing him off by talking about him.
Skatey's left the building. It's not polite to talk about him behind his back. Zach, you have mad stand-up jokes.
What were my stand-up
Hecka jokes about certain individuals going to a certain restaurant.
So essentially, now if you like stand up like I do, you'll love this. This is just for you guys. You know what I mean? So it's like basically like, all right. So why did the guy go into McDonald's? To get a large hamburger and large French fries. Not that to make you laugh. Why did it? Now listen to me. I told that joke all the ladies squirted. I
Listen,
started slipping and
listen, Zach.
sliding.
Well, they didn't. You know,
Yeah, dude, it was like
this joke?
fury.
I heard this joke on a fucking storybook for babies, and you know what it's called? It's called a plot. That's not a joke.
Fuck you!
You guys are making me sick.
Boy, what would you do if little Skatey started sucking your dick? Like you woke up and he was deep throating you, looking at you in
Guardian
your eyes.
angels don't molest
Yeah,
you.
they don't molest
He's a guardian demon.
He's
That's
not.
the twist. That's why he's wrong all the time.
Yeah,
he's haunted, Corey.
He's a guardian angel with benefits,
You don't even have a
dude.
guardian angel.
Dude,
You don't.
I grabbed yours.
He's
and
got
fucked
Big
yours.
Gay Al. I have Skatey. Who do you
Hey,
have?
Big Al is not gay. You take it back. I'll fight you.
Listen,
He might be gay. I don't actually know.
listen, you're giant,
just met
fucking
yours,
like
so-
air flight helmet, idiot, dopey retard, mom boy, club foot.
This is a real
spear
person you're
retard,
talking shit about. He's gonna hear it. He's
Where
gonna
is
get
he?
mad
No,
at you.
Checking fart eater, Zach.
I grabbed little Skatey and just make him steal my farts, Corey. Hold his face down. He's screaming.
You can't even see him or feel him.
I
Yeah,
can see him. He's
you
mine too.
can't see him.
We share.
You do not.
You can't.
I remember Zach was walking around the house with a vacuum,
He's a
trying to
guardian
suck
demon.
up Skatey.
You're not a Ghostbuster, you idiot.
What do you run around?
Hunter.
What do you do? Run around? Looking
I
for
suck his asshole. I suck
That's
all the
what
air.
running
His
looks
asshole.
like to you? No one else saw that, but Corey said, "What are you doing running around?" and then like squirmed around like a snake moving through water.
That's what you. How else are you gonna suck a midget's wiener, Lyle?
I've never thought about it. I really haven't.
Zach says the only way for Zach to actually have my guardian angel is he needs a fraternal twin. So he has to be my fraternal twin.
Hold on, Corey.
You guys look nothing
Hold on a
alike.
second here. What the fuck are you talking about?
Twins share guardian angels. It's been proven. God wrote it in the book.
What book?
The
Cookbook. Mark Stewart.
the Jesus cookbook.
Are you talking about the Bible?
Yes. Lyle.
Written
Yeah.
in the
If you saw little Skatey, he manifests to you and started crying. What would you let him cry on your shoulder? Would you fucking kick him across the room? You'd kill him.
I would fucking take him to Corey and be like, "What did you do to me? Fix this!"
What if there was?
Why do I see this?
What about little old Skatey? How do you think
Corey,
he
would you
feels?
fuck him if you were horny?
Skatey?
If you were fucking, you started skating circles going around your wiener giggling. What would you do?
Dude, he's always giggling. And it's not that giggle you think where it's like
That's like
That's the
mongoloid
petite
giggle. That's not a
giggle.
giggle. That's a fucking pant, dude.
Yeah, it's a yeah.
It's like a little mischievous self giggling. But would you fuck him, Corey?
Listen,
If you could, would you? Honestly,
You
if
can't
If
fuck
you wore a
angels.
wig, if you could fuck this one.
when you die, your ass leaves your body. You don't have an ass to get fucked.
Wait,
You have to go to hell to get fucked.
do you think ghosts have no buttholes?
Yes.
Ghosts have
happened?
buttholes,
What
Corey.
happened? Would they have ass cheeks still?
Ghosts are ectoplasm that floats around and goes through ceilings.
What ceilings?
Ghost ceilings.
I thought he was
Ghost
rollerblades.
ceiling.
Glass ceilings, they get better jobs.
Corey,
Don't you understand?
the fuck?
Listen, okay, this is what my pastor told me. He told me when you die, you go to heaven and you lose your anus, so you
Yeah.
cannot be raped by
Is
straight.
that why he raped you in the real life? So he gets it all out?
You cannot get raped by straight angels.
Straight.
The only way you can get raped is if you go to HE double hockey sticks and then you get fucked because they give you back your anus and give you all your sins.
And all the angels can
give you extra
straightly
anuses
rape you.
all
they
over
give
your
you
body.
extra sins if you.
They give you extra buttholes all over your body.
Yeah, sometimes they make mistakes. It's not.
Every one of your pores becomes a butthole. Think about that. Every pore on your face is a potential
Or
butthole.
tell you little demons to fucking rape.
So Skatey doesn't have a butthole, so I can rub up and down and I don't feel a dang old thing.
Why would you rub Skatey's asshole, Corey?
When you first see it, what else are you gonna do? Just look at it and gawk and
Not
then
rub
take a
its
picture?
asshole. It's a little baby midget, Corey. It's a little baby.
It's not. It's a
It's a
midget.
little baby.
It's a midget. It's a
baby.
35-year-old
Giggles.
man that giggles.
Babies giggle too, Corey. You fucking pedophile.
I like how Corey said literally the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And we've entertained the notion of it for like 15 fucking minutes.
Corey,
What?
would you be furious if little Skatey wore one time?
Yeah, how mad would you be, Corey?
Oh my god, I would. He'd be like, "Can you play this for me?" I'd fucking strangle him. I'd pull the rope.
You pull it so tight his head came off?
You know that storybook of the guy who pulls the rope and the bitch's head fall off? That's what I fucking do to Skatey in real life.
If you took his skates away, what does they do? What do you do?
He has this little book he writes
They're
all the
welded
stuff
to his feet.
Yeah,
He's a ghost, dummy.
He has nails. He hammered you his fucking feet to the
Everyone knows that when you die, everything you're wearing gets welded to your body.
Yes.
Fuses with you.
Yes.
So if you
True.
die in a gorilla costume, do you become a
Little
gorilla?
Skatey was running down his hill with his dog on his leash. The dog ran too fast. He went too fast into an oncoming other dog.
The dog.
The fucking sheer impact exploded.
And that's why Little Skinny has a dog attached to his body.
Dog traffic is really dangerous.
He was having fun. He's hey, while the wind was hitting him in the face.
He died in a poodle pit. They all snuggled him to death.
Exploded, Corey.
Yeah, but he still had all his clothes intact, so it doesn't matter. It's what
He was giggling so hard he couldn't breathe and he died.
What he wears?
Yeah, in detail, describe what he wears.
He has a bright, cut-off pink shirt that says "Workout Guy."
Workout Guy, what a catchy phrase! What amazing
That's my favorite brand.
Workout Guy! Fuck you!
I remember Workout Guy was one of Hollister's biggest competitors for a while.
Workout Guy!
He has
Abercrombie Workout Guy!
He has swimming trunks that are orange with white.
It was a nice summer's day, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
What about his socks?
His socks are bright yellow.
I was thinking that.
And they're like ripped at the top.
Why?
And he has these goofy like fucking like
One chop goggles.
Yeah, he has goofy one chop goggles.
Like.
And he has an upturned nose because he has the whole like fetal thing going on.
Okay, and what about his fingerless gloves?
His finger. How'd you know that?
Oh man.
Corey,
see him.
you look at that shit.
I can see him right now.
Corey's here.
Corey, he's become.
He's got white
Corey,
with like red stripes on the tip of the gloves.
This is the part in the movie where you and Little Skitty bond so much that he becomes real for a day.
Listen, this one time I tried skating, and I was like, I can't skate. I ain't got the boots.
You fell down and he caught you, Corey. Corey, can we have an interview with Little Skatey here? He's here in the studio with us.
Come on in, my man, Little Skatey. Hey, Skates.
I like to throw him to their uncle.
You can't talk to Little Skatey like that. You can't even talk to Little Skatey.
I am Little Skatey. Hey, baby, what's up?
Listen, okay.
Little Skatey.
Skatey's gay.
Little Skatey.
You're fucking gay.
Listen.
Hey, Corey.
Little old Skatey.
How's it going, baby?
Fuck off.
Fuck you.
Okay, Little Skatey's.
Sounds rollerblading sounds like. Okay, let's wait. Let's be like, okay, thank you, okay.
Little Skatey's left the building,
Thank
ladies
you,
and
Little
gentlemen.
Bye, dude.
Let's get back to you since you're the guest.
Yeah, Lyle. What's so important about you and your guardian angel, Big Gal?
Yeah. No, that one's over too.
Do you have another story?
I have another story about an equally weird experience.
Okay.
Please go ahead.
This is the story of another such individual that came into my life. See, his name is actually part of it. His name was like Prince Benjamin or some shit like that. It was so fucking weird. So, my internet the number on it was connected to my old telephone.
Yeah.
So apparently, when they tried to call me to like, update my plan or whatever the fuck, I couldn't answer. So they actually sent somebody out from Verizon. But I live in a building that doesn't have like a door. It's got a big gate in front of it. So like my landlord just fucking let this guy in. So in walks like this big like African guy with a thick accent who is like, I am Prince Benjamin. And I was like, okay. And he's like, I am here to upgrade your internet. And I was like, what the fuck? All right. So I'm like at this point I'm questioning like, okay, an African prince literally just fucking came into my house and asked about like upgrading my internet. Like, this is like definitely obviously like the most scammy scenario in the whole
I have a
world.
question, and this is something I've kind of asked, like interest, like, when you go to like get a flight or something, you can like make your name like Sir or Prince or like Doctor. Can you actually go with that? Yeah, you can. You can actually, because I was, I'm not gonna say my name, but Sir Corey Spaskett.
See, I think his first name was literally Prince.
Oh, that was his first name? Like,
Yeah.
Prince.
So like that was... Okay.
Yeah, I think his name was literally Prince Benjamin, not his title.
He couldn't have been a prince.
Not his title. No, he was working for fucking Verizon.
Maybe it was Verizon's son.
Yeah. Mr. King Verizon's son. Prince Benjamin.
It sounds African.
No, because then his name would be...
King Verizon. This is my son Benjamin.
This is my king's son, bro.
What is the fucking
I give
kingdom?
to you my one
What is
child.
the kingdom?
To go door to door in the great country of America.
The kingdom of the internet, Corey.
The Fios Kingdom.
Yes, the Fios Kingdom.
The Fios Kingdom, where high-speed children run free.
My son Benji, he must bring the internet.
I was not hospitable to my regal guest.
It's Princess Benji. Let's call it. Is Princess Benji good looking?
Literally the exact thing that you think of when I said a huge African man with a thick accent. He's exactly what you would think he would look like, but
big buff
he's in a like he's in a full like suit and tie getup. I don't know why all these fucking stories of weird people, they're always in a full suit and tie, but he was. So anyway, he comes
because he's working.
He's at my house and he's like
in a suit.
Yeah, he was in
a black suit or a white suit.
It was a black suit with a red tie, like the Verizon colors.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Anyway, yeah, he's like a fucking like Agent Smith of Verizon, but he's also a prince. Anyway, I was less than hospitable to my regal guests because my house was super fucking messy because all I do is like roll around in my old filth and jack off. So I was like, I didn't want to let him in. My dog was kind of angry at him because he was, blah. So anyway, so he was like outside like filling out all this fucking paperwork, and for some reason there was like some bullshit with my plan. Let me just sidetrack and say, isn't it fucking garbage that any place you go, if the computer is not working, it is the fucking end of the world?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm completely useless now. I did a thing and the computer didn't do a thing. Everything has gone to shit.
Yeah.
So anyway, that happened. So Prince Benjamin, to give me my new plan, had to literally call Verizon and sit through their shitty customer service.
So he had to go through the thing.
Why didn't he have King Verizon on speed dial?
He should have, right? He's a prince.
Yeah.
But I mean, even as just a regular Verizon employee without like regal status, he should have been able to do it. But anyway, so it was like almost kind of raining, not quite raining, but like shitty weather, like it's going to rain. And he was just like, oh, you can go inside until I figure this out. So I was like, all right. So I just like went inside, and Prince Benjamin just stood outside fucking dealing with Verizon technical support for like 3.5 hours.
Did you get him something to drink?
It was like, no.
It rained.
It was literally, he had rain. It did actually start raining by the end of it. But yeah, it was like to this weird point where like I had to go do stuff and I was like held hostage because there was this African prince outside my door fucking talking to technical service trying to get me like a better internet package.
Well,
it worked out, I guess.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I did.
Sweet, dude.
Did he fade away? Did his eyes and mouth stay?
My internet is real. If my internet is real and this is still happening, we have so much fucking shit to go over. How did we meet, Zach? Tell me right now. How did we meet?
I don't know. Wait, no, it was through Corey. Wait, I think it was through Corey.
Prince Benji.
It was
gave me
through
the
Corey.
hookup. Listen, this is what actually happened.
Shut up, you didn't get the joke. Never mind. Never mind. I threw something your way, you dropped it.
What was it? What did I miss?
Come on, give me a chance, Father. Give me a chance.
I said that my internet wasn't real, and then I asked you how we met.
Oh, we met because you were fucking mad, and I said you're gay at the end. And I said that's homosexual. You're gonna go to hell.
You know, Zach, you dropped the ball and it fumbled and you were on it.
I picked it and threw it 100 yards.
No, you kind of picked it up and like slipped on yourself and the ball went up your ass.
No,
and
no.
then everyone else had to pull it out and you ruined everyone's day.
At least the ball's covered.
If you threw me the ball, I'd like fumble it and drop it as well.
Chris, you're my only friend.
Yeah.
All right, Lyle. Let's talk about the good, the bad, the ugly.
Corey,
so to speak.
You're ugly.
The movie.
Lyle's good. Zach's bad.
Let's talk about
Chris is a
what
neutral
everyone
third
wants
party.
to hear. Everyone's been asking me. They've been bothering me. They've been clamoring. I've gotten fucking text after text after text on my phone that doesn't have internet or any way of actually getting a text now. What about Sanity?
What about Sanity season 6?
Well, the thing about that.
Anyways, Lyle. Remember that time you harassed an old lady for no reason? You made her scared.
Okay, first of all, if you want to substitute for no reason with totally because it's your fault.
It's not my fault.
It is completely your fault.
I was being God's little boy walking around.
It is 100% your fault. That old lady was fucking ruined forever.
Listen.
She killed herself.
All right, I didn't see I've never seen an old lady about yay high with this kind of hairstyle. What are you talking about?
Okay. All right, what happened was Zach was coming out to LA.
Yeah.
And he gave me.
Where you live, by the way.
Yeah, I live in LA County. Sorry, or whatever, Texas, California.
You live in a twin
Zach was coming out to Texas, California, and he gave me his phone number.
Yeah.
Texas,
There's
California.
a 9 in it, and he gave me a 7, so it was off by one number.
Come on, Zach.
So I
fumbled.
So I start fucking like sending him text messages like, "Hey, what's up, Blackery?" and "What's cracking, Blackman?" and just dumb garbage like that. So after
this is like the process.
yeah, this is over the course of a few days, and so like a day or two before Zach leaves, I'm getting kind of pissed off because at this point I'm like, motherfucker, that guy's definitely avoiding me. He's just like, oh, fucking do my own thing. He's like, he said he wanted to hang out, but he was obviously just saving face. And I was like, piece of shit. So I tried one last thing. I tried calling him, and I get this fucking voice message, this voicemail, of like the most generic sounding like frail old lady you could ever think of. It's like,
This is Mrs. Newman's cell phone. Please leave a message after the beep.
and then I was like, oh fuck. So I sent Zach like a Skype message, and it all got sorted out. We never did end up hanging out though, because he like left the next day. But she called me back.
Yeah.
And she was like,
I don't know who this is, but you've got to stop leaving these text messages. My phone plan doesn't cover text messages, and they're quite rude.
Yeah,
like a
Blackery.
Fuck you, fucking bitch.
Darky Dark and the Monkey Bunch. Negro Damas. I fucking come up with these.
She's fumbling the phone.
I come up with these weird, like, racially charged nicknames for my whitest friends.
Lyle's instructions are impressive, I have to say.
I'm picturing this old lady dropping her phone, and you're just fucking like sending text messages, and she can't bend down and pick it up.
Opens in your face, and they're like, "Hey, Blacker," and she's like, "Oh my god, her fingers are breaking." Okay, yeah, Lyle has an impressive skill. When every time he talks to you, he has a new introduction, a new crazy nickname. My favorite was Carl Dogs. That one has a special place in my heart.
I have an impressive skill.
Corey, this fucking word game better not come up again.
Yeah, Corey.
Yeah, alright, on a podcast that translates really well. Alright, let me describe what Corey's doing, okay? He's got both of his hands in karate chop gesture. He's putting one above his head and one below his head. Then he switches where they are. And then he goes to the side of his head and
like,
karate chops.
He's making a square around his head, basically.
You know how that sounds totally unimpressive? Well, I have news for you. It is somewhat unimpressive. Tell you a word?
Tell me a word.
Glasses.
This is a game Corey plays when he tells Corey a word and he tells you what he thinks of.
Chia pet. Alright, boobs.
Radio cassette player.
Blind people.
Bowling balls.
Bowling pins.
You're saying words. How
this
is
skill is nothing.
I just ran out.
This is
I ran out.
He ran out.
What do you mean you ran out?
I thought it was a bowling pin.
Plants.
My mind is blown by this amazing talent.
Hey, Lyle, I'll play the game. Watch.
Okay.
That's not what I was talking
Ears.
I was thinking ears. Wow. Fuck you, Corey.
You're just mad because you can't play it.
Fuck you. I can win it.
You can't play it.
You can't even eat tortilla chips like a man.
Yeah.
I can eat them. I can chew on them.
Dude, you're gonna get the gluten-free tortilla chips.
Is that still a fad? The
gluten-free?
Is that still going on? When
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, every time I go to a fast food place, it's like, yes, gluten-free or whatever.
My cousins jumped on the bandwagon for that like 4 years ago, right when that started.
Your cousins are joining a goddamn cult.
They are.
It's true.
My uncle listens to Alex Jones. Hilarious.
Really? Fucking.
Yes.
Why?
Dude,
I don't know. He used to listen to Glenn Beck, but now he hates Glenn Beck because Alex Jones hates Glenn Beck. So he switched
Why did Glenn Beck say something
These
about
fucking gluten people are gonna come in with their flatbread and they're gonna try to take over the world, and it's not gonna work because they're gonna be malnourished and they're all gonna flop over dead.
Did you ever see that thing where they interview people who do the gluten diet? They're like, "What is gluten?" They're like, "It's a particle." I don't know.
Was this the same thing? Just bread with a different word on it? Sell more?
You know gluten is? Because nobody else fucking dies. But it's never bad.
Gluten is the same thing, only it has gluten on it to make they sell it less. It's a giant pyramid scheme, just like the thing with the
water
Obama
people and the fucking
yeah.
That was another fucking thing. Water
No,
people.
it's true.
I have to vouch for Corey on this stupid fucking thing because water people is a thing that people say.
Yeah, in the hick area.
Yeah, my girlfriend sent me a clip of a game show after I was telling her about like how I like felt like I wasn't even awake that one time I streamed with you and you were off about like water people and putting
You
things
were
up his
asking
butt.
me. That was important.
It was, but I was
What did
trying
we
to-
learn about what I put in my ass?
Too much.
What do you put in your ass, Corey?
But anyway, yeah, she sent me a clip of a guy who said, "This is for my
CD
water people
holders.
back home."
CD holders.
Markers
You put a
with
CD
the lid on.
You put a marker in your ass?
Frozen bananas.
Please stop.
But you really put a frozen banana
Go
in your
ahead.
ass? For real? A frozen banana?
It was wrapped in a bag.
Out of those,
Did you eat it afterwards?
No.
Why not? If you wasted a banana.
out of those things,
frozen.
what felt the
Up
best in
your
your
ass.
ass? What's your favorite thing to put in your ass
thing you put
nowadays?
CDs on.
Yeah,
the
the
cassette
CD
thing.
holder. You fuck.
Because you could sit on it. You could.
You can fuck it. You can write it, dude. You can write
See,
the
when I
CD
said
holder.
too much, I was not exaggerating.
I would
You
run
did
out.
the fucking bouncing. That looked horrible.
I would run out.
Next.
Corey,
I would
Corey
run out.
simulated bouncing his ass on a
topic.
CD
Oh,
holder.
I would run out and just like ram against the wall like
Spin
a
around like a
psycho.
fucking breakdancer.
Spin your ass on a CD player.
Corey's like got a fucking ottoman set up with a peg that goes up his ass.
What were you gonna say? Because you were talking about. I was right.
You were right
Because
about
I'm
water
right,
people.
And everything I said was true.
No,
Oh,
one thing you
the
said
Campbell,
is true.
The Campbell thing was fucking true also.
The soup?
Yeah.
The fucking, they're taking the salt out of soup,
Yeah.
so Obama's gonna put everyone in a
Yeah.
plastic coffin?
Yeah.
Because he's preparing
I
for
saw
a
that.
mass genocide?
Yeah,
Yes!
it was real.
Oh,
I saw
totally.
that. The plastic cup thing is real too. The plastic cup.
Yeah.
God damn
Diva,
it.
It's real. It's real. They have thousands of things just in case a catastrophe happens. And guess what's gonna happen? The government's gonna turn off all the chips in people's brains. They're all gonna fall out like
people
dead
believe
people.
the plastic coffin thing. That's on Snopes. People believe it's real.
I believe that there's like certain truth to it.
And
but
they're removing
No,
the
there's
salt.
no truth to it. There's no truth. But I'm saying people believe it.
They're removing the salt from the Campbell's chicken noodle soup and adding truth serum, so that people talk about the government. It's all true.
What? If they're trying to, if
People
they're
tell
trying
the
to
truth. If they have
control,
knowledge about the government, they tell the truth. It should be bad for them.
if they're
I fucked it up. I'm sorry.
telling,
I can't hit a home run every time.
Is it that I wasn't on the Water People podcast because my ass was spraying blood? But is it the theory?
You came
that,
downstairs.
Yeah, I came downstairs
jiggling and spraying
walked
blood.
on you guys. I left a snail trail of blood on my ass. But is it the theory that the fluoride is what's in the water that's what's making people retarded? Is that the theory? Fluoride?
See, I never heard it confirmed by anyone else, but that's what Corey
I've heard
said.
fluoride
But
is the.
it's also two things. It's fluoride and it's a thing called D2, which is a synthetic weed, which is really bad to inhale, and it actually like makes you stupider.
So basically, you just have a bunch of like redneck pseudo meth heads.
Yeah,
and
that aren't
they're-
actually meth heads.
and they're
just
blaming the
pseudo-meth.
water.
No, it is the water. The water also does it too. The water did it first, and it kind of did it.
These guys were like Stephen Hawking geniuses before they
No,
got the
they
water.
were like people who were like, get down, go down in the store, dude. Like that.
Wait, what they do?
They're like, go, dude. Because they talk like that. They're fucking.
They talk like frogs. They have their mouths up like that.
They're like this. They're like.
They drink the rainwater.
So anyway,
that's what they talk about.
That made me think of something. A hypothetical scenario.
Hypothetical.
Or rather just something interesting to think about.
hypothetical.
We just did
I'm ready.
MagFest, right?
Give me a hypothetical.
Naturally, when you meet fans, you're gonna have one or two awkward encounters with fans.
Oh, I know what you're gonna talk about.
Oh yeah, we just went to fucking MagFest. Why are we talking about that? Well, I guess,
Anyway,
what am I
here's a
most-
hypothetical
All right,
scenario
yeah,
that I thought of, and I just wanna suggest it to all of you, and react to it how you will. What'd you do if you got cornered by like a giant, like mentally disabled person? They didn't talk, and all they did was like squawk at you.
Could you give me like the squawking sample?
Yeah, if they just went like, ah, and then you were like, what? And then okay.
Does
and then,
he eat?
So eventually this interaction ends, right? And then what if after this interaction?
This is what I would be like. I'd be like,
no, there's
you haven't gotten to it. You haven't gotten to it.
I'd be like that.
How would you respond if after this interaction there was like a 15-paragraph articulately written Tumblr post about how much of a dickhead you are because you were rude to them.
That happened to me.
Did that actually not
squawking
verbatim?
retard, but yeah. One time I was like talking to a girl at Magfest, and I'm still friends with her to this day. But I guess her friend like got pissed off with me because at the time I was hitting on her. But 3 years later, still friends. But she wrote a huge Tumblr post about how much of a cunt I was.
Speaking of actual people who aren't made up,
how I'd react to that? I would. What would you do, Corey, if that happened?
Yeah, how would you respond if this person was like made this big long post like I was looking
Corey
forward.
Spaz Kid was rude.
I was looking forward to meeting you all
I would
year.
I'd be like, first of all,
and then
you don't even know what you're talking about.
I'll admit I had a long flight, so I might have been a little bit out of it.
I was a little labored. I put my hand out, it might have squawked a tad, and Corey acted repulsed by me and spat on me.
Wait, that guy? Him? He writes the Tumblr post?
Yeah, the squawking
guy.
Listen, this is what I would say, and this is what I would say. First of all, I would be like, I was incredibly humble. I told him there was a sandwich below his feet, that there was a sandwich down there for him, and he bent down, and I was gone the next moment.
You scooped him up, you tried to lure him out, you tried to put a sandwich there, you left?
Yes.
Why, does he eat the sandwich completely? Does he peck at it?
Yeah, this actually happened. I was on my way up to Aaron's room. This isn't a squawker story. This actually happened. And these two people had a purr fight in front of me.
Hold on.
What?
You say that like any of us know what the fuck that is.
They had a purr fight.
What is? I know you. What's a purr fight?
They were like,
oh, dude.
Gross.
They were hitting each other. This was a 26-year-old guy and a 28-year-old woman, and they were.
How'd you know their age?
They were taller than me, and they were having fucking mute fights.
They don't age. You don't get taller as you age. What do you mean? They're
100-year-old men are like 20 feet tall.
What, you cut them in half and you count their fucking rings going like a tree?
It's not a 13-year-old he's fucking had a growth spurt. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not a 6 foot. It was clearly a fucking adult. Yeah, a beard and the girl had a fucking beard. Fuck you.
You give specific ages.
I'm telling you right now, that wasn't a beard.
Corey, you look at the wrinkles on their face. That's better, okay? Don't judge people based on height.
Okay, go on. They were having a purr fight.
Sorry.
They had cat
before I was rudely interrupted, they were having a mur fight. That's what it's called. Not a purr fight, a mur fight.
It's the same shit. You said they were going.
It's a purr mur fight. It's the same thing.
Okay.
Why are you defending it so hard, Corey?
Jeez, calm down.
Corey, will you have a purr fight with Lyle live?
Listen, okay, this is what really happened. I sat there and I was just like looking at them and they were doing it. I don't know if they actually looked at me and I was just like, and they were just like.
He's doing the loud right now, by the way. He's having a purr fight.
Were they like slapping at you?
Corey,
dude, I would have hit one.
No, they were slapping at each other.
Oh,
Corey, could you do to Lyle what they were doing to each other?
I swear to God, Corey, if you fucking touch me.
Lyle, you look so angry.
We had.
Corey, well, what if they started progressively getting more like?
I would have laughed. It's a fucking like tail snap to his eyes out. You just like get back. Get like very territorial, walk like fucking.
So putting their asses in the air, walk circle each
They
other.
like walk like
They like spray urine out of their asses.
Their anal glands let loose and they just cake the elevator in it.
They smash at the walls and run away.
Just like.
What would you do if they did that and then they got off the floor before yours and then the next floor you went up and then the elevator opened up and there was just like a crying custodian staring at you and he was just like, why would you do this to me? And you were like, there were two cat people having a purr fight. And he's
Exactly.
like, he wouldn't believe you.
And then they go, oh, and you know what? And then they go back home and they both write their fucking Tumblr post about how I was insensitive and I didn't join into the purr fight. Okay.
What about the custodian though? What happens to him?
He writes a Tumblr post about how I didn't clean up and do his job, and he calls me a fucking ableist.
He doesn't want you to clean up for him. He doesn't want you to shit in his elevator.
Corey, why did you shit everywhere?
It's not an unreasonable request.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Speaking of like shitting and ruining something.
It was the kids mur fighting, the adults mur fighting.
We knew a guy at MagFest who told me he was sitting down somewhere and 10 guys in furry suits came over and started singing Smash Mouth around.
Oh yeah.
They like encircled and started singing
Dude,
Smash
how
Mouth.
nightmarish. That is
like Josh Shark being like,
it was all like
somebody once told me
the world was going to ruin me.
I would be terrified.
See, I'm like picturing the horrifying scenario right now. It sounds awful.
He fucking ran, dude.
I would have
ran.
Anyone would have.
I would bail.
Speaking of, though, shitting on things and ruining something, a certain one of my friends, I'm not gonna name names, who's Tom. Anyway, he fucking came to my hotel room, and my friend had just gotten out of the bathroom, and he had to go to the bathroom. And my friend comes out of the bathroom, and he goes, man, you might not want to go in there. It smells terrible. And Tom goes, it's gonna be even worse when I'm done with it. He goes into the fucking bathroom.
Is that really?
It's not Tom Fulp, other Tom. Anyway, he goes in the bathroom and comes out. Next time I go to use it, the fucking toilet is horribly clogged. And now I have yet to confront him about it, but I'm wondering if he legitimately did that for the sake of the joke, or if it was just like he was giving us a fair warning. I don't know if it was better or worse that he told us he was gonna do it like beforehand. Like, was that premeditation?
I've never clogged like.
Was it like premeditation, or was it like heads up, guys? Like, should I be grateful that he warned us, or should I be angry?
How does someone? Here's what I don't understand. This is always interesting to me, because maybe it's because I have little quaint, dainty shits that I don't have these.
Coy, I saw your logs.
Shut up.
You guys are.
I don't have.
No, it's like
industrial logs that all you motherfuckers have.
My fucking sister has fucking rabbit shits, okay?
Yeah,
the girls always have fucking little
dude,
balls.
I have these little. I have perky
It's
shits.
true.
I have perky petite shits. Everyone else I know has fucking industrial logs.
Perky
that
shits?
clogs the toilet.
Perky.
They take like a piece of toilet paper and
You
put
take
it on
a
their
shit and it looks
fucking
excited to
football-sized
start the
mug.
day. What is a perky shit?
It's bent up. It's
like
cheery.
like a banana?
It's smiling up at you. It's got the crinkles in its mouth.
Gotta get a kiss on the forehead and flush it down for the day.
You're like ascribing way too many anatomical qualities
You're
to your
personifying a fucking shit, Corey. You're personifying a turd.
You know what? The shit looks a little more glossy in the toilet. Maybe that's what I'm trying to fucking say.
Corey.
Maybe the fucking curds made a smiley face like you would do with a fucking snowman on a cold winter's day.
Why would that happen ever? Has that happened ever?
Corey,
be
answer
honest.
for yourself.
Corey, you dug this hole.
Corey, did you put your finger and draw a smiley face in a fucking turd? Did you?
I did that. I put on Ray my poop and I gotta fucking die. What'd you get? Yeah, exactly. I put little googly eyes on it and made a big googly-eyed potato.
That makes me sick. Potato? These are the petite shits.
Mr. Potato Poop?
Potato poop is a big one.
Have you guys ever shit in your hand and wrote your name in the snow with it?
No.
I've peed my name in the snow.
That's boring. You should shit in the snow and write your name with it.
Does it wouldn't like if you use shit as wouldn't it like grapple snow? Like latch onto the snow because it's not like a
very funny childhood prank was shitting in your hand and rolling it into a snowball and throwing it at your
Have you guys ever heard of shit buttering?
No.
Yes.
Zach, was that a yes?
Listen, just go on.
Wait, before you said, like, a prank we used to do is we used to, like, fill the snow with, like, make little ice balls inside of snow and then put snow in it and then we throw it at each
It's
other.
not a prank, it's fucking delicious, dude.
Yeah.
It's like
shit. Okay, shit buttering is actually, it is also a prank.
Is
it? It's a pretty fucking malicious one. Okay, you get like a tub of like, I can't believe it's not butter or something from your friend's fridge or whatever.
Oh my god.
You take a shit and you scoop out a bunch of the butter.
Oh,
and then you put the shit in the butter. And then you put the butter back over
Dude,
it.
I've never heard of that.
That is fucked up, dude.
Have
so
you
when
done
they're
this?
spreading butter on the
Done this? What about if whiskey portraying to doing this?
I plead the fifth.
You plead the fifth?
I plead the fifth.
What does that mean?
Have you ever
What does that
been
mean? Until being proved guilty?
I refuse to answer
Have you
whether or
ever
not
been
I've done
turd
this.
buttered?
I've never been turd buttered.
Have you turd buttered?
Yeah, have you ever turned the butter?
I've done some things in my life I'm not proud of, let me just say that.
What did your friend do when he was going to get his butter toast and he saw a big turd smiling at him?
See, that's
Yeah,
the
big
beauty of
smiling
turd
at him with a
buttering.
snowman.
You very rarely are there for the fallout. It's like a time bomb sort of gag.
I'm sure you got a phone call though when he saw a big fat fucking turd in his
Well, the idea is
fat
they use the
fucking
butter.
turd.
They have to use the butter a little bit before they get to the turd.
It's like a surprise.
Yeah. So it's like something that happens a week down the line, and by then you're so far gone.
You forget about it sometimes.
Although, let's just say if hypothetically I did turd butter someone, I really hope that they wouldn't be listening to this podcast.
Now I have butter in my fridge. now, give me questions right now, Lyle.
Jesus, dude. What is it? What kind of butter is it?
Is it standard or I can't believe that it isn't?
It is the butter.
Is it the mandarin butter? Or
Yeah,
the other butter?
It's that big fucking like.
The idea of like yellow melting butter around shit is the grossest thing.
That's
horrible.
the grossest. The single.
I have a real question. Wouldn't you be like, oh hey, this smells like shit. I'm not gonna eat this.
No, because
it blocks it.
It's layered cold.
And also it's like cold, so you know you don't smell things unless.
I'm telling you right now, unless you're a fucking like a clay pot expert, you're not gonna be able to hide that turd. And you're gonna have poop shrills all around the poop. Swirls, poop
This is
swirls.
science, Lyle. Poop shrills.
Yeah, Bill Nye was talking about it. He was like,
Look, there's in the butter.
There's a technique. There's a technique to turd buttering.
The poop is in the butter.
I'm just saying.
Is that like the poop is in the pudding? The poop is in the butter?
The poop is in the. Oh my god, poop puddinging would be way worse.
Oh, dude.
Because they would be able to
that
know.
is so much better. Why don't you do that?
Because not many people keep like open pudding, open homemade pudding in their fridge.
The poop is in the butter. The proof is in the pudding. It all makes sense.
There's actually a service.
While we remove the salt from
There's like a delivery service where you can just order poop to people.
Order poop?
Yeah, you can just like order poop.
I heard that was a scam though. I heard people didn't get like they didn't get delivered or whatever.
Oh really?
What if I wanted an ostrich?
I almost feel like that can't be true.
Get an ostrich.
I think it's shit.
But have you guys ever done that prank where you stretch cling film over a toilet?
Yeah.
And then you shit on it,
Dude,
and then you
that's
piss on it, and you wrap it up into a bag and put it in someone's bag.
I thought the point of putting cellophane over a toilet was so that it would bounce back in.
No,
No, dude. When I was a kid, for
Trust me,
April
Lyle.
Fools, I put syrup on the toilet.
Now I
don't. For April Fools, my dad, I put syrup all over the toilet. My dad's ass got stuck and he yelled at me. That's a true story.
True?
Yeah. And another year for April Fools, I took his coffee. This is so mean. I took his coffee and opened the fridge and literally found everything. Like put like relish and ketchup in there, and then put chocolate syrup back in. So it still looked consistently like coffee. And he spat it out and screamed. Obviously, my dad was going. I was just a little dumbass. I thought it was funny.
I used to take my dad's tees and put them back on.
His golf tees.
And I would like meticulously put them back together like a psycho and put them back in the thing. And then when he opened it and pulled the all fucking bright. Wait. And I went, ha!
This is what happened to me, right? You know we watch cartoons when you're younger, and you always see that gag where people stick out their legs and trip up a guy. My dad was walking into the room, and I fucking did that. He fucking like tripped, but he didn't fall. He just like ran really fast forward into the couch and like kicked the couch really hard. And he turned around and was like, "What the fuck?" And I was just like, "Ah!" And I was like really small. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And he like grabbed me and threw me into my room. It was scary.
I tried doing
How small were you?
I was like 7.
I tried doing that with a big person once, and he stepped on my fucking leg.
He killed you.
So jokes on
Broke it
me.
in 3 places.
He just like stepped on my fucking like right here, like I was like this, and right there, and I was just like, ah, fuck.
You ever do that prank where you go behind somebody with put Jerry and pop their head?
Oh, God, I love that one.
that one's a classic.
Like a fucking sit.
Yeah. You ever go? You ever go?
What?
What do you call those things? They're like skins born on the outside.
Harlequin babies.
Do you ever go to a Harlequin adult and turn them inside out?
There's no such thing as a Harlequin adult.
What a prank.
They don't
You
live.
see a Harlequin fetus guy like in a tie at the fucking DMV typing shit on the computer with his fucking no skin and jelly bean eyes, Corey.
They're not jelly bean eyes. You know what kind of eyes they are? They're the fucking they're those like diving goggles that are like red with like the black centers.
Yeah.
That's what they are.
Those goggles you wear when you're
That's
a
what
kid.
they are. Harlequin babies are just wearing these things. It's all bullshit. They have these fucking
Are you
super
saying that
goggles.
Harlequin babies
They're
are
not
conspiracies?
Harlequin people.
What if Harlequin babies were just an elaborate
Hold on.
prank by someone who has frequent abortions?
We're not talking-
They just turn their babies inside out and leave them
We're not
places for
talking-
people to discover.
We're not talking about Harlequin babies. We're talking about Harlequin people that have survived
They don't live.
They do. Sometimes they do.
They do.
And they grow up to be like these orange weird guys.
What?
Yeah, there's
You guys are fucking.
No!
There was
Dude,
a
Harlequin
president of the
people!
U.S. who was a Harlequin baby.
Yeah, they're
Listen.
like orange. They look like
Harlequin
they look like
Latino
glazed
the fifth.
donuts.
Yeah.
Harlequin
Dude,
Latifah?
Harlequin Matino, the
After
50th
a while-
president.
They look like glazed donuts.
After a
believe it.
while, their eyes fucking resurface
I
and
hate
come
you
back forward.
so goddamn
and then
much.
they put these.
Look it up.
You know
Glazed
those fucking
donut
diver
people.
glasses? They put those fucking on because they want to remember the good old days. So they put them on with the big black centers. Because I used to have tons of
And they
fun
scream,
colors. Yeah. Lyle.
That's the language they speak.
I'm looking this up right now.
Lyle, Google doesn't know anything. They don't know about the series.
Harlequin syndrome
You're gonna see
adult.
a glazed donut
Yeah,
walking
see?
around, okay?
Yeah.
There you go.
Holy
It's
shit.
real.
Why did I tell you?
Harlequin
Wait,
adult.
is it actually real?
Yeah,
It's
look.
real. I was telling you.
Glazed donut.
See? They turn
Oh
back
my
and
God.
They
I told
do.
you.
They turn into a glazed donut.
I told you.
Are they all blind because their eyes pop?
They're good. They're fine. They like it. They always
You
like,
guys are all
they always
like-
lick their fingers and like, I taste so good.
You guys were like, oh, he's talking about babies. I was talking about adults.
Can we go back to what Zach said about fucking popping progerians' heads? You just made me
real stuff.
You just made me realize that people with progeria, you know in like Looney Tunes when someone gets like really mad and then their head like explodes like a volcano? They look like that, like the frame before their head explodes.
Like as it's inflating.
Yeah.
Every time I see a guy with progeria, I just want to poke their head and watch it just kind of deflate a little bit or whatever.
Or jiggle and fucking bend.
I think that you guys made a really good decision by making like progerians like the bully target of this podcast because
You know what? They always
Zach, I was
the longest they can be angry at you for is like 5 or 6 years.
I gotta say, those progeria guys had it coming.
Oh, but then they'll have
don't
that
have
Tumblr
enough
post
problems in
ready
life.
and
We
that'll
need to
fucking
get
show you.
that shit
That'll
out.
last forever.
Tumblr's gonna be on you.
Dude, Lyle. They'll have that Tumblr post ready, but that'll last for fucking ever. Their accounts are gonna be up.
There's gonna be a progeria.
Let them come. If you're seriously gonna go on the internet and be like, I'm gonna argue with this guy called Lyle McDouchebag and he's gonna know how bad of a person he is, you're a fucking idiot.
Lyle.
I know.
That's so true.
I know.
I never thought of it like that.
There's gonna be a progeria uprising.
That's like going up to the people who fucking do beheading. It's like, guys, they're horrible people.
Yeah.
They behead people.
They beheaded a motherfucker. They don't care.
They're not gonna be like, oh, I'm a horrible person.
Wait a second, he's right. I didn't mean that.
They're gonna put the
I
head
just
back
wanted-
in place, attached to the nerve endings to see if it works.
I didn't know it was gonna be a problem. I just wanted to take a head off for fun.
I wanted to see what happened. The blood came out. I was kind of like, people are throwing blood.
That's like, well, you know those guys with the spinning bow ties. Some like 50s
Lyle,
Jew.
would you fucking progeria with big titties?
No.
All right,
What if I
well,
walked up and pushed your titties together? It was like,
listen.
No.
His question was stupid. Would you fuck a Harlequin adult
with big titties?
with big titties?
I'd give one a job at Krispy Kreme. It'd be great marketing.
Yeah, but what if it had nice titties?
It would appetize people.
Yeah, it's like try out progeria.
Dude, if you could find like a busty Harlequin human to work at Krispy Kreme, that would be like the best like sign spinning mascot ever.
When I got up,
Yeah, me too. Busty Harlequin adult.
I think that's
Rail, getting fucked, BB.
after this fucking podcast, all you assholes are gonna go to your rooms and masturbate furiously to Glazed Donut
I am
people.
going to find a Harlequin babe drunk off her ass, getting railed, and I'm gonna be like, Lyle, Harlequin's hot.
Hot and Harlequin, my favorite porn site.
Hot Harlequin on Reddit.
Hot and Harlequin, that's a good time.
They have like Harlequins, like their skin's like fucking flaking off. It's like red hot. Fucking titties are turned inside out. They have inverted nipples.
Oh my god, like.
Man.
Wait, see if that's real.
This has gone too far.
Hold on.
No, this is real.
This is past the line of no turning back, Corey.
Have you ever been Harlequin?
Was this some fucking Sodom and Gomorrah shit? The second we talk about masturbating to Harlequins, if we turn back, we'll become pillars of salt.
Listen, if you spill salt over your right shoulder, you throw it over your left shoulder.
If you spill salt on a Harlequin person, I bet it would do something to their
It's like
skin.
a slug, dude.
That would hurt. Corey, holy fuck, you look shocked there.
I had my Harlequin babe pop out of the fucking like ice cream, and then I was putting salt in because I usually put salt in my ice cream. She would be heading for the hills.
My dad's old place, these Harlequins used to come and eat the vegetables. My dad used to be salty. He had the fucking salt on the garden, dude.
That's bullshit.
This is such like a Corey situation.
This is bullshit. I was talking about ages ago. I was talking about how Harlequin people evolved into lizard type.
Corey, if you had a baby Harlequin, you'd feed it salt out of a bottle because you think it's the opposite of what it eats. You kill it.
No.
Yeah.
I would nourish it till its titties grew and it can make some fucking money.
You're just like,
Why did you believe me? There was questionable Harlequin babies walking around eating fucking carrots. My dad salted them to death. This is fucking real.
What are you talking about?
I'm just picturing these slugs like sliding through the cabin.
Big titties. Big busty fucking Harlequin babies. They had to be salted and put in their place.
You're gonna lose your only fan with Harlequinism over this.
Stop!
Or you've ruined it. This podcast is canceled.
Dude, I am visualizing some like fucking video game with some guy trying to hit them when they're coming up to get a high score.
Harlequin salter. Harlequin assault.
This podcast is brought to you by Krispy Kreme. When you want that Harlequin crisp, there's only one place to go. Come in right now and get our new Poppin' Progerian Bites for only $5.99 plus tax.
What inspired you?
Wow, what inspired you? Yeah, really.
Are you being serious right now?
Something in that realm, yeah. I'd like to.
I have a really weird relationship with it because I like never wanted to do it until like I got encouraged because I thought I'd be crap at it, and I was crap at it, and I started out and I made shit that was crap, and I was like, I know this is crap. And then everyone was like, this is really good. And I'm like, no, it's not. I'm not even trying. And then I was like,
wait, you're Chief serious?
Yeah, I was like fucking like I like
really?
No, I just did it for fun. And I was like,
that's a good love.
It was really weird because I was doing it for fun and I didn't want to like put time or effort into it because I like only wanted to have fun with it. Like I never did it for fans at the beginning. And then like I started taking it seriously later, but it was
more like cinematic art design to it. Like it should have been more like
you think I should have fucking hired on a concept artist for my Halo machinimas? I have a friend that actually like he's an artist, but he was like friends with like one of the guys that did like Halo machinimas, and these kids kept like commissioning him to do stuff for like, they'd be like, oh, draw a brute infected by the flood for my Halo machinima video. And so it would be like the Halo guy would fucking like walk in somewhere and then his picture would pop up that the kid paid like $120 for.
Can we talk about that? Like machinimas that had like these like high class like production values?
Oh dude,
like, do you remember when there was like whenever Digital Fear like hit the market, there were so many people who tried to imitate that exact style?
I will say machinima is basically like artistically it's on like the same level as like a puppet show, right?
Yeah.
So like it can be entertaining, but the second you try to make it like super dramatic, it's like you gotta really question what you're actually doing with your life. There was actually like a community of like machinima elitists that,
I
like,
remember.
Yeah, they would make these machinimas that would be like text about like a guy finding God over like sad music and like Halo footage.
And it's just like it's the fucking Spartan soldiers running on like Van Halen.
There was one I remember where it was like in Halo 1, like 10 years after Halo 1 came out, and all it was like the empty first level of Halo 1, and it was just a bunch of shots of like Master Chief like walking through hallways, and it was like supposed to be an homage to 2001 Space Odyssey. It's like these people were like all like super pretentious and like super like shit talky, like anything that was comedy they're like, this is such low class art. This is my Halo Machinima series. There was a Halo Machinima series and it tried to take itself so seriously, and I shit you not, it was like 50,000 years in the future, and an evil regime called Neo-Canada. This is not a joke. This is legitimately what it was called.
That's called
Neo-Canada tried to like they were trying to like enforce like a militaristic regime, and every episode was like 35 minutes long, and they only made it to like episode 2 naturally.
Dude, me and Zach know this guy who gives a shit like all the time. He makes like all this like arty videos that are like black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah. He gives us such shit, but it's the same thing. He's the most like.
Dude, is it that one who did like the MS Paint slideshow? And he's like, I was working on this forever.
Yeah, no, like he goes out of his, like there's so many of these people who go out of their way to say like how like low class you are, and then you check out their shit and it's always the same. It's always black and white, like crap.
There's a guy in every kind of field where it's like animation. It's like, dude, it's animation. But there's this like class of people who are like, you do comedy? Oh, look at you. And you click their videos and it's like a blue or black and white thing of an old lady in New York with a feeding pigeons and she dies. It's like, oh wow.
It's got like that scratchy animation style, like no fucking line work.
It's the same way where like, like comedy is subjective.
It's animated like on 6s, and it's like the last shot is her like fucking turning into a blob in the distance.
Yeah, the leaves blow and it's like created by
shape tweening into the sky.
That CalArt style, which is fine. I don't give a fuck. But
it's like,
they look down on everybody who does like whatever.
What pisses me off is if you clearly make a video that is something and it's just like, listen, okay, my sense of humor has been refined over the years. I watch Broadway. I watch, I watch like these arts films. I know about direction. It's like in you don't understand directing.
I think the difference
and then
is
they direct you to like all these resources.
I mean, it's one thing if you're doing it in film, or even I guess technically animation. I guess
if you go to a video where somebody like if somebody's the punchline is, guess what, they fart, and then they're like, listen, okay, I feel affected that you haven't like honed your comedy skills.
Look, listen, I'm just saying specifically.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm saying specifically in the medium of puppet shows and Halo. If you want to be a pretentious person in the realm of puppet shows and Halo, and you think your puppet shows and Halo are the deepest, finest art that's gonna get you into like a Hollywood studio.
What if he walks into the Hollywood studio headquarters with his fucking laptop in hand, slams on the desk, spins it around, he's like,
says, Dr. Hollywood, President of Hollywood, I'd like myself a movie. And Dr. Hollywood says, one movie coming right up.
Only for the finest.
And then Roger Ebert rises from the grave to give it his final 2 thumbs up. Because he made a serious thing about Halo. It's all coming together.
And you see like previews of it.
I don't know if any of them are still around. I'm like morbidly curious now.
I think it died off a while ago.
I think a lot of them like graduated from college in film and finally got their McDonald's jobs.
Because I can appreciate arts films and I can appreciate that kind of stuff. But I hate when people are like, oh, it's a new style, so it's pretentious or it's trying something. It's pretentious if the person that made it was like, they wanted it to be pretentious.
You could just tell if the director's.
Yeah, you can tell if it's a pretentious movie.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you saw the movie Birdman. Did you see that?
Did you not like it?
I loved it. I thought it was really good.
I've heard good things about it, but I haven't seen it.
Everyone rails on its fucking direction. They're like, oh, it's shot like one shot. It's so pretentious. It's a fucking art movie because it's a fucking Broadway play. It's like, it wouldn't work any other way. If you look at the way the style is, it's theater. It's very movie. It's very fucking actiony, and the people have to like be moving, and the fucking sound is like drums and shit. But that's to like get you pumped. Like, he's like, man, I wonder what's gonna happen next, and it fucking works. It's really well directed, and people are like, it's a pretentious art film. It's like, it's not. It really isn't. It was good. You know what is fucking like pretentious? It's when you see like a tear going down someone's eyes and it turns into a fucking black water, and then someone falls into the black water, and then you find out it was a fucking metaphor for taking a shit. That is pretentious.
Shits are very pretentious, Corey. I oft take a shit and I go, I feel like I'm very important.
Yeah,
I want to take a black and white photo of this.
Like, I know what pretentious is. Hey, you see someone do a style. It's not pretentious. This is
serious question. Has anyone ever made like an Instagram where they take pictures of their shit the same way that white girls take pictures of their food?
That's a good idea.
It's a really good idea.
Guys, make Rate My Poop Instagram edition.
No, it's not like rating their poop. It's like you just gotta like.
Oh my god, look! And you put like. Yeah.
Like the fucking like.
Plate it up next to like some like fucking arugula and shit.
Yeah.
You like
plate your shits.
You like opacify it into like pictures of like people.
Get like the fucking cups with the French fries in them. Like I'm at a diner, but have a poop on the plate.
What would you do if somebody made a movie where they green screened a turd to be like us, like normal people.
Us?
Yeah.
Us specifically, or us humans?
You're saying this world exists where turds roll and shit people out?
Corey, do you really consider yourself one of us still?
No.
What?
They green screen a turd, they enhance the size, and they put it in a
Enhance
movie.
it?
They make him a humble family man.
What does he do? What's his job?
They shake him back and forth on a stick.
How does that generate revenue?
You just made Zach leave, Corey. Good job.
Zach has to go shit. He's spraying turds right now.
Okay.
He's just giving my approval.
Okay. A big shit is on a stick and it's being shook
He's
back
a
and
family
forth.
man.
He's a family.
It's one of those new Happy Madison, Adam Sandler productions.
He's a big shit. I'm just trying to get your fucking line of thinking here. He's a big shit.
Big old turd.
He's on a stick.
On a stick.
He's shaking back and forth. Okay? This is his job according to you.
And his ears hang low.
Who pays him for this and why does it make them money? Why is this a viable business model?
It's a genius.
What in your mind?
It's a genius idea. Could you imagine a fucking producer and then like the title of the movie is just a bunch of nursery rhymes?
I am
put in random
you are now the marketing team for this product for giant man shit being shooken around on a stick every which way. How do you spin it? How do you get customers? What are you selling them, Corey?
He's a turd in love.
He's a turd in love.
He wants it's like a new variant of her. It's like his girl sitting in bed. He's like, I love you. She's like, we can't be together, and he kisses her.
Yes, but how does he make money? How does he buy the bed to kiss her in?
He's poop.
He's poop.
The fuck? How does he make money?
You said his job.
That's the problem. That's where the problem comes in.
Is that the conflict of the movie?
The conflict is
he does this.
Stinky old turd that's drying out. He's a stinky old turd that's gonna petrify soon.
He does
has
this
to
thing.
Do all his
He goes
will.
to work.
He has to find his love before his turdy body dries out.
He does this thing every day as a job.
Yes.
Are we still on the fucking shit stick?
Zach, listen. This is what it is. Okay?
What?
He's a turd. He was God's first turd, laid from the heavens. He's like, go my son. He's trying out something new, but the turd, it's like a Frosty the Snowman scenario. The turd's gonna dry out.
What's the hat? What's the hat in this situation?
The hat is God.
Is the hat the stick? Is that why he's on the stick?
No, the stick is so nobody wants to hold.
God
the
had a
old
big
turd.
fucking log and he shoved the stick in it and it came to life. Fuck you.
No,
there's
you didn't even hear me.
So there's a
the
big
stick
turd.
Is so they can fucking hold it, you dork.
Why does he want to hold shit? If he has shit on a stick, he might as well grab it.
What? This is a fucking movie, you nitwit. It's in front of a green screen. You just know it's on a fucking stick.
Okay,
it could
Corey,
be a guy,
Corey.
but the fucking
put it on a string. Put it on a
listen.
tissue roll.
All right, that's not the point, Zach. The point is he just wants to find true love before he petrifies.
And does
the
he
true
do it?
love's first kiss. Shit. Yeah, true love's
What
first
happens
kiss.
when somebody kisses a fucking turd? What happens? It's still
It
shit.
turns into a real
It's
boy.
still shit on a stick.
Turns into a real turd.
Turns into a
Then
real
turns into
boy.
a boy with a fucking stick up his ass and he dies.
No,
He's impaled.
this stick is so we can hold it in front of a fucking green screen.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine a
See the
person?
fucking stick. You just know there's a fucking stick there.
No, could you imagine a shit that like was
He
kissed?
just wants to be a family man. He goes to the girl's house. He's
I thought
like,
he's a boy.
shut up. He's like, hey, I love your potatoes. She's like the dad's like, I don't talk to shit. Get out of my house.
The dad's like a
The
racist.
dad's
He's like,
conflicted. No.
I fought your kind
No.
in war. I don't know what.
He's upset because she was gonna date the guy next door who was a piano expert because he's a piano teacher. And he's like, you'll never be like him.
What, is he a cock on a stick?
No. Why do you keep going back to sticks? You want to shove something up your ass? Is that what you're fucking trying to get to?
Corey, I would love to live in your fucking head for like a day.
But here's the thing.
And then it would be totally worth the like following 18 years of therapy to get it, out of my palate. But like,
this is it, okay? The turd is on a stick. All right, ready?
It's fucking Jeff Dunham.
Shut up! It's on a stick because it's in front of a green screen. You don't see the fucking stick. It's just opified into it.
Oh, it's not part of the story.
Yes.
What's opified?
What the
I don't know. I made it up.
Opified.
What are you
so-
talking about, Corey?
So this turd just wants to find
Corey,
true love.
explain that word.
This turd just wants to find true love, daddy's approval, and to not be petrified before fucking winter's moon.
Tell us what opalify means.
I don't know.
You just used a word fucking... Used a SpongeBob word enhancer thing.
this conversation is making all of us dumber. Can we please talk about something else?
What are we even
Let's
talking
talk about the fucking long-haired toad.
Were we talking? What were we talking about?
Here, Tony's a fan of you guys, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
What were we talking about?
We were talking about how Corey likes to. I don't know.
Dick.
Lyle.
Yeah.
So let's talk about you since you're a guest. Is there?
Yeah, Lyle, you were supposed to be.
Sometimes I do this. I don't even fucking realize I'm doing it. I, like, have this like guerrillisms where I fucking like throw my arm over my head and fucking grab the other side of my face.
I've done that before. We've all
I
had
do that a
guerrillisms.
lot.
Yeah.
What's it like? What do you think? What's it like being here on the East Coast with the fucking snow everywhere?
It's fucking cold and for fat people.
Yeah.
You do this?
Can I do this?
It's interesting. I've never thought of doing that. I always like if you. Like,
No, it's just like really comfortable to have my arm behind my head. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't usually like hook it or I don't like usually grab myself. Anyway, East Coast. East Coast is great. I wouldn't live here though.
What are the biggest comparisons? Because we've lived here for a while.
Biggest comparisons.
What's better and what's worse compared to where you live?
Weather is better where I live.
I agree with that.
That's fair.
There's this kind of quality out here where shit's always like kind of far away. Like even in your cities, shit's always generally like super far away.
Well, in fairness, we don't live directly in Philadelphia City though.
Oh,
we live
that's a little
bit
bit
on the
true.
outskirts. Yeah.
But I mean, I don't live directly in LA either.
That's true.
And there's 3 7-Elevens within walking distance
Do you know what I
from me,
noticed
for
about
example.
LA?
What?
Is like the huge abundance of fucking like what's that one like nut that they put in fucking everything?
Nut?
I don't know. It's not a nut. It's like I think it's a fruit or a type of nut. I can't.
Avocados?
Yes.
We grow them.
They're in everything.
California.
They're in everything.
We grow them in
You
California, and we're like proud. We're like proud of avocado. I fucking hate avocados too.
They're like tofu to me. They just don't have a flavor.
Everybody like avocados and fucking In-N-Out are two things that Californians always go off about.
You don't
and
like
I fucking
In-N-Out?
hate.
In-N-Out?
You like In-N-Out?
Dude, In-N-Out has a secret menu.
I don't give a shit.
Boy, last time we were at In-N-Out, it was cold.
Dude,
Okay, can I say-
had a dang old monster burger.
I was with you. I
There
had
are
it.
slices of roast beef that are thicker than In-N-Out burgers.
For our people who are in Europe or places or people who in the U.S. who don't know what In-N-Out
Well,
is,
I like
describe
In-N-Out.
In-N-Out for us.
In-N-Out is a shitty fucking traffic choke point of a restaurant.
It is that.
With a cultish following of idiot hipsters that fucking go there
good.
and they're like, oh,
I
In-N-Out's
have
so
to
good.
say,
They pay like $8 for a hamburger that's, okay, you know your McDonald's like standard hamburger? Imagine that, but about like half as thick.
But
and that's an In-N-Out hamburger.
the point-
They'll put a vertical slice of onion twice the size of your fucking hamburger
the point
on the
of
burger,
In-N-Out burger-
and then they put like some dressing
Lyle.
on it, and it's like, ooh, this is fucking hamburger.
Lyle, the point of an In-N-Out burger is
Is to not fucking taste the
There's
burger.
a bunch of hidden fucking things on the menu.
Oh yeah, you could get it animal style. You could get fucking.
There's like 100 fucking things.
Yeah, also the point of In-N-Out is to go there and order shit that isn't on the menu because everything on the menu is crap.
Let's see what it is. It's a tourist attraction.
Yeah, you're like, it is. It's
like-
a
it's like-
tourist
it's like-
attraction.
it's coming
It's
here.
a tourist attraction, but Californians
coming
don't
here.
get over it.
It's coming here.
I'm so sorry
Yeah,
for you. It's
it is.
awful. It's shitty.
It's good.
I have one like next to my house, so on a day-to-day basis, anytime I get in the car, that fucking In-N-Out adds like 10 minutes to my trip. Just because anytime I have to drive past it to get to the freeway.
I think this.
You think I'm jaded?
No.
Is that what you're saying? You think I'm jaded?
I feel
will
like
say,
I feel like this opinion more derives to the fact that In-N-Out causes traffic jams within a block of your house.
So exactly
You
what
say
I said.
your bias is.
Yeah.
Okay, well maybe
I do agree with you because
I would be able. There's no In-N-Out mascot.
I have to say, I've
Little
known,
Burger
like, 4
John,
guys
Little
from
Burger John?
California, and they've all recommended In-N-Out. I grew up with a guy who was from California. He said In-N-Out was the best place ever. When I had In-N-Out
In-N-Out's
the first
great.
time, I was underwhelmed. It wasn't bad. It's not. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's bad. I wouldn't say it's
loved it.
amazing.
But I
wouldn't say it's
haven't
the best.
had-
I still think Wendy's is the best.
I thought
Their fucking French fries are like cafeteria tater tot, like squiggly fries.
I thought In-N-Out was great, but I only ate it like a few times.
I think Sonic has the best fries.
I've been there 3 times. I've been
McDonald's has the best fries. I don't give a fuck what anyone says.
I actually will contend that McDonald's has a really good
McDonald's fries are fucking
You guys don't have like Carl's Jr. out here,
No,
right? Or
that's Hardee's.
Hardee's.
That's
Is
Harde's.
it called Hardee's out here?
We don't have a
But
Hardee's
is it
near us.
you don't have one?
I haven't been to one here, but I know we don't have a Taco Bell where we live, really.
You don't have Taco Bell?
I went to Taco Bell recently when I went back home.
Really?
Yeah, it sucked.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking dog food tacos, but they're okay.
I still really
I didn't like it.
But anyway, yeah, In-N-Out's fucking garbage. Anyway, we're comparing East Coast and West Coast. LA.
Wait, actually,
people.
What I did like from Taco Bell though was their like Dorito taco things. I thought that was really good and interesting.
You are going to die of something eventually, probably nutrition related.
Why?
Like a rotten piece of meat.
He's like, oh, I love their Dorito tacos.
Have you
Like,
had
that
them?
isn't the most unhealthy thing I've ever heard in my entire
I
life.
ate like one over the course of once.
Anyway, people, East Coast versus
Corey,
West
if you
Coast.
ate one over the course of once, that's like 100% of the time that you did that.
Holy shit, Chris, that's
Yeah.
true.
You really need to stop that.
Chris,
East Coast
did you know
versus
you
West
die
Coast.
one time in your life?
Holy fuck.
Did you know you officially die 100% of your life?
100% of your death consists of you dying.
Yeah.
Did you know?
Lyle,
No,
go-
realistically, how many times do you think you blink?
Shut the fuck up. People, East Coast versus West Coast.
People.
I will say,
You didn't even give me a chance.
East
to think.
Coast people, on the whole, are probably nicer.
Dude,
But
I would say
dude,
so.
California
But-
had some of the most smug people on the fucking plane ride home and getting on the plane.
California has assholes.
Douchians.
But I will
is what
say,
fucking
I will
Concentrated
say,
assholes. Specific
Yeah,
assholes.
concentrated
I will
assholes and
say-
douchians. That's their fucking term.
California, there is no like one California stereotype. There are stereotypes, right? But there's so many different
It
kinds
is
of people
diverse.
because there's so many people that are there for completely different reasons. That said, on the whole, I feel like Californians are more likely to be assholes, but they never interact with you.
We should also mention California's fucking huge though.
Yeah, they're assholes that are like constantly around other assholes.
California's-
So they try to avoid human interaction, and I like that.
California's big.
I don't
but
care if
it's
they're
like-
assholes, as long as I don't have to fucking deal with
They're
them.
not
As long as they want to be out of my face and
Is
away from
California
me
really that big though?
as soon as possible, like I like that.
Is it like half desert?
crime over there.
California is, I think, one of the biggest states.
It's like half desert.
Population-wise, it is.
No, I mean
it is
size,
definitely.
both size and population. I think it's one of the biggest.
Yeah,
It
but
is one of the biggest.
isn't it
Actually,
like
a
70%
majority.
fucking
Alaska,
desert?
Texas, and California. I think.
A majority of California is unpopulated because it's a huge state.
Dude, of course everyone goes to California. Everyone wants to make it big. Everyone
Yeah.
wants to live the dream.
Like a big majority of the population
What's
is
that one beach place?
beach place.
It's like the famous beach
Oh,
in California.
There's Venice?
Venice.
Venice.
You talking about Venice Beach?
Yeah, yeah.
Venice.
But I always pictured Venice Beach when I went there. It's kind of like that. Do you remember in Pinocchio where all the kids go to that place where they smoke cigarettes and drink alcohol?
The circus thing?
Yeah, with all the like.
It is
kids-
kind of.
Yeah,
I see
that's
why
what
you would
Venice
say
Beach
that.
is. It's a bunch of teenagers who are smoking and drinking, and they're all fucking young as shit.
Yeah, and there's like 90 smoke
In
shops,
Venice
and
Beach.
Oh,
you can buy a weed license for
Dude,
like $100.
That's the first thing I thought. I thought of the Pinocchio kids who were smoking it and like turning into donkeys and shit and being sent to places to get fucked because that's what they did.
I could see how. I don't agree with you, but I could see how you would think that.
Dude, it's so.
When I think of California, just think of like scary shit.
When I heard
constantly
that-
happening.
Scary homeless
like,
people.
Like that fucking like guy who ran over the Oculus Rift creator. He was just on the street having a nice walk,
Dude,
and then he got fucking
they
ran
don't
over.
care. They're not gonna stop.
The Oculus Rift creator guy got ran over?
He got killed. He got fucking ran over in a drive-by, or like there was a cop chasing the car, and he just got ran over.
What the
He's
fuck?
dead.
There's a bunch of scary homeless people
When we were
too.
visiting California a while ago, that dude, the fucking cop killer, was
Oh
on the
yeah,
loose.
yeah. We were watching that live. It was fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
We were in California
I was honestly under the
It was like-
impression that years from now it'd become its own fucking movie.
We're
It was
like
phenomenal.
we're eating dinner at a restaurant. It's like, oh yeah, the guy's been burned alive in a cabin like 2 minutes ago. We're like, what the fuck? We're eating dinner.
It was
That doesn't happen every supper in
Still,
California.
though.
Just like
Every
maybe
day I was in California, I
twice
saw a
a
fucking
month.
helicopter with a spotlight looking for someone.
Yeah.
Okay.
there's a lot of people that get lost sometimes.
Fuck you, Lyle.
The weird thing about California to me is like
the scary homeless people.
no, that, but also there's a really nice neighborhood like within 2 minutes of a really bad one. Like
Yeah.
it goes from good to bad really
That's
fucking fast.
very true, especially in LA.
Yeah, that's
especially
so
in
weird to
LA.
me.
You're like
That is
you're
so
like
bizarre.
in the fucking hills and there's like all these nice palm trees and everything, and then you go like 2 blocks and all of a sudden you're like straight up
Yeah,
in the center of the
AIDS,
ghetto.
USA.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Still.
You see, it has the most population because like it's the place everyone knows. It's like, oh, my favorite actor, Haley Joel Osment lives
Why do you keep bringing this? Is like the fourth time you brought this in
You
2
just
weeks.
like him because his face is fucking tiny. Isn't that it, Corey?
Yeah, Corey. Before the podcast, Corey's like, let's do a topic of small
Baby
face
face.
actors. The only guy you can name is fucking Haley Joel Osment. from
Dude,
Success.
there's others. Alright, fucking Sleepy Cabin members, I want you to get a bunch of pictures and post it
Of
on a
baby
post
face.
in a subreddit of babyface actors. And guess what?
Haley Joel Osment.
What'd you say, Lyle?
What, Michael Cera?
Michael Cera.
Kind of. He has a mustache. He has facial hair.
Let's all think of one. Okay?
Michael Cera looks more like a bush baby than a human being.
You go to the fucking Babyface Association started by Haley Joel Osment so we can finally relate to people and get all the other
Zach,
baby faces.
Who's your favorite babyface actor?
The only one that exists is fucking
Corey.
Haley Joel Osment.
I mean, Zach. Think of one right now. Think of
a baby.
Who's the guy from Home Alone?
Yeah,
he looks like a gone fucking ghost, Corey.
He looks like Gollum, dude.
No. What's that?
Everyone's
the
so
one from
harsh
Star
on
Wars.
Macaulay Culkin
The one
now.
from Star Wars.
It's only because that one picture where he's
Haley,
scratching his chest.
the one from Star Wars who everybody hates. And he got made fun of in high school and then beat it
his name was Babyface.
Yeah, he is a babyface.
Babyface Osment. What?
Babyface McGee.
Oh yeah, that was him. But
Fuck you, the kid from Star
He had
Wars.
baby shits too.
I don't care.
Everyone laughed.
I don't care. My point.
Everybody ridicules his baby shits.
He made a baby shit and then he put the shit on a stick and shook it for a job and then it tried to find true love.
Don't forget the
and then
green
he
screen.
Baby faces. Paul Rudd, I'm looking at you, boy.
Paul Rudd's not a baby face.
He's got a cute little. He's got cute little dimples. Little baby face, Paul Rudd. I could see Paul Rudd playing a baby.
Paul Rudd for the baby anyway. I'll turn it off. I mean, not even no question. Not even thinking about it, Corey.
That guy,
Paul Rudd's a baby face.
You know the guy from like Hot Fuzz, like the main guy from Hot Fuzz.
Oh, that guy or
Simon Pegg?
Simon Pegg or
Yeah.
Frost? Which one?
Simon Pegg, the skinnier one.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like a baby.
If he shaves his fucking
He's
orange
slightly
beard.
balding though, so it kind of takes away from him though. If he shaves
Babies
his head-
don't have much hair. Their baldness adds to it, I think.
Zach, you want to talk about baby face? Why don't you look in the fucking mirror?
Fuck you! Oh, baby dick! Oh, baby dick! You know,
Harmonize with me,
I
Chris.
saw your big shits. Baby shits. Fuck you! I saw fucking beak eater shit, Corey. Fucking baby beak eater.
fucking harmonizing with yourself as I try.
Alright, you can't even fucking poop right. You gotta stick a straw in your butt and then suck it before you stick it in your ass so the fucking turds fly out from the pressure because I'm not fucking peak with you.
Yeah, they're still going.
Yeah! Listen, Zach, you and me. Zach, you and me. Fucking dork off right now. Dude.
Guys, look.
You look like a fucking dork. Your fucking dorkish mom spit out dweebs and you accidentally turn into a fucking dork.
Your dad started sucking your dick and looked at you and would come over his face and he was like, "You are such a dweeb," and fucking flipped your tie up in your face. And called you a dork.
You were fucking going to Dorkville, USA, fucking starring in Dork Academy. You fucking used your dorkiest science experiment, and guess what it was? A fucking picture of you inside a volcano spring.
You
were fucking Dorkville.
You were born in 1990 dork. You went to Dork High and you got fucked by dorks and dorkettes. You had you guys stick a dork stick up
That's
your
right.
ass.
And
I got fucking hit.
Time! The dork off, ladies and gentlemen, has concluded.
We'll have an official dork off next time, okay?
For the title of Mindy, in the Dork and Mindy.
Fuck you, Lyle.
Down.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Dorkamore. Dorkenstein.
Zach, I'm sorry.
What do you
have to play Dork and Dork and Mindy. Corey, congratulations.
Yeah,
Congratulations, Corey. You've won the title of Mindy.
No.
You wanted to be Dork?
Listen.
You wanted to be Dork and not Mindy?
I'm trying to fucking dork up here in this bee.
Dude, if you're Dork and Mindy, that you have a dark future ahead of you.
Corey,
I hope you know
I
that.
just want to stop for a second. If you ever call anyone a bee again, you're out of this podcast.
No, seriously, this is a fucking joke.
That's not funny.
Listeners,
Look,
stop.
there's a cultural song of my
We're probably
people.
gonna have to cut that out now. You realize that?
There's a cultural
Should I
song
clap?
of my people by Black Eyed Peas called "I Am a Bee."
Wait, can
and
I?
you have just
hold on.
offended my rich culture.
Can I apologize?
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry to the stupid fucking bees out there.
Corey, get out!
Corey, no, get out!
Podcast is over. Podcast is canceled.
This has been the Harlequin Perjurian cast. Please tune in next week for extra glazed donut style people. Amen.
For more busty holidays. Woof.
I've been Chris. You've been
Lyle.
You've been
Corey.
You've been.
Busty Harlequin penis.
Thank you. Good night.
Like, is it weird to you guys that peanuts can be that like toxic to people? Like, what
Can
the
you guys
fuck?
do a baby cry sound?
This podcast brought to you by the freckle on my asshole. It looks like poo. Welcome to sleepycast, home of
the Sleepy Cabin crew.
Sleepycast. I'm Chris. Wait, that was horrible. What kind of severe lack of charisma?
That was perfect. Okay, Mick.
Yeah.
What is your thought on girls who bleed out of their pussies?
Oh, out of their pussies?
Well, there's this new phenomenon going on. I've seen more of it recently, and I don't really like it because I think it's gross, but maybe that's just a bias.
Is this bleeder thing you were talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, what the fuck is this bleeder
Free bleeding
thing?
is basically girls against the patriarchy, and they think that the man made tampons for them
to shut up. Shut that bloody vagina up.
So basically,
stop tweaking.
Yeah. So basically, like, these girls are going around and they're not putting tampons in, so they're just like fucking staining everybody's like seats and stuff to prove a point.
Isn't that vandalism?
I mean, that's my point. Like, it's like these people think they're being outspoken, but it's like the reason why you stuff cotton balls into your pussies, ladies.
Is this a real thing, Corey?
It's real. It's real. It's
No,
a
it's
thing
real.
going
So,
on.
like, have you ever seen one though?
No, I've seen like a few posts of it and stuff, and I've seen videos of people just bleeding and
Like
walking
recently?
around. Yeah,
I saw that like artistic
new
thing.
phenomenon
I saw that
going
artistic
on.
thing, well, artistic in quotes, and she was standing at a window like a mannequin,
Yeah.
and she was fully naked, and she had like a big canvas under her, and she was like free bleeding on the canvas.
It's basically like they just do mundane things and just like they're free bleeding. But basically, my biggest issue is they think it's like this huge like thing where it's like, oh, society wants me to wear a tampon so I can fit in. But it's like, no, you're supposed to do that out of the courtesy of your heart. You're being kind when you don't bleed on people and stain their.
You know what? That would be like someone who had like a severe ass leakage problem, and then they felt like they were being, you know,
oppressed.
Oppressed because someone was like, "Dude, can you please wear a diaper? Because you got shit all over my couch."
Nick,
it's like, damn you,
Nick,
stop pressing my
the
ass.
ass leaking community are going to fucking go after you after this.
Nick, poopy butt syndrome is a very serious thing.
And you know what? They tend to wear diapers, right?
They come in droves. Poopy butts.
They poop in droves too.
Yeah, they poop in droves.
No, I'm just like I don't understand how the whole free bleeding thing can. It just seems really rude.
It is. It's rude and it's just inconsiderate. And it's like these people think like, oh, I'm being inconsiderate.
I mean, if you had a bloody arm and you were bleeding,
I got a bloody finger right now. I'm sucking on it.
But like you wouldn't just be like, oh, I'm just rubbing it all over your fucking couch and
Well,
shit.
you might.
I would not.
Well, what do you think the cave women did?
That's what I was gonna say. Like, why did we evolve to bleed out our pussies?
Well, because they're
And
like
speaking of
injecting
that-
their like vaginal walls.
I know, but fuck's sake.
I was doing research and I was like looking at image fat for like art and stuff. Like of course,
of course.
spreading their pussies because
you do.
it's a good referential place to find references for the kind of smut and dirty, whorish art I do.
Right.
So I was looking for references on what to draw, and I noticed that a lot of older women tend to get these like gray crustaceans around the edges of their pussies.
Crustaceans?
Yeah.
Like fucking crabs?
The pussies like
There's like barnacles gathering.
Lobsters.
Do you remember that episode of Futurama where at the end the dude's like bones like fucking crippled into him? It was like, do you remember that?
I remember that.
That's what pussies do. Because, you know, I noticed something. I noticed like, you know, like teen and stuff you're not supposed to talk about pussies, or these prestige pussies
Pristine?
that have yet to fall out, fall apart.
Isn't that like
They
Call of
haven't
Duty slang?
experienced. They
Like a
haven't
prestige level.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you see like these older women and their pussies are falling out, graying around
Well,
the
that's
edges.
aging.
What I don't
They're
understand.
gray everywhere. They gray there.
Yeah, that one time when I saw an old lady puss, I was like, it's pretty gray looking. I'm not gonna lie. When I was in Vegas, I looked up out of a swimming pool and I saw this old lady standing with big baggy shorts.
Well,
I saw her
guess
right up there.
Pussies are
It's like a jellyfish.
She was just standing there like.
Pussies, I guess, are like exposed wounds that never heal.
Yeah.
They're just constantly open and let the air flow.
Yeah, I always thought it was kind of dangerous. You know, you talk about caveman times, and you know, animals like bears and stuff can smell menstruation. They can smell the blood.
they can. The ovulation, the hormones and shit.
It almost seems like something we would have evolved out of.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I would think that maybe pussies would eventually grow into a thing where they contract and go inside themselves.
Well, like evolution doesn't have like a set in mind. It's like it doesn't know what
But
it's
if
going to do.
pussies are supposed
It
to be
works.
made as baby makers,
But it works. Yeah.
if pussies are supposed to be baby makers in like baby fucking homes, then how come when a baby comes out it's ruined forever?
What, the pussy's ruined forever?
Yeah, you
well,
should.
because the baby's big and the pussy has to expand much larger.
Yeah, but if pussies were made for that,
they do. Trust me.
Yeah,
Look,
but
they kind of are, because after they get torn open, that's when, like, if you have like 3 or 4 kids, you could accidentally just fart one out and not even know, because it's just been broken open so many times. You're just like
it kind of seems kind of weird though. Like everything's evolved to like shit babies out and break your fucking like hips and shit, and your body changes, right?
Yeah.
So you kind of think like, why didn't we just mitosis like worms?
Listen,
it seems to make more sense.
Listen, this is incredibly insensitive, and I'm not a girl, so I probably look like an ignorant asshole.
We all do, Corey. Go on.
But it's just something I've always thought was interesting, that pussies aren't made to withstand tons of babies.
Well, they are though.
Well, they're supposed to, but
like men are supposed to impregnate as many women as possible, make them have as many babies as possible, so they can like have like.
Yeah, but you destroy the foundation from the beginning, and then it's just,
no, you don't.
Babies just fall out accidentally.
No, yeah, but you have to like stitch a pussy back together when you're done with.
You
like,
don't have to. Yeah, but evolution doesn't know that. Like when you.
I know, but it should though. It's evolution.
No, it shouldn't. Why
it should.
No, it shouldn't, because like the woman body is like, oh yeah, the dick isn't gonna fucking feel my tight pussy anymore. It doesn't care. Like it doesn't know that.
No, but you would think that.
Corey. Free bleeders.
So yeah, so that's basically like my biggest issue, but it's like.
Sorry, on that, I just have to say, this is kind of a segue. I remember one of the first times I ever went down on a girl.
No.
This was, so, there's no names on this, but when I lived in Malaysia, and the girl I was dating at the time, she had a really nice apartment, but there was an empty apartment across from her apartment. So we went in there, and it was dark. You know, it had a bed and it had some furniture, but it was pretty much empty. And, you know, we were messing around, we were having sex. Dude. She told me to go down on her. She was actually very adamant about me going down on her. Anyways, so I go down, and I'm like, wow, you are really wet, and I don't know what's going on down here.
No.
And then,
Tastes delicious.
No, and then she put her hand down there, and she's like, oh my god, no, this isn't right. Go turn on the light. Go turn on the light. So I go over, I flip on the light, and she screams. There was blood all in between her legs, all over this. Like there was no sheets on the mattress. There was just the mattress, and there was also this big mirror that was like pinned up against the wall. So she's screaming. There's blood all over the bed.
Like fucking murder.
It's like it's like a murder scene, like a baby exploded out of her vagina or something. And then I look in the mirror over her, and there's blood all over my face, going down my chin, and I start like ah. Yeah, and I never wanted to go down on a girl after that. It was very traumatizing.
Ever?
I have since then. I got over it.
The same thing happened to someone I used to know. He actually went down on his girlfriend on he went down on his blood relative on the 4th of July.
You are from Missouri.
Yeah.
No, okay, sorry.
But he went down on her on the 4th of July, and he said that while he was doing it, he got this really strong spicy sensation in his mouth, but he kept going and he didn't know what it was. And then later on he found, okay, this is the best part, okay, because the girl, you know, a part of the stereotype, she was Mexican.
So she ate a lot of spicy food.
So when
she pee in his mouth?
No, she bled in his mouth.
But she just happened to have spicy vagina.
Yeah, she had spicy vagina blood.
That's absolutely true, dude, because if I eat too much hot sauce and I take a piss, I can feel it burning my dick hole as it's coming out.
So she must have eaten like one of those like spicy midnight enchiladas, and when he went down on her, he tasted like her like spicy blood that like ovulated through her whole body. And
Ovulated?
Hold on, okay, if you've ever gone down on someone, or if they've gone down on you, has the person going down ever been farted on?
What the fuck?
Okay.
Queefed on.
You've been queefed on?
Queefed. Oh, cool. I used to know this chick.
I mean straight up farted, though.
I used to know this chick.
I've never farted.
I don't know if I ever said this. I used to know this chick where we were sitting in class, and she had this bizarre talent to queef on command. Whoa. I'm not sure if I ever told the story, but we were sitting in sociology class, and we were sitting there, and she's like, you guys want to hear me queef? And we're like, yeah. And then she went, and we were like, whoa.
Did she get a job in a window?
She was like, okay, I'm gonna do it again. And she queefed again, and she's like, smell, it smells like chocolate chip cookies. And
Whoa!
It actually smelled like chocolate chip cookies.
I love that you went down to go smell it. You were like, here, do it again.
No,
on my
she did
face.
it up. She did like a horse queef in her fucking face.
What?
It smelled like chocolate chip, and not just chocolate, it smelled like, I don't know if I could do like queef taste testing.
You would have to, because I
get a blindfold and just get a.
It smelled like chocolate chip cookies with M&M bits.
That is so specific.
So specific. A little burnt too. The cookies were a little burnt.
Okay, come on. Now you're getting a little.
Did they have a warm soft center?
Are you saying I'm not allowed to have a sixth sense to tasting queef cookies?
Sex in general is gross.
Yeah.
You ever just be like, I'm so fucking horny, and then you get a girl on you, and you're like, This is nasty.
That's the thing. It's like what Stamper said. He said like sex is supposed to be dirty and nasty, and you're supposed to just go all out.
Look, I don't mind having dirty, nasty sex. The thing is, I am very smell oriented, and like I pull down my pants, and I'm like, whoa, like a green cloud wafts up into my face. I know that's disgusting. I can't have sex. And the same thing happens sometimes with girls. You pull down their undies, their cute little panties, and all of a sudden it's like the equivalent of a bowl of smell, just like raging bowl, just charges your nostrils.
Gross. Mick, do you know what you do? Okay, you take one of those
Febreze.
No. You take one of those those fun size balloons. You get a Dollar General. You snip the edge of it. You stretch it up and put it over your head so you block your nose. I'm being fucking serious. That way you can handle anything because technically you can't smell anything. You poke holes in it too if you need to see. But
what are you talking about?
My
You
God.
can't blow up a fucking balloon and poke holes in it.
Listen.
What?
Me and my friends used to nigger rig so many
Oh my
things.
God.
Wait, what?
Do I have to cut that out? That's really.
Corey, if you give context, maybe we can keep it and go on.
Okay, I'm not trying to be racist when I say it. It's just that the term like that would be like ghetto rigging stuff.
Are you talking about like jerry rigging when you
but it's a
MacGyver
new
something?
term. It's the Compton term.
Yeah, this seems like the really racist term for it. We used to call it MacGyvering back in the day.
It's called N-word rigging.
So that's the new thing.
Well, anyway, it's like
all the kids are
because we were
talking about
outside
now.
and my friend's like, man, I need a barbecue, and it's like we don't have a fucking grill. So he's like, hold on. He finds some wire tin. He finds like some old cord thing, and he just like sort of like wraps it around it, and then he gets like this coal and stuff, and he makes a fireplace, a homemade fireplace made out of just shit laying around in his yard. And I'm like, what the fuck? What'd you do? He's like, oh, I just knew that.
Wow.
And it's just like a term. Like, it's, if you...
Your friends are racist.
For me. Like, when I used to try and put things in my ass, if I had to compensate because I didn't go out and buy condoms, I just used bags with fucking rubber bands at the end.
Is that what I can barely feel shit with a condom on. With a fucking plastic bag from Walmart.
The rubber band.
Yeah.
You kidding, Corey?
No, he's saying when he puts stuff in his ass.
It's one of those big black bags that you...
That's a bin liner.
If you don't have condoms, look for a bag. It may be a little crinkly, maybe a little noisy.
Don't tell kids to do this, you big idiot.
Corey.
This is wrong. You're gonna have a million kids getting pregnant now because of you.
Chris.
He's a good respectable
I have to know.
Yeah.
If you had to marry a woman.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes.
You have two choices, right? They're both standing right in front of you. But you're gonna have to marry one of these. There's no other option.
Yeah.
One of them has really long gorilla arms and tiny little baby legs.
Whoa.
And the other one has tiny little Tyrannosaurus Rex arms and really long
torpedo titties.
and really long giraffe legs.
Okay.
You have to marry one. Which one?
And these torpedo titties, the blue veins are fucking stankin'.
You shut up. This is not part of it.
Gorilla arm baby legs or T-Rex arm giraffe legs?
Look, this is actually quite a tough one, right?
And you know what? They're actually identical twins. So they have the same face
and
the same butt.
She has the strength of Jurassic legs.
Okay, but
So
listen, this is the dilemma.
She can crush baby dinosaurs' heads.
This is the dilemma. You ready? Both of them can't give good blowjobs. A big gorilla fist would rip your cock off. Little T-Rex arm would barely feel anything.
Okay.
That's already like a deal breaker. That's shit. I like blowjobs and
It
jerk
doesn't
off.
matter what the deal breaker is. There has to be a deal.
I have
Make
to
a
pick
deal.
it. Okay, well, I guess I'd be less afraid of the fucking long-legged idiot. The fucking gorilla arm would be kind of scary. I say she's got like short legs. She'd be walking around with gorilla arms.
She's like
got like Tommy Pickles baby legs. Like she's like with inwards feet.
She's like a fucking gorilla over there.
I don't want.
She always has to be on top because you have Donkey Kong hands.
I'd
right
put the
next to
fucking
your
giraffe
fucking
leg
head.
lady. She could run over and kick you into the sky and kill you. I would probably go with the long-legged lady.
Yeah.
Cause she'd have the like little stupid arms. But
You like little baby
you
arms?
could still fuck her.
Is that what you like? You like her to touch you with her little baby arms?
Make your dick look bigger.
Gross. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You pervert.
No,
That's
you're
what this
making me
proved.
pick from two deformed
It
idiots.
doesn't matter what you picked. You would have been a pervert.
Oh, can I tell a story about today?
Please.
That reminds me. I was coming out of CVS pharmacy, and guess what was at the front door?
A chip lady?
No.
Chick with
Imagine a freshly born chick, like a gross little like fetus, like veiny chicken.
Like chicken? Okay.
Mixed with a little boy, and that's what was there, right?
Oh, no.
And it was like a Girl Scout cookie.
Dude, I've heard of stuff like this. Do you know what it is?
No, I was about to get to that, right? This is
Hold on, yeah.
this was a conflict in my head,
Oh my
right? So you
God.
walk out, this lady walks up to you. She's like, "Do you want to buy some Girl Scout cookies?" You look over at the Girl Scout. There's a Girl Scout, and then there's the deformed little chicken boy. And you're like, "What the fuck?" Right? So I was like thinking, okay, no, I didn't say shit. I was like, I got no money because I didn't have any money, right? But this is what was going on in my head. I was like, so did they put that little chicken boy there to make me feel bad and give them money, or did they bring along her little chicken brother because she's a really nice sister? And I didn't know which one.
You should have just asked. You should have just pointed right at the chicken boy and
be like, "What is up with this chicken boy? What is this?"
This is actually something that's true.
I swear to God, no. I really think they put him there to make you feel bad. Now that you mentioned it, he didn't look at me and go, "Ah!"
Was he like Sim Fuckus?
No, he was worse. I swear. No, I don't want to be mean, but no, I swear. They found the most deformed kid to put him there. I swear.
You know what they
I've never seen anything like it. What? I'm not trying to be
You know
mean.
what? I don't understand. Like, if the Girl Scout was a chicken scout, like a chicken Girl Scout, that would kind of make sense a little bit.
This is what I'm.
But it's so weird. Like, buy my Girl Scout cookies
and buy my chicken boy.
Buy
my chicken boy cookies.
That is
like,
weird.
is this being mean? Like, I'm just trying to get my head around.
That's his job.
Did they put a
He
little
was
boy
hired.
there that's deformed specifically so I'd buy their cookies?
No, the little boy was
Or were they being really nice to him because they're great, like mom and sister?
No, I'm not trying to be cynical, but that sounds a little too set up.
I didn't think so. I was like, this is kind of fucked up.
That's really sad too, because it's like clearly the people that love him or take care of him are like totally taking advantage of him.
That's another thing. I was like, if I had a deformed little boy, I'm not gonna like.
Yeah.
I would leave him home to play Xbox.
Unless
you know what's actually
he was the mastermind.
Do you know?
And the little chicken boy's like, hey, mom, you gotta take me with Maggie to the store because I'll just stand there and people throw money at me.
Do you know what's fucked up? Realistically, around Christmas time, where that dude like shakes a bell and expects people to put money into the little
Santa Claus?
No. The
Jesus, Mick.
What's that called? Where they like
the Salvation Army.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they had some like person with elephantitis doing that, you would think people would take second glances, and then when they actually see that this is a man with elephantitis, they would donate.
I feel like it's hit or miss because half the people are gonna feel guilty and want to give him stuff, and the other half are just gonna be like, and run away. Like,
I feel like it's different though if you're just like some dude shaking a bell in people's faces when they walk by, or if you're like a guy with elephantitis. Like, people may turn and run, or they'll
Grocery stores do this really cheap tactic, right? Where you get to the bagging area and then they have a charity and they're like, "I'll bag your bag for you for free."
Yeah, that's mainly
in
Ireland.
You're like, "Fuck off! All you want is money. Get out of here! I don't want you to guilt me into giving you free money."
You know what? The other thing
pisses me off so bad.
The other thing is, like, let's say there's a long line of people behind you, and you're buying, like, let's say a pack of cigarettes and a bottle of Jack. You know what I mean? So clearly you have money to engage in bad habits, and they ask you for $1 for cancer for kids, and there's 8 people behind you, and you're like, no. Like, what are you supposed to say?
It's so fucked up.
It's one thing if I'm going to a place like you say, like to buy like a fucking pack of cigarettes and brandy, and just like, but it's another thing when you go to a place and you're going to a fucking fast food place like Burger King or McDonald's. You're just getting some quick food, and then they're like, "Would you like to donate $1?" It's like, can you really not?
Cashiers are made to say that. They don't.
You know what is smart though? Is what I'm trying. The point I'm trying to make. What is smart is what Wawa does.
They have a bucket on the table.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's good.
After you order, like after you give them money, the money goes to this little area thing, and then you see this thing right here. You're just like, oh, I don't want to carry change in my fucking pocket, so you just drop it.
Yeah. That is actually really smart. And you know what? I don't mind that at all.
I don't either, and I usually do that. It's like that would be way easier instead of saying like, here, donate. There's people who are dying. You just bought $1 cheeseburger. It's just like, let me have the option.
It's interesting because the difference between somebody asking you for money and then you feeling like you got robbed versus you just being like, I think I'm gonna do something good today.
Yeah.
There's a difference in how you feel when you give that money.
Exactly.
Nobody likes carrying around change. It's a genius concept. Just fucking throw it in. You're done.
Yeah.
And you save the world.
That's true.
Everybody, give your change.
By the way,
to the
please
chicken
donate
boys.
to our Patreon.
To the chicken boys and to our Patreon.
Yeah. No, every time you like put your change in one of those little buckets, you feel like you're a great person. You're just like.
But how would you feel?
Look at the cashier.
Yeah, but how would you feel if like it had a fanfare every time you threw it in, so everyone was doing it and it became like the coolest thing? You wouldn't feel very good donating to it, would you, Niall?
Yeah, you big idiot.
Yeah, I'd fucking do it every day, Corey.
You asshole.
Do you know what I think? That chicken boy was there for? I think he was there to sell his own chicken boy cookies. And, like,
you didn't ask. You were getting snickerdoodles. You didn't ask for chicken boy cookies.
You know what? That Girl Scout actually stole his cookies and shoved them into the gutter.
Yeah.
It's like, go away.
Little chicken boy was held by his own will. He could have broken free if he would have bought his chicken cookies.
It was really weird, like, because there was a Subway across the street, so when I sat down to eat a Subway, I was just looking over at him. He was just, like, running around, and, like, the mom was, like, grabbing him and, like, bringing him back over.
She had, like, a leash on him?
I was kind of like, look, all I'm saying is, if I was a retarded chicken, I would just want to stay at home and play Xbox. That's all I
want to.
Wouldn't want to be dragged out to the store.
If I was a retarded chicken, I would go on Xbox Live and scream at people at the top of my lungs. Just walk.
So I had mentioned to Chris before. I thought you guys were all a bunch of hot, sexy, young GQ Romeos. Because every time we go out, we're always flocked by girls, and they always walk
What's
right
GQ,
by me,
Jerry
and
curl?
they turn their noses up, and then they walk right into your guys' arms.
You're a big ultra bullshitter.
Wait, what are you talking about, Mick?
GQ, Jerry curl.
You know what? I hate you. So,
is that what it is?
My question was, what is the dumbest thing that you've ever done for a girl? Like, you would have never, ever in your life, ever thought about doing this, and you even hated doing it when you did it, but you did it, and you did it for a girl. Either because you had feelings for her, or because you wanted to have feelings in her.
That's a...
I won.
All right, I figured at least now, considering your past Tinder escapades, that you would have at least a handful of these stories.
Well, it's not what you think. I once worked at a supermarket for 8 months for a girl, so I could like live with her.
Did she ask you to?
No, but I needed to support myself, and I did. Like, if I didn't live with her, I could have went back home and lived there. Pretty much gave up my whole fucking life.
Oh no, I was gonna say, after you worked there, did you guys split up or what?
Yes. For like 8 months.
Sorry.
Yeah, but I'm way better at doing that shit now. Like, when I was on a date recently, the chick brought me into Victoria's Secret. Why do they always fucking do that? No matter when you're with a girl, they always bring you to Victoria's Secret. This is the first time I met this girl.
Yeah.
Brought me in there. I go, oh, that hand lotion smells nice. Because I remember seeing that.
No, I'm not in a situation like that where I walk into Victoria's Secret and they're like, well, I want that really expensive gown over there.
And I was like, well, that's not what Victoria's Secret's for, but I was like, oh, that smells nice. She goes, why don't you buy me some? I was like, no! Like, now I'm so much better.
That's why she brought you in there.
Yeah.
She just brought you into the store so you buy her something.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
It's just like nightwear and lingerie.
Yeah. So she goes in.
Why? I was thinking of something.
She goes in, she finds the most expensive, sexy underwear, tries it on, shows it to you, flashes you a little leg, and then she's like, "You like this?" And you're like, "Yeah, baby." And she's like, "All right."
I was like,
"Yeah,
but
credit card."
Not enough to buy it for you. That's what I was like. So I've gotten better at that. Like, I used to be a little bitch.
I was never in this situation.
You've never been like. One time, I went back to Seattle over the summer, and there was this girl. And apparently she was really into this. I didn't find this out until later. Yeah. You know what a colonic is?
Yeah.
No.
She loved getting them?
She would get them.
It doesn't seem like something you get addicted to.
Several times a month.
What does that mean?
It's when...
Okay, so basically what it is you lie down on this little bed thing.
Yeah.
And they take a plastic tube and they shove it up your butthole.
Oh!
And then they fill your entire intestinal cavity with water. Okay. Like they just pump you full of water.
Well, that's an enema.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like that, except it's literally your entire intestines. And then you gotta hold it, right? You gotta hold it for a little bit. Yeah. And the whole time, you feel like you're gonna shit yourself. And they're like, don't worry, that's totally normal. You're gonna feel like you wanna poop because there's like blockage in your intestines. All it is when the water hits that wall, just let it happen. Don't try to poop this tube out. Just let it work its magic, and it'll break through the wall, and then all of a sudden it'll fill up more of your intestines. Then when they're done, when you're totally full of water, they suck it all out. And there's this machine, so all the water that was in your intestines comes pouring out or being sucked out through this tube, and then you can see all the stuff because it's like a clear tube.
Yeah,
so you can see everything that was in your intestines. So you can see all of like this intestinal plaque. You see all these little turd nuggets. You see it literally looks like one of the levels from Battletoads. Like there's just like all this goo. And
did she have like could you see your reflection in her butthole? Was it that clean?
I never actually looked at her butthole.
Oh really?
I wasn't really into butts during that period of time.
That also ruins the magic for me because like anytime I see a hot girl, I always think like, oh, there's a big old turd sliding around her intestines. And then
somewhere.
Like, yeah, but that chick, I guess
no,
not.
she was clean as a whistle.
Why do you think of that?
I don't know.
Why do you think?
Because
it's funny. I don't know. I just think it just comes in my head. I know it's not funny. It just pops in my head. It's just fucking stupid shit.
When I see a picture of like a fucking famous like chick, like she's like starring on like the red carpet, I'm like, she's gonna poop later.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing.
Dude, I was telling Zach in New York when I was walking around. Everyone's very fashionable, and there's a lot of really pretty ladies.
Think? You know what I think? What I'm thinking?
Whoa.
I'm thinking if she has a bleached butt, she has one of those brown holes.
Yeah.
Oh, the browns are the pinks.
Yep.
What are you, Corey?
I don't care.
But no, what are you?
I'm probably dirty. You're dirty brown.
Dirty black.
Dirty black.
Just slightly off the color.
I'm team dirty black.
I think we're officially getting to the too much information.
Okay.
No. It's not a bad thing. I just don't think
Guys,
we've ever.
I have a dirty
we've never
butthole
gotten
with
this
hair
far
on it.
before.
Where we're gonna get way up inside of ourselves and share it with
Guys,
the world.
I have a dirty butthole with hair on it.
If you can see it, this is the equivalent of us literally putting a webcam right up to our butts and spraying our cheeks as far as we can.
Oh, you know what I used to do when I was younger?
I'm not sure.
Not that. No. No. Do you remember Burnout Paradise? It was a game for Xbox 360 and PS3.
Okay.
They made they designed it so that when someone online takes you out, like they smash your car into your car and you explode, they get a picture of your face going like, oh no, you killed me. But me and my friend Jack, we used to like spread our butts up into the camera, and then they take us out and just get like a picture of our asses. It was so fucked up.
I don't know what it was about asses
Dude,
when I
that
was a
was
kid.
like-
Everyone used to moon people when I was a kid. That was like a thing.
It's funny. It's like you have to wonder how these fucking people at Microsoft, these idiots who inquire these webcam things, they have these online things. So like, people aren't gonna abuse this stuff.
Yeah,
people
right.
aren't gonna play fucking Uno with a bunch of million anonymous people, and you're not gonna get these guys fucking little kids playing fucking Uno.
It's gonna be families sitting around
It's
the table
like
choking their wieners at the camera.
I never understood that. I never understood they make these fucking like webcam games and they don't think people are gonna abuse it. Because let's face it, if you allow somebody, it's like with Dark Souls. Originally, when people were doing Dark Souls, they were doing like horrible names. Like they were trying to do as vulgar as possible, and they're trying to get away through the censors.
Yeah.
That's what people are always gonna try
you know
to
what? Those
do.
images, I feel like get burned into your psyche. Like when I was a kid, when I was in high school, I went back to Seattle for 1 year, and I remember I was with this group of guys, and it was just because some of the guys in this group were friends that I hung out with when I was a kid before I left Washington.
Yeah.
So I remember we'd go out, and I felt so terrible about it. I mean, besides TPing this one girl's house whose father was actually in the hospital with cancer, I found out later. Like the worst, the thought of like the mom and her having to go out and clean up. They had a big yard too, just like cleaning up toilet paper, and like their dad was in the hospital. I like never ever wanted to TP a house after that. Anyways, but this one thing they would do, they would go around and moon people randomly on the sidewalks. But they wouldn't just moon people. Basically, you know, you're at a stoplight and someone's trying to do a crosswalk and they've got the hand and they've got to stand there and wait. That means that when you come up to the red light, they're right to your side. They can see you. Yeah. And what they would do is they'd be like, oh, excuse me, sir, do you have the time? And they would look down at their watches because no one had smartphones at the time. They'd look down at their watch, and then all of a sudden one of them would get up and they'd stick their ass as far as they could out of the window and spread their butt cheeks, so when the person looked back up from the watch, they'd be staring right into the guy's ass, and then we'd drive off laughing. But in retrospect, I just imagine like that was burned into their mind, like looking directly into this teenage boy's butthole.
You never know what he could like. You were driving off, but he could have been like coming in his pants.
That's true too. You know, like what is this? And by the time he figured it out, we were gone in a cloud of smoke.
Cyclops or something.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, the first thing you see is just
like I saw this deformed kid's face. He had one eye, and it was squinting at me.
He was sticking his tongue out. Wait, you know what I just realized? You were talking about a tangent about girls, and we just totally went off.
I was just saying, you know, there's really fashionable, beautiful women in New York, and they're walking along, and they got these big high heels on, and they're like wearing like this really great outfit, and all of a sudden they got a really sexy walk, and then they just fucking face plant. I saw one woman do this. She was when I saw her from across the street, I was like, whoa. Then all of a sudden I was like, wow, because she fucking like, and we were talking about humanizing these people. Like when you see like these really gorgeous people, sometimes it's like they're almost not human. You know what I mean? They're like above human.
Reptoids.
Right, exactly. They're like magazine covers. But when you see them do something human, or when you think about them like taking a shit or something like that, it humanizes them. But watching somebody face plant really humanizes them. And it wasn't even her like literally face planting, it was everything that led up to that. Her legs like bent backwards and were kind of like just going in circles like little helicopters going in opposite directions, and then she face planted. But it was that awkwardness of that whole thing. Oh my God. And then like nobody helped her up. Everyone just kept walking
I used to
like
always
fire.
make me laugh because like clockwork in Ireland, like the girls will get all dolled up and go out at nighttime. So like you could just, if you're just sitting in the car and you're looking out the window, you're like bound to see some girl who thinks she's the hottest shit ever, just like fucking falling.
Oh yeah, not only that, especially when they're drunk. Like, you know, you'll see like girls like all decked up and you know dressed really nice, and then like they just like puke all over themselves or something like that. Absolutely.
We ever tell you what me and Nal used to do when everyone got drunk at the weekends in Ireland?
No.
So we used to live in the main street of Wexford, which is the main town.
Yeah.
So
Like, right near the club.
At 2 a.m. every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night, people would be coming home, like fucking tons and tons of people every night, right? So we see lots of fights, lots of girls falling on their faces and shit.
Yeah.
But one time, I was coming home from America and I bought a Brookstone projector from the airport. It's just like a little 720p projector.
Little mini projector.
But we hooked it up to Niall's computer and we got a picture of the Virgin Mary off of Google. And we shined it on the building across the street.
Chris After Effects it to be like creepy and moved like slowly.
She like slightly moved a bit, so she's like breathing up and down, and there's like particles coming out. It looked really good. Yeah. But we used to shine it on the building across from us, and we'd find like lone girls walking home at nighttime. So all, like there's not a single light on the street on. we just shine this projector at the window, and so they look over, and the second they look over, you put your hand over the projector. So she disappears the second they see.
Yeah. So they look at it and they're like,
ah! What the fuck?
They don't know what the fuck they saw. Remember, Chris? Do you remember the time when there were these girls walking by and we did it and they all saw it and they were like, ah!
Yeah,
and then they ran to their car.
Yeah.
And then the car came back and they like stopped it and they were like, yeah, this is where it was. And then we just did it again. They're like, ah! And they just drove off. They just like fucking shat themselves.
The actual best one though was when there was this guy, right, and he was with a girl, and there was this corner right across from our flat where there was always people fucking down there, like always, right? Like, but this one night a guy was walking with his girl and they both sat in the corner for no reason. He started fingering her and sucking on her titties or whatever. Yeah. So then we were just like, get the Exorcist face. We fucking got this scary Exorcist face. We shut it on the wall. So the guy's there like sucking on her titty or whatever, and she looks up and she's like, ah!
It was at the angle so only she could see it. So he was like, he probably met her that night at the fucking club.
He probably thought she was having the weirdest orgasm ever. She's like, oh my god, I'm doing it right. And she's like,
ah! He's like, I'm good, baby, I'm good.
But what happened was he was like, she looks up, she sees the fucking scary Exorcist face, she screams, we cover it, and he's like, what the fuck? And she's like, I saw. Never mind. And he's like, yeah, whatever. He starts fingering her again. We did it again. She's like, ah! And he's just like, what? And
eventually they got up and left, but like that lasted about an hour.
I thought it was gonna get like all like really sad and stuff. Like you just started smacking her, and you guys felt really terrible about starting a domestic dispute.
We just used to scare the fuck. It was just a simple little projector. It wasn't even that good. It was actually more so the fact that it was such a bad projector that you just got the faint image. So it wasn't too obviously a projector. It was more so like you could definitely imagine these people seeing it and being like, was that my brain that just because it was so faint on the wall.
You know, I feel like that's
that faint though.
That's like one of the biggest problems I think with horror films nowadays is that they're so clean and they're shot so well that like what was so awesome about the old ones was that it was kind of grittier and like your imagination had to fill in the blanks.
Exactly.
And like with these nice ones, it's like, oh, you know, they're more grotesque deaths, but they're so clean. Like the visuals are so clean that you see everything and it doesn't look real or it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
These bitches. The second they see the Virgin Mary, you cover it with your projector. So they're like, it was one frame.
Telling this story is going to cause so many car accidents. Like, some kid's going to go out and do this, and people are going to be driving into telephone poles and shit.
But you know what else made it creepier to them, though? The people who saw it and believed it was like the Virgin Mary. Okay, so they saw the Virgin Mary, and they're fucked. They're scared now.
Right.
But for the people who knew it was projected, they're like, there's some creepy fucking bastard there pointing the projector.
That's even almost scarier. Like the idea that someone was watching them.
Some people like sometimes like we do it and then a guy would just go and just
he'd look right up
at the exact second
and we'd shit our pants. Yo, did I ever tell you that one time? I used to have a green laser pointer and I'd stay up till like 4 in the morning like shining it down the street at people. But one time okay, so we were surrounded by other flats, right? One night I just got the pointer and I pointed it into every single flat window for like probably 10-second bursts, right? Just to see what happened, and nothing happened. I was like, alright. I went to bed, and then I fucking woke up and just heard like, oh! And I was just like, what the fuck? And I barely just pulled up my blind a little bit. There was this fucking massive, muscly, like Russian old man. And he was like, I know you're up there! And I was just like, oh god, I hope he doesn't know which one it was.
I want to know what he thought you did, like what happened. Though.
All I was doing was pointing a big green light, like laser into his window.
Yeah, but something must have happened.
It might have hit him right in the eye, or it might have like
It probably won't go up.
It was like a chain of events. Like it like caused like this whole.
He was
devastating.
He was probably
jacking off in the mirror.
It, like, or was it like hit all those fucking mirrors and then
it got into his eye, and then he was like, oh, and then he jerked off and it sprayed up in his face, and then he tripped backwards.
Well, I was going to say maybe it was in his like little toddler who was scared of monsters' bedroom.
If he had seen me looking at the window, he would have smashed down my door and killed me. He was fucking scary, and he looked like that guy from. Do you ever see Dennis the Menace, the live-action movie?
Yeah.
He looked like Christopher Lloyd the bum in that movie. It was fucking scary. He was
Christopher Lloyd is like the least threatening guy.
No, but in that movie, he's scary.
I have a question.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's very random.
Okay.
Have you guys ever eaten your own cum?
Don't start. Well, Zach's not here.
Wait. I'm not. And this isn't a gay dispute.
This is going to be the third podcast.
All right, yeah. You know what? We can't go on about it. I'll say this: I have tasted it. I have not eaten it.
No,
you tasted it.
Okay, but there's a difference.
Listen,
I wasn't just like gobbling a whole fucking cup.
Listen.
I just kind of like put my tongue.
Listen.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not talking. This isn't a gay dispute. This isn't if you're fucking gay or if you want to blow guys. This is just a legitimate.
Okay.
Have you
so just
ever
answer the question.
tried
Right.
it?
Corey.
Yes, I have
tried it?
I have tried. I have stuck. I have just barely dabbed my tongue.
Dabbled in it.
Just a tiny little.
He drank it with a sippy
I haven't.
No, I
have
Corey.
In my entire
You were
life,
blowing bubbles.
the only thing I've ever, of all the gross shit I've done, I've probably only tasted pre-cum.
Well, Corey,
Which is
what I'm
You're
gonna
gonna
say.
say
I know
me
you
too
said,
now. You're gonna say me too.
No. Well, I've only said you said that this isn't going to be a gay dispute.
No, it's not a gay dispute.
It's not. But if Zach was here, he'd be like, it is because.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he would say.
Exactly. But I'm just trying to say why he's wrong. But anyway.
Oh my God! You just weaseled yourself into that dispute.
But anyway.
I'm just like.
I'm gonna keep that in just so everyone knows what a weasel you are. We're off that topic. Just answer the goddamn question.
All right. I pussied my way into that one. Okay, so the thing is, I jack off and I'm like, you're like, I'm gonna do it. And then the second you come, you're like, oh God, that's disgusting.
That's what,
Dude, I'm the same way.
Exactly.
I do it, and I'm like, oh, because it feels good. Then you're like, where's the thing?
See, Mick,
clean myself up.
You know that whole.
But you almost want to, but you won't do it.
Yeah, why do you
Mick,
want to?
I won't do it.
Why do people want to do that?
That entire dispute you had with Stamper and Zach, right? There's a point where you get so horny. Where you're like, I'm gonna do something horribly dirty. I'm gonna drink all my cum, right?
That's right. Yeah.
And you aim your dick up in your mouth, right? But then you're like, no, I won't do that. I'll just come in my hand and then I'll eat it when I'm done. But then second you come, you hold it up and you're like, oh, and you put it away.
Chris, I tried to like aim and come into my mouth, but the farthest I got was like the middle of my chest.
I think
like,
you literally dodged that bullet.
I was okay. I also
because you were looking down like,
also,
oh, thank God.
Also,
I almost did it.
You have to train yourself. You have to train yourself.
Also, I was edging to try and have a little push behind my penis. So I was like, all right, I'm edging now, so I'm really building it up.
So you timed your thrust.
It's still just sort of
honestly,
like
I don't think any of you really tried, because the really easy way to do it is you get in like a sit-up position with your legs on the bed and your back on the floor, and then what you do is you flex your ass a little bit, so it's basically like there's no way you're gonna miss. In fact, you should close your eyes because you're probably gonna hit yourself in the face.
You get further range when you flex your ass?
No, I'm saying that if you have if you're in a sit-up position and you've got your legs on top of the bed and you're flexing your ass, like you're you're flexing your ass.
Because then it shoots higher up and then kind of.
No, it shoots down directly into your fucking
my dick doesn't
Mick, I
point
don't do that. I've never done that.
I'm just
before.
saying, if you were in,
this is what I do.
Honestly, trying to get it in your mouth, that's how you would do it.
I try to like get comfortable because it's like you kind of like got to get into the mood, but I never like go like fucking like a
you
cannon.
never jack up upside down.
I don't like.
None of you guys have ever jacked off upside down.
No,
dude, you get blood rushing to your head. It's almost
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna fucking try that.
Asphyxiation a little bit, but it's not as bad where you're like choking yourself or something. But if you're jacking off with your head over the bed, like if you've got your back to the bed and your head's kind of down, the blood rushes to your head.
And it feels better.
Well, you know what? I'm cutting all this.
I'm doing that when I get back, and then I'm gonna practice.
Everyone's gonna think I'm a fucking freak.
One time I was fucking a girl in her ass. I came in her ass.
In her butt?
She farted it out. She said, "This is comfortable."
Was it bubbly?
And then and then you ate it.
Yeah.
And you were like, "This is comfort food."
Generally, when you sneeze, do you also find yourself farting as well?
Well, that's because
I have.
Because when you sneeze, it contracts your bowels. Like, right under there.
But have you ever been afraid that you may actually like
shit yourself?
Yeah.
If you have like severe, like sometimes when you're sick, you do kind of have the squirts going on.
That happened to me, dude.
Yeah, and then you're also like sick, so you have like sneeze and sniffles and all that. And so yeah, that, I mean, I think I may have like squirted a little sharp.
I'm always terrified. Like when I'm sneezing and I'm always like, oh, I don't
That happened to me
I
on
don't know
that
how
couch.
forceful it was.
Oh,
cool.
Oh, actually, I think Zach was saying that.
Yeah, it happened to me right on that couch.
Yeah, right where Corey's sitting, right?
Right where
Corey, you're sitting. Chris's shit.
No, I said where you're sitting.
No.
Yeah, you're sitting on my green
You're wallowing in his green turds.
No, I shat in my pants and I wallowed to the bathroom.
Wait, today?
No, it was,
Fucking
it was
Chris
like 2
free
years
assing
ago.
everywhere.
Wallowed to
Yeah,
free shitting.
Zach like spoon fed me like gross sardines. He's like, tastes good.
Actually, the only time, I don't know if I said this before, but the only time I ever actually shit in my pants, like
full blown.
Yeah, like actually shit myself. Because
It was coming up the back.
I feel like there's situations in everyone's life that at some point in their life they're gonna shit themselves. Not when they're old, like old men who don't know like the time of day is, but like you're just gonna be, something's gonna happen. You're in a situation where you can't help it, and you're going to shit yourself.
You're gonna shit yourself.
That happened to me when I went with my father to Aldi's.
Aldi's, yeah.
I needed to go to the bathroom really bad.
Yeah.
And when I went there, I sort of had the idea that there would be a bathroom there because it's fucking Aldi's.
Right.
There wasn't a bathroom there. So I was there and I'm like, I'm gonna shit my pants. Like, I was already like wincing and stuff and really
You know they have a bathroom.
They didn't.
Because the employees have to use the bathroom.
They didn't have a bathroom. Not in this Aldi's.
Well, they had to for the employees, but they didn't let customers in there.
Yeah.
That is so. They're like, you're just gonna stand.
It was restricted
in the aisle and
So
shit.
he would in Aldi's you also have to pack your own stuff, so you kind of go to an area to like pack your stuff. So while I was doing that, I shit my pants.
What fucking supermarket is this?
It's Aldi's.
I like to pack my own groceries.
But I would. But that's my situation of where I've shit myself. What about you guys?
Wait.
Yeah.
So what happened? You shat yourself and then what?
My dad grounded me.
Dick.
Yeah. Like you already shit yourself.
Yeah, that's insult to injury.
He took away my Super Nintendo. That's what he did.
One time,
yeah, I shit myself, and I told him I'm like, Dad, I can't help it. There's no bathroom.
I've never actually shat myself in 34 years. I've never shat myself.
I came so fucking
Are you
close.
But I have pissed myself a few times.
Okay.
And one time it was because this is when I was a little
pissed
kid.
myself.
My grandma raised me, but she went out to lunch with one of her girlfriends, and she took me to a supermarket because they had an arcade. They had like 3 or 4 games. I think it was like a Galaxy game or something that I was playing. It was old. Anyways, so they gave me a whole bunch of quarters and I was playing. I got so far in this game and I had to pee so bad, but I didn't want to stop playing because I'd never gotten this far and I was kicking ass and there was no signs of me dying. Like I was on a fucking roll. And I remember just standing there being like, fuck this, and I just pissed myself, and I was wearing shorts too, so it was very clear what happened. And I was sitting there with like these wet shorts, and like people walking by watching this fat Chinese kid playing Galaga, but I recall like later on thinking back on that, and it was kind of the first signs of like I knew that I would become like a workaholic. Like I knew that I would have the attention span, and I would have the will and the drive.
When I was with my father, I never thought, because I myself, I'm somewhat of a work person. I work every day. I have no problem with it. I love to work. I never thought I would, because with my dad, he always found like grunt work to do around the house. He would always he would buy like a fucking bus and he'd be like, we're gonna fix this up. He would spend like 15 grand on a bus or 1,500 on a bus, and he'd be like, we're gonna fix it up, and it's like broken and stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm never gonna be into this stuff. I'm never gonna want to have to work and do shit every day.
But you just find stuff for you to do. So you like buy a bus, brand new, and then you take a crowbar to it and be like, fix it.
Yeah, he'd fucking bash out the windows. He'd be like,
and then he'd put a bomb to your neck and be like, you got an hour to fix this. Go.
Niall, talk about shit already.
Come on. Fine. Well, I was working in a supermarket, and I was like literally about to get fired. It was the same supermarket that I was talking about earlier.
Shit yourself just to spite them.
No, but literally like on the
You're fired.
Literally on the way in, I was literally on the way in, I was like, all right.
Sorry. Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm sorry, that just...
Literally on the way in, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna last the day here, and like I was on the verge of being fired anyway. So I got on my register, and then the hottest girl in the whole shop like goes,
Do you want me to bag for you?
she's like, do you want me to bag for you? I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. And I was like, yeah, go for it. And then I was like, I feel sick, and she was like, you should tell somebody. And I was like,
I'm telling you, bitch.
I was like, I feel really sick. And then I told like the Indian manager when he walked by, and I was like, I need to go to the bathroom. I feel really sick. And then the hottest girl was like, and then I was like, ran to the bathroom, and I can't shit in public toilets.
I've heard this.
Yeah.
No, that you can't shit in public toilets.
Dude, before you go into the story, I'm the same way. When I go into a public bathroom, and I know it's like you go into a guy's bathroom, it's just like, you try to restrain your like. You don't want to fart too loud. Or you feel self-conscious.
I find it helps though when you hear like other guys come.
Oh, absolutely. As soon as they break the seal, it's like, hey guys, let's do it. It's a party.
It's like
you sit down.
Guys here.
Okay, this is what always happens, right? You walk in, there's a guy pissing, you're like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Then another big fat idiot walks, he's like, oh,
yeah,
and you're
exactly.
yeah, and then
I really do feel it. I need a guy to break the wind before I can break the wind.
Then
in the
he
public
masks
bathroom.
the sound of yours. So
The trick though is just to flush. Flush and go with the flush.
Actually, the best thing to do to really do it.
Scream.
No, yeah.
I've never done it, so I'm actually.
No. The best thing to do. This is a what do you call it? A life hack. When you go to a public bathroom and you really need to shit, restrain yourself until the person goes up to wash his hands and turns on the water, and then fucking blast your ass all over the toilet because the fucking you go. But sometimes they don't wipe, and you just wait for that door to go. Then you just shit.
I have a terrible habit of when people make loud noises, like if they have like really painful sounding farts, like just like really like sharp, like needles are shooting out of their butt. I always make a sound.
Farts.
No, it's not wet. It's like it sounds like they're shooting like granite out of their head. It's like sandpaper on glass or some shit.
I never understood that. So it sits down and goes.
Yeah, and anytime that happens, I always just out of a reaction will make a reactionary sound. I'll always be like, ooh, and they must be like so like self-conscious, I'm like ow, or something. I always do make a sound. So, anyways, Niall, you've got to shit. You've told the girl, hey, I gotta go. My stomach's grumbling. The Indian dude's like, go take a shit, and then you're walking up to the
waddling up
to the public toilet, and
and I ran into the thing and went, ah! But I still actually, but I saw
like a roller coaster. That's the first thing I thought.
Yeah, but the thing is, I still had anxiety. I still couldn't do it. I was like, no!
So your hands are up in the air, your legs are spread.
I was ready. I was ready.
Your ass is like this.
The shits were on the front lines, ready to be fucking, just to be.
But your butthole was clenched,
and it just wouldn't come out.
It was confused. It was like doing.
However,
if somebody punched you in the stomach.
But the weirdest thing is, I would have easily been able to shit my pants when I was standing there, but I wasn't able to shit in the toilet.
Yeah. And then the girl walks in and you fucking let it go because that's what you needed.
That's probably what happened. So I was like, I need to go. I don't care, and I like just vacated the premises, and I called my friend to pick me up. I was like, please pick me up. And then and then waiting for like her to pick me up was the like longest 15 minutes of my entire life because I was like, ah! I was like standing around and I was trying to walk, so I was trying to walk just to like not like if I stood still, I know like something in my body would be like want to move. I was trying to trick my body into thinking it's moving, so I was like, all right, here we go. And then when I was waiting, and then like I walked into her house and I was like, I'm having a shower because I didn't want to tell her I was like shitting.
Right.
I turned on the shower and was like, hallelujah.
Wait, you can shit in somebody else's shower.
I lived in that house.
But you can shit in the shower, but you can't shit.
No, it's so weird. No, it wasn't in the shower. I turned on the shower to match.
I do the same thing. I do the same thing. It's now a habit of mine. Anytime I go into a bathroom, yes, I turn on the water. Just in case
Chris,
I have
when you lock the door upstairs,
sounds.
when you lock the door upstairs and the tap is running for like 20 minutes, I'm like, yeah, I know.
The only time I ever turn, and I'll turn on a shower, the only time I do that is if I'm gonna puke. Because I don't want, especially at a party, I have in people's homes turned on their showers, locked the door so I can puke in their toilet, and I will actually clean the bathroom. Like, it'll be cleaner when I leave, you know what I mean, than when it was when I went in. And that's how you know I puked, because, you know, I've like sprayed all the
Can you please puke in our bathroom?
Scent. What's that?
You please puke.
Yeah.
I told Lexi that trick, like to mask yourself if you're going at it. It's like just turn the water on, and if it's not loud enough, just fucking blast it and turn on the other faucet to make it even
just
louder.
turn all the water.
Turn it all on, just blast it.
It's the weirdest part. It's like weird psychology thing for nervous pooers like myself.
Nervous pooers? Are you coining that?
What, like the day I moved into like
it's NPS. It's
like I went
syndrome.
just say I went over to visit.
Nervous
not ninja party sex, but
it's like I like in April I came over to America with Chris to visit like Zach and Stamper and all those guys. Like I wasn't able to shit that whole thing, and I was here for 10 days, and I was like, oh my god, I was like really sick. And then I moved back and I lived with Stamper, but the second that was like my house, I was like,
I was able to do it. It's weird. It's like a GTA save file. It's like the second it's your house.
No, it's true. I am so much more comfortable in my own home because most of the time I have a setup. Like, in order for me to have a comfortable shit, I need a cold floor. I need to take my socks off. I often will take off my shirt as well. Sometimes I blow on my belly to get a cold breeze on it.
I've actually started taking my shirt off too when I go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
it really helps.
It does.
What, really?
I hate a warm bathroom, and when I have to shit.
I love it.
I can't stand a warm toilet seat either.
What?
I hate warm
I'm
toilet
really
seats.
into shitting. You know what you're doing.
I do. I have a lot of experience.
You're a veteran of shitting, right?
Because especially when I lived in countries like Malaysia or Taiwan during the summers, it's so hot. It's like 100 degrees, and I'm profusely sweating, and I'm trying to poo,
That's not
and
nice.
this toilet seat's all slippery with my ass sweat, and I'm like blowing on my sweaty belly just to get like.
Wait, is this like a ritual?
But I'm talking about like lukewarm. That's nice. When you sit on a toilet and it's like someone already just sat on it, but it's not warm.
You like it when it's pre-warmed by somebody else's
I
ass?
enjoy my shits. I will bring in a Game Boy. I'll bring in a comic or a novel.
I
I'll
love
read
taking a
for
shit
20
too.
minutes.
I just don't want to imagine that I've got the same, ass imprint as somebody else.
If, like, I can't do it. Zach, he walks into a bathroom
Yeah, he
and he sits
shotguns.
down. He shotguns, goes, and he's done.
What?
Yeah.
Zach goes, oh, I need a shit.
He
Goes
shits
upstairs,
faster
and
than
he's
he
right
pisses.
back.
It's
Then he's
weird.
right back downstairs.
But fucking,
Me too. I don't take that long to shit.
I like sitting down
It's
and I
a
like
quick little
fucking
bit.
just letting my sphincter go loose.
Yeah.
And then you just wait for it all to fall out over 20 minutes.
Oh,
and
yeah,
like,
take your
and you're
time.
Like, there is nothing
Take your
left in there.
time.
You guys ever been halfway through a shit and then you sneeze and it cuts your turd in half?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Absolutely.
It's just like some like.
That's the worst though.
That's a good
the
time.
worst.
No, then you got 2 turds for the price of 1.
Yeah, well, sometimes if I know I'm gonna have, like, if I feel like, oh my god, this turd is gonna rip my ass, you can tell sometimes that it's gonna happen. I will purposely be like, okay, no, this is not happening tonight. My ass is staying whole. What I'll do is I'll pinch it off because it actually helps. Because if a really huge turd, I'm talking like those salami turds come out and it's halfway out, there's you're done.
You know what happened to me once?
No, but you're gonna tell me.
It only happened to me once.
What happened?
Like, I got constipated for like a week and a half.
Yeah.
For the week and a half, you're
Then
like,
you coughed up a turd.
no, no, you're like, do you know how I eventually got it out?
How?
I got in the shower and I pretty much put shampoo up my ass to lubricate.
Oh my God.
I washed it up into my ass.
That's a good
right?
idea.
And I got back out instantly, went over to, sat in the toilet really fast. I was like, and it's like, I pushed for like 30 minutes and then eventually it was like, and it was just like a little Malteser, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, right?" And I was like, "It's bullshit." But then later on, I went into the kitchen, and I was like, "Oh." But then I was like, "Oh god, oh god!" I ran into the bathroom. It was just like, and it was just like
A week and a half's worth.
Literally, it was like a fucking cow turd.
Chris,
It was like coming out of the toilet.
Chris,
It was
like an iceberg.
It was a fucking it was huge.
Was it one of those
It
where
was
like curl up?
It was slurry like. It was
Chris,
just like,
I know exactly what you're talking
It was
about.
fucked
Where
up.
You
like
put a little flag in the top of it, like.
No, it was like pure slurry. It was like a fucking tank of it. What?
I know exactly what you're talking
Yeah.
about. Where you have like that shit that's stuck, and you're like, I gotta dilate my asshole or something. So you fucking go and finger yourself to.
What?
That's what you do.
What?
You have to open your ass.
What?
Dude, I don't feel like I'm the only one.
I really want to know. I want to poll.
By the way,
anyone who comments, whatever your comment is, hold on, whatever your comment is in this podcast, at the very end, just say yes or no. That's it. Just like write your comment, write yes or no. And if you're saying yes, that means you finger your asshole so
you
shit
did
can
it.
come out.
Yeah.
Yes. And if you
Yes.
write no,
that's
then you are a
bullshit.
civilized,
That
normal
is
human being.
Fucking bullshit.
By the way,
oh, that is
can I
fucking
just let it
bullshit
be
that you
known,
don't
you
do
are
that.
an animal.
I
You're a
tried
fucking liar.
everything. I went to the doctor. I bought
I'm
that
telling
fucking
you.
shit your pants liquid.
Miralax.
Nothing
I
worked.
am telling you right now, if you don't have any fucking Pepto and you have indigestion, the best thing to do, ladies and gentlemen, is to finger your fucking ass until it's loose enough.
Oh my god.
And then you can
You're
shit it
dead
out.
serious.
Yes!
Corey,
You're dead serious.
I've done it.
Corey, have you ever?
I have nothing.
I'm calling the police.
I have nothing
No,
wrong.
fuck that. I'm gonna beat
I have
you up.
nothing wrong. Okay, I
Meet me
wasn't
in the parking lot.
I wasn't fingering myself and coming. Like it wasn't a fucking. I wasn't prostate massage.
No, you're fingering yourself and shitting.
Yeah, I was fingering it so I could shit.
Yeah,
It's you
man.
have to break the fucking wall barrier to let this shit out.
Oh my god.
It's an old Chinese remedy. I thought you fucking knew.
Old Chinese technique.
Finger asshole, poop
Nick, have you ever been constipated to that degree?
I've been constipated, but I got to admit, I've never ever felt the impulse to shove an object up my anus.
Well, listen, there's another thing you can do. Is when you're shitting, you fucking like jiggle your ass and spank your butt a little bit. I'm not joking.
I learned a lot.
And you ovulate. You ovulate
I
your
want a
ass.
poster of Corey's shit techniques.
No, man.
Finger in ass, ass cheek jiggle.
This is true. Right?
No, you shake your
Reach
ass.
your hand in, grab the turd, and pull it out.
If you're constipated like that, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to rock back and forward really, really hard. And
Yes, you ovulate your cheeks. You shake them. You get your loose butt grooving.
Before
The post-traumatic stress syndrome, rocking back and forth shit technique.
Before that fucking constipation epidemic, I used to go like 3 days without shitting. I'd be like, whatever. But now I shit like once or twice a day.
Yeah.
And now if I haven't been constipated,
That's good.
Have you guys ever?
You should be shitting fairly
Have you guys
regularly.
ever like shit in a shower?
no.
I
Corey.
thought Niall did,
One time
but
I
I
can't.
obviously already did not.
I did
You've
not.
never
Please,
shit?
please don't, Corey.
No.
Don't say it.
Have you ever like
Have you?
No. I mean like
Have you?
Listen, have you ever had a situation where your ass was like, it was really sweaty that day, so you got a lot of little like fibers from your
Yeah.
and you have your ass has like all these like weird
Yeah, like belly button lint, but ass belly.
exactly, ass lint.
Yeah.
So you have to clean your ass.
Yeah.
Just like
Yeah, I know that.
I got that. Just like
That's what I was gonna say. I'm not saying shit. I'm like, have you ever like cleaned your ass and then like you have all these like weird fibers?
I thought you were gonna say, have you literally spread eagle in a shower and just blasted a turd against the shower wall?
Corey.
Spread eagle like a
That's
fucking
right.
gymnastics.
And just like bullets, like throwing fucking meatballs at the wall.
That's never happened to me, but when I was a kid, you know when you're a kid, you can have bad.
bullshit, Niall.
You have bad.
You've totally spread eagle and shit all over
You've
the shower.
bad. You have bad when you're with your like sisters and your cousins and your brother. You have bad with your like little family. Yeah, I was in there with my cousin once, and like I was just like playing with my rubber.
For some reason, I'm picturing like these kids playing in a bath, and someone comes in, fucking spread eagles shit.
I was imagining the other way around. I was imagining they were in the shower and they were like on their back with their legs up in the air, and there's fucking like shitting up in the air.
It's weird. Like I was playing with my like little toy boat, and I was like, wee, yeah. And like all of a sudden, right where like the boat was, right parallel to the boat, like it's just a big turd, just like floats up to the top, and it was like, and like half of it was over the water and half of it was under the water, so there was that like a little ring thing. I was like, ah!
Is that you?
I ran out. It was like my fucking cousin.
I was about to say, Corey like unearthed a memory in my head there a minute ago.
What'd I do?
You were talking about that, and I was just like, wait a second. When I was younger, I took a shit in the bathtub.
When you were younger, though?
Yeah, when I was like 4.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I feel like kids have done that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like a Corey thing, like, oh, I guess shoving my fucking thumb and my fist up my ass isn't working.
No, you just use a finger.
Rocking back and forth.
You dilate your ass.
Like I'm a fucking crazy person
No,
isn't
what
working.
you were saying there, that
Jiggling my butt cheeks isn't
Listen,
working.
what you do is you pull out that big old horse dick and you fuck it. That's how you loose your ass.
Wait,
Hey, Chris was saying something.
wait, I'm just trying to remember. You know what you were just talking about having bats with your cousins and shit?
Yeah.
Did I ever tell the story about me and my sister in the bat?
No.
Do you guys remember that?
I don't remember.
Yeah. Like this last time you were in Ireland.
Yeah, that was it.
Over Christmas.
Me and my 26-year-old sister.
We're shitting in the bath.
Yeah, we were
Together,
together bathtub. No, wait. I didn't tell the story where when I was like 4, my sister was. Wait, I must have been 3 actually. My sister was 4. In the bathtub, we're both taking baths because that's what like brothers and sisters do. And your parents are like, ha ha ha. But I was just like,
just wait till you're older.
I just remember sitting there and I just started pissing, and all I remember is my sister looking down and seeing the yellow coming at her, and she was just like, and she was like, Mom! And my mom was like, just grabbed her right on time before the piss like got to her.
I thought she was gonna be so scared. She was like, ah! It was like splashing it. It was like spraying everywhere back at you.
No, I swear it was like Indiana Jones. It's like right before the thing. It's like took her out right before the pee hit her. We sure do talk about turds and piss and stuff.
Yeah, we had a good like
It's a
45 minutes.
relatable conversation. Everybody poops.
Everybody pees.
Like that book.
Yeah, just like that book.
Everybody comes.
Everybody comes. Where's that book? Everybody comes. Here's a horse. Here's a cow.
Everybody comes.
When you were learning about anatomy growing up, and you were like typing in like you were typing in vagina and penis, like
Yeah.
you You get these images of like dicks being cut apart and just like you have like boils on their penis.
Actually, the worst thing to do is to Google something like vagina or penis, because oftentimes you'll get a whole bunch of things like burn victim penises or like dissected penises. And then you'll see like a porn shot too. Then you'll see like, you know, Lex Steele or Peter North.
And then
so you get all confused.
You'll see like someone who cut open a dick, so it's like still bleeding and shit.
So you're getting a mix of like, you know, porn, sexy images, clinical diagrams, and like horrific, dissected, tragic accidents.
I was doing a project on cows.
Yeah.
And I needed to know the anatomy of a cow.
Right.
So I was looking up cow anatomy, and I was looking at like I was learning certain words. So, like there's certain parts because they're not the same as us.
Right.
I mean they are, but they're not. And I was getting these just like horrific fucking images of cows like fucking like, you know, like horseflies and shit eating apart their like pussies and stuff.
You know what? Even if you Google image something like smiles, you'll get like these people who had like car accidents and their faces split open and shit.
Yeah, it's
or like Glasgow Smiles.
You'll get some weird, creepy like somebody got cut along the sides of their mouth.
If you look up like. If you look up like burn victim, you'll get like happy families like eating fucking like turkey sandwiches, just like nice images. But if you actually look up like happy family, you get like fucking mutilated families.
Yeah, that's right.
Like all in like
it's like they were a happy family until.
I never understood that. It's like I thought Google was supposed to be like family oriented. How come you're giving me all these like clinically things?
That's because
like,
you
these
turned
diagrams?
off
Safe search.
You turned on the show me disgusting shit button.
This is safe filter.
Did you notice Google got rid of porn now?
Yeah.
What? But they never said it. They just did. You just noticed.
No,
They didn't.
No, they did. They did.
Like
it must have happened last night because
The addresses are still up. Like you can still go to like websites, but the images.
Google Images. You can't see porn anymore.
It's
like, even if you turn on turn off safe search, it's just like if you look up like you might get like a boob shot or something. If you
look up like sexy tits or something, you'll just get like girls in bikinis.
What?
Very G stuff.
I'm pretty sure.
You have to go to Bing. What you'll get is what you were talking about. You'll just get girls with like fucking like their titties are getting cut open to be filled with like what do you call that stuff?
Milk.
No, girls don't get their titties cut open to be filled with milk.
Wait,
what do they get filled? What, you mean silicone?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
How does the milk get in there?
It's bored inside them.
Take this milk.
You gotta get a curly straw.
You know
drink
now.
some milk and blow it into the curly straw while it's
Wait,
in the
is it true? Is it really true that guys can lactate?
Yeah.
So milk is coming out of a guy's titty.
Yeah, I lactate.
No, you don't.
I do. Do you want me to show you?
No.
Yeah.
Have you ever tasted it?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You're gonna drink your own titty juice, but you're not gonna eat your own cum?
Yeah.
I see. This is where I think. And listen, we're not going back to that, but I do think that bodily fluids are bodily fluids, and there's nothing.
That's exactly what I think.
Feces is a body.
Your bodily fluid.
Right, no, but
it doesn't matter.
That was my initial thing. It was like if you eat your own snot, or if you swallow your own snot, or if you eat crud out of your whatever, your fingernails, or your.
If you eat your snot, you're gay.
Yeah, whatever. Anyways, yeah, we don't need to go there, but yeah.
That happened to, can I tell a story?
Yeah.
You reminded me. I used to sit, in school, in math class, I used to sit next to this gross freak. Oh no, I can't say that. Okay, sorry.
Why can't you say that?
Foul, gross smelling, fucking heathen.
It was a mirror.
just in case he listens to it, I need to be nicer, okay? Okay, so I used to sit in a math class next to this tall, lanky, weird fellow with
Down syndrome.
It's so much nicer.
And one day he just fucking sneezes and he just turns to me and he holds his hand up to me and it's like a spider web of snot.
Oh.
He was just showing me. Why? Like,
look what I did.
Yeah, like what? If I did that, I wouldn't just show it. I'd be fucking embarrassed. I'd fucking wipe it under the desk. Or
Dude,
something.
that happened to me not too long ago. I was like. I sneezed. I thought it was a normal sneeze, and then I had this like huge gunky spiderweb thing in my hand. I'm like, ugh! I didn't know what to do with it.
There's an alien baby
It was
in your
gross.
hand.
It's like my whole fucking hand. Like I said, like I stuck it in Kid Gack, and I was like, ugh.
What is it about when we were kids? I remember when I would have these like stuffy noses, where like I was blowing bubbles with snot, and it was like crust like all along my upper lip. And when you got scabs, they were like little mountains. Like they were like these big, huge, chunky chocolate chip cookies on your knees and shit. Like we would have like I don't know. I just felt like everything was crustier and bigger and goopier and
It's because
grosser.
when you're small, the scabs, like,
they look
the
bigger.
density always stays the same size, so when you grow up, it just seems smaller.
Oh, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah, girl.
Thanks, Dr. Science.
When I was sitting in school, I sat beside this girl, and she was really annoying. I think she had a crush on me, and she kept going "Nayola" after everything I say, and it was really weird.
Dude, you were making fun of somebody.
And she always.
Oh, I get it. You were in special ed, yeah?
Yeah.
No.
I'm just kidding. Sorry.
And she always like farted. It was like. Exactly. I had to deal with that for like a fucking year. That chick. No, but then she hated me because one day she was sitting ahead of me because I just didn't want to sit there anymore.
Was she hot?
No, she was nasty.
No! I wish she was the hottest girl in school.
No, she
and like
wasn't
she was farting
Niall,
and talking.
if you had this girl who spoke broken pig Latin or wherever the fuck you speak, and she also had like a farty butt syndrome, would you hit it or quit it?
Is she super hot?
That's what happened, and I quit it.
She speaks pig
But
You hit it?
But she said no. I spit it. But she sat right.
I said hit it.
So what the thing is, what happened was I didn't want to sit there anymore, so I sat behind her, and you know those
Why
like.
would you sit behind her if she's farting?
It was the only seat available, and it was better than sitting beside her.
That's why I look at her butt crack sticking up out of her little jeans.
You wanted to.
That's what I was about to say. You know those chairs where like there's like squares near the bottom where there's like empty, like for some reason there's like a hole in the bottom. Maybe that's just in Ireland. There's
Wait,
chairs
a hole
where
in the bottom of your chair?
Yeah, they're like plastic chairs. Plastic chairs.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then there's like a hole, like a letterbox or something at the bottom.
Okay, yeah.
And her ass crack, she was kind of heavy, so like her ass crack was like seeping through like the Play-Doh machines, and I could not stop laughing. And
every time she farted,
Oh, did you
see
try to
kind of
throw
ripple
it?
a little
yeah,
bit?
that's the thing. I was like, and that made me laugh even more.
Did you try to throw stuff inside of it?
No, but oh god.
Like
yeah.
your dick. Wow!
No,
I
but
was
then,
just sitting behind her with his little kid dick in his hand trying to throw it in.
and I just could not stop laughing. And then,
like a penny in a bucket. Sorry. Go on.
and then I think someone told her I was laughing at her or she heard me laughing at her, and she hated me. And I think she just thought I was laughing at her, but she didn't know I was just laughing at her like butt crack hanging out.
Alright, let's get into the real meat of what I was thinking about.
Whoa, what the fuck? Is that Zach?
Hey, Zach.
Holy shit, where the fuck did you come from? Oh my god.
That's not Zach, that's Niall.
Oh. Dude, that is the best impression of Zach I've ever fucking heard. No. Say, my name's Zach. My wiener looks like a dead fetus.
Hey guys, it's me Zach. My wiener looks like a dead fetus.
Holy shit, dude. That is the best impression I've ever heard.
Yeah, thanks. Wait, check this one out.
So guys, being Niall, that's my name by the way.
Oh my god.
Whenever I see a baby, I get so worked up.
He would say that too.
I have to hold the feelings back. Hold on, Nick. Watch how fast I can switch back. Okay.
So like it takes a bit of training to get used to, but once you get into the character of Zach, you can do it. Like check this one out. Sorry, I couldn't do it that time.
I thought you were gonna fart.
I wasn't in the moment.
Here's my Zach impression.
What I was gonna say, let's get into the real discussion. You see this nice old lady, she's doing good deeds, and it just gets you rowdy. You're waiting for her to fuck up.
Did you ever see that video of that?
Then what?
Did you ever see that video of that guy who fucks granny?
That fucker. There you go. Is that what you wanted? Is that you happy? Are you entertained?
Then you fucking you knock her over her Ford sedan and you take that bitch.
That's right. She's fucking carrying somebody's groceries. She was helping Chicken Boy across the street, and I was like, oh my god!
Knock her over.
That's
fucking
right.
adult huggies fall
I'm
down.
so glad you were
take
wearing
her.
that Sunday dress.
There's some pretty hot mature women. I do agree. Yeah. So I would consider when people are like MILFs.
But is it your preference?
I really. Not really. It's just kind of one of those side
Is
things.
it the first tab you go to under categories when you go to?
No, absolutely not.
No, but it might be second.
No.
It might be my second or third though.
My first tab is either ass licking or.
Is that a tab?
It's a drop down menu.
It's part of your bookmarks.
It's a fart down menu.
No, it's a drop down menu. It's either like ass licking or something kinky.
I have no idea why most websites don't have gangbang as one of the tabs.
You do.
I'm not a.
No, a lot of them don't.
They don't.
They'll have group. They don't have gangbang.
WankDB, my friend.
I went to WankDB. It doesn't exist.
It does so exist.
I went there. It didn't
I
exist.
go there every day.
Dude, I go to
I run it.
Porn MDB. MD.
Oh, Porn MD. Yeah.
MD. Porn MD.
Wank TV.
I've been going to XNXX ever since I was 15.
Oh yeah, that's what.
There's also Tube Galore. Tube Galore is really good.
Used to go to a fucking Pornhub, but it seems too typical for my taste.
Everyone's like, I'm always on RedTube. It's like, man.
Yeah, you're fucking vanilla, bitch.
You gotta get to them tubes. You gotta get to them tubes.
One of my favorite is ToysRUs.com or Babies R Us because they've got all.
Yeah, you can.
I could peruse that onesies. I wish they had gangbang in the categories there too.
You see like little
baby
kids,
wear and shit.
little
That would
kids
be really
pushing the
funny.
stroller, smiling.
That'd be good if, like, on a website like that, it's like electronics, you know, furniture, gangbangs. Like, what?
So, Chris, I'm on
How would you
wanktv.com right now, and it starts off with a load of categories. What's your go-to category?
I go to short hair.
Chris.
What?
Yeah,
Short hair?
Really?
Yeah.
That's such an interesting category.
Niall, look for ass licking.
Yeah,
Have
it's
you
right
ever
there.
dated a girl with short hair?
Told you.
Ass licking is right there.
Right there.
Have
Ass licking is always
have you ever gone out with a girl and she was like, "Hey, what could I do to spice things up? What do you like? You know, what that I can do besides being like suck my dick?" But you'd be like, "I want you to cut your hair." Would you ever do that?
Probably. If they offered.
Wow.
I'm actually.
I don't know.
That's something that's never bothered me.
Would a girl be hotter? Let's say you were going out with a girl, she had long hair, you thought she was hot. If she had short hair,
I don't know.
would she be automatically become hotter to you?
There's just something about it. I don't know. Yeah.
Hair doesn't bother me.
What if she had a shaved head, like the shortest of hair?
Yeah.
It's really?
It's closer to a boy.
Like I prefer the pixie cut.
It's like Captain Picard.
I like I like those
Patrick Stewart.
I like those punky shaven cuts, but fucking I don't know. Yeah, pixie cuts.
I saw something. Ollie showed me there was like a thing that they did a vote thing, and it said that more girls were into being like strangled and hit.
Loads of
Being
them
like
are,
they're into being like feeling like the victim.
You
Like,
have
girls
no
are
idea
into
how many
that.
there are like that.
Yeah, yeah.
No idea how many there are
I've
like
started
that.
to notice that.
Yeah.
I started to notice that these girls like, and it's funny too because like these people are like they freak out about rape, but
I
a
would
lot of
actually
girls
say-
have huge fantasies about rape.
I would actually say almost all of them. And I'm not saying they
Yeah.
all have rape fantasies, but they all have
they just,
all
like,
want to be
feel-
rough. They want
I
to
think
man.
it's the
They want
danger.
rough,
It's like
yeah.
the danger, but like it's still safe.
Still
like they know
feeling
that you're
safe.
not gonna like you know
Yeah.
kill them.
Like me, I would love to be restrained, but I would be terrified at the same time. Even if, I mean, that's what, like, I know I could do it with Lexi.
Because she could just like bite your dick off and then
Yeah,
run.
yeah, exactly.
Just run
but,
down the
like,
street.
You have to have a trust thing, and you have to be able to experience that. And I would like to think, if Lexi
that
had
makes
something,
sense.
if she really wanted me to do something to her, that I would do it. I wouldn't have.
I
any problem
actually think
doing it.
that's one of the
I think that's really healthy.
I think that's one of the prime one of the bullet points that a lot of people who are into bondage, when they talk about how it strengthens relationships, like a lot of people think it's weird that you know you choke people or tie people up or that or whip them or whatever, and then you know one of the arguments is, well, you know, it actually takes a lot of trust to be able to do something like that.
Yeah.
And if you're ever willing to go there, if you're willing to give in to that you really trust that person, I can see where that comes
when they
from.
want to be strangled, they don't actually want to be like fucking like strangled. Like, you gently like do.
Yeah.
And same with pulling the hair. You like get a clump of it and you kind of pull. You don't pull it like at the roots. You don't make it like that. You just kind of wrap it up and you go.
Yeah, they're like they like the whole restraint being held down while you do stuff.
I'm learning so much from all you guys.
Listen, the next time
I like
you get a
rough
girl,
sex, but
next time
honestly,
you get a girl, Chris,
it gets
smack her
weird
in the
sometimes.
face, shove her shit against the side of the bed.
Yeah, if there's just like some guy like you know sucker punching a girl like square in the nose. I just feel like
Doggy
it's so
punch her. She'd be like, "Oh yeah," just fucking break her nose.
Yeah, that would be not good.
You know what a lot of girls are actually into? If you get like pliers and put it in fire for like 10 minutes.
Shut up!
No, seriously.
They're into being branded too.
No, Mick, I'm telling you, you put pliers in fire for like 10 minutes, right?
Mick.
You get both fists. You shove one up her pussy, one up her ass.
Serious.
Get them nice and wide. Then you shove the pliers in and rip out their goose.
Oh my God,
It's
Chris.
serious, Chris.
What?
Chris.
What?
You get one of those fucking like hot irons and you press it into the side of her cheek. They fucking come. They love that shit.
They do. Especially if you brand them with your name or something.
Yeah, you brand them.
I take back the fact that I thought you guys were ladies' men. You guys are savages. You guys
Why
should
did you even say
you
that?
guys should be chained up in a basement.
We are not ladies' men.
And with pliers up your ass.
Get your collar
No,
twisted.
what I did when I was younger. Okay, so I was in elementary school. I was 11 at the time. There was a girl in my class called Carolyn, right? I had a big crush on her. And I remember one time I sent her a note in class. She'd be like, "Pass that on." And it was like, "Will you go out with me?" And she sent one back. And was like, "Yes." And I was like, "Here." No. Right. Anyways, I was like, "Yes." And then I didn't ever talk to her, right? Like ever. Like I never said a fucking word to her. She never said a word to me, right?
Yeah.
And then like a few months later, I got a note in class that was like, "I'm sorry, there's someone else." And I sent back a note. It was like the most gory stickman, right? It was like the words "I hate you" with the Y like piercing through her head.
Oh my god!
Oh my!
How old were you?
I was 11. And she was just like look back like.
You do know that when you become a mass murderer, they're gonna go all the way back. She's gonna recount that story. Her face is gonna be in the shadows. They're gonna have her like behind a glass wall or whatever, and she's gonna be recounting that story.
I don't know why I got so mad. I never even talked to her.
Oh my god!
When you're a kid, everything fucking. It's always the end of the world.
Yeah. Isn't
always.
it weird that
your pants are fucking dirty and you wanted to wear your favorite pants and they forgot to wash them? You're not going to school and you hate your parents.
You know what? Every time I see her, like whenever I go home for Christmas, I'd see her around town or whatever. I'd always be like, "Hey, Carolyn." She just like always looks away. It's like, oh, you probably still remember that "I hate you" thing.
She's got it hung over her bed, next to pictures of your face with like daggers in it.
She goes to her psychiatrist now.
I think I used to be mean to girls when, like, and I would go up to this chick's name who was Devin K. I'll just say that. And I used to call her Donkey Kong and make like monkey noises.
When I was in elementary school, there were these two girls, Elisa and Nell, and I had a crush on both of them actually. And at one point, I remember, I don't know why I thought it would be good, but I walked up behind them while they were talking, and I slammed their heads together. Oh my god! I don't know why. I thought it was
died instantly.
I think it was just like, like give me attention or something.
Oh man! I forgot. When I was 11, I was in school and. This girl who was heavy was in my class, and she was out sick or something, and the teacher was like, "Oh, where is Nicole?" We'll say Nicole. I was like, "She's out couch shopping because she can't fit in her seat," and no one laughed. No, but one more teacher looked at me and he was like, "Get the fuck."
No, I remember and I still have this problem now. But there are times when I want to blurt out the worst fucking thing.
That was one of the things where I wasn't thinking; it just came out of my mouth.
Right, exactly. I've had to learn to censor myself.
Yeah.
But I don't even today. I mean, not today, but even like now at this age and this time, I'll be standing in line and I'll see an old lady, and just a part of me wants to just push her as hard as I can while she's got her groceries. I don't know why.
Dude, I get the same impulse.
Am I crazy?
Because you're psychos.
No, I get the same impulse. I
would never do it.
No, I see this like person who, like a really feeble person. I'm just like, when we're having, I fucking just like pushed them off like the side. Or you go into like a really expensive place where stuff costs like $3,000.
Oh, and you just want to break everything.
You just want to fucking shove.
I absolutely have that.
That's like that thing where you're like flying an airplane. You're like, I'm gonna fly this into Twin Towers.
Yeah.
You know when you go to a mall and you're on like the 3rd floor and you can always see down like the balcony onto the marble floor? You always think like you could just easily just jump off.
I have been like, if I jumped off, I could probably live, but then just not function again.
All your
I was like, I could be dead in 5 seconds if I want to. I don't want to, but I'm just like, if I want to.
You think that if you jump off, you think how many people would crowd around to like see.
That's what I was saying, because as I was thinking of it, like 2 kids, like 2 like 5-year-olds and their parents were just walking right towards us. Like I could make that kid never
flat
forget
next to them and fucking give them like post-traumatic syndrome.
At the same time, if I saw you shove a lady as hard as you could, like an old lady,
you would fucking laugh.
I wouldn't. I might laugh, but then I would beat the shit out of you.
Yeah,
I absolutely would.
I would never go up to like an old person doing something and just fucking like tackle them while they're like trying to pay for something.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. I mean, I have weird impulses to do stuff like that. Just like sometimes, like I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like I'm slightly
What if an old lady came at you, or you're at the Newgrounds office, right? And you just finished jacking off in the bathroom. You're totally like you're in this nice calm state, and it's quiet and it's dark, and then all of a sudden, out of the shadows, this crazy old lady comes after you with a knife. She's running at you full speed. She's like, ah! She has no teeth and her tongue's sticking out. What do you do? What do you do?
Fucking kick her.
Right,
would you punch her square in the face?
Yeah.
Would you kick her?
You drop kick that bitch.
Would you drop kick her?
Yes.
Yeah, you wouldn't feel bad. You wouldn't be hesitant. She was an old lady.
This crazy bitch is coming at me with a knife.
All right, she hits the ground. The knife slides across the floor. She crawls at it like fast forward speed.
Oh my god!
Like a crazy horror
not
film.
a real old lady.
She is. No, she is. But she's like absolutely like jacked up. She crawls at it like a fucking crazy spider. Grabs it, comes right back at you. What do you do now?
What do you do?
I Jackie Chan hit the
femoral artery.
No. I Jackie Chan hit the fucking pool table so it slides in and crushes her.
All right, crushes her. It crushes her. Half of her body's crushed. She pushes her other half with her arms, and her legs are still under there. She literally ripped herself in half. Grab the knife is by you now, though. What are you gonna do?
And she crawls at you with her hands.
She's crawling at you with her hands. She's like,
I go back into the bathroom.
army crawling at you.
I
She
go
gave
back
you the
into
knife.
the bathroom and lock the door.
Corey,
you what?
She kisses both of her hands. She's like, "Go!" And they attach like spiders. They crawl under the door.
They crawl around.
She crawls over to you. She reaches in her purse and brings out little chocolates, and she goes, "These are for you."
You know what? You are a gentleman. You are a true gentleman. I thought you were gonna like stomp on her head or something.
Yeah. What would you do if you were being chased by a horde of grandmas wanting to give you a kiss on the cheek? That's all they're trying to do. They just want to go to say, come here, you're so cute.
And stop and stick my tongue out.
We all know what you do. You run into a telephone booth and act like you're making a phone call while they all run by and,
What?
and then you come out.
A mob of old ladies coming to kiss me?
Yeah, all they want to do is kiss you on the cheek because
I
they
just
think,
stop.
they think
Say,
you're
give me the
adorable.
sugar.
Really?
Yeah.
But there's
You're a good
loads
boy.
of them. They're gonna
You're a
crowd
good boy,
you.
Corey.
They're gonna crowd
I'm
you.
just getting some old lady kisses. Yeah, I might smell like cats and like mothballs, but that's a small price to pay.
Mothballs?
When I was younger, I genuinely had an auntie who had like a beard. She used to always be like,
oh, everyone had a bearded auntie.
No, I know. It's such a cliche. I don't know why, but it's like, oh, come give me a kiss. You're like, oh, fuck.
I was browsing like through porn because I was like really horny one day, and
Is
I
there
came
beard
across,
porn?
No, I came across like it's like you get these like weird obscure like things like when you go to tubes you have like these like choices like you scroll through
Yeah, like
it's
subgenres.
Yeah, subgenres that you don't click and stuff.
Yeah.
And then there's this one genre which was like cum facials and stuff.
Yeah.
And it was this like old lady with a black like mustache.
Oh,
I thought it was
no.
like the lighting on it, so I got
no.
really curious.
Oh,
and
no.
I clicked it, and this black dude was jerking out, and she had a milk mustache.
Milk mustache.
And he was spraying her in the
That's
face.
what my auntie was like. She had white hair. She was like fucking a million years old, but she had a black mustache.
No, guys, that imagery. I'll never.
Fucking mustache, cum facial.
No.
She was a great aunt, by the way.
She's still alive?
No, she fucking died.
Wait, did you say she's a great aunt or a great?
Oh.
She was a great aunt. Like she was my granddad.
Yeah,
You know, I just got this imagery of like this really, really old lady with that black mustache, and there's this big black dude coming all over her face, and then she's like licking it with her like little tongue. She's like,
Yeah. It's very visible. I thought it was just a lighting. Like I thought it was just weird lighting in the porn video.
You ruined my life. I'm gonna go home and drink a bottle of bleach now and jerk off until I die. In my opinion, I understand that sex is like one of those things where people do weird things, but there are just so many like puke shit or
I don't
just
like vomit.
cannot or shit
Vomit.
shit.
I don't like
just
vomit.
Can't.
Vomit
I can't.
is one of those things where it's like I see it and I'm just like because I think
Because I'm an empathetic vomiter. If I see people vomiting, I want to vomit.
Yeah, me too.
It's not like I'm gonna watch some.
I
girl-
have no gag reflexes, or I have gag reflexes. I think is what you say.
Yeah.
I have gag reflexes.
Well,
so
here, open your mouth. We'll find out.
If I put my finger in my mouth, I will puke, no matter what. Like I have low tolerance for that kind of stuff, and when I see someone puke, it makes me sick.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Ah! Stop! Just stop.
I can't do it.
I thought you were gonna.
I don't have a gag reflex.
I wasn't doing his pants.
I always like almost puke every
Hey
time.
boys, now doesn't have a gag reflex. I don't think he accidentally told the world about that.
No, I just see like, guys, check it out. You just try to stick your whole fist in your mouth.
Because I want to show you that I don't have a gag reflex. Because when I was younger, I felt really sick, but I couldn't
When I
vomit.
was younger, everyone would fuck my mouth.
No, it was way more innocent than that. I couldn't vomit, and I was really sick,
You
and I
were a
really
kid,
needed to.
so fucking
So I was trying to do it because I saw on TV that people do that, and it just didn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks if you want to puke and you can't.
Let's talk about
Sex, baby. Let's talk about you
we've been
and
talking
me
about sex
and
and poop
poopy
again.
butts and torpedo tits.
People
and
don't tune in
puking.
to fucking figure out the equation for the nuclear hadron collider.
What?
They tune in for shit and sex talk.
What?
Oh, he's just saying that, like, you know, we're a bunch of immature assholes who sit around
Pretty
talking
much,
about poopy, farty, sex.
We got the
wiener
farts, we
shit.
got the poops, we got the poops and the farts. We got the stories.
We got the poopy farts, we got the farty poops. Step right up, step right up.
For some reason, I kept finding the word beehole funny.
Oh, that's right. You kept saying beehole.
Juicy beehole.
Juicy beehole.
Juicy
And it was
beehole.
like, now it's kind of grating, but before it was really funny. And I was just like, Stanford, a girl with a big juicy beehole sticking out. And
That's right.
He would lose his shit, and he wouldn't help the cause because he was also like.
No, we were walking. I remember we were walking. He's like, "Yo, Corey." And you're like, "Yeah." He's like, "Beehole," and you were like, "Ah!" Yeah,
It was
I
funny,
remember.
yeah. So it's like, I don't think I'm ever gonna grow up. Like, and it's like, it's...
You're a Toys R Us kid.
I'm the Toys R Us kid. There's a million...
Beeholes
fucking toys
that I can stick my dick in.
Like bikes and trains and video games.
All right.
And the coolest toys.
Shut up. We all know the song. God.
I don't know it.
Wait, you talking about Toys R Us?
Yeah.
The theme
Everyone
song.
went, Toys R Us, Toys R Us, Toys R Us.
Did it? No, it didn't.
It did. It did.
No, it didn't.
It did.
That was the song?
It was like, Toys R Us, Toys R Us. Yeah.
Oh my god, that fucking sucks. I was living in America at the time, so I got the good one.
Toys R Us, Toys R Us.
It was good. It was just that's how it ended. It was like do 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 do, and it goes Toys R Us, Toys R Us, Toys R Us.
Why would they change that?
Yeah.
They changed everything.
I don't wanna grow up. That one was iconic.
Didn't you say that?
Well, it's like
Frosted Flakes had
Oscar
a different
Myers. Nobody sings the fucking Oscar Myers song anymore. They go, wish I was an Oscar Myers.
Yeah.
No
when
one
I was
says
a
it
kid,
anymore.
when I was a kid, we loved seeing it because you were saying wiener.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a
But then you were saying you were a
There's
wiener,
a million
right?
fucking toys
Yeah.
that I can play with. From bikes to trains to video games. It's the coolest toy store there is. I don't wanna grow up, 'cause
Just
baby,
stick in my butt.
I wanna be a Toys R Us kid.
Toys R Us
If I didn't grow up, I'd be a piece of shit called Toys.
Fuck you!
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z.
I wanna know on a scale of 1 to 10 how white that sounded. Welcome to Sleepycast episode. I'm joined by my good friends and colleagues Johnny Utah.
Hey, I'm eating.
The sexy Will Stamper.
Hey!
And the brilliant young genius Zachary.
I only have 1 week to live. This is a Make-A-Wish Foundation gift.
Speaking of 1 week to live, I have a question I wanted to start off with. If there was a major solar flare and all technology, now besides all the chaos around us and probably wars and religious cults all mass suiciding and stuff, let's just say that computers didn't exist anymore, there was no more technology, what would you guys do?
Let me interrupt you there for a second, Mick. Define solar flare for some of our less intelligent users.
Solar flare is when the sun...
I'm talking about me!
...farts really hard and a blast of radiation...
Look, Stamper, here's what it's like, right? Here's what it's like, alright? Listen, you lay about with the cat, you've had too much beer, you fight, the cat runs away. Alright, the cat in this situation is computers, it runs away when the sun is your ass, okay? The flare, you understand? The flare, sorry, your ass is the sun and the fart is the flare.
Okay, Mick, go on.
That's a good, you can't say it better than that, can you?
It's an electromagnetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just
So the radiation from the sun sends out an electromagnetic pulse that then it like short circuits everything, it basically fries everything.
Now to clarify, are you talking about?
Is that even possible?
Yes, yeah. It almost happened a couple of years ago.
There was a threat.
Shielded. I mean, there's
to get everything all around the planet.
Our ozone is right. So our ozone is supposed to protect us from that. It's supposed to protect us from like electromagnetic radiation.
It does.
Yeah, that's why it was invented, so it could protect our computers and all of our images.
Albert Einstein created the ozone layer to protect us from future.
In 1985.
Right.
Yeah.
But Jeff, what were you gonna say?
There's a couple of holes in his theory.
Well, before that, I was
You
going
know
to
what I'm
say
saying?
the sun has shot out flares that would have destroyed Earth, but we were just lucky it wasn't aimed at us.
Yeah, so the 18... Also,
Right.
no, also...
So we've dodged a few bullets.
It's also happened in like the 1800s.
It's just a matter of time.
It's also happened like the 1800s, or like I think even the early 1900s, where all it did was fuck up phones for a little bit or whatever. So like
No, it did also happen in the 1800s because I remember all their buggies just stopped, like all the horses just dropped dead,
and all their
no
cell
one could get
phones
around.
No, that's like let's see a War of the Worlds, whatever. He's like nothing's working. And he's like recording on his video.
Yeah.
There was something I read about that saying if that flare hit back then, if we had the electronics back then that we have now, it would have wiped everything out.
Yeah. And the issue is, you could say, oh well, they'd reinvent everything, or whatever, or they would fix everything. But the issue is, it goes to the bottom, like the bottom of it. There's nothing you fix really with.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Well, what's the question?
So the question is, what would you do, like in terms of like currently we're all animators and we do stuff on computers.
Stand-up comedy.
Are we talking about zero power or just zero electronics?
That's why I meant like not apocalypse, just really the solar flare was a red
Let's say it
herring.
like this. Let's say it like this. Animation dries up. Nobody wants to see 2D films anymore.
There's no more television. There's no more
unrealistic.
websites. There's no more tech, design type of stuff.
That'd be great.
Stand-up comedy.
All the kids want to see 3D Jimmy Neutron movies instead of the classic 2D Jet.
So we've got one. We got stand-up comedy.
Because I could still
something to do.
entertain.
Oh. I'm just gonna go full Mad Max. I'm just gonna wear spike shoulder pads and.
It's just like right now, though, Jeff.
Yeah, no, but it's just like right now.
Oh,
Still do it.
I'll be the funny guy in your crew where I'm like, yeah, and I got my.
You have like the fogged up goggles, and you're like,
you got the skull painted on your face.
Yeah.
Like you're the guy hanging out the window with like the axe.
And they got dudes hanging upside down with chains, and I'm just like,
What would make you serious? What would be the thing that would happen where you'd be like, listen, Jeff. Like you drop the act for 1 minute, Jeff knows you're not playing around. This is real. What would be the thing he would have to do that he would do?
We need to get
pussy.
We need to get some pussy. We need to get some pussy. Listen, Jeff. We need to get some
Giggles
pussy.
aside, Jeff. We need pussy
I'd be
right
an
now.
entrepreneur. I'd start an official Thunderdome.
Yes.
In town. I would run it.
You'd be the ringmaster?
It would be culling the overpopulation of the area and providing entertainment.
Yeah.
Jeff, what if everybody didn't like you and they all overpowered you and they hated your idea? And they just killed you?
Who's gonna hate that idea? Since the beginning of time, people have loved watching people fucking slug it out. We've had the gladiators, the Russians that have big guys like Zangief fighting bears. People love to watch people fucking.
Honestly, I think even in the movie, the Thunderdome could be improved. It could combine the Thunderdome and the Coliseum, right? We could have a Thunderdome, but we could still flood it with water. We could have naval battles.
I'm surprised.
Stanford could be the stand-up comedy at the beginning of the show, like the clowns.
Yeah, we could put a floating platform out in the middle. He could entertain the
I'll be the
crowd,
guy
right?
who walks around on all fours with like a food tray on his back. Walks around and scurries where people grab like cheese off my back. And
Peanuts! Anybody want some peanuts?
No, I don't say that.
Zach gets scurry on top.
Yeah, I know.
of the
I like.
cage, around.
I scurry in the aisles. People go, oh God, wait! They think
It's a game. You don't offer it. If they see you, then they get the peanuts.
grab
and
it.
the pretzels.
You don't even go around. You go over the Thunderdome. You climb over it.
Yeah, on all fours. Yeah.
You'd be like in Harry Potter, that little golden ball, whatever it is.
The golden snitch or something.
Yeah, the snitch. Yeah, you'd be like the little snitch prize that everybody's chasing you around the top of the
If somebody gets their
Thunderdome.
finger in my ass, they get all the food on top of me.
I always wanted to dub that
They get a
scene.
peanut.
Yeah.
I always wanted to dub that scene and have that ball fly around like, I'm gonna tell on you! I'm gonna fucking tell on you!
I initially was going to do a cartoon where he catches, because he catches it in his mouth and then he coughs it up.
Yeah.
But I want him to catch it, get up, and like they're all like, woo! And then just like shoots out the top of his head and he fucking dies. The end. Harry
That's
Potter
a really
over.
dark cartoon.
Yeah.
Hey, off the back of the question you asked earlier, what percentage of the population do you think would kill themselves if Facebook and Twitter ceased to exist this second?
Well, hold on.
Honestly, I'd say maybe like 4%.
No. But let's rephrase it.
It's still shocking though.
Rephrase it. Nothing comes in its place because the second, like if Facebook was pulled today, a copy would come up immediately that everybody would use.
Oh, nothing would come back up.
Okay. So I'd say I think
It would take time. I would say within 6 months to a year, I would say a lot of people would kill themselves.
I think people would be happier actually. If nobody was allowed to kill themselves immediately, I think people would be like, oh, there's people here. They all.
Clout score.
If nobody was allowed to kill themselves?
Like, yeah, you put the gun in your mouth, like, hey, stop, no.
Can't do that.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, it's
You're
just
gonna be
weird
in
to
trouble.
think. I was thinking about that earlier, and it's just like, man, if this all ceased to exist, because I use it for whatever promotional purposes, making stupid fucking jokes.
Yeah.
Some people really read into it to a serious degree.
Can I recommend everybody listening delete their Facebook? I did it about 2 years ago. It is so good. I mean, obviously, if you're like us and you need like a Facebook page to manage your fan page and promote your shirts or whatever the fuck, make a little account with no friends or whatever, no profile picture. But I deleted it. Dude, it is honestly, it's one less thing. It's like, when you wake up, you're like, what do you do? Email, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook.
The thing about Facebook posts are so long that like I can't. Anytime I go to see the feed, like I can't see it all.
All that happened when I had Facebook was. Everyone's like, well, if I delete it, how am I going to be in touch with my high school friends I never talked to? It's like
you weren't talking to them to begin with.
All I did on Facebook was get irritated at my stupid family, my stupid like high school friends who'd be like, my cousin. I would send people Snopes articles every day, which is like a website that debugs stuff. So somebody would post an article that'd be like, Obama's going to put a nail through everyone's face that sends signals to hell that makes you the devil. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
People would post things like that every day. They post like a fake Bill Cosby quote.
We do.
You learn a lot. You learn a lot about people when you see the shit that they fucking.
So you can't tell everyone to cut off their Facebooks because everybody uses them differently. It's like having a car.
I'm saying this: if you don't require it, cut it off.
Nobody
do it for a week. Okay, do this. Don't log on to Facebook for a week if you can. See how good you feel.
Some people use it for business, just like some people use their car for work. Some people use their car to pick up their kids. Some people use their car because they're a fucking douchebag that likes to show their fucking car off.
I'm saying this: if you use it like I have a business Facebook, but I don't have anybody added on it. I still have Facebook, but I don't have to log on because there's nothing you see there. Don't use Facebook for like a week. That's all I'm saying.
All right, Jeff, tell us why. What?
I was just saying, it was making me, the 1 month I had it years ago, it was making me hate the people I knew in real life.
That's what I
The
mean.
stuff they had posted was so hateable.
Yeah.
I just had to delete it. I said, I can't deal with this anymore. And plus, you know, I was always getting friend requests from people I didn't know at all. Like, and I'm like, these people I don't want to share personal information with that I don't.
Yeah.
So just getting awkward.
Yeah.
No, that's what I did too.
But it is interesting how it's also watered down the word friend. Like, you know, I was talking to Greg. Greg is a very fine gentleman who works at our house and fixes things. He's very talented and capable man. And
Is that what you really think?
I do. He's fucking brilliant.
Greg's awesome. Yeah, I love
You
Greg.
guys walked in here, you guys were like fucking Greg. Always sucking dicks, getting pubes over the.
Hey, no.
No, but
you said Greg always cuts his pubes over the sink.
Yeah, but I asked him to, so it makes sense.
Yeah, and he said he didn't clean it up, and he.
Yeah, but anyways, we were talking about just friends in general, and he's like, I don't get it. I don't, you know, you guys talk about friends, but he's like, I've seen all these people who call themselves friends. They don't even talk to each other. You know, they're just sitting there on their phones, and then they won't even talk to each other for weeks or whatever. It's like, when I had friends, you know, if I need someone to bail me out of a gang fight, these are the people who would come, you know, to my side. I want to know how many people that you call friends that would come, you know, to your side if your life was in danger.
That would be in your foxhole.
Yeah, that would be in your foxhole. We had that foxhole conversation too, but it was funny. I mean, it's interesting, the idea that we call people friends, but the truth is, for a lot of these quote-unquote friends, people couldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, so do this. Flip through your cell phone right now and think about that and remove everybody who's a piece of shit, worthless asshole.
I think people are too easy going with who they
associate with.
I feel like there needs to be an initiation.
Sure.
Yeah, there needs to be a test.
I have to put somebody in a life and death situation and see what they do before I'm like, all right, you're my friend.
Right.
Yeah, you have to.
Because you know what? Because if you don't have that test, when you actually have a life-threatening situation, guess what? You're fucked. Because they're not going to be standing behind you.
Stamper would pass, you pass. Zach.
Save you? What's the situation?
No, depending on the test.
What's the test? Give me a test.
If you'd run away or.
Okay, what? Somebody walks up with a gun?
Yeah, all right, say that. Yeah.
You think Stamper would jump in front of a gun? But some guy walked up with a gun, you think Stamper would be like, hold on, stop.
I think Stamper
I would.
Not because
you would shit your pants and faint like a dog.
No, you know, I wouldn't even think about it. I'd just be like, oh, he's got a gun. Uh-oh. Plus, I don't give a shit if I live or die.
Stamper would do it just because he doesn't give a shit. Mick would do it out of probably bravery.
No, I do it out of martyrdom.
I think Zach would attempt to compromise with the guy, attempt to barter with him or something.
No, I would try to outsmart him. I'd barter.
There you go. All right.
Be like, look, take Jeff's arm.
Well, that's what like.
I would be Saul Goodman and then I'd call Saul and be like, look, just break his legs. It's fine. Don't kill him.
Okay.
Just get your sexual satisfaction.
You'd all solve it a different way. So you're all unique in that regard.
You guys already had the conversation though about like if at gunpoint, who would you take a bullet?
I don't think there's one person on earth that I would.
I think at gunpoint is a very different thing than a reactionary thing. You know
Okay, let's say it like this.
It's reactionary.
Let's say it like I think
that's when you really care.
Yeah. Let's say it like this. Let's say a serial killer captures you and somebody else.
Okay.
And he's like, I'm going to torture you or you. Pick. I'm going to torture you or Jeff to death.
To death. So I'm gonna die, and it's gonna be slow and painful.
No, he says you're free to go. I will let you go right now.
No, I mean the person who's getting tortured though is gonna die, but first they're gonna make it really painful before they do it.
Everyone's had this scenario in their head before. You say fuck you because you can't trust the guy. The end.
Yeah, you know what I would do in that situation? I would charge the guy, and if he shot me, he ties me, then
He whacks you with a brick. He whacks you with another brick. He whacks you with a third brick. You wake up, you're tied up with your pal Jeff. Jeff's like, okay, I'll be Jeff.
This is one of those scenarios where you just keep adding variables to it, so you win.
That's the setup, right? Okay, I'm Jeff. Nick, what are we gonna do? We're in a pickle right now. Do you have my back, Nick? Nick, all those times I called you Chinese and made your photos on Twitter black and white. I didn't mean it, Jeff. Nick, I didn't mean it.
Mick, listen to me. I'm serious. I'm serious right now.
Okay.
I think I should be the one that goes free. You know? Nick, listen.
Listen, I know you don't want it to happen, but I need to be the one that goes free.
I know
and
neither
I'm
of us have
sorry.
children.
I'll tell everyone you were pretty. I'll tell everyone you cried a little bit.
You know I'm more talented than you. If you go, at least I can live on and keep the dream alive.
I can go on Twitter and Photoshop angel wings on you.
I'll be like, bro, I have more Twitter followers than you. Look at the facts. Look at all these facts.
When you die, I'm gonna draw you hugging the genie.
Would you do that? Would you say to me, you have more Twitter followers?
No, I mean, honestly, I think...
What if the torture isn't that bad? It's like, look, I'll cut your penis off and fucking funny you or something.
I would look Mick dead in the eyeballs and do a thing that was like 1, 2, 3, and we would figure something out in that third second to get around the situation.
But yeah, what we do is we look at each other, and at the same time we'd go, pick me! Pick me! And then we just keep repeating it, and then he wouldn't know who to pick.
It'd be like a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Yeah, that's right.
I can't tell them apart.
You make him kill himself. Be like, okay, you want to kill yourself? Like, yeah, confuse him. Make him put the gun on himself. Like, oh, kill myself.
We would just annoy him so much until he killed himself. In all seriousness, though, if there was that situation, self-preservation, I think, kicks in. But that's if there's a conscious decision to be made.
But also, I think the thing is too, if you're going to talk about like the mind of the killers, because a lot of killers do, if they have multiple, they do that stuff. Like the Columbine killers. Yeah. They did that stuff. They're like, do you believe in God?
Right.
And people said yes, they'd shoot him. Like that was so it's like you can't really trust fucking psychos like that.
Right.
I would have said yeah in high school. Now, no, fuck God.
Yeah.
You can't ask that question when you're that young.
Not to be
mean.
They
did.
They did. My mom sent me a book called Jesus is Calling or something like that. And
screw him, dude.
No,
he's drunk again.
I was like,
let him go to voicemail.
No, I said, I was gonna say, if he wants to call me, he's got my number. He knows how to reach me.
Jeff, what would a Jesus voicemail sound like? Give us a Jesus voicemail.
If Jesus was on the voicemail?
Yeah. You scream Jesus, you let it ring.
Oh yeah, let's do this.
You have reached the voicemail box of Mick Lauer. Please leave your message after the beep. Boop. Shit. Hey, Nick, this is Jesus. Just checking in. Just reminding you, I'm the guy that, did that thing for humanity. And, just, call me back. If you'd like to re-record your message, please press 1. If you're satisfied, hang up.
Hold up, I got an idea.
I don't know what the hell I'd say.
I'd listen to about 5 seconds of that voicemail message and be like, hi, this is Jesus. Delete.
Yeah.
Sorry, moving on.
And it's like really, like, nah, bro, this is really Jesus. Listen to me for a second. You're like, who the fuck is this asshole?
Could you stop telling Mexicans to call naming their kids after me? Thanks.
They're all built in my dad's image, after all. Let's go to Outback sometime.
All 12 of us.
Wow, offensive. This is getting offensive fast.
I like Mexicans. Don't be silly. I worked as a busboy.
Very hard workers.
Absolutely. And you know what? They complained, at least for the most part. I know that. You know when you compliment a whole race, they also consider that racism? When you're like, all black dudes got a huge fucking wiener, and they're like, that's racist. It's like, no, it's a compliment. Like,
black dudes do have huge wieners.
Wait. No black guy would ever...
Yeah, absolutely. No black guy said that to me, but I've had plenty of white people say, that's racist.
Well, you're making a lump assumption about an entire race.
That's because they're worried about their tiny wieners.
That's true, too. They're probably just embarrassed.
And when you say Mexicans...
where your friends make.
Yeah.
When you say Mexicans work hard, white people get offended because I work hard, too.
Yeah.
See how it works?
Yes.
Exactly.
But I was going to say that for the most part, as a busboy and a server,
black guys do have big wieners.
They do. I would know. And then also, well, I ended up dating a girl once. We were kind of sitting around. We were talking about that, and we were lying in bed after we had had sex, and I had mentioned like the thing about like, oh yeah, it's funny that stereotype about black guys, having big wieners, and she just without hesitation was like, oh, they do.
Yeah.
And like at first I was like, oh, okay, ha ha ha. But then I was thinking like, how many black dicks have you seen where the lump like yes, for a fact all black dudes got huge wieners. Anyways, the Mexican guys that I worked with complained so little. Like, they worked so hard. They stayed later than everybody else to clean out, like, the oil, like, the frying machine and shit, while everybody else went off to go to the local bar and fucking party or whatever. And these guys worked so fucking hard, they never complained.
Hey, what brought this up this morning? I think it was you I was talking with this morning when we were talking about that people aren't welcome here. That
Oh
people
yeah,
aren't welcome in America.
the whole idea of like, oh, because we were talking about Lewis and we were talking about taxes or something like that, and like everyone's got to pay taxes. Oh no, I forgot what it was. Shit, I'm gonna have to cut all
Is this
that.
like a patriotism, nationalism thing? Or like...
It was about it was about immigrants and how people were complaining about having immigrants here, but in all of America was basically built on.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, dude, there's no such thing. I mean,
you were saying there was no such thing as America because essentially, or as far as like.
When you say that, I'm saying there's no such thing as American because again, like I walk a block this way and they're full-blown Korean. I walk a block that way, they're all white people. I walk a block that way, they're all black people, all Mexican people, all Spanish people. It's just this crock pot of nonsense.
I feel like American is an umbrella term.
Here.
Right. So it's like there's still Koreans and there's still Chinese and there's still Mexicans, but there's an umbrella term for all of us here who are proud to have the freedoms we have and all that kind of stuff, which is American.
Is the theory that we don't want any more? Is that it? Am I missing the point?
You know,
but to say that somebody's
you're polluting the white gene pool.
Hey, check it out. We can do the phone call now. It's not funnier this way.
Jack's holding a toilet paper roll.
I'll do a
I guarantee I'll walk into the bathroom and there's not a fresh toilet paper roll on the hook.
There's 7 in there that are totally.
He just clogged the entire toilet, unloading that toilet paper into the toilet, just so we could get the roll.
Jeff, you want to do another one?
That's like the equivalent of Zach buying some cereal so he could just like pour all the cereal down the drain and then fucking grab the prize at the bottom of the box.
I'll do it too. We can do a couple of those.
Phone calls?
Yeah, just Jesus voicemails. No, just offer Jesus voicemails.
Hey, this is Jesus.
That's cool.
Right.
A new cast member has entered.
God damn it, Mick. Right.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Mick Lauer.
Please leave your message after the beep. Boop. Shit.
Yo, dude, it's Jesus, H-Boy Christ here. That's my rap name. I haven't put an album out yet. I'm going to. I got like 6 songs written. 3 are about like healed people and stuff. I think it's gonna go sweet. Anyways, listen. I followed you on Twitter, and you didn't follow me back. I do a lot of stuff. I post like Bible quotes with like funny characters. Remember that character from the Goonies? I posted him, and he's like, that's just one example. That's not even that good, but like all kinds of 80s references. I give advice. Kids write in. One kid wrote in and said he was black. I just didn't respond. I don't know how to solve that. With suicide. No, that's fucked up. I mean that.
Okay.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Mick Lauer.
Please leave your message after the beep. Boop. Shit.
Hey, Mick. Hey, man, I told you about this thing I was doing on Facebook yesterday, about the Gilligan's Island Marathon at my place. You're the only one who responded to it. You said maybe. You're the only person who even did it. It's not, why say maybe? What's the point? I made a lot of food. You said you were gonna come, you didn't come. Got a lot of food here, man. I don't think I can eat all of it. It's starting to rot. But it's still out, on my table. I guess I'll put it away now, but there's flies buzzing around. There's a lot of flies on this food. Bought a lot of food. I had a couple beers from last night. Bought a lot of beer. I probably just reheat the nachos, actually. It was good. You know what I mean? Just see what you were doing. You said you'd come, but it's no biggie. I'm just wondering. Alright, call me back when you can. Never mind. You know what? I'll call you back in a couple minutes.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't think.
You have reached the voicemail box of Jesus Christ. Please leave your name and number after the beep.
Hey Jesus, listen man, it's not like I don't like you, I just don't like you, you know what I mean? I'm gonna favorite your tweet, okay? But that doesn't mean we're best friends or anything. I'm still not gonna accept your Skype request because honestly I already have too many people on there and I'm really afraid you're gonna like hit me up while I'm working and stuff. Don't take it personally. I do it with a lot of people. I appreciate all the good advice and stuff like that, but I'm just kind of tired of all this. And
Yeah, as far as the Gilligan's Island marathon, I don't even like Gilligan's Island. I don't know why I clicked maybe. I was trying to be polite, but clearly I came across... I'm sorry. You know what? Just please don't call me again, okay, man? It's not personal. Just go away.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Mick Lauer.
Please leave your message after the beep. Beep. Shit.
You don't know who this is, but if I know who you are, I'm gonna fucking break your legs and kill you. Oh, fuck the Star 69.
Right. What is that?
You have reached the voicemail box of Jesus Christ. Please leave your name and number after the beep.
Hey, Jesus, caller ID, you fucking dumbass. I know they didn't have it back in 0 AD, but we got it now. Just seriously, stop calling me, and I swear to God, if you do again, I'm gonna stop being your friend on Facebook, okay? I'm gonna defriend you, and I'm gonna make it public. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it, and no one's gonna like you anymore, okay, Jesus? Fuck off.
We doing?
I can't keep up.
Here, hold up.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Mick Lauer.
Please leave your message after the beep. Beep. Shit.
I've been here all day, man, watching Gilligan's Island. Thank you, by the way. And I don't know what you're talking about, man. By the way, you made a lot of accusations. My uncle's a lawyer, and he went to law school, so you probably never heard of him, but he's really famous, and he can do a lot of law stuff. And by the way, I know the devil, I told the devil your phone number, so I told you your home address too, so if you find Vaseline in your car door, and or you slip around, you find marbles by your front door, that's the fucking devil. You fuck with the wrong guy, pussy. I can walk on water.
I gotta do it. This is his response, okay? This is the last one.
You have reached the voicemail box of Jesus Christ. Please leave your name and number after the beep.
You fucking leave a message like that again, I'm gonna meet you in the parking lot outside the church. You better fucking bring your cross. You better bring your nails. You better bring your goddamn dad. You're not gonna crawl out of this cave, you fucking little pussy, you little Easter pussy. I'm gonna fucking find you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna wait around for 3 days, and when you wake up, I'm gonna fucking kill you again, bitch. See you at church, bud.
Okay, sorry.
Alright.
Why don't we talk about...
we have all these...
shitty humor.
Why don't we talk about
AIDS?
shitty humor?
Is that what we're talking about?
Let's talk about random humor.
Let's talk about AIDS jokes, guys. Let's talk about AIDS jokes.
AIDS is not a joke.
Jokes?
Tom Hank got AIDS.
Yep.
The Tom Hank?
Yes.
Yes.
Tom Hank.
That's why he went to Philadelphia and put his little hat on to combat the AIDS, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
You ever seen the movie before?
Yeah, it was depressing. He died from AIDS at the end. Spoiler alert.
Wait, hold on. Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's Toy Story, you idiot.
No, that's Toy Story 2, dumbass.
Oh, fuck.
I am curious what... Okay, hold on. Corey, Zach, you know a lot of history about conspiracies and all that kind of stuff.
I like conspiracies.
Yes, I want to know, because I'm sure you have quite a bit of knowledge in this, what are some of the popular theories as to the creation of AIDS?
I'm gonna go clean my pussy out.
All right.
That's one of them.
No, that's a preventative measure.
One of the theories, one of those platforms, I'm sure you guys have all heard it on the school, on the playground, when you were...
The guy that fucked the monkey!
Yeah, the monkey fucker.
Yeah.
I'm sure you heard about that, right?
Yes, so we saw...
that's how it happened.
So that was kind of like for Outbreak, too. They were kind of talking about...
Stamper's totally a monkey fucker. Stamper sees little monkeys at the zoo, grabs little dicks. This is what you get, Stamper, when you talk shit, you fucking pussy. You walk out of the bathroom, we're gonna fucking swing and break your jaw off, little bitch. You gonna pick your jaw? Yeah, what's up?
Talk about let's all tell our Stamper stories.
Alright, so when I first met Stamper, he was like a big fat autistic guy. He was like, "Duh." I was like, Stamper, dude, lose that shit, get cool. He was like, oh, and he became cool to impress me.
That's right, you picked up smoking too.
Yeah, he used to be like a fat guy. We all made fun of him, pushed him around, gave him wedgies, peed on him for fun.
Now he just drinks pee.
Now he just drinks his own pee.
Jeff, what was Stamper like the first time we met him?
I talked to him on Skype, and he said this is actually true, by the way. He said he He said he fell down the stairs and lost an eyeball. That's true, by the way.
Dude, sorry. I mean, we were just talking about like AIDS and stuff, you know?
No, you weren't. You were saying things about me. I know it. Sorry, I kicked the table. Also, that's not the conspiracy theory. The conspiracy theory is that
The government created a...
covered it up and told everyone that a dude fucked a monkey.
No, the conspiracy, well, there's a couple. I guess that would be more...
What did you say about me, asshole?
You'll find out.
No!
The monkey's like an urban legend, but there is a conspiracy that the government created AIDS to get rid of gay people.
Right. But then I also heard that it was created. I heard that one, that they created it to kill gay people. But then I heard that it was more of like a population control thing as well. Like that they were.
Which we sorely need.
How does one even create a super virus like that? Or like, no, it's not even a virus technically, right?
It's like a dude in a lab with a mustache, and he's like, yes, this is gonna kill everybody slowly over the course of 43 years.
I think it's the same way we have a lot of bioweapons.
Biological warfare.
If we wanted to kill people, there's quicker, more effective ways of doing so versus
Well, a virus, if you
think about when people like to fuck, right?
Yeah.
So you give them a disease that if you fuck, you spread it. That's all we do. We fucking eat and fuck.
Zach's had HIV for the last 13 years,
But a
right?
virus
It hasn't gone into full-blown AIDS yet.
Right.
No.
A virus is technically alive though. Most bioweapons could be called poison.
If something really, I mean, superbugs are a reasonable, like feasible way for, you know, they could be a way that we would die. Especially today. I mean, the Black Death killed like 1/3 of Europe when it happened. The Black Plague.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And those pass from person to person without.
Yeah, exactly. We have airplanes and trains up. People fly constantly.
Yeah.
You remember that scene from Planet of the Apes?
Yeah.
The Dawn of the Planet of the Apes at the beginning, where all the red lines go everywhere.
That was at the end. Thank you.
Dude,
That happened
we've
at the beginning too.
we've all seen that red line scene. That red line scene happens in
That
every
happens at the
zombie
end of Rise,
movie.
but it also happens at the beginning of Dawn.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm fucking sorry.
It's okay. I forgive you this time. Don't do it again.
Do you think the government is currently in the works creating a biological weapon or some kind
I
of
think
virus?
they already have some. I think they have to have.
With the plan to wipe out entire areas.
They have technology that we couldn't even wrap our brains around right now. I'm sure.
Yeah, no, I'm not a conspiracy fellow, but I do think there's definitely a lot of stuff that the government has that we have no idea about.
And what's interesting, it's not even just our government.
No.
Like, I mean, think about the other governments out there that have spent that fucking hate America and have nothing better to do because they're not fucking making movies and making shows like they're not Desperate Housewives, but Real Housewives of fucking New Jersey.
How's that any different from Desperate Housewives?
It's true.
They're just as fucking
the
bad.
Desperate Real Housewives of New Jersey.
I'm almost willing to bet all the secret technology the government has isn't even that.
No, it's like it'd be like, oh, that's cool.
I'd be willing to bet that it is fairly impressive
because the private sector, they have the brightest people ever, pumping out stuff so fast. It's like I don't see like a secret little government lab, even with a few thousand.
No, I'm not saying that there's like aliens and stuff. I'm just saying like there's absolutely like I remember what Jimmy Carter. I don't remember.
I'm not going that far above and beyond either, but I'm saying there are things that will definitely blow your mind, but not to the we're not going to Saturn in secret.
When Jimmy Carter came into office, he said he would like would declassify. I think it was Area 51. It was UFO stuff. And when he came into office, he didn't do it because there was like a special bomber they were working on. So like, but we know what it is now. After it's been declassified for a little while.
JFK.
What about it?
What was it?
Okay, this JFK thing is really bothering me in the sense where everybody who thinks it's a conspiracy, who thinks there's like there could have been one bullet that went through JFK's back and through whatever.
So you think it was Oswald?
It was absolutely Oswald. There was no second shooter. The only room for conspiracy. And if you don't believe me, look up what's it called? It was it wasn't Time. It was sorry, I can't remember what it was. I can't remember who did it, but I'll post. In fact, I'll post a couple of really good ones if you want to watch them if you're interested. If you really think JFK was killed by a second gunman, there's zero evidence for it. Every 3D recreation has proved that.
So
it lines up exactly. The issue is everyone says basically there's a single bullet theory where they say the bullet couldn't have gone through. Basically, it was JFK in the back seat, the governor of Texas in the front seat, and one bullet went through the back of JFK's neck and through his shoulder, through his neck or whatever, and into the governor's back.
So they say there's no way the bullet could have curved like fucking wanted.
But if you look at it, the governor was not directly in front, he was slightly to the left, and he was elevated, or I think he was on a different level, because the chairs were different heights. So it makes perfect sense. There's zero room for a second gunman.
Well, what I don't understand.
And also, the bullet that for the gun he used does tumble when it enters the body, which is exactly what happened. They've done multiple tests on this. Every single one says it was Lee Harvey Oswald. Now the question is, what motivated it? I think that's the only room for conspiracy when it comes to JFK. Is like,
why does it always have to be a major motivation? Maybe a guy just wanted to fucking kill the fucking president.
It's this theory where it's like he's the president, he's this big, and he had to have been killed by somebody who is this big too. People refuse to admit that a president could. I mean, for Christ's sake, George W. Bush almost choked on a pretzel. Nobody would have believed that. They'd be like, no, it was the CIA. They killed him. Because they think presidents are more than people. A bullet killed JFK, though it had to have been the CIA shooting him with $1 trillion different bullets from $1 billion different angles.
Well, first of all, if Obama slipped on a patch of ice and fucking broke his neck, there would be endless conspiracy theories about.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, who sprayed the sidewalk? Yeah, but then it's like, okay, so that's completely nonsense. It could have been fucking anybody for any different motivation. But the other thing is, to what end? Like, why?
Shooting the president and killing the president is a pretty good fucking motivation. Everybody remembers Lee Harvey Oswald's name. Fucking 50 years after he died?
No, I mean to accomplish what? If you have a theory like, okay, they killed JFK.
Because they're trying to crack it open and expose one of the biggest theories are
expose what?
Expose the CIA because the CIA really hated how
it was with Cuba,
JFK was
right?
A pussy. Yeah, he botched the Bay of Pigs. They really wanted a man who was going to go in there. But who took over? It was fucking Lyndon B. Johnson.
Yeah.
It was Lyndon Johnson who didn't do I don't know.
Do you think Oswald was hired?
That is the only room for conspiracy where I'll say, okay, maybe. The only thing I think, I don't think he was hired. I think he was a psycho. He visited the Soviet Union multiple times. He just didn't like the president. People, why did?
Who's to say he wasn't hired by the Russians then?
He could. Well, I mean, Russia
or the Soviet Union.
Because Khrushchev, the leader of the Soviet Union, really liked JFK. He thought he was a very good leader. I don't think he liked LBJ. But not to get too fucking into that shit. But my point is, if you look into the JFK thing, there's absolutely zero room for a second shooter. It's stupid. It's honestly stupid. There's also the moon landing theory. It couldn't have happened. Why not? Explain why.
Why is it so out of the realm of your understanding that the moon landing can't happen?
Yeah, you know what's amazing is that one hoverboard video came out and more people believed that hoverboard video was real.
You know what I thought?
Than this fucking
you know what I thought was, like, one of their biggest arguments was, if you take down just standard footage of a guy jumping around and you slow it down to 0.5%, you could tell that they just did that. But if you understand animation, like you see the movements and what's happening.
It's also 1969, dude. Yeah. There's also a fucking. This is great. If you're interested in this kind of stuff, you can look up a memo that Richard Nixon had prepared in case they couldn't come back. And it was like, on this day these guys died heroes. And this was completely reasonable. To get somebody to the moon and back, it could have very, very easily gone wrong.
I feel like, especially because recently we were able to land, what was it, a probe or a satellite on a moving asteroid.
Yeah.
That, people could, I think it seems reasonable we could land on a stationary object.
Let these people live.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah.
Like, we're going to Mars right now, and everyone's like, oh, no, there's no way you fucking landed on the moon, asshole.
There are people that are convinced the Earth is flat. And it's not a joke. It's like a good number of people who are convinced the Earth is flat. And then when you go into airplanes, the curvature of the Earth is the airplane windows being programmed by the government. These people are fucking psychos. They think every single aspect of their life. I mean, I think the biggest thing to take away from it is conspiracy theorists don't believe in accidents. I'm curious. One thing I always ask these people is, what big event happened in the last 200 years that wasn't planned? Right. They won't tell you anything. They won't give you anything. If their brother died in a car accident, it was a conspiracy. The government is onto them. They know what they're doing. Yeah. There's no such thing as accidents.
As if they're that fucking important.
Exactly.
Yeah. Humans do require a certain amount of rationalization. The idea that things could happen randomly without cause, I think, distresses people.
It definitely distresses people. Not to get into this area, but it's religion in some ways.
You're in this area.
Hold on. Somebody died, and you mean they just died? No, there has to be, and you start adding this metaphysical, there's this all-seeing being.
Right.
There's this big entity that controls everything. It's God, or it's the big government. It's a way for people who have no control in life to feel like they have control.
Right.
Who feel like there's order.
Or understand,
world.
right.
The world is chaos. So if you add this level of like, oh, the government is fucking with the cheese and making people, they're putting fluoride in the water, it makes it feel like there's order.
And if nothing else, they have something to kill their time with.
Yeah, exactly. But like, you'll never see like a millionaire conspiracy theorist because not if you're a conspiracy theorist, your life is bad. But I mean, there's tests that people who are in less control start seeing things, like seeing patterns that aren't there.
Right.
So I mean, it's the first thing people do. It's why a lot of unfortunate poor people start to pray a lot, because it's your way of it's your brain trying to manage things and control things and box things up.
Right now, somebody is frowning at you and shaking their head.
Oh, blow me! Oh, fuck you!
This guy has no idea what he's talking about. All right.
Oh, tell me to watch Loose Change. Tell me how jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. Oh, a gray alien reptoid together flew into the World Trade Center with JFK's head.
From the internet.
Yeah.
How do you feel about those planes that are up in the sky shooting out noxious fumes to poison the angels?
Chemtrails.
The poison,
what are they putting in the water?
The chemtrails are poisoning the angels that God is sending to protect us, Zach. How do you feel about
These
that?
angels are dropping like dead birds and landing in people's backyards. People are grabbing them and fucking them. They're keeping them in their house and just fucking these angels, taking their wings off. Jumping off roofs with these angel wings, but they can't fly because they're not angels. You have to have angel wings in your body.
And a halo. The halo's like your battery.
Without the halo, you can't fly. Stop trying to jump off buildings without the fucking halo.
Thanks, Zach.
Thanks, Zach.
You helped a lot of people today.
Jeff, are there any conspiracies that you kind of believe that you're like, well...
No!
You don't think Iceman blew ice at the World Trade Center? That's what caused it?
I have better things to do with
You don't think the
time.
Incredible Hulk started pulling out steel beams underneath the 9/11 towers?
I'm not one of these people that needs to feel special by believing something, knowing something other people don't know. What?
The government did not.
I think the government is filled with semi-incompetent people who don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
and that's why conspiracy theories exist.
It's also not like an original point or whatever, but it's like...
Oh yeah, and then it goes, it's like cyclical like that. Like they think that they're super geniuses, like doing all these things. But
the only smart people are the ones like building fighter jets and surveillance systems.
What's
Jeff? Dumb as shit.
Jeff, do you know the term that they give people, us regular guys, these conspiracy theorists, what they call us? Sheeple.
Muggles?
You sheep.
Sheeples?
You sheeple, you sheep.
Might as well be muggles.
That's a cool word.
It's Harry Potter, man. I didn't just pull it out of my ass.
I'm not a dork. I fuck girls and drink beer.
Fucking muggle? Ew. You mudblood?
I wonder if you walked into like a football guy, if you didn't know what that was, if he like punch you because he thought it was like some insult because you made him feel stupid.
If you called him a muggle?
Yeah.
You fucking
I think
muggle?
they punch you if you call him a football guy. Hey, football guy.
Hey, football guy.
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
What would Terry Crews do if you insulted him? Would he snap you in half?
No, he's so nice. Have you ever seen the interviews with Terry Crews?
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems like the nicest
he's
dude
the
ever.
nicest guy.
I want to give him a
Draw
big old
too.
hug.
Can he?
Yeah, he's a phenomenal artist, man.
I wouldn't say he's really good at what he.
Okay, phenomenal, no, but yeah, he's surprisingly good.
He's one of those guys that kind of copies photographs, but he does it really well.
Right.
He actually can draw pretty well.
Every interview I've seen with him, he seems like the nicest guy. He seems really down to earth.
And then you get behind closed doors.
Yeah, and then he just fucking fucks your skull.
Have you ever seen George Bush's paintings before?
Yeah.
They're fucking funny.
Speaking of, what do you think of these people who, every time I'm on the internet, the only art that seems to be getting praised is people who copy photographs.
That's
like you go to like fucking Reddit, it's like every hobby.
Well, there's a problem right there. You go to Reddit. A lot of stuff on there will fucking irritate you.
A copied photograph. They're like, you are so talented.
Yeah.
It's like, I guess you are in a certain way, but
I think the more people start to figure out the internet and what it really is, like we're still in this transitional period where everybody's blown away by everything because everybody you're being put in touch by the 43-year-old woman that lives next door to you and then the dude up the street, so they don't really, there's no defining boundary there. You're all in this fucking room it's not awkward anymore.
I don't know. It's interesting, like what people appreciate, because I feel like it's all context.
Yeah.
You know, people will like give on Reddit. They'll give it like 8,000, ups or whatever of some guy who took like a picture of themselves every day for a year and then strung it all together. But there's some African kid who fucking ate 4 flies and drank a puddle of mud and survived for 25 years.
Well, you gotta admit, he kind of deserved. He had it coming. Black people. I mean,
He chose to be born in Africa.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta admit the black guys have had it pretty good for a long time. They kind of get the the occasional 1-2 to the face.
Still swinging back.
Yeah, they can take an uppercut once in a while. Us whiteys need a break, I think.
There's a science to making white people XD on the internet.
Yeah.
All you gotta do
Explain
is
it.
hive mind. That's all
Hold
you
on,
gotta do.
I want to know this, Jeff. If you, let's say right now, let's say you had no scruples, you didn't care about what anyone's
That
opinion.
word, I hate the word scruple.
I was gonna say, what are you fucking my grandfather?
I am not fucking your grandfather.
Well, you could.
No, but I'm not.
All right, continue.
No, I was gonna say if you were to start a channel and you wanted all the knowledge that you have from looking at Tumblr and watching other YouTube videos, what would be your breakdown of the things you would do to create the most successful YouTube channel ever?
I'd blow up stuffed animals there in slow motion.
Holy
Huge
shit.
stuffed animals.
You ever see that Arnold
That's a
Schwarzenegger?
great
Arnold
fucking
Schwarzenegger
idea.
YouTube thing where he like.
That is actually, that would be so popular.
Did you see this? Arnold Schwarzenegger like had a tank, and all the videos were like him crushing stuff at the tank. But it was somehow underwhelming. It was like, oh,
no wait,
that got crushed by a tank.
I would dress up cats like little soldiers.
Okay.
And just have explosions going off in the background as they kind of play with each other in the foreground.
And they would shoot lasers from their eyes.
Now, how many videos do you think you could kick out like that? Do you think you would have to change up the recipe, or that alone, just keep making those videos?
I would call the YouTube channel Laser Cat Bacon.
Okay, right.
Laser.
What about Ninja or Pirates? You gotta have one of those two. I mean, what's more epic than ninjas and pirates fighting?
Ninja Cat Laser Bacon.
All right, now we're on to it.
Now look.
Now we're cooking.
With bacon.
Man. I don't even get into this.
Listen, what's not funny about bacon? You know what I mean?
Humor.
Hold up, like.
Yeah, go.
No, like you got like a joke. Add bacon to it.
I thought
that's a funny joke. You know what I mean?
Aren't waffles?
Your meal's not good enough?
I thought
You
waffles.
said bacon, man.
Was
Come
it
on.
waffles, pancakes, cookies, and bacon. Were
Muffins.
Muffins.
Muffins are okay,
Watch here. I want to make like a generator for this like cat, bear, dolphin, llama. I mean, all these hilarious animals. Just look at pugs. Whoa, pugs! God, they're funny. Look at their disgusting malformed faces. Also, check this out: food, bacon, muffins. I'm not done.
What is the demo? This type of shit like irritates us. But what is the demo? Is it like moms?
It's hyper kids who watch Invader Zim.
13 to 19, primarily female.
It's like girls who wear Invader Zim t-shirts. That's the audience, dude.
It's like we have that. All right, so just to bring up, not to shit on, because we just like shitting on people like bitter cunts. But
we
the Kickstarter that got like $8 or $9 million.
Oh, was this that bacon thing?
It's a card game.
Oh, sorry.
That. First off, that guy, his art fucking stinks. I don't care what anybody says.
What's the card game? You don't have to give me the name. What's the game? What's the actual?
Exploding Kittens.
Yeah, it's called like Laser Cats or Exploding Kittens or something.
Yeah, I think it's called Exploding.
So it's literally the recipe we were talking about for.
It's so forgettable that it's interchangeable. It's like, oh, is it Ninja Laser Muffin Cat?
The guy who does it has this website, and he panders to just the biggest fucking idiots on the planet with his humor. It's like the top 10 list of what a dolphin would say if something, you know, just like it's.
Is one of them
lazy,
dolphin?
He's the guy that runs
lazy shit.
The oatmeal, right?
Yeah.
Hey, he's not bad though. He's put out a couple of things that are fairly good. He's got some.
I like a lot of the oatmeal's articles.
Yeah.
Don't give me those eyes, Jeff.
We're not friends anymore.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, have you read some of his articles?
No.
I think some of the articles are great. I didn't know about this game that he was making.
Top 10 lists. Top 10 things you can do with bacon. Go.
You didn't XD when you read that?
Look.
No, he's told some interesting stories from his childhood and stuff like that. Where's my fucking thing at? I can't find it.
The most surprising is just
my RoboCop wiener.
Not to shit on another artist, but there's bad art. There's good art. There's bad art that's, you know, still kind of charming.
Yeah.
His
Like
art is bad.
Mark M is not a great artist.
Yeah, like
but he has a really fucking
it's
charming style.
Yeah.
His
I
art.
can really enjoy it.
That oatmeal guy's art is bad and not charming.
Well, he's an entertainer. He uses his art as a.
Yeah, but his art's not entertaining. That's his point. To us, at least, it's all subjective. Disclaimer.
Looks like something just a random 15-year-old would draw in math class.
And I think there's a charm to it. South Park is so fucking stupid to look at. It's charming.
I mean, are we sounding too? Am I sounding too? Be honest. Am I coming off too like?
Well, it's all
hateful and
subjective.
bitter here?
It's all subjective.
For the card game, yeah, and what it got? No, you're not.
Because I feel like people rightfully might give me shit because I might get a little too.
You're allowed to be cynical. Nobody's going to argue whether or not you're allowed to have your opinion. I think some of the articles are funny.
And look,
as long as you're not saying
if you're listening at home and you're like looking at me, you're thinking to me like, oh, what a bitter, miserable cunt. It's okay. It's all right. I agree.
No, you're really good at Street Fighter, and you're an amazing artist.
You do draw the line when you start telling people that you are wrong for thinking.
Yeah. That's where the line is.
And also,
no, I'm not saying that.
And if I had a fraction of your talent, I would probably
stop.
I would probably be bitter as well when I saw shitty shit. That you got a huge wiener. You got a huge wiener, Stamper.
Everybody can use it.
It just seems like if you matched up somebody who's actually funny with an actual decent artist, the card game could have been a billion times better. But
yeah, and then it pulled like 8 million on.
I think that's the kicker. If it got its goal, nobody would give a shit. But it got way over.
It's just ugly, lazy.
Well, I think that's what it goes to. I think it goes back to that like thing, like the hype.
Yeah.
Right. So if we got like $1, you'd be like, oh, this isn't that bad. But if we got like $20 million, you'd be like, what the fuck?
And it's not even the art that pisses me off. The art doesn't even make me mad. It's just on top of the fact that the humor is so terrible.
Well, hold on. Besides the 8 million, what was he asking for?
Like a couple 100,000, right?
10,000.
Okay. 10,000, and then he got 8 million.
And then that untalented coattail rider came in and said, let's work together, and then it got 8 million.
I see.
And I think, like I said, that when you see 8 million, you cross drums and go, well, let's see, impress me, 8 million, come on.
Yeah.
This better be worth $8 million. I think that's where it starts to. But if it got $5, you'd be like, it's not worth. I mean, it's not bad. You know what I mean?
I think it is the fact that it blows up so much. I mean, and then you start to see a lot of the flaws, and then you start to try to put the value to it. Like, this isn't worth $8 million.
Exactly.
I'm not even trying to attack the guy. I'm just saying. I'm actually just curious
how it got so much?
He's got a huge fan base, that's why. It's the same thing with the Simon's Cat guy, who ended up coming out with the cat cartoons, or whatever it was. He asked, I think, for like £350,000, which was like $600,000 plus, and I think some people were like, dude, that for, I think it was for like one cartoon. Yeah, it was kind of like, not, look.
I was one of the people who said...
But that also ended up getting a ton more money, like, over the thing. And in some cases, when people ask for an amount, and if they happen to have the support, and it goes way over, you can't necessarily fault the creator. But when they're asking for a lot, and they get way over even that, I feel like that's when I personally draw the line.
I don't know if we should cut this, because we sound like a bunch of complainers, but it just kind of blows my mind, that's all. It just seems like there's so many things out there that are so much better than that.
Sure.
That's all.
$8 million could do a lot for a lot of other causes.
I see Kickstarters failing all the time that legitimately interesting, talented people are doing things.
Wait, stop. Are you saying that you'd rather see some Kickstarters pull through versus a bowl of potato salad?
That was a silly gimmick. I mean, that was stupid, but...
Well, people who donated to that understood what they were getting in. Like, they got on that hilarious, epic... thing I forgot about.
All these people at the aughts that can't wait to play their exploding kitten game with all their other aughts friends. Like, they just go to conventions like MagFest and sit. That's where all these people go. They go to MagFest and sit in like the game room.
No, let's be honest though. Let's be honest.
Let's be honest. You go to MagFest, asshole.
No. When the game comes out, how long do you think people are going to play it?
A day.
Do you think it's going to be the next big thing? Do you think it's going to be the next Wizards of the Coast Magic Gathering?
I don't think so.
The next Pokemon? The next
Cards Against
Humanity? Yeah.
Maybe.
No.
I don't think so.
There's a lot of girls out there. A lot of cuties.
Yeah.
Where's my think I'm bitter enough. I should just.
Speaking of fuck you, man, let's talk about old people in nursing homes. Stamper, when you get old and crusty, let's say you somehow survive your suicide and you become old and beautiful, do you want to be put into a nursing home? Do you want to be put into a home by your kids?
No.
Okay.
They're depressing.
Have you been to a nursing home? Have you seen?
Yeah, no, it is.
I have.
I don't know. Stamper?
I don't know why you would actively go to a fucking nursing home where somebody wipes. The day somebody has to wipe my ass is the day I'm hanging myself in my bedroom.
Stamper, you don't wipe your own ass.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true. No, I was gonna say, like with nursing homes, a lot of them feel, and I've been to a couple, but they not to be crass, they feel a lot like death row, but with perks.
Yeah.
For old people.
Well,
because the truth is,
you get a last meal on death row. It's not fucking.
Yeah. No, I mean
processed food.
I'm saying like well, yeah, I guess, but with the nursing homes, you never know. Like you can be best friends with someone. You never know who's gonna croak the next day. Like it's kind of like with death row. You never know when someone's number is gonna come up.
And in fairness, they're not called nursing homes anymore.
They're called assisted living. Actually, there are two levels. There's, if you have the money to pay for it, you can put your grandparent in something called assisted living, which is nicer than a quote-unquote nursing home. It's actually, it's still depressing because it's filled with dying old people, but it's kind of like in a dorm for a nice kind of for old people.
Dorm for oldies.
Yeah, but it's like it's got like okay decor and the people are nice. A nursing home is when you don't have the money.
Okay,
you have to.
I think either way. I think maybe people send their old people to one of those places because they're afraid that old guy's gonna die in their house or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So basically, they're just pawning off.
Yeah, because I feel like if you had your grandfather making your house and he was like he had the guest bedroom, you'd always be like, man, I'm gonna have to throw that bed away. You know what I mean? Oh, he's getting his fucking death hands everywhere.
I mean, assisted living, they'll take you out and do stuff with you. They'll
take you out
for activity.
They'll take you outside and put a bullet in your head.
I remember my grandfather went to one of those, and there was this old lady who quote unquote escaped. Every day she would roll very slowly to the exit and push her way out and get like a foot and be like, up, back here. And I was
And
like,
then 5 guys tackle her.
Yeah, start hitting her with taser
with batons.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what though, if your grandparents have like $1 million in the bank and they're like, I want to go to a nice assisted living place for the next decade, that their money will drain faster than you can believe.
Yeah. I heard that shit gets eaten up fast.
Yeah, that's a quick way to upset the parents and kids.
That's cheaper. Put them down.
I feel like if I had a lot of money in the bank
some bullets.
and I was incredibly unhealthy, I would just take me out back and shoot me. You can have my money.
See, you're being
then they'd
respectful.
they'd be fond of me when after I'm dead.
That's right. Not only would they be fond of you, you'd be such a badass. Hey, you guys remember Grandpa Jeff? Do you remember the time when he wanted to die and he just handed us a gun and he went out with a beer and he got on his knees in the backyard and he said,
Do it, pussy.
He said, take my money, it's all yours, just don't miss.
Jeff, get on a Harley and drive into the front of a.
Jeff, if you were gonna die that way, right? Like, let's say.
Good luck laughing when you're dead.
I mean, Jeff,
bitch.
are you looking forward to old age? Honestly,
No.
not even old age. Like 60,
No.
60.
No.
60.
No.
60-year-old Jeff walking around.
No.
You get discounts. See the
I can't
discounts.
wait to be 60. My balls haven't really dropped. Like
Jeff, you could be like you could.
I can't wait till I'm 60 and have like old saggy man.
I think
Are you kidding me, Zach? Discounts?
Dude, I was at McDonald's today, and the old fuck walked up and with the aura of death around him. And he was
You
like,
want your
you know what he said?
discount.
Yeah, check this out. You know what he said? He went, senior coffee. And I was like, oh, what's he talking about? Is that like a dead guy language? No, she was like 60 cents. My coffee was like $2, dude.
I'll take youth over my $3 savings at the movie theater.
Jeff, how old would you want to live to be there? What's your ideal?
I'm gonna go ask for fucking handouts.
hear the
That's what
answer
Zach
to that.
wants. He wants his old people handouts.
He asked, what's your ideal age
Like,
to live to?
you're not senile, you're not shitting your diaper, you can walk.
Well, that depends because it's been pretty much proven online. If you're an elderly person, if you're hitting the gym every day, you can be pretty physically healthy for at least into your probably at the latest maybe your mid 70s. You can be pretty active.
Yeah, you're worried about strokes, sugar.
Okay, so I'm saying you're not wheelchair bound. You're not like you're not senile. You're not dying. You're not brain damaged.
I mean, I'll just say both my grandfathers. They lived to their early 80s. They still were able to walk around. They could do stuff. I think
90, right? Come on.
I mean, at the very latest.
Yeah. What's your cap?
Put
Okay,
a bull
90.
in me at...
Turn me off at 90.
Turn me off at 90.
I'll unplug you.
All right, people listening to the podcast will remember that because this is now...
See, what about you, Stamper? I'm curious.
47
Oh,
tops.
stop it. When you're 40, you're gonna be like 56.
47 tops.
Yeah, Stamper said he had like 4 years left when we
He's
were in
been
the living
saying
room.
that for all these years. Stamper's gonna live to be 150 years old. He'll never die.
I don't think I'll make it to 90. Nobody,
If you
no
could,
males in my
without any
family live to
problems.
get to 90.
I've seen a lot of things. I've experienced a lot of people. I'm pretty much done with life. I'm good.
What about you, Mick? You're Chinese, so you're gonna live to be like 1 million.
Yeah, I think 1 million would be good. I won't lie. I don't want to die. I want to live forever.
It's funny, everyone's like, everybody has this mindset where they're like when you're 15, you're like, yeah, I'll live to be like 25, I don't care if I die. But when you're 25, you're like, yeah, I'll live to be like 40, I don't care. When you're 40, you're like, but it's weird when you see these old people who are like 80 and they're like, I want to live another 15 years.
Yeah.
I saw an interview with George Carlin like a month before he died, and somebody was asking him like something, and his response was like
dying.
To the effect of, no, his response was like, he said something to the effect of like, oh yeah, I'll live like another 15, 20 years or whatever, 10, 15 years, whatever. And he died like a month later, I was like, god damn.
Yeah.
What do you think of married people who live?
What are you worried so much about death for, Zach?
I'm not worried about it, I'm just saying like.
You're totally worried about
I'm
it.
not worried about it, I'm saying people who, everyone's like, yeah, I'll die right now, but like the truth is, when even 70 or 80 or 90 year olds don't want to die. They want to live like another 5 or 10 years.
I think the worst
saying
part,
that I will die right now happily.
I could live to that age. I just feel like these people who are married,
that lived to their 80s, and they're like, oh, I'm still in love with my
They're not. They realize they're too far in.
They're just.
What are you gonna be single at fucking 80?
How could you not be fucking sick of that person by the
Well, you do hear about those cases, those murder cases, where it's like some 85-year-old man strangled his like 87-year-old wife and shit.
What the fuck?
Who could blame him?
What did she do for like 50 years of not pissing him off? To the what brought it?
It was
to that
50.
point?
It was 50 years of pissing him off, and it was just
Oh, you
that
think
last.
that was just like he walked over slowly? And she was like, "Stop it!"
It was built up. You do hear about that. They get poisoned and shit like that.
Both of my grandparents, or on one side of my family, they both divorced when they were like borderline 80, I want to say.
Jesus Christ.
And then they both immediately remarried to people they should have been married to their entire lives. They were married for like 50 years, and then they divorced. And I was like, wow, that's really fucking late to divorce and then join with somebody else. But they're like super psyched and happy now.
Do you think?
And they're all dead.
I've thought about this too, though. Do you think? I mean, do you think by the time you're old, you're kind of upset that nobody wants to fuck an old person? I don't think someday
You're old.
No, but my point is, I think old people fuck other old people not because that you somehow become into old people, but it's because it's all you can get.
I disagree. I disagree. Yeah, because the older I get, I mean, my taste. It's not like I'm looking for fucking 17-year-old.
By the time you're 80, are you really gonna fuck your 80-year-old wife who looks like a corpse? Who looks like fucking,
you don't see it that way.
Dude, I won't fuck anybody under 24 right now. It's not happening.
Zach, do you know?
Let's go do Jello shots and fucking.
One of the biggest problems.
Once you hit 30, though, it's like everyone's pretty much adult.
One of the biggest issues that a lot of these assisted living compounds has is the spread of STDs among the elderly.
I'm not
because
telling
they
that they
fuck
fuck. I'm not
like
telling that they fuck.
crazy ass monkeys.
I'm
You got nothing to lose anymore.
I'm not saying they don't fuck, but I'm saying like if a 20-year-old walked in and was like, "I want to suck your dick, old man," he would do it.
Yeah. So
I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying
he would not appreciate an elderly lady's saggy, veiny boobs. He could still enjoy those.
I feel like there's a cap. I mean, yeah, I think you guys are saying like 30 or 40. You guys are saying like 30 or 40-year-old ladies, but that's like
No, you're working with your current mindset, thinking about fucking an old. You're thinking about current.
Dude, I would
fucking
go
an old woman.
I would go older than probably you guys would.
Liar!
How old would you go?
Liar!
Yeah, how old would you go?
You first.
How old did you go?
Let's see.
60s.
I'd do hot 50.
Oh, you guys are such pussies. I would say it, bro. I'd say a hot 60-year-old. You're 50s, you fucking hypocrite.
I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not 50 yet. When I hit 50, I'll probably say 70.
You're 95. You're gonna be like, oh, bring me that fucking Jeepers Creepers body. Bring me that fucking rotted corpse.
This wasn't a contest to see who was the creepiest
Jeff,
dude in terms of wanting to fuck old ladies.
Jeff, would you fuck a rotting corpse?
No, I wouldn't.
I like them right when they clock over to 18. I sit and wait. I'm waiting by
your watch.
I'm waiting by the DMV every day, waiting for bitches to come out with their license so they can drive me someplace and blow me.
Speaking of old people, I'm curious, how would you guys want to die? If you had to go out, they gave you a choice. They say, hey, you're gonna die, but we're gonna give you a choice. How do you want to go?
Any choice?
Any choice.
I'd like to
anything
with Stamper, like ride into like a warehouse full of like drug dealers with guns blazing.
Yes, you could do that.
There.
All right.
Well, okay. Here's more interesting.
I'll take that.
Here's more interesting, right?
We have guns too, right?
Yeah.
So we can kill as many people as we need. Okay. I'll take that.
Here's another situation, right? You're walking down the street, a car fucking hits you, you're dying. You're split in half. You know you're gonna die. You have like honestly like a minute left. You can feel you're going cold because like the guy who hits you is like, oh my, he's freaking out, right? Mm-hmm. You can tell this guy your last words. Be like, tell everybody. This was my last request.
I'll say this.
Jokes aside, I would hands down honestly say, tell the world Psychic Pebbles is a faggot. And he would go up to somebody and be like, he said just tell the world Psychic Pebbles is a faggot.
I'd be like, just get trend, make sure Psychic Pebbles is a faggot trends on Twitter.
Put a hashtag.
He's like, I don't know what that means. And you'll never know what it means, but I just said it because I had nothing better to say and it'll ruin your life.
I'd want to come off stage. I want to come off stage from the Oscars with 18 Oscars in my arms for a cartoon I made with my friends that won like best animation. I want to go backstage. I want to have fucking the hottest fucking superstar woman female lead who just won her Oscar for leading actress. Give me a fucking blowjob, and while that's happening, right when I fucking come, someone put a gun to the back of my head and blow my brains out.
American Beauty style.
Is that how they did it?
Spoilers!
Oh!
Let's do it again. 3, 2, 1. Spoilers! Okay, all four of us. 3, 2, 1. Spoilers! There you go. That's good.
Here's a morbid question. Let's say your entire family was wiped out by like a drunk driver.
Okay.
The drunk driver lived.
Yes.
And he was fine.
Okay.
And you decided to write him a letter.
Yeah.
If that driver was me, I'd fucking kill myself.
Yeah. Would you be the forgiveness type of person or the
I think
angry?
I honestly think I have a
I'm gonna
threshold.
kill you type of person.
I think I have a threshold where if somebody did something horrible enough to me, I wouldn't care. Like I dedicate my life.
It's
to
too
killing them.
much. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'd be the
Like, if some dude- some dude-
forgiveness guy. True.
I would. I absolutely would. Because what else can I fucking do at that point? I would.
No,
you know what? I would probably beat the shit out of. Kick the crap out of someone who like kicked my dog. If somebody kicked my dog, I would go over to their house. I would pull their kids out of the school bus as they got home, and I'd fucking bash their heads in.
That scenario's got variables.
Okay,
though. I'd have to talk to the guy first.
Let's do it this way.
And I might forgive him.
Okay.
Not a drunk driver. It's the fucking what's the Gerard Butler movie where the dude kills his family?
300.
What?
It's
law-abiding citizen.
Law-abiding
What if it's a law-abiding citizen thing where you're at home, some dude eating dinner.
Make sure you watch Law-Abiding Citizen to get this reference.
It's in like the first 5
There's a
minutes.
home invasion.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a home invasion. You're sitting there eating with your family.
Yes.
Doesn't mean you could be your kids, your wife, it could be your aunts and uncles, brothers, sisters.
Those guys are gonna die.
Yeah,
The way it happened in that movie, they're gonna die.
Well, how would you do it though? Honestly,
How would I kill them, or what letter would I write?
kill them. What would you do?
I think I could probably do what Gerard Butler did.
You think you would do that?
Close.
I could do close to what he did, minus a lot of the scientifics and planning.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, I don't know if anyone could really do what he did in that
Actually,
movie.
no, dude. He put like poison into like the barrel of a cop gun.
If he was a guy that showed no remorse and he was like glad he killed everybody I knew, I could definitely tie him down to a table and do terrible.
Oh yeah, I could. Yeah, I could.
Because you're gonna die anyways. You knew it was coming.
I'd scoop his eyes out with a spoon.
You know what I always thought was a really good torture idea, but no one's ever done it? Lay somebody on their back and then tie them to a table they can flip over, like so their stomach is facing the floor.
Yeah.
But cut a little hole where their stomach is, so their guts are out, and then put them over like that, so it all comes out.
What the hell's your problem?
That'd be sweet though. Think about it. If someone like cut your line, you could do that.
Jesus,
never do it again.
If I cut a hole in your stomach and flipped you over, your guts probably wouldn't fall out like a cartoon, Zach.
Hit him on the back like a bar, like you're
trying to get salsa out of a jar.
The Heinz ketchup cup.
Yeah. Bash it really hard, man.
I mean, that happens with dogs. If they get hit by a car, they're
Oh, everything spills out. Yeah.
Dogs.
I don't know if did I tell the story about my neighbor's dog got hit by a Suburban?
Yeah.
He's a big pit bull, and his intestines were hanging out, and he still walked back.
And they sewed him back up, and he was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a similar story where I was driving to the Newgrounds office when I lived up north, and I was on the interstate, and I saw this flash in my rearview mirror, and it was animal eyes on the side of the road, and I was like, oh shit! So I got back off the interstate because I was like, oh that dog might be alive,
right?
Or whatever the fuck it is might be alive. And so I went back, and then I pulled up next to the dog. And then I parked my car and I walked up to him and I was like, you okay, buddy? And I put my hand on his rib cage and it was ice cold. And I was like, oh God.
I thought you were gonna say like it caved in.
Well, no, but then I looked to the right and all his guts were hanging out of his ass. It was the worst fucking day of that entire year.
Yeah, when a dog or.
And then I came back later on and to drive back home and it was just like this bloody scrape on the ground. So some guys just came by and scooped him up with a snow shovel and threw him in the fucking trash. It was awful. It was awful.
You know there's no coming back when you see some roadkill. Some of them look like they might be able to make it.
Yeah.
You know, like they're a little kind of crooked, you know, like they're clearly
If somebody gave him CPR in time, they could have made it.
Maybe, but other times you know it's just wrong when like they kind of look whole, but all literally like they got run over right in the middle in their guts. It's not like with the dog where they can put it back in. I mean, they're like shooting out their eye sockets, like they're done.
Yeah, he looked like straight, like from like 75% of his body. I was like, oh, hey, I've never touched a creature that was just like an ice cube
cold
before.
death.
Yeah, it was fucked up. Yeah.
I talked about this before, but I came out a minute after a deer was hit in front of me.
Yeah, I remember that was one of my favorite stories too. How creepy that whole thing must have looked.
All 4 legs are broken, flailing around.
That absolutely looks like something from Silent Hill.
It's a fucking nightmare.
That's absolutely like a Silent Hill like creature, like a mini boss.
We could just stand there and just hope the thing died.
Because that flailing deer has antlers. Yeah, and you got to make sure it doesn't flail at you. You're like trying to run away from it because it's just limbs and hooves and antlers.
And it's a mini boss. It's got the normal music. It doesn't have like the boss music.
Right.
It's got like the sub boss music.
And yeah, like I was saying, the only nice part of that whole story was some guy came by within like
20 minutes and was like, "Hey, you gonna eat that?" And he threw it in the back of his truck.
Yeah, see, to me, that's a happy ending.
Yeah, I would have. That would have been me, dude. I totally would have been like, yeah, I'll eat this thing. I'll give this thing a memorial in my belly.
In your toilet. Moving on.
Zach, you were just chastising me because I pay for TV.
Well, no, I was saying that nobody has TV. Like, nobody watches cable television. Like, not even cable. Nobody watches TV.
All right, look.
What do you mean nobody?
Here's the thing.
No, but okay, let me clarify. Nobody that I guarantee a lot of our listeners don't watch TV unless you like live with your family or you live with the roommate you live.
I guarantee a lot of our listeners do listen to or.
I'm genuinely curious. I'm not
If you
doing
spend
it
all day
here.
on the internet, you swear nobody watches TV. Everybody's like,
No. I'll say this.
Comcast and I just download everything.
No, I say fuck TV because we don't even pay for like it's not that we pay for it, we don't watch it. We don't even pay for TV because by the time anything comes out, I have Netflix. I mean that's what I use.
I think I feel.
But you pay for Netflix.
Yeah, I mean, but you can also go and watch any show you want to. With TV, I had to watch TV when I went to my parents' house last winter, or whatever. It was the most awkward thing ever because it was the first time I watched TV.
You know what? To play the devil's advocate
when was the last time you watched TV, Step? Honestly, you sat down and watched TV
at a bar. But at the same time,
at your house. When was the last time you watched TV at your house?
We don't have TV at our house.
Exactly my fucking point. I'm not saying
at the same time, I have Netflix at my house, and what do I have to watch?
That's my point too.
Fucking Leprechaun 2 and the fucking Exorcist 9. People have TV for a reason, and TV is still very important and popular.
I like putting it on for I'll put it as background noise or I'll just put it on the Food Network or.
Yeah, but you pay so much for that per month though.
Well, Zach, I'm not starving. I can afford it. So.
Do you really want to afford listening to old bitches screaming?
I feel like there's I'd feel empty inside if I didn't have TV for some reason.
Access to it. At least.
I just got used to it, man. Because any show I want to watch, I just find online.
To find a balance,
you guys are sitting at home eating bugs and watching Netflix, and I like my TV.
You're wasting $50 a month.
That's more than that.
Yeah, see, I was paying like $120 a month for my cable TV.
For TV you don't watch.
Well, no. Here's the thing. Like, if I think there's a balance that you could find where you're paying for a lot of channels that you don't watch. Like me and Jeff watch Discovery, History, the Food
Science.
Network, maybe Cartoon Network, whatever. So why isn't there a fucking TV package where I could just click the shows that
Well, that's a DVR technically, right? Like with the DVR, you can.
Yeah,
do
but
that.
aren't you still paying a flat fee for everything?
There's a whole fucking argument about this. About you should be able to subscribe to the channels you actually want.
I'm not even saying anybody's inferior to watching TV. Or saying I didn't know that anybody still. You're the only person that I know that still watches TV and pays for TV.
You know,
besides my family.
The thing that I find
the entirety of my family does.
No, the thing I find most interesting about today's audiences, though, and the reason why I think TV is becoming more and more obsolete, is that we want our shows and we want our entertainment instantly, and we want it specifically. We don't want to have to wait through. It's not just the commercials. Yeah, and it's not just the commercials. It's also that your show is there. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to wait until 6 p.m. Eastern time every Tuesday.
I mean, you're not testing out a new show plus commercials.
That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
When I went back to visit my family, I was like, I was going through the TV guide, and there was nothing on. So I was like, well, I'm just not gonna watch. I can't watch anything. I'm just gonna sit here like an idiot.
It's true that
I got so used to.
I would rather look at my Twitter feed and talk to friends than watch some show I didn't want, Desperate Housewives.
I torrent TV shows if I miss them.
Yeah. So you do get to watch the shows that you want when you want.
I've never torrented shit like video games. I just grab shows every now and then I miss.
You can torrent video games.
Were you trying to say that that was justifying it? Like,
yeah, a little bit.
I'm not one of those guys. I'm one of the good torrenters. Just TV shows.
I'm not a good person. I'm just not.
I only
bad.
murder white people.
Yeah.
I'm not a racist. I don't murder black people.
I'm only half a
fucking Joe.
Yeah, no, I don't know why that happened. It just fucking came. I don't murder
generally
black
don't download
people.
things you pay for. Like I have HBO Go. I pay for that. I legit. I don't.
See, that seems like a fine service.
That seems great though, because there's lots of shows and movies that I actually only get access from there.
You can watch any episode of any show you want to that has HBO. That's on HBO.
But that's not cable though. HBO Go is.
That's my point. It's like Netflix.
I can't afford it anymore.
Yeah, but then I know people. It's like the same concept when people are like, yeah, fuck PS4. I'm never gonna spend that much money on a fucking game console, and then they'll go out and buy a video card for like $800. It's the same concept. I know people are like, fuck cable TV, and they'll buy a Hulu account, a Netflix account, a fucking HBO Go account.
Which is all less expensive than fucking cable, though, dude.
Not if you add them all together.
Netflix is $8. How much does HBO Go, Jeff?
Oh, that's like 20 something.
I mean, it comes with HBO, so you gotta get HBO first, which is $20 a month.
Yeah,
30.
it's like $20.
So
Well,
it's like,
also-
yeah, you have the option. You can like pull up Netflix and watch fucking Child's Play 9 and The Tooth Fairy starring The Rock.
If you're one of these people who
I love him.
They're pretty much what they own a desk, a computer, and a computer chair, and all they do is sit there and watch Netflix and torrented movies all day. Then fine.
You do that, plus you have a TV wasting $50 a month though in the
So I like
background.
sitting in my living room and watching TV.
Truthfully, Truthfully, people that have like Gable TV, they sit and
Gable?
You said Gable.
You said Gable, dude. That's pretty fucked up right there.
What was it fucking?
Gable.
No,
Gable.
No, so people that
Hold on, guys. Do like a pause for laughter there.
Okay.
I go back.
So it's like TV is their recreation. Everybody that I know that uses Netflix doesn't use it the way the normal person does. Everybody I know that uses Netflix and Hulu and all that shit, they put it on as background noise for when they're working. So it's pseudo entertainment in the background. You're not sitting down and like watching it. Cable TV is a constant feed of things that tons of people pay for a reason.
Okay, yeah, and here's the one big plus to cable television. Zach-Ari, okay?
Sports?
Fuck sports. No, the
Well, if you want to say fuck sports, then cable TV doesn't exist anymore.
No, what I'm saying is if you have a DVR set up, right?
Yeah.
Like I know that there are certain shows that only, like if I want to watch them on Netflix a week or 2 weeks later, maybe, sometimes a month later with like
Or
Game
you
of
can find
Thrones
them
or some shit like that.
1 hour after they air online.
From what? You can't do that with like
You
Game of Thrones.
absolutely can. Yes, you
If I want to be a fucking thief and a little shit, and I've got my ad block on, and I'm fucking jacking off in my diaper like a fucking
I'm
ass.
starving here. I don't make any money. Why are you gonna pay for $50?
To be for free.
I'm Jeff. I pay $100 a month to have some guy come in.
for anything.
Zach, did you pay for Flash? Did you pay for Flash?
Let's pay. I actually did once. You know what? You know something? This is true. I torrented 3 different versions of Flash. The one I actually bought for $800. The one time I ever paid for it, it was broken. That's when I torrent stuff.
Zach, you're part of the entitled generation.
Oh, you doing shit too, Jeff. I'm Jeff. I haven't
paid for anything.
I haven't bought Flash, Photoshop.
I did
anything.
buy Flash.
Liar.
Fuck you.
Yeah, 2002. You liar.
That's not true.
I am
bought the
such a
copy of
good.
Flash, I'm still
I am such a supporter of independent artists that I purchase songs off of iTunes and Bandcamp.
You never torrented anything before?
Nope.
Oh yeah, that's right. But Mick is always shoving his Bandcamp songs in our face.
Sorry, I love music, and I love to support artists who work hard.
That's fine.
Who
Great.
I see that.
Who can't just torrent their guitars, who actually have to buy guitars
That's
and then
great.
make beautiful
I
music
bought
for us.
albums off Bandcamp.
I've definitely bought things off iTunes. I bought, you know,
And
the last thing I bought, well, iTunes or anything. The last thing I bought was the Ninja Sex Party's album. I went to support some friends. I went to support some artists.
Yeah, Ninja Sex Party's album was great, and then you also did you get the Starbomb album?
No, I didn't buy that.
Did you get the second one?
No,
You know, there's a third one coming.
I didn't buy any of them.
Why didn't you buy this? Why didn't you buy it, Zach?
Because they don't like the music. I don't like it.
What,
I like everybody involved. What? I have to like everything all my friends make?
Yes.
I guarantee there's tons of videos I made you guys hate.
What video game would you like them to rap about next?
Columbine RPG? I don't know, dude. What do kids play these days? I don't.
Do you think your friends are good rappers?
I'm not keeping any of this.
Oh, bummer. I thought I was a pretty good rapper for a little
Stamper
bit.
is the best one.
Until you fucking.
Wait, you want a Starbomb?
That you just destroyed.
No, he meant rapper in general.
He said, which one of your friends are the best rappers? And you just shot me down.
Stamper's
You put it-
alright.
you put
Stamper, rap about apples.
Yo, I like apples. You gotta.
Alright, guys, just cut this out.
I don't give a shit. Check it. Granny Smith, apples.
My favorite is Stamper. Stamper, keep rapping for us. Give us a little rap. Come on.
How easy is it for you to
Cakes.
come up with constant rhyming words? Because I can't do that.
Apples. I can't.
Icing.
You tried to mix. Stop.
Okay, I'll give you a better subject. Go back. Go, Mick, go.
All right.
Mick, check this out. Stamper, subject. Circumcision.
I got my dick cut. What the fuck? I don't like it much. Hey, Dad. Why'd you do that to me? Now my pee-pee is bleeding.
Not
You
bad.
ever see that scene from Scary Movie 3? I know it's not the best movie, but it's when he's in the fucking...
Did that just rhyme with what I said? Now my pee-pee is bleeding. Did you ever see that scene from Scary Movie 3? It's not bad, but keep going. Keep going.
I'm talking about the cut version,
still
by the way.
sounded like it.
Whoa!
Did it sound like it sounded like a rap? That
Yeah.
worked?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways.
What were we are you talking about? I don't know. So let's do one more topic. We never talked about showers in school, high school.
High school showering in high school.
Oh yeah, you guys brought this up earlier. What were you talking about?
Yeah.
High school.
What?
Hey, shh, quiet it. You fucking goof. Locker rooms, my dick is small.
In the shower room stall.
When you guys got to high school.
Everyone points and laughs.
Because my dick is small. Wait, you already said that.
Because my dick is stuck in my ass. No.
When you guys got
I
to
tried.
high school.
What's that?
When you guys got to high school and
Yeah.
you had your first day of gym class, did the gym teacher say, you got a big wide open shower room, were you all dreading the public shower?
No, see, my gym teacher always said, hey, go fucking take a shower or whatever you needed to do. And he was just working off a mindset from the fucking 70s, but we had stand-up showers that nobody ever used.
I was gonna say what he said.
Nobody ever used
Everyone just stank.
Everybody in middle school was like,
yeah, everyone sprayed cologne all over them.
That was it. You do the French shower.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna add one little footnote to what Stamper said. Yeah, at middle school, everyone was like, dude, you have to get in the high school showers. Everyone's gonna put their finger up your ass and call you gay and stuff. And I was like, oh no. But I went there and nobody ever used the shower. Only like one freaky kid with would smell weird. The weird kids use the shower.
It was always like the Russian import that used the shower, like the kid that wasn't used to Americans.
Who'd walk in there, just drop turds casually on the floor as he walked around and showered. Yeah.
You don't shit in the shower.
You guys all smelled the rest of the day.
We
no,
did.
everybody had Axe showers. You'd spray yourself with Axe.
Yeah, but your gym clothes would be in a little locker that you keep there, and man, every time you opened that locker, it was like a bomb went off.
I thought I had a long way before that. I didn't do very good in gym.
Yeah,
so
I still don't.
You never broke a sweat.
Dude, all right, here's how it went in my gym class. We had a big open shower room that was like the whole room was like one big room with the showers. The gym coach pretty much stood in the middle of the room and he's like, he stood there with his fucking clipboard and he made sure every guy in there, he's like, if you don't take a shower, you're getting docked points. I'm docking you.
Dude, yeah, we're faggots? Oh my god.
I would've, it's easy to call,
you said
to call him gay, but he was definitely like, he was like some crazy war veteran. He did not seem gay, no matter, he could stand there and watch nude boys all day long. And
He could have his dick in your butt and he would not be gay.
Close.
So he just sits there and like scrutinizes you while you're clean, and he's like, clean out your foreskin, make sure it's really clean, and then you just go to math class and everything's fine after.
Put that soap down, son. I'm gonna show you how it's done.
As long as you made it to under a shower head, he counted you, but...
Wow.
Did any boy ever guard his penis with his hands?
Yeah, they were definitely bashful ones. They would play with fuck with each other. Like some kid told me he dropped the soap in front of me and told me to pick it up. I didn't fall for it, but then the kid next to me fell for it.
And what happened?
Scolded.
Was it prison?
Everybody just started fucking with him. Like, you're like, oh, you picked up the soap.
He was being.
You wouldn't last a day in the big house.
Yeah, something like that.
Did they ever make fun of your curly pigtail wiener?
No.
Aha! You do have a curly pigtail wiener. Bingo!
Curly fry?
I walked over to the shower holding it out straight, and I'm like, straight.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
The whole podcast was leading up to this moment. I just wanted to make sure everyone knew that he had
all 18 episodes.
It was all a ruse to find out about your curly fry wiener.
Have a pigtail wiener in real life?
Listen,
I hope not.
Ducks do. Ducks have curly. Yeah, they do.
Oh yeah.
I
no, ducks have corkscrew wieners. They look like
That's the same thing.
wine bottle openers. No, pigtails, they stop at a second. No. So it's saying that somebody has a pigtail wiener is comical because it's short and curly.
Got it, yeah.
Bingo. But then a duck's wiener is like 9 feet long and it spirals all
I think that's
the way down.
I think that's equally comedic, honestly.
I'm the last person here that wants to talk about dicks more on this fucking podcast, but I'll say this. Animal dicks are almost like magic. How they go from nothing to 2 feet long and back to nothing.
And they're always strange shapes as well.
Yeah.
That's kind of like my dick, though. I mean, it's about an inch long when it's soft, but when it's hard, it's like 2 feet long.
Dicks, they turn into
You're
like a
growing on a shoulder.
I am. Asians mostly are. Actually, Asians don't really.
I'm backwards. When my dick normally, when it's flaccid, is like 9 feet long.
Yeah.
But when I'm hard,
It retracts.
It contracts
Back into your body.
It's like 2 inches hard.
No, it's like
pushes your guts.
it's like
out.
one of those.
Makes
It's like if you took a worm and you stretched it really thin, but when you let go of it, when it comes back together, the girth, like it gets shorter, but its girth is really thin.
No, yeah, it contracts like something out of the cosmos. It like focuses in on itself.
The density of your dick.
Yeah. The power.
It's like a neutron star.
The power, yeah, it's like a neutron. It's just like the power's there, and then it's
like
when I'm
Thor's
done.
hammer. Like It's only about 4 inches long, but literally it could collapse a star.
And it only works when Odin whispers it.
The only person who can jack it off is fucking Thor.
Would you be with the chick if she was really into whispering the guy's dick holes?
The dick whisperer?
She'd be like, hey, I gotta tell you a secret. You'd be like, you'd put your ear, be like, what's up? And she'd be like, no. And she'd go down and be like, I'm so sorry. She was like giggling and stuff. Would you feel self-conscious?
And then my dick flies at her like Thor and she grabs it.
Yeah.
Jeff is loving this.
I've seen weirder shit. No, that fly in the bedroom, you know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of weird fetishes out there, though. I don't get the ones that are like that where you can only do them once, like the death fetishes.
How is that a fetish?
That's the ultimate fetish.
Is it the desire? But it's not the death, though. It's the desire to have death.
I guess, but there are people who actually do it. Like there's that guy who had his penis cut off and died.
Yeah.
But
what was his actual fetish, though?
Yeah.
To have his penis cut off and die. I don't know, man. I guess that. I don't know.
I feel like his fetish was attention. I mean, it's hard. I mean, because he did it on camera.
There's a lot of people that their fetishes are attention. I mean, look at the fucking pain Olympics. That a dude lays his balls and dick across the cutting board
that was fake.
and smashes it. No, well, maybe a couple of them. But he'll just lay his dick and balls out, and then he'll hatch them with the hatchet and then cut them with.
Those
the
guys have to immediately regret that.
Well, yeah, but they get their 15 minutes of fame, and that's what they wanted the whole time.
Yeah, but it's like you can't really exploit that any way except for that. You can't walk and be like, yeah.
In your mind, do you think a fetish is something that you have to constantly revisit it, like getting choked while you're?
No.
When I think of fetish, I do think it's consistent, like it's an addiction.
Yeah,
like
yeah. You can only ever do that once.
So what's that? Like a super fetish?
I don't know, man. I don't know what that would be. It's stupid, is what it is.
It's a goal. It's a life goal.
Have you been with? Name something that a girl has asked you to do when you've been with her that you were just completely uncomfortable with.
I never got the choking thing.
Yeah.
The choking thing is a common one, but I was just like, I'm always afraid of like, they're gonna request me harder. You're gonna crush their fucking. What if I have to kill them?
You can't kill somebody that easy.
I don't know. Maybe my penis is rounding me up so much that I crush them. What if I have to kill them?
That does seem like a thing you would do accidentally.
It's my luck to kill somebody while.
I just imagine you like naked and your wiener flopping around, the dead body on the bed, and you're like, what do I do? What do I do?
That's the
just like
worst
Zach
part.
running around in the bedroom.
The worst part would be like, do I finish and just say I finished before it happened? You know what I mean?
You mean finish having sex?
Yeah, like come and be like, and then tell the cops, like, no, it happened before she died. It happened as she.
What do you think the law is on that? Because I have been asked by multiple people to choke them while we're having sex. Now, let's say they die. Do I go to jail?
How hard are you choking people?
No, I'm not. Look, I'm not saying I
killed someone.
I haven't ever killed.
Where are they buried, Nick?
I'm asking what would happen if someone did that. They were asked by their partner.
This is a submissive mindset, and you're like going in there with both hands trying to kill him.
At best, you're charged with second-degree murder, and you go to jail.
Yeah.
But do you think the cops would believe you, or they just thought
it wouldn't matter?
Oh.
Why are you choking them to death?
It really wouldn't matter. I mean,
because you're like, your hand slips.
What if they just keep screaming harder and harder? They're like,
even if there was a video, the person like harder.
Yeah, your hand still killed
still
somebody.
Probably go to jail.
No, I suppose as soon as their eyes started bugging out and they like passed out, that would be kind of your cue to be like, let go, and then maybe do some mouth to mouth.
Yeah, you probably knock somebody out before you killed them.
Yeah, you probably.
I
Actually, you would. I think
if their
knock
eyes
them out
start
before you
bugging
kill
out,
them.
I'll just pull my hands up, come on, and run away.
Yeah. But you do that anyway. You do that at the playground.
Dude, you did that last Thursday and you blamed it on Mick.
Yeah.
It's like a dog. It's easy to do.
Zach was up in a tree just whacking off on the kids on the teeter-totter.
Someone thought it was bird shit. They're like, oh, gross.
How do you whack off on a teter-totter?
From a tree.
Whack off. Your story is flawed, sir.
My fetish is having no fetishes.
That's pretty fucking.
My addiction is not having an addiction.
Fuck you.
I'm
addicted
too
to
good.
life and air and organic foods.
You know what they say? Everything in moderation, even moderation.
Who said that? Ernest Hemingway?
No, Buddha.
I'm pretty sure Ernest Hemingway said that.
It was David Cook, you idiots.
Oh.
We should end on stamp. We're doing the rap.
You guys, no, hold on. Fuck that. Fuck the rap. You guys want to go grab some Burger King, some Wendy's?
This podcast brought to you by Burger King and Wendy's.
See you later.
This podcast is brought to you by heart disease.
I could eat some food. Let's wrap this shit up.
Let's go to a diner, I think. Because there's a lot of places open out there. I know fast food is open.
Let's go to a diner.
Here we go. Come on. Hey, hurry. Give me a beat.
Wait, I was going to give you the next verse.
Give me a beat. Hurry.
We need to go to a diner.
That sounds fine, sir.
Let's get a thing.
Let's get a burger.
Choke. You have to say choke.
Choke.
Hey, burger doesn't rhyme with fucking diner, all right,
You
asshole?
can make it if you're a lyrical genius like me.
Okay, let's try. Okay, the lyrical
Zach,
genius.
he's
Let's
a
try it
lyrical
again.
genius. His brain is big as his tiny penis. If you haven't seen it, then you better see this. I'm gonna stick it
Listen,
up.
I'm a master, especially at
Jack's tiny
cunnilingus.
penis.
That's right.
All right, yeah.
Let's make me out of breath.
Keep going.
I'm too fat.
Keep going.
Try it.
I got an idea.
Yeah, there you go.
Zach is too fat. It's gonna make him out of breath.
Then he's gonna face death. You got it.
I'm not Breaking Bad, but I'm pretty sad.
8 minutes to come up with
You ain't Breaking Bad, but you're feeling sad. That's because you ain't Rad.
If you ever needed a reason for all white guys to be wiped out, this is it. Show this to any black guy and he'd be like, oh my god.
I'm done.
That's right.
But what a reverse slavery us because of this.
Are we ending this now?
Watch this, check this out. On this, guys.
Okay. I'm ready. Make it happen.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Mick Lauer.
Please leave your message after the beep. Boop. Shit.
Hey, pussy. You guys can't rap, you little bitches. Check this out. Oh, Jesus, I was crucified. Don't cross me. I'm gonna nail you. And my dick is big. And it's also black, and it's got a lot of stretch marks because it's so fucking big. And my dad is gone. You don't know who my dad is, you little bitch.
My dick is big and frothy. Don't cross me.
My dick is big and frothy. Don't cross me.
My name is Jesus. Don't cross me. They buried me for 3 days. I moved the rock, see?
Hey, check this out. I rose again.
It's the boss, see? God, see?
I rose again after 3 days. Didn't even need Viagra, so I don't give a fuck. And check this out. My dick is 3 inches, even though I'm the son of God. Isn't that fucked up? You think he'd like?
I rose up to the challenge. Blue pills, the truth kills.
That was for my ass, you fucking idiot.
Okay, so this was a couple years ago. I was like, I think 19, and I was heading home from West Edmonton Mall, which is a really big mall.
How old are you now?
And, pardon?
How old are you now?
I'm 24.
Actually.
So I had to take the bus, and I was with 4 other friends, and, 3 other friends, so there's 4 total. And we get onto this bus, and it's only like 9:30, 10 o'clock on a Friday.
Is this a Greyhound bus?
No, just regular like public transit. And so we...
That's the only bus.
That's another story. So yeah, we sit in the back of this bus, and it's just like, you know, regular Friday night. It's not too crazy. And this little old lady gets on the bus and kind of sits close to where we are. We're at the very back, and she sits kind of on the side, also near the back. And she's dressed like in very like smart attire. She's got like a gray kind of like blazer poncho thing, and she's got her hair up in a bun, and just, you know, looks like a rational, intelligent adult. And so we sit down, and the bus takes off, and we all kind of take out our iPods or whatever, MP3 players. So we listen to this music for a little while. We've all got our own headphones in. We're all kind of just, you know, staring.
Kids Bop.
No. So the bus takes off. We're listening to music, and my friend Samson pulls out one of the headphones from my friend Taylor's ear, and then puts his headphone in. So he switches headphones with his friend. Well, he's got like 2 streams of music playing at the same time, and just...
So what different one each ear?
Yeah, like one's like whatever metal and one's something else. Anyway, so he's like, that'll make your head explode, and so this lady hears that, and this like triggers something in her mind, and then she just gets like set off. Like, I still don't know what the hell like triggered this lady's rant.
It's set up like someone who, like, I know we say it a lot, it's kind of like mundane things, like spilling your coffee.
Yeah, this like was like PTSD flashback.
Yeah, like
mode.
actual, like,
She
it'll
just
make your head explode. Like
So yeah, this lady hears Samson say this, and she's like, "I'll make your heads explode, every last one of you." And we're just kind of like, like we don't know what the hell to say to that, because like, I don't know, you would think that somebody was kidding. It's just so out of the blue, right? Like, we hadn't talked to her or made eye contact at all. So she says this, and we kind of go quiet a little bit. And she goes on this rant about, like, she talked about, like, hemorrhoids and Satan and whipped cream and BDSM and, like,
you're getting more and more turned on.
No. I was terrified.
We're spraying. By the end of it, there was 2 inches of water in the bus. Everyone was slipping. No, but
spreading and water was hitting all the windows.
Were her thoughts just disjointed?
Yeah, were
They
you
were-
man-spreading?
Yeah, was she?
Were they
she
disjointed?
kinda
So was she going for like? Was she?
whipped cream? It's devil.
No, okay, I missed a really important part. This is like the scariest
You
part.
brought up this really important part where she pulled scissors out of.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so she, after she says, "I'll make your heads explode," she like picks up her purse and opens it up and starts kind of rifling through it, and she pulls out this little ceramic Casper piggy bank and puts that beside her, like just maybe like the size
Casper the
of
Ghoul?
Yeah, just like the size of I don't know, a cookie jar. And then she takes she rifles around, takes a hair straightener out, puts that beside her. And then she keeps rifling around, and then she takes out these huge fucking long pointy scissors, the kind that you use for like hairdressing, that have the little
cleansing.
loops and like the pointed end. And she just has these in her hands, so right away we're like, holy shit, she has scissors. Like what?
Hercules scissors.
Yeah, and so like we're all kind of like staring at the corner of our eye, like holy crap, this woman has scissors, and she starts snipping them, like really loud, and she starts she's looking at us too, and she's like snip 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 snip, and like we're like what the fuck is going on? And like we're really scared, like I'm shaking.
Did the bus driver fucking do anything?
No, and the bus was like full too. There were people in the bus. Everybody's in on it. No. Yeah, no. So she's got these scissors and she's snipping away, and we're just like really scared. We're not like we can't go past her per se because she's like maybe within like distance of me and Corey, like 5 feet away.
Oh fuck, are you serious?
No, yeah, she could like if she wanted to, she easily could have just lunged over and fucking got it straight in the jugular or something. And yeah, anyway, so she's ranting away. She goes on to this whole like rant about like I remember one thing she said was if you were stuck in a basement and you had no food, what was the first thing, like what would you eat first, your fingers or your toes? Like what would you bite off? And I was just like
I eat my toes.
I'd suck my dick and eat it off.
Well,
that's a discussion for another day.
Yeah. She said other things too that was like Satan's gonna whip you, and like none of you are pure, and like I'm the purest thing here, and she started like petting like this Casper piggy bank too. It just this whole rant was like a half an hour long. Like she kept going. And so, like, we're just trying to, like, avoid eye contact and, like, look through the window and avoid this lady, right?
She's still going on.
She's still got these scissors in her hand.
Well, you want to look away, but you also don't, because you don't know.
No,
she's
yeah, exactly, yeah. So
yeah.
we're trying not to make eye contact, but, like...
Subways bring up, like, the biggest freaks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was on a subway, like, this is, like, still to stay on this topic, like, the situation where this guy was on I was in Chicago with Alexi, we were on a fucking train, and this guy comes on with bongo drums.
What?
And he's, like, starts talking about Jesus. He's like, Jesus, what a crazy subject. And he starts going on for fucking ever.
Yeah.
And then he starts like handing out pamphlets at the end, but it's just like he's just talking and talking. He's like you all are gonna burn if you don't pay attention.
Oh my God.
And everyone's just sitting there kind of like on their phone, just like this guy's walking by like hitting their fucking feet, and they're just like not paying attention. Like they're just, it's the most common thing they've seen all day.
They don't want to get involved.
I really don't know why those kinds of people are allowed on. They should like,
die.
Be pushed to the back of the bus, segregated.
Yeah, there should really be like a number when shit like this happens.
They should have their own water fountain too, Corey. What do you think?
Eject button.
There's like a fucking door that opens up and you fucking stop and they all fly through it and close it. Anyways, that was an important segue.
Yeah, well,
story.
no, yeah, it kind of helped me kind of remember what she was saying, but
Nobody died.
Nobody died. I thought I was going to. I was pretty sure it was, but she starts going on about oh gosh, she like mentioned hemorrhoids and all this stuff and Satan and being whipped and stuff like that.
Satan's hemorrhoids.
Like something about her daddy abusing her, and I was just like, whoa. So
Did she seem religious in nature? Like she was
she brought up a lot of really like satanic religious
like she was
things.
convinced everything was evil.
Yeah, yeah. And purity was a big thing that kept coming up.
You know what it was? Maybe she just got done watching, like, because she's like really into Casper.
Yeah.
So maybe it was like a situation with me where this one time, well, I was actually in like a really religious place.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't let me watch Harry Potter at this place because we were gonna watch the Harry Potter, the Chamber of Secrets. And they were like, no, Harry Potter's the devil. Like it's actually told us like it's
I
satanic.
was told
it's black
Pokemon was
magic.
what the devil.
That's an
We weren't
interesting
allowed to
point because religious people like aren't even. Don't they consider ghosts evil and stuff?
Yeah.
No,
So
I was told
she
Pokemon
probably
was
had,
what the devil when I was young.
An infatuation with Casper. She like wanted to fucking.
Maybe you're supposed to be possessed by Casper.
Yeah, I still don't know why that was there.
She would pet her piggy bank. You could have probably saw her clit pointing up. You would have been paying attention.
Little lady
Stick
boner.
your fucking nose in your eye fire. Anyways.
So yeah, so this lady's ranting away, and then at some point, my friend Alex, he crosses his legs and kicks her in the foot while he crosses his legs, because they like, so he kicks her foot, and she just stops talking, like completely. And that's even scarier than when she was on the rant, because we're like, what is she thinking? Holy shit, she's gonna snap and stab us. And so we're sitting there, like we're watching her at this point, because like we don't know what's gonna happen, and like, but we're not making eye contact. So like this maybe 5 minutes goes by and nothing is being said. We're just like shitting our pants, right? Like, and then finally, she like moves really quick or something, or she goes to like put something in her purse, and like she moves so fast that it scares me, and I make eye contact with her. And then that just triggers a whole like funnel of hate to me, and she's like, you know what? You're just a little cunt, aren't you? And she's like, you think you're so good? And she starts calling me all these like 4 or 5 letter words, and I'm just like, holy shit.
4 or 5 letter words?
4 and 5 letter words, yeah. Bitch, yeah, all that. Yeah, and she's like, I bet you think you're so good. See all these guys with you? Bet you they want to fuck you. Stuff like that. And I was just like, oh my god. She's cool. And she was just like,
crazy scissor lady.
and she's still got the fucking scissors in her hand too. And so, like my hands are shaking. I think I'm gonna
stick through. They want to run a train on you. Snip, snip, snip.
Oh my god.
Snip, snip, snip. Fucking pussy.
Yeah, like she's calling me like a whore and stuff like that, and I'm just, fucking. I don't know what to do. And
dude,
so, my hands are shaking.
I'd be scared. You're like, you think I'm a whore? You want some? You can't have that scissor lady. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I'd grab Casper and stick him in my pussy and be like, he's mine now, bitch.
I'm glad you weren't with us. Died.
I would have grabbed the scissors and be like, not today, lady, and fucking stabbed her in the eyes. And stood up and be like, peace.
I would have grabbed the fucking piggy bank and fucking thrown it out the red warning
Casper,
window.
go free, back to hell, and throw him out the window.
Fucking bitch would jump out.
To hell with you, Demon!
Big on! She fucking jumps out with it, her fucking head's getting all mangled and shit.
Holy shit.
That's something would have made the story more interesting. Anyways, continue.
I guess ultimately there's 4 of us and 1 of her, so really if she would have tried like stabbing us, we would have been fine, but like it's still fucking scary.
Well, it's very fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I still wouldn't have done anything.
And so it takes an even worse turn after a point where like there's another guy that gets on the bus and sits like right beside her, and he gets so scared because he starts listening in on what she's saying. He starts reading a book upside down because he just wants to look busy, right?
Oh my God.
He's like, I remember the book too. It was like Life of Pi or something.
Oh, yeah.
He's reading it upside down. I'm just like, oh man. And so eventually he gets the courage to like get off the bus because he's like further.
He doesn't want to fucking
like
do
he's
with
further
that.
away than we are, right? So we have to walk past her still. So at some point she starts, I can't remember what point in the conversation with herself she started talking about this, but it was all about purity. Like it was back to purity again, and she started like, you know those poles in the bus that you hold on to when it's full, you have to hold on to something? She starts hitting her hand, she starts hitting the back of her hand against these poles to the point where you can hear like a really loud like reverberating ting every time she hits it. And it gets to the point where like her knuckles start getting bloody because she's hitting them so hard over and over and over again, and nobody's stopping her, nobody's saying anything because we're all scared shitless.
She was like, hey, knock that off.
Yeah, and like I think at some point like the bus driver said something, but that didn't stop her at all. No one was getting up to be like, hey, stop it, get off.
That poor woman's dealing with all that misogyny on that bus.
She was being literally raped like in the eyes.
Those meninists or whatever everywhere.
All the men's eyes were fucking taking circle navigations all around the bus to look at her.
You were manspreading.
If they weren't
You were
raping her with their eyes.
They were thinking
You were
about
manspreading. It's when you sit like that on the bus.
No.
Yeah, she was manspreading. That's why.
It was. You were.
Manspreading?
Yeah.
Oh, it's when guys don't sit like this. They sit like.
God, there's like this new thing
I never
going around where
manspread.
guys have
That's
to
not
sit
even
like girls.
in my vocabulary.
It's a way for women to passive aggressively be mad at men for no reason, basically.
Because they want more space, more leg
They
space.
just want to be mad. They want to hate men, so they're looking for any reason to hate them.
It's
So
like
they-
going to a guy and like complaining that a guy has like gets, like he has balls.
Like he's minding his own fucking business and he has a dick and balls in his legs, so he can't sit with his legs pressed together. So
That's basically what you
So they
would
take
do.
a picture
I
of
got a
him and
nice
post it on
little-
Tumblr, and they're like, "Look at this
You had your quaint
disgusting
sitting.
man."
My quaint little, not
be sitting
dick and
with
balls.
That bitch would be sipping his
Corey's on his back like a spider.
I'd be like, you know what's going on here? I'd be showing her all of it.
She'd crucify. She'd make a whole big Tumblr post about you.
I do this. I feel like, yeah, bitch.
He's spreading his legs right now. A lot.
Wait, so where was the story?
Yeah. Okay. So. So back to the
girls.
Guys, listen to
White girls.
Sorry, continue. Sorry, Bridget.
No, it's all good. Okay, yeah. So at this point of the story, there's blood like all over this lady's hands, and she's actually like outreaching her hands to us and like pressing the blood out of her knuckles and like pointing it at us, being like, "Yeah, this is too pure for you." I don't know why I'm pointing my hand at the mic right now. It's not like you can hear. But
you're trying to give you authentic experience.
yeah, exactly. And so yeah, she's like just getting all this blood all over her hands and like she's wiping it on the seats and stuff. And like at this point, no one's sitting beside her, so she's just getting blood fucking all over the place. And she's even got a ring on. She like it's this big kind of like rhinestone like one of those like there's like a big fake gem on it kind of thing.
Like your school ring?
Yeah, like so she's got one of those, and on top of all this blood all over her hand, she takes this ring off, rolls up her sleeve, flips the ring over so it's gem side down, and presses it to her wrist, and then starts scraping it up and down so that it starts bleeding too.
Ooh,
so
that's gonna cause some blood. I'm not a doctor, but I can tell you that much.
No, yeah. So this lady's wrists are bleeding all over the place now, and. Like, she only does it on the one arm, but, like, her hands are all fucking bloody, her wrists all bloody, and then it's just, like, there's literally blood all over the poles, all over the seats, and we're still sitting there, like, completely mortified. We haven't moved. And,
you know,
a second ago you were eating a fucking hot dog, and now you're on a bus watching this bitch.
No,
if I was
we
a
were
lady,
just watching a movie.
If I was a lady, I would have outblooded her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could have
stood up.
She was like Arnold and T2. She just wanted to show you her endo.
Yeah, she would be like, look, I am not made of human parts.
Hey, you didn't give her a
You cannot destroy me.
She was trying to pull the skin off to show you that she was really a T-1000.
Should have thrown a tampon at her.
T800.
Same
The T-1000 is the liquid metal guy core who dies in the lava.
But maybe he was a T-1000.
Cyberdyne Systems Model 101, idiot.
You can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Corey. What are you, a fucking nerd who goes to do reads?
No.
What's that Terminator quote?
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Fuck you, asshole. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that one more.
Too.
Fuck you, asshole. Is that when he's in the hotel room and the guy's like, when are you gonna be out of there,
It's
sir?
like option. It's like nice. It's like nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Bye. Fuck you, asshole.
T-1000 or the T-100?
800.
800.
T-800?
Arnold's the T800.
No, I'm talking about the T-1000.
T1000's the liquid metal.
Yeah.
Cup.
It's a new model that has skin placed over it. They're trying a new thing.
Dude, the T3 has the. Wait, what is your question?
He's saying it would be the 200 because he has like flesh and.
The T800 is the skin on top of the endoskeleton.
What are we talking about? Back to
He's got. Sorry, Sabrina. I can't. How did you get to this?
Sorry, Sabrina.
That's okay.
We make like a one-off joke.
I'm learning about Terminator.
So it's a T800. I thought it was a T100.
800.
Same thing.
TI-84.
The T6 had a rubber scan.
Calculator.
It was hard. It was easy to
Wait, what is
identify.
The T25?
The T600.
The T600?
Yeah. They wore like
Back to the
they
dang
wore like
story.
rubber masks.
They looked shitty. All the guys shot them on the battlefield. They lost.
They're like wax. They're like
Yeah,
wax figurines.
they were easy to spot.
Anyways, this is important. Sabrina, tell us your T1000 story.
Yeah, okay.
Come on,
So Crazy Scissor Terminator Lady is just on a rampage. And like, yeah, there's just blood everywhere. We saw like a beer can rolling up the hall at some point too. So like one of my friends insists she was drunk, but I've never seen anybody act like that when they're drunk. So at this point we're like, fuck this. We get off the bus and like we're not even anywhere close to our stop. We just like somehow walked past her. She didn't like lunge at us or anything, but she was like, yeah, you better leave. And we're just like, and so we get off this bus. I'm like, my hands are shaking. I was convinced that one of us was gonna get stabbed. And so like even 3 hours after we got off that bus, I was still shaking. I was so like just shell shocked.
Sabrina, you pussy.
What?
I would have grabbed the scissors and
You
looked
would have
in
been
the
pissing your
eyes.
pants too.
I know.
I would have fucking sat there like a bitch and just watched
No,
with
yeah.
eyes
You're
wide,
like
just
theoretically, like people listening to this would have been like, "Oh, I would have just reached over and grabbed your
Yeah,
scissors." Yeah, it's like,
theoretically,
fuck
fucking
you.
Macho
Yeah,
Man's
right.
Randy Savage would have fucking walked over and piled that in his mouth. Yeah, right. These motherfuckers would be sitting there peeing themselves.
Yeah, exactly. So screw you guys.
I'd walk over like Rorschach and be like, "Kill me! Kill
There
me!"
was that story a few years ago where a guy got beheaded on a bus before he even realized what the hell was happening. Like, it was so fast.
Who fucking said that?
On the Greyhound.
There was a story. Where was
This
it in
happened in
Canada?
Canada,
or
too.
It wasn't Canada.
cannon?
Yes. Somebody went fucking crazy and cut a person's head off on the bus.
Yeah, some carny.
Rodeo clown or something.
Yeah,
then
some carny.
They ran off. Everybody ran off the bus except this person just sitting in the bus with the person's head.
Just sitting there like a fucking psycho.
Yeah.
That's like that canary story
Oh,
where an
God.
old lady was looking around the store and a guy came in and cut off her head.
What?
Yeah.
You ever see that video of the old lady who got like some robber ran and stabbed her in the back of the head with a big knife? And she was like, "Oh, have a nice day." And there's like video footage of her walking, buying. She doesn't realize there's a knife in her head, so she's walking around like buying groceries. And there's like a fucking kitchen knife in the back of her head.
I vaguely remember this.
People like screaming. She's like buying, and she's like, "Oh, this is a nice apple. This pear is rotten." And she puts it back, and there's a huge fucking kitchen knife in her
Did you
head.
see a video of this like crazy psycho that stabbed this guy in the ass 5 times and left?
In the ass?
What happened with
Yeah,
it?
this guy was just sitting there when he was holding his fucking kid's hand. He just comes up to him and fucking does this to his ass 5 times and leaves.
Why?
The guy's just like,
Did turds pour out?
He's like trying to figure out what happened. He's like looking back and he's just like holding his. He just walked up and stabbed him in the ass.
Did they catch him?
No, he just ran off. He was
The
just
ass
like,
stabber got away.
he's just like that and fucking ran the other way.
What the
and the
hell?
kid like looked back to see what was going on because the guy was just like this, like grabbing his ass.
The ass stabber got away.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you guys about my old lady, crazy bitch? No. Okay, once I went on a date with a nice girl in Dublin, and we went to McDonald's and we sat down. I had a really bad day. It was the worst date ever. Anyway, we sat down at McDonald's.
What was
and this-
bad about it?
Just a bad day. Just didn't get on.
Chris was the bad one. What? No, we can go.
The rape didn't work. Anyway, we went inside, sat down. Sat down at the table. I was eating my I was eating fries and a burger, and then this fucking I was not eating my ass.
Your applesauce?
No.
Applesauce?
I like how that was you were at McDonald's. You're like, listen, I'm not doing
When
that.
you started making live leak videos, it said like rape fail. Big letters.
Fuck you guys.
Okay, Chris.
Listen,
Sorry, yeah.
I was sitting at the table with the girl, and then this fucking old bitch walks in, a homeless old lady, and she's like, this is my corner. And I was just like, okay. And then I was looking up at the cash register, and the guys were just like, they saw her but ignored her. And I was like, this is weird. If she's a fucking threat, why aren't they doing anything? She was like, this yours? She pointed out my food, and I was like, yeah. She stuck her hand in it and squeezed it into like, yeah, I was like, okay. And then I was scared, so I stood up and was like, I'm getting out of here. And that's the end of that story. That's it. Nothing else happened. I can't confront. I cannot confront stuff like that. It's too scary. It's too predictable. Like, she'll stick her hand up her pussy, pull a syringe, and like stick it in you and put AIDS in you or anything.
You know.
You just gotta like accept it and then run after.
Yeah. You fucking run away like a coward.
That whole like psycho
don't be a
factor.
hero.
If someone walked up to me and then they were fucking just like started doing something in
Shaving
front of me,
their
like,
hands to
like
your
shaving
food?
their fucking hand off with a ruby, I would just like I would just sit there and accept it, but then I just kind of be like, all right, man.
You know what I would do? I would out crazy them, Corey. It's a good idea. So Corey, be a crazy person. I'll try to out crazy you, okay? I'm sitting on the bus, right, with my big dick out.
Zach, I'll do it. If you-
Okay, Chris, you do it.
Wait, do you want to do it?
I can be crazy.
Okay, be crazy.
I'll be sitting here reading my own book. It's called.
I'd say.
Yeah, I'll read my book.
Right. You
Yeah.
want to hear something crazy?
Hey, who are you, bozo? Beat off, pal. Hey, listen, dumbass, try to read. You're talking my fucking ear off, dick.
Not even talking.
Like,
not
what?
even crazy.
Crazy Corey is quiet.
You're
Corey.
way more crazy.
Hey, fuck off, pal.
Yeah.
I'll sit here and enjoy my food and you're fucking screaming at me.
Why are you doing a bus? Why are you doing a bus, you idiot?
I was expecting Corey to be like,
Okay, Chris, this sucks. Chris, you be crazy. I'm sitting here.
okay, you're sitting there.
I'm on my iPhone.
What are you looking at? Playing Tetris?
Cool.com. Looking at
Okay.
my face.
I walk in.
Fucking nigger!
Shut up. Hey, shut up.
You little shit! What are you doing with that? Give me that!
Oh, really? Get away from you, idiot.
Oh my god, that
What?
reminds me
What?
of a crazy person. Me and Shad. We were at Aldi's.
Yeah.
And I was just sitting there talking to Shad. We were talking about potential porn we'd draw later or something. We were laughing. And then this fucking old guy who had already bought his food. He looked like fucking Doc Brown mixed with the dude from Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Larry David?
Yeah, he looked like Larry David mixed with Doc Brown. He turns around. He's like, "You motherfucker, you motherfucker!" And then he fucking walks away screaming, "You motherfucker!"
What?
And Shad was just like,
At you guys?
Shad was just like pointing. He's like, "Hey!" And then he like looked at me and said, and I was like, "What was that?" And he's like, "I don't know. I don't know. Do you know him?" And I'm like, "No, dude." And he was outside, like fucking slamming his cart against the fucking. I was scared
Do you
to go
ever
outside.
want people think you're a maniac just because they see like something that you by accident in public? Like you're like, oh fuck, people think I'm a psycho. Like maybe you're thinking of a grocery list, or you're talking to the grocery list and quietly under your breath, and someone sees you like, oh fucking psycho, and they go away or whatever. Let me give you an example. Like a couple weeks ago, I was. You ever see somebody, but like, but not until you're really close to, like, when you're walking with your head down, you look up and there's somebody there. You're like, ah, You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was walking at like 8 p.m. And I was walking up from our office to our house, and there was a black lady at nighttime. And I was not even gonna make that obvious joke where it's like, oh yeah, whatever, eyes, 13, because I saw her body, but I didn't see her. I was walking, and I didn't see her right until I was close to her. I went, I overreacted way too much, and then I was like, oh my god, she probably thinks I'm a huge asshole and racist. So then I just pretended to have a twitch. I kept going, I kept doing that. I did it for like a whole mile because I thought she was staring at me. I was like, I'd rather be a psycho like than a racist. You know what I mean?
Exactly like that's.
Yeah.
You know when that time when you're like walking by and then someone's walking towards you and then you fucking go the exact direction they go.
Oh yeah, you step to the left,
I've
you
done
step to the
that
left.
like 6 fucking times.
And they step to the left, you step to the right, they step to the left, and you step to the
I was
left.
like this and fucking going around him. Then afterwards I was like, like that to him. And he just looked back at me like I've done that so many times.
Yeah, people think you're a fucking maniac.
But it's like everyone, it's like you go there, everyone, it's weird because it's like you're not used to going in the opposite direction everyone else goes. When somebody comes towards
I always go by like the road system. I always stay to the right.
When someone comes towards you, the first fucking thing you do is always go this way. And everyone always
The
goes
left, you
this
mean.
fucking way.
Yeah, no,
So it's like, and then you go this way, and then they go that way.
I always go. I always do it how roads.
Element, I think.
It's like you go to the left, and they always go to the right.
No, I always go to. I always stick on the right hand side because I follow. I thought you followed the road system, right? Yeah. Where they walk.
I never do that because I'm a fucking crazy person.
You are. You walk in the left. You drive in the wrong hand lane, Corey.
There's this little thing that you can do, and a lot of girls do it, I think, where you make this little you point with your hands, and you kind of make this little almost like a diving thing where you like
do that.
You kind of shimmy, like you indicate which
Guys
direction.
get the fist fight. That's what he did to him. If I did that, they hit. I get punched in the fucking nose so fast by somebody with a backwards hat.
I play chicken. I play walking chicken.
What do you mean?
You just run them over.
Like we keep if somebody's walking towards me, I just won't stop. I'm gonna make him.
Oh yeah, you're gonna make him divert.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The dominance.
Yes, I'm alpha mailing him.
I lumber like someone with Down syndrome. I'm just like
Corey,
a gorilla trying to find his way.
You've been acting out this entire podcast.
Corey, people are gonna hear footsteps and you getting quiet. That's all they're gonna hear.
I'm lumbering like a gorilla.
He did a gorilla.
He walked with his legs spread apart, his arms dangling.
There's something I wanted to talk about that I wrote down.
Wait, while we're on the topic of crazy old ladies, can I just ask Zach one question?
Yeah.
Do you remember Maggie Hurley?
Who?
Do you remember you visited Wexford?
Yes, I did. I visited Ireland. Yeah.
Well, do you remember when you used to walk up the street every day? We'd go to Tesco and there'd be a fat 400-pound old lady on the sidewalk.
You told me about it, but I only saw her once.
You saw her once.
Yeah, I saw her like rolling around, fucking absorbing gravel and stuff.
She's a national treasure. Okay.
Okay.
She's like 500 pounds and she's 3 foot high, and she sings "I'm Nobody's Child" every time you're in the town. She's like, "I am nobody's child," and people throw coins at her.
Really?
Yeah. And one time we had a parade and she started walking in front of it, and everyone was like, "Yeah!" It was the best parade ever.
I just want to tell us one last story. It's on the subject of old people. So this happened like yesterday. Now and I were walking somewhere. It was down the road, and I saw this old man.
Oh
and,
dude you fucking tackled in the middle of the road.
Yeah, I broke his head turned into dust. No, but I was walking with Lyle, and this old man stuck his hand out. He kept shaking, and I was like, he was shaking his hand. And my friend Jeff, I said, Jeff, if you see somebody doing this, what's your first instinct?
Move your head.
I don't know.
This.
I guess give him money.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, so I don't have any change, and he kept doing it. I kind of avoided him. And it turns out he was holding 2 pieces of candy. This fucking like 80-year-old man was trying to give Nala like candy, and I was like, oh, thank you, sir. He took the candy, and I was like, oh no, this fucking old dude was like, this old dude was like doing this nice deed for
Zach,
my argument is this.
Realistically, what is the likeliness of some old fart handing you some fucking licorice?
But here's no, it was your commits. But here's my argument, right? This dude is like 88. He's seen 88 years of people being pieces of shit. Like, he's seen 88 years of how horrible the world could be. And for no reason, he didn't have to.
Zach,
he decided to give two young kids who could have been assholes candy.
You're playing off your ignorance. There's no fucking way.
No, the fact that he didn't say anything, he was like some incoherent old man. I was
but dude, you can't just walk up to somebody with your fucking hand out. The first thing someone thinks, the colloquial thing people think is like, oh, this guy wants money.
No, but the fact that he was giving me something, I was like, I don't have any money. You fucking get away
Zach,
from me.
what is the most likeliest thing? That the old man had fucking candy?
I just felt so bad though. I was like, dude, that guy did not have to do that. He could have been like, if anybody can live 88 years like that, or however old he is, and still not be a piece of shit, then, you know.
That's a situation where it's like seeing someone over the counter, right? And he's just been really shitty to you, and he's just like you're like, okay, for instance, you never look at this guy. You just see him over the counter, and he's been really slow, and you're just like, what's taking you so fucking long? It's like, I've been sitting here for 30 minutes. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, sir. And then he walks over the counter, and he has these little fucking wooden legs that are like fucking like breaking and shit. And you realize that you were making fun of like the fucking guy with wooden legs. That would make, but that's the same situation.
I guess my logic is like, it wasn't even the fact, it was a regular guy, I feel like piece of shit, but the guy is so old, he's probably has like a year left, dude.
Yeah, but you didn't know. Exactly.
It does, I don't know, it was one of those things.
You can't feel like shit because of something you didn't know.
I totally feel like shit.
Well, you shouldn't, because that's silly. Okay,
like
I've been trying to say this. This is something that's always been kind of on the back of my mind. You know how they have like Kids Bop 50, Kids Bop 58?
I don't even know what that is. What is Kids Bop?
Kids Bop, Zach knows. Kids Bop. Kids Bop, they basically sing pop songs, or like popular songs at the time, and they do kid lyrics. So
they change the lyrics.
Yeah, they'll do like DMX, or they'll do, like Slipknot.
They take songs that are like profusely about fucking girls and fat asses, and they change them to like eating ice cream and having cotton candy. But the thing is,
so Cole, you make up your own song, like a really dirty song. I'll give you the Kids Bop version.
So it's like get that ass, slap that ass.
So this would be like, get that pizza, get that pizza.
Okay.
But it's like, the thing is,
where is this air on the Disney Channel?
No. This is things they release for Christian wholesome families to listen to while their kids. But it's like, what if the parents were sitting there,
fucked up.
Listen to Gospel John, switching through the radio stations, and they're like, oh, I know this rhythm, and they start listening to like fucking butts and slapping asses, and it's like, haven't Kids Bop got sued for fucking taking lyrics and changing them by like Christian wholesome families? Because the only people who fucking buy that are those kinds of families. That Christian family that wouldn't let me watch Harry Potter, they had like fucking Kids Bop 1 through 38. Like they were long from the long haul, and they like had all the Kids Bops from like the fucking 90s.
I had a Christian friend go to his house. He's like, yo, I want to watch my television, Kids Bop. Eat some carrot sticks and grape juice.
Yeah, but it's.
I was like, get the fuck away from me, you freak. I kick it in the shins.
Yeah, but it's like, it just fascinates me how they're still making fucking Kids Bop, and they're still taking pop songs, which are like, the music now is just like this droning fucking beats.
They took that one song, "Fuck Me Till My Pussy Bleeds," and turned it to "Give Me a Haircut, Make It Nice and Neat."
Jeff, tell us your story.
No, Jeff's story is about Silent Hill and getting like
high school.
It's a different one.
How about school?
Oh,
high school, Billy.
You can yell at me if you want during it. Yeah, it's a story about bad children. Yeah, when I was in high school, there's this thing they used to do with kids who had in-school detention. Basically, my school district was becoming overcrowded, and they were building the middle school. So every kid went from 1st to 6th grade, and then 7th to 12th in the high school.
Really?
Holy shit.
Before the middle school.
Weird.
Once the middle school was built, they cut out 6th through 8th.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. That's how it usually is.
But before that, basically, just to tell you a little bit, like, backtrack. Yeah, I went to 6th grade. I went to 7th for the high school. Then went back to 8th for the middle school, because it was finished finally. And then went back to high school for 9th.
It's very bizarre.
It was bizarre. Yeah. But anyway, the point being, when I got there in 7th grade, the high school was very overcrowded. It was 7th through 12th. There was no spare room for anybody. So when all these delinquents in my area misbehaved and they wanted to give these kids in-school detention, they're like, what the fuck do we do with these little assholes? We can't. Typically, you'd stick them in like a spare classroom.
Yeah.
But there were none. So their solution, this is what they did. This is like the first day. This is like the first day of school. They take us out back behind the high school, and they're like, now, children, if you're gonna misbehave, this is where you're gonna go. And they walk us over, and there's this blood red school bus up on cinder blocks, right? It's like a bus, but it's painted like it's like rusty blood red. There's not a spot of yellow on it. It's like a bus from like the 60s. It's up on these cinder blocks. And all the windows are whitewashed out. You can't see in or out of the bus. And then like they're like, go on, check it out. And they send us up the stairs into this fucking bus, and all the seats were ripped out, and they put in all these shitty little desks from, again, like, I swear,
the decor of the inside of this bus hasn't changed since like the fucking 70s or whatever. And this is where all these kids go when they misbehave. They have to sit in this fucking bus all day, and they can't look out the windows. It's like light can get
It's
into
like
the
fucking prison,
whitewashing.
dude.
That's like something you'd see in, you know that movie Matilda? Or like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
that's
creepy.
eerie.
It's creepy as fuck. I want to like illustrate a children's book based on this or something, but it was just the creepiest fucking thing. But then the next year when the middle school was finished, they sent the bus off to the junkyard. But I think it was there for a long time.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna tell you my story. Okay, so we used to have a clubhouse when we lived in the woods with my sister, and I built it up. Like
Wait, you lived in the woods?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That sounds about right. What?
We lived on.
You lived in the fucking trees,
It
Corey.
was like the woods / like a field, like 15 acres. So there's like a wood area and a fucking like.
You
land
lived in the
with,
woods, or you lived in a house, a regular house within
It
woods?
was like, here's a house, and here's like a long trail up to the woods, and then there used to be this woodland area where there was like this like old barn,
right,
which me and my sister like fixed up, and we made into our clubhouse. And then one day, like my dad was really mad at us one day. I guess because we didn't spend enough attention with us because we were hanging out in the clubhouse. He fucking went to the clubhouse and burned it down.
What?
When we were asleep.
What the fuck?
Inside the clubhouse?
He burned it. Like, he just went in there and fucking put all the oil around and burned it down.
You say while you were asleep in the clubhouse, or while you were asleep at the house?
In the house.
Oh.
Obviously, it
You're
was...
so jealous.
Yeah. I told you it was crazy. He would never remember that. I'm like, Dad, you remember when he burned down our clubhouse? He'd be like, I never fucking did anything like that. You're crazy.
I'm trying to think the craziest thing my dad ever did. I don't think it was anything that crazy.
Did he ever try to kiss you? You didn't want it?
No.
What would you have done,
No,
Jeff?
he never did that. No, nothing.
What would you do? He's like, listen,
Nothing
Jeff,
gay.
Jeff, what if when you're like 12 or 13, he's like, listen, Jeff, you know, you're getting up there in age, and
Yeah.
you're gonna meet a girl eventually. I just want you to be a good kisser by the time you get with a girl. So let's practice kissing. It won't be gay, it won't be sexual. I just want to practice kissing you.
My dad had too much fun scaring the shit out of me, basically.
Yeah, well, that's pretty scary.
Intimidating me.
My dad used to have this plastic skeleton, which he called Old Boney, and he used to like fucking talk about how Old Boney, it was like one of those like things that you see at like high school skeleton thing.
What, was it a real skeleton, or you
No,
sure
it was
plastic?
fake. It was a fake yellow like plastic fucking like
Cackling
presenting
guy.
skeleton that you show kids at science class and stuff.
Did he teach you the birds and the bees with Old Boney?
No. He used to be
Old
like
Boney's gonna teach you to
he
bone.
told me that Old Boney used to be real, but he was like an escaped convict, so his like spirit still haunts the skeleton. He used to tell me that. He fucking scared the shit out of my sister because one night he had the skeleton on like a fucking like one of those like things they hang on and shit, and he stuck like little metal rods through his fucking hand, and the skeleton, he made the skeleton come in doing this shit like on a fucking like roller thing.
Walking like Frankenstein. Okay.
No, it was like on a roller. He just had the fucking hands like this, and you're just like like that over the bed. One night, like he used to do that kind of shit. Is that what your dad did?
My dad told
Like that kind
my
of
dad told my
torment?
little
Well-
cousins who were like 7 or 6, they were girls. He told them Santa Claus was shot down by a bazooka. The military saw him and shot him down, and they fucking cried. This was like
bawled
on
their eyes
Christmas.
out.
This is on Christmas, dude. I don't know why I did that. I thought it was hilarious though.
My dad left me home one day alone, and he came back and he started to pretend like he was trying to break into the house. So he started banging on the door and shaking it, and like for like 10 minutes, like I almost was ready to grab his gun. I don't know.
Holy shit!
What if you did?
What?
What if you did?
Shot through the door.
He never really. I would have been guessing how to use it because he never really taught me how to use his shotgun that well. But yeah, it was. I was actually. I was frozen like a deer. I didn't know what the fuck to
You
do.
get on the shotgun, you fucking blow your head off. He's like, ha, I got you. Opens the door.
Could have done that.
That's a big gamble for a little giggle or gaggle.
He was a funny one.
That's what I'm telling you. Your dads don't care. They tell you spooky stories.
Dads
Then-
don't care?
Then they fucking like come in with a scary skeleton sticking its hand out when you're trying to sleep in a big room, and then you tell your dad yesterday what happened, and he's just like, that never happened. That never happened. Like smiling, and he's just like, why are you fucking?
Jeff, were you done your story with about your dad?
Oh yeah, I don't know, but that's an endless story of what. Yeah, basically, yeah. And he finally came in. He's like, funny, and
Oh my god.
like, yeah, that was hilarious.
Somebody
got me.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Somebody did that to me once, and it was when I was living with my boyfriend at the time, and basically his mom was downstairs or something trying to scare off like coyotes in the backyard. So she was like, she had a bat in her hands, but she was hitting like the door frame or something to make noise and scare him away. But to us, it sounded like somebody was smashing down the door. And so instantly, like, you're completely asleep. You're like an REM, like, you're completely out of it when you wake up. But you're like instantly freaking out because there's this loud noise.
It's a horrible feeling to wake up out of fear.
Yeah, like fear instantly when you wake up, right? So you're like, holy shit, what's going on? And you like try and assess the situation, but like you have no idea. And there's loud noises. It sounds like they might already be inside, kind of thing, if they're like trying to break in. And so my boyfriend at the time, instead of like
being brave, heroic,
shoves me aside and hides in the closet.
Really?
Yeah, and just leaves me in the hallway.
Room for one.
And I'm like,
room for one, yeah.
Seems like every person alive should be put through a test like this to see what their true colors are.
Yeah. Long story short, we are no longer dating.
Have you ever had a situation where, I don't know if this has happened to anyone, but you can't really explain it, but you swear to fuck you heard it. Like you swear you heard it. Like you're kind of sitting there, you're either really tired or you're just sort of dozing off. You don't want to fall asleep, but you know you're gonna fall asleep. So you're like watching TV or something, and it's really quiet, and you just like rest your head down, and your eyes are closed and everything, and you're not thinking. And then I swear, like you suddenly hear something say like, hey Corey, or hey wake up, just real quick. Just you swear you hear
Corey,
someone say.
You have schizophrenia, Corey, you're dying.
No, it sounds fucking crazy, but like it happened at the office a few times. Like I was sitting on the couch, just sitting there, and I swear to God, I was like dozing off, and someone was like, "Hey, wake up!" And I was just like, I was up, like I was just like, okay, I can't go to sleep now because I was just terrified.
I fell asleep.
I can't explain it, but I swear to God, it sounds like someone just says it, and instantly you're
I
up.
think I have that a couple times. One time I was sleeping on this couch, and Chris, Niall, and my girlfriend were playing. What's that game called? PT. It's whatever. I was sleeping. I was sound asleep. I was totally fine. But I guess the for those who don't know, it's like a game on what is it, PS3, 4? Yeah, it's like a spooky game where you walk through a hallway. It's a new Silent Hill demo. But I was sound asleep. I was dreaming of daisies, and the character jumped out on the screen, and they all screamed at once, all four of them in unison. And like I didn't just wake up, I had adrenaline. It was like the weirdest thing. I felt like it was adrenaline shot to my fucking toes. Dude, it was the weirdest thing ever.
That's what happened to me. I swear to God, it's like it would be like if a sound was just like.
Yeah.
And then it just stops.
It's like a movie.
That's exactly what it was like. It was like, hey, wake up. And then you're just awake. And
Corey,
you're just like,
your fucking room used to do that shit to me all the time. You know what? You had that glass in your ceiling. It would fucking fall down and smash on the floor in the middle of the night. I think people are throwing bricks through your window. I'd fucking scream, sit up in my bed, run out over to Zach, see what the fuck's going on. I'd be like, what the fuck's going on? And then I scared Zach by doing that, and he'd wake up and be like,
scared
what?
Because it's like, somebody's like, Mario, you're like, what the fuck? That's not even wake somebody up. It's like, you're especially if you ever woke up from like a dream after like a regular good sleep, and you wake up from a dream, you still feel like you're dreaming for like a good 20 minutes afterwards. You feel like you're in that weird state of mind.
Yeah.
That last, yeah, exactly. You're like, like if you have like a dream that even especially it happens if you have a dream that relates to the house you were in. So it's like if you had a dream that took place in your living room, you kind of feel weird when you walk downstairs to the living room or whatever.
Dude, I hated that room.
Yeah. So it's like some of that. So Chris walked in going, Zach, there's someone smashing. I was like, what are you? I was still trying to like process. I wasn't dreaming anymore. He's screaming. It's like, yeah.
It's also like that time I woke up with the fucking siren and the train at the same time.
What?
Did I ever tell you?
Oh yeah, no, yes, tell what happened.
Did I already tell that on the podcast?
I don't tell it again if you did. Fuck people if they already heard it.
Go
cry,
she didn't hear it. Basically, I was in bed, and you know where we live next to the train station at the old house.
Mm-hmm.
So in the morning, every fucking hour, go. One day I left my window open, and we also live next to the fire station. So every few days we go.
The nuclear siren, like a tornado siren.
And the night before, I watched the fucking Nuke movie with Zach.
Which was it?
It was the one with the fucking scary imagery.
Oh, the day after?
Yeah,
that's a good movie, by the way.
But fucking in the morning, it was just like, and I was just like, fucking scared the shit out of me.
Fuck you.